Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
what's going on, y'all? Player Talk Radio. Shout out to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Hopefully my sound is good. Kind of been messing around with these sound settings for a minute. You dig? Been doing a bunch of music shows, y'all. So, you know, them sound settings, you know, you doing a bunch of music shows, man. Them sound settings is a goddamn beast. You dig? Let me make sure. Yeah, them sound settings. Oh, god damn it. You know how this thing lost. Hold on, yo. Shout outs to Chef. Shout outs to my boy Don Philly in the building. Aaron B, man, you know what it is. Shout outs to everybody here. Give me 1 second, y'all. I've been on my disco wave, y'all. Give me 1 second. That trance music. Hold on, y'all. All right, we Gucci. I don't know what's going on with my camera settings, but okay. So what's up, y'all, man? A lot of stuff going on in these YouTube streets. I'm seeing a whole slew of stuff going on in these YouTube streets. I know sometimes, you know, I get carried away with the music shows. And I know you guys want to hear other different types of, you know, different content from me. I mean, you know, I really try to give you guys a break and myself a break from the YouTube Scramble, you know, because this shit is taxing, man. Like, this shit is like fucking this shit is stressful, man. You know what I'm saying? You know. That's another thing too, man. If you're gonna do a stressful job like YouTube, I know y'all don't believe it. A lot of people, you know, it's funny. That's the funny thing. A lot of people won't believe me when I say it's a stressful job. Because first of all, a lot of people don't even think it's a job. A lot of people don't think that this is a job. And they want you to go live religiously. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, YouTube ain't no job. Shit. You got me fucked up. YouTube a job like shit. They want you to go live every day. Have something new to say. You dig? What's going on, Truth Sword? Beat Boss, what's going on? Salute to the game. Yeah, we about to get it in. Nakin, what's going on? What you mean, BP? Yeah, we up early with it, Philly Vision. Shout outs to you guys. Hold on, y'all. I gotta share my own post. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and share. It's free. But like I said, this shit is a damn job, man. Is a damn job. And like I said, you know, people used to curse me out back in the day. Oh, Kuda, why you talk about game? Why you talk about game? Why you talk about game? Everybody talking about game now, huh? Give me 1 second. Let me put my let me decorate my chat real quick. Make sure you guys like and support Good Game. Y'all know we about to have a fire show. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. You love me better than you love me better than you do. Keeps losing my black pill. Browser keeps losing connection to my camera. Alright, my browser keeps losing connection to my camera, but anyway, I ain't even on cam like that, so. Alright, so we in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Said if I get a Serato sampler, please do an installation video. I mean, I gotta get situated. I can't even worry about getting more gear at the moment. I gotta worry about getting support. I gotta worry about getting support. On these YouTube live streams. Like I said, man, this stuff is taxing. It's stressful, and like I said, it's a job. This shit is a legit job. Especially the type of content that a lot of people do want, and at the rate people want it, and how you gotta do it and put yourself out there and stuff like that. Where the hell am I supposed to get real employment and shit? You know what I'm saying? After some of the shit I done said on the airwaves. But anyway, man, I ain't tripping about that, man. Let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. We're gonna have a great show tonight. Well, this morning. JR, I do every single topic in the book. I literally do. I'm not really trying to commit more time and give up more of my intellectual property that I've already given up. Put myself in a more fucked up position. If the support matched, it would be great. That way I can have something to show. But let's get it. So over the past couple days, okay, I'll check it out. Truth Sword. If I do anything, DAW. I don't. Like I said, I don't do anything on the computer other than live stream and do audio work. So anytime I'm messing around with music, for the most part, I'm not using my computer. For the most part. Or unless I'm DJing or something like that, live on air and stuff like that. But I haven't done that in a minute. My DJ equipment's still in my suitcase, and I gotta repack everything now because I gotta move around here in Thailand, and my bank card still hasn't arrived. So I'm still in a fucked up ass position, and I need as much help as I can get. But anyway, guys, I haven't been having a good week. But I've been seeing what's going on in these YouTube streets, man. I've been moving around, rest in peace to Jada Youngin. So much stuff going around in the YouTube streets surrounding his death. Also, the story of Cubana Lust is going around, moving around in the YouTube streets not too long ago, and I've seen all these narratives get put out, and that goes back to the title of today's show, the psychological scramble, of YouTube and what's going on right now. A lot of people right now have to literally, tell half truths on the internet to get clicks and views, and people aren't giving you the game straight lace, no chase. You know what I'm saying? Especially a lot of the women out here doing the content that they're doing. A lot of these female channels, you're starting to see them once again crowd over into the manosphere because they don't have nothing really to talk about. Start stealing our our content and then putting a flip on it. Like, for example, and the funny thing is that a lot of people are getting their goddamn news from TikTok. That's funny. Nigga, that alone in itself, I find that hilarious. You know what I'm saying? My source was TikTok. Like, fuck out of here. I'm not saying that people can't put stuff on TikTok or TikTok ain't a credible source. But for the most part, if somebody's pointing you to a TikTok video, for the most part, trying to talk about a serious subject, they bullshitting you, man. So if you haven't recently heard, there's a model that goes by the name of Cubana Lust, right? I think I'm getting her name right. I see Nyla Says. I seen a couple of other women blaming her situation on black men. They were like, "Oh, she wasn't into drugs. It was those rappers. It was those guys that she was hanging around that was giving her the drugs. She wasn't out here buying drugs. They gave her the drugs." You dig? Oh, it's these rappers that were, what happened to the men that were out here sexually exploiting her and all this other stuff? Like, what? Oh, dudes only wanted her because she was sexually attractive and all this other stuff. Like, I see a lot of women out here telling bold-faced lies. Like, women, especially black women, are some fucked up creatures, even towards themselves, and they won't even believe it until a black man, not even a black man, won't even have to say it. A white man has to say it. Now, I've been taking up different other types of work because I've been giving you guys premium game. My channel goes in spurts. One day is chickens, next day is feathers. And I'm telling you, when I find me a white man in the gig economy that don't give a fuck and that will say what I put on a piece of paper, oh, it's game over. Y'all not gonna hear from me ever again. I'm gonna have a white man up here saying everything I need to say. He's gonna be my megaphone, my trumpet. He's not gonna do lives. He's just gonna do pre-records. And if he does do lives, I'm gonna type in what he needs to say. He's not even gonna respond to you. It's gonna be me typing what he needs to say in response. Y'all gonna thank me one day. Y'all gonna appreciate me one day. Because when I say it, it's not appreciated. Nothing that I say in this space is appreciated. I got to say it 15 times before it even gets acknowledged. And it gets stolen before it gets acknowledged. That's the funny part. But not just me, black men. How in the blue hell? Like, black women do not care about each other. They don't give a fuck about each other. I've been telling y'all this for years. They openly lie to each other. Like, for example, niggas gave her drugs. Do you have to? No homo. Not even no homo. I don't even know what the hell. I'm not even saying this to be harsh or crass. Do you have to drug black women? Do you have to drug them? Or are they going to do it themselves? Do you have to, God forbid, rape anybody? Everybody knows the Me Too movement was a money grab. Like all the stuff that oh man, that's a woman. She's delicate. She a flower. No, she's not. Not for the most part. But we fall into these trap holes, you know. Ain't nobody had to drug no Cubana lust. Ain't no man told her to do all of the stuff that she's doing or tried to pimp her and all this other weird shit. She was a video vixen. And these are the same women that are telling women, these women are out here telling women what to do with their vaginas. Don't fuck him. Divest. Sleep with him. But do these women blame other women? No, they blame niggas. The boogie black man is gonna make you do drugs. Look at Whitney Houston. She put Bobby on. A lot of these women are worser than men. Okay? Nobody has really given y'all that game. I'm giving y'all that game today. Make sure you like and support the channel. 11 people in here. At least we can get at least one support. Let's get into this game. A lot of women choose worser men, if that's a word, than themselves to make themselves look like good women. I've been telling y'all this for a long time. A lot of women, they like ain't shit men because they have to have somebody around them to hide their ain't shitness behind. This is why a lot of brothers are leaving. This is why it's a thankless job. This is why some dudes can just be themselves around women and just be like, man, I don't really gotta clean up. I don't really gotta do shit, you know? And she likes that because she can look at somebody and be like, he don't clean up. When she don't clean up neither. Oh, he nasty. He don't wash his ass. She don't wash her ass. You dig? Shout outs to Mr. Pliskin in the building. Who is Just Pearly? Fill me in on who is Just Pearly, Beat Boss. because we're going to go down the rabbit hole tonight. Well, this morning. So a lot of times they choose ain't shit niggas to hide their ain't shitness behind, because if you get a real good guy like a Russell Wilson and stuff like that, and slowly it comes out. Like the Sierras of the world, the Beyonce of the world, and stuff like that. I mean, of course, we don't hold, what's going on, Precious? We don't hold Jay-Z at the same light that we hold, Russell Wilson, because Jay-Z can, he handles his like a boss to a certain degree. Even though Beyonce be out here half naked and shit like that, that motherfucker go home to her man. Any shortcomings they have, they keep it in-house. And they make an album about it, if anything. They're going to make some money off of it. There's really no reason why Sierra would have to be doing what she has to be doing. But guess what? We live in a day and age right now that you can be a good man and you still don't deserve, in their eyes, a good woman. And a lot of you good dudes, y'all believe that, you know what I'm saying, that, because this is how they flip it on you. This is the psychological scramble of the half-truth. A woman like Sierra will guilt trip a good man. See, the psychology really, fellas, behind a lot of shit, especially nowadays. What's going on, Obsidian? Shout outs to you. The psychology of, do I sound different on tonight's show? Because I am using a different microphone. I'm using a European mic. No, actually, no, I'm not. I'm using I think, a German microphone. God damn it. What company is this? It's a different microphone I'm using. But the psychology of women and people nowadays is, is the guilt trip. You know what I'm saying? They use the guilt trip against you. That's really, especially the nice guy. They like to use the guilt trip on the nice guy. So somebody like Russell Wilson, he would believe that, he's holding his wife back. You know what I'm saying? He would believe that he's holding his wife back. And he would also think that, it's a lack of support. Like, they will package their, what's going on, Clue? They will package their, their fucked upness or their insecurity or what they need to give up. They will package that as their business, especially if she's in the industry. Like somebody like Sierra, when you made the commitment to Jesus, and when you make the commitment to having a husband, such as Russell Wilson, you make a commitment to give up all that shit, the twerking, this is a new chapter in your life. You would think that somebody would close the door on the past. But now when they come back, they got to be more sexy. They got to turn it up a notch. They got to be more raunchy. They got to go for the gusto. They got to be in the club twerking with Meg Thee Stallion. You dig? And what she's doing is dead wrong, but this is the thing. How good men get guilt tripped into thinking that, oh, well, you know what, maybe it's me, maybe maybe I'm not supporting, you know what I'm saying, my woman, you know what I'm saying, maybe I'm not supporting her enough, maybe she did have a career before me, but maybe I'm not supporting my woman enough. This is how they guilt trip a lot of good guys, into thinking, okay, well, she had a career. She was twerking. She was, doing what she was doing. And, I understand that and I respect that. But that's how they flip it on you. She's not supposed to be doing that. She's supposed to make a damn Christian album. She's supposed to make a goddamn Christian album. Hell, that's what Kanye West did. Kanye West gave himself the quote-unquote Jesus. He made a Christian album. But it's not just Sierra. If you look at it now, look at Will Smith. Will Smith just, I think he just closed in on what, 40, 50 million? Now all of a sudden he's guilt tripping himself. You know? I can see him apologizing to Chris Rock. You know what I'm saying? But also apologizing to his wife, Jada? That's the guilt trip. That's the guilt trip right there. And unfortunately, the psychological scramble and the guilt trip, it works on other women also. You know, we're past the age where you have to coerce women into doing anything. Ain't nobody coerce Cubana lust to do drugs and do all kinds of stuff. That's just the life of a video vixen. Most of them don't make it. That's not a man's fault. And it's going to be happening more now at a rapid rate because now you got OnlyFans. Now you got women, telling other women to, you got other women telling other women, yo, twerk that ass. Do this, do that. You're free. We're going to see how it's going to hold up in the next couple months. But they're not going to blame the other women that they got the snake oil from. They're going to blame the men. You did? It's the men's fault. We'll check out Pearl. I'll go look her up. But what you got to understand also, too, that the job that we do here on YouTube is very stressful. Look at Kendra G. Look at Kendra. She up there getting lines in her forehead and stuff like that, dealing with women. Women can't even deal with women. Women can't even deal with women or give them sound advice. She had a show recently where she not called in. There was a lady that called in, and she goes down this line of questioning. She kind of took Kevin Samuels' template. And then she put her own spin on it, so it wouldn't look like blatant plagiarism, but everybody knows where she got it from. And she asked this question, when was the last time you were sexually active? And a woman had the bold nerve to say today, just a couple hours ago. And she's like, oh, well, what about that guy? You're on, my dating show looking for a new man. Why don't you date him? Like, what about that guy? Is he is he a potential boyfriend? And she's like, well, I'm looking for a new man. I'm not really dating. I mean, he's just here. I'm smashing. Basically, she just dealing with him, right? Whole time the nigga was walking around in the background while she was on live stream with Kendra G, and she was like, Kendra G was like, oh, who's that in the background? And she was like, oh, is that him? The dude was in the same bed with her. Dude was in the same exact bed with her while she's online with Kendra G. Nigga walking around, this fat bitch frying chicken and doing all kinds of weird shit on the internet, and got this nigga in the back. And then the fucked up part is that she gonna get another dude. Kendra can't even get properly mad at women because some dude will date her. And then the crazy thing is that, look at this. Like I said, Kendra is only gonna do as much as she's getting paid. She gets more support in this space than a lot of content creators here. From this space too. I see some of y'all in her chat. I see some of y'all over at the Pineapples chat. I see some of y'all in Melanie King's chat. Man, it's some of it is a bit sickening. I'll be ready to cut this shit off. And what's really sad is that, you know, a lot of what we're saying is falling on deaf ears, man. Niggas getting blamed for other women's choices and stuff like that. All of a sudden, the niggas had to drug Cubana Lust. Do you understand what I'm saying? Niggas had to drug Cubana Lust. She didn't do anything on her own. She's not a strong, independent woman. You dig? Because dudes want to hear the harsh truth from, dudes want to hear, they want to hear the harsh truth from, from a softer voice, you know. A lot of these dudes, they're used to being around women. They're used to, getting their cue from women. So it just makes sense that they have another woman telling them, oh, well, let me tell you the red pill truths and stuff like that. But what I showed you guys on the last couple of shows, rest in peace to the great Patrice O'Neal, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta check out other women back in the day that actually, you know, wrote a book on these subjects, wrote a book on these topics. You know what I'm saying? But now it's more easy to, to regurgitate, plagiarize, game, because at least back in the day, like I said, with Dr. Z, Victoria Zidrok, at least by the time you bought her book and you realize, okay, she kind of just regurgitating what other people are saying. Or basically like what Patrice O'Neal said, you're a fish that got in the water and told a shark how to eat you. You know what I'm saying? Which is basically what these pineapple shows are. And you dudes really be getting on these shows and really be trying to give your all, like, oh man, I gotta really show that I got the game, and pull some weird bitch online. You know what I'm saying? I gotta hurry up and pull some weirdo woman that's sitting up there with her finger on the button. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of dudes, they do feel bad about themselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why you feel bad about yourself? Even if she told you pineapples or whatever the hell she told you. Why the hell you feel bad about yourself? Do you know that even if you're a better man than her, women will still reject you? Women will reject you off your goddamn vocabulary. Oh, he talk a little too proper. Women are lousy opportunists. They're selling what they're selling. They don't look at relationships for the most part. I know the smart ones do, but they don't look at relationships for the most part as to change themselves. And they're the main one, and they're the main ones that get changed. They're the main ones that get changed in a relationship. Because a lot of them, they try to do the changing. See, if you try to do the changing in a relationship, you are the main one that ends up being changed, whether it's said and done. You know? Let me check chat. Give me 1 second, y'all. You said you have yet to watch both of their channels. Well, you don't have to watch them. Dudes in the Manosphere are going to tell you what happened. Yeah, the Black Phillip. Yep. I got you, Obsidian. Give me 1 second. Dolomite said, don't fall for the I've been fighting all my life. Right. I've been fighting all my life, 2020 sympathy speech and stuff like that. Because that's what millennial women tried to do. Oh, we had the slave in the kitchen. Bitch, what kitchen? What kitchen? And y'all American dudes, and I hate to say it like this, like I'm not American, but this, let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all are literally sitting up here negotiating cooking and cleaning, when we're in an era where you don't need both. You can go on your phone right now and get a maid service to come and clean your house if it's that serious. The average person now can hire a maid. That's literally what's saving the economy right now. The gig economy. See, this would have been a complete recession that we're going through. But we're not going through a complete recession. Not yet. What's saving a lot of people is the gig economy. These type of luxuries, these type of things weren't around in the Great Depression. Somebody back in the day when, or even the last recession, somebody back in the day when some shit, is going wrong. They couldn't say, well, I'll just go drive Uber. You know, these women are sitting up here, and I think for the first time in history, women are going to have to bring more to the table than pussy. Because they ran their mouth. See, back in the day when the Great Depression happened, a lot of them really had to start working and pick up hammers and shit like that, because the men were off at war. There wasn't really no workers, so they had to work. Now they're working. The economy's like a rubber band. It loses its God damn it, fucking tongue twister. Elastic. It's elasticity. God damn it, you know what I'm talking about. Somebody put that shit in the chat. I'll put the shit in the chat. There it is. Hold on. There you go. There it is. There it is right there. I'm eating hot food right now. My bad, y'all. I'm in Thailand. I'm eating hot food right now. My mouth is burning. I can't say that word right now. But the economy is stretched, and it's not going to go back. Right. Where's Toya when you need her? Happy birthday to Toya. It's Toya's birthday today, y'all. But the economy's not going back to what it was. And right now, more than ever, they want somebody to, take care of their whole lifestyle. Good luck. Good luck. Let me change this sign because her birthday is here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Toya a happy birthday. Hold on, y'all. There we go. But anyway, like I said. Yeah. Like I said, y'all gotta really see what's going on right now. See, a lot of good women, like I said, they don't care about the whole now you might have to work, or now you might have to, do something other than, have vanity. They've been doing that anyway. But women on OnlyFans, even working women, they gotta put in that work. They gotta bring something other than cooking and cleaning to the table. And the crazy thing is that a lot of them really can't cook and clean like that. Sometimes the reason why they gotta clean is because they ass messed up the kitchen. You did? And it's sad, And dudes really sitting up there like, I'm glad this new generation of men, I'm glad some of this manosphere rhetoric done soaked into their, done soaked into their carpet. While I'm at work, what you gonna do? Cook and clean? Cook and clean. They can't even tell you what a woman is or what is that a woman does. But they can tell you what a man is 24/7. What's going on, Wolf? They can tell you what a man is and what a man should be doing 24/7. And when you ask them, well, what's their job? What are you going to be doing while this man is providing? We'll cook and clean. Y'all are getting a shitty deal. Y'all been getting a shitty deal. Like I said, this isn't a full recession. It's like I said, the gig economy is literally saving the economy. Technology, like I said, and I was telling you guys more than 5 years ago, with the artificial womb and the male birth control pill, even though the popularity of it hasn't caught on yet, women are slowly weeding themselves out of I wouldn't even say out of existence, but out of their own nature. Like, for the last thousands of years, I mean, pussy was the answer to everything. Now it's just like might have to do a story about that. What changed? You did. So now, like I said, you have psychological half-truth scrambles. You have a lot of women moving into the space right now, stealing a lot of manosphere rhetoric, and literally doing just the new age version of what Victoria Zidrock, or Zidrock, whatever you want to call her, what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? But they don't have literature out. At least by time, you know what I'm saying, you bought her book and you realize, oh, okay, she kind of stole this, or oh, she's just regurgitating what men were talking about. At least she's up on you by the price of the book. You know what I'm saying? And back then, even then, dudes were reading books about how to get women by women, because obviously, you would think that, okay, well, if women want to learn how to get husbands, they would come to a man's space and learn what a man wants. Men will be their teachers. And men have always been their teachers, but they just didn't want to admit it. You know? There was this other woman, I forgot her name. It was a white woman. And she used to roll around with some of the RSD guys towards the end. I wouldn't say towards the end, but towards, like, you know, before what they were talking about, what they were doing went out of style. And she wrote this she wrote this this book called I think it's something, I forgot the book name, but I used to read some of these women's books, because certain ones though, because I just wanted to see their take on certain things. You know, it was really for research purposes. But she was basically talking about women being women being the wing woman. Her take was being the wing woman. And I had a couple of wing women. I had like 3 good wing women. But honestly, I turned them into wing women. They weren't like wing women. Like, basically, you got to turn them into wing women without them knowing. Oh, well, they know they're wing women, but, you know, you got to turn them into wing women, basically. What I'm saying. Basically, you just using your social circle and smashing on her friends, or, you know, or if you go to the club with her or something like that, you can literally approach another group of women with her, or another woman with her there, and she will ask, is that your girlfriend? And that's basically one of the ways you can force what's called an IOI, which is an indicator of interest. You can force an IOI because a woman that's not interested in you wouldn't be worried if that is your girlfriend or not. You know, it's that whole thing. And her book was pretty interesting. It was a pretty interesting little book. You know what I'm saying? Some of the women that end up turning into wing women for me were women that I once wanted, and I end up hanging out with them and realizing how they really were, and I got turned off. But it opened me up to her friends. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that happened. But it was an interesting book. And I'm seeing right now too in the circles, some of these manosphere circles, these quote unquote new manosphere circles, I'm seeing a lot of dudes now getting hip to NOLA girl. If you know anything about some of the women that been in the space that had a good that got a good name in the space, some of y'all might remember the name NOLA girl. A lot of brothers actually like NOLA girl because they found out she was dating a black man. I think she got married to him too. And she a country girl. So her telling you that she will cook and clean and do all of that weird shit, that's more believable than some weird Instagram model that pops up on Fresh and Fit or on Daily Wrap-Up Crew telling you that she's gonna cook and clean. You niggas fall for the worst example of women telling you they're gonna cook and clean. This bitch walked outside with a damn thong, and some of you niggas really think that she gonna cook and clean for you. Okay. I really am a good woman once I take this thong off. Oh my God. Shit is crazy. You know who was you know who actually really was my girl before all of this shit popped off and I'm mad she left? She was a true gem in the space too. Y'all know nothing about this woman right here. pull her up. Let me show y'all my baby right here. I ain't gonna lie, I mess with two women just off the fact that they look just like her. Hold on. Let me show you my girl right here. I'm gonna open up the panel soon. Let's get the support on the channel up. Let's at least try to get 2 to 3 contributors tonight for tonight's show or this morning show. Give me 1 second. Let me pull her up real quick. If y'all know me, y'all know who I'm talking about. Hold on, y'all. It's my girl right here. Hold on, y'all. Check the chat also. Give me 1 second, y'all. Pull her up. Come on now. Alright, this thing won't let me share the screen. Hold on, y'all. Why won't it let me share the screen? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. This joint won't let me share the screen. Hold on, y'all. Let's do this. Let me see if this thing will let me share the screen. Hold on, y'all. All right, let me refresh this. Give me 1 second, y'all. StreamYard's tripping. There we go. This my girl right here. I don't know nothing about no goddamn Olivia Alexa. What y'all know about Olivia Alexa? This woman will do her content. She will not encroach. Look at this. 3 years ago, this is why men are going their own way. Let's check this out. Let me drop this link real quick. Check this out. Check this out, y'all.
Hi, guys. So, on my way home back from a photo shoot today, I received an inbox from a guy asking me what was my viewpoint on the men go their own way movement. Now, me being who I go to YouTube and I see videos that men have uploaded, expressing how they feel about the men go their own way movement, expressing, why they chose the MGTO, the men go their own way movement, and just all of these, this array of videos. Underneath their videos, all I see are women who are man bashing them for deciding to go their own way. Now, let me start off by saying I find this whole paradigm to be completely and utterly contradictory. And I say that because when you see women who are proclaiming to be feminists and proclaiming that oh so proudly, because the feminist movement is supposed to be about women empowerment and, uplifting women and equality and being treated fair and all these other type of, cliches. When you see a woman toting that so proudly, toting that around, you're not supposed to have a problem with it, right? But as soon as a man starts a movement that's for the betterment of him and other men, manhood, now all of a sudden it's a problem. I'm going to let you fellas in on a little secret. The reason that women have a problem with the MGTOW movement is because it doesn't involve them, okay? It X's them out. The Men Go Their Own Way movement does not exclude all women. I really want to be clear about this. It does, however, exclude certain types of women. And these are the same types of women who have an issue with this movement because they understand and realize that the only reason MGTOW movement is a thing and is relevant is because it stems and it has its inception in women like them, women who see the world in crazy ways, who deal with men, carelessly, recklessly, who talk recklessly. Because let's be real, men are waking up and realizing their importance in this world now more than ever. So if a man decides to go MGTOW or decides to go on his own path, that should be nothing but applauded. It shouldn't be made fun of, ridiculed, or mocked. Because the MGTOW movement does not say F women, we don't need women. It does, however, say that until I find my queen, until I find the woman who can invest the same kind of love, dedication, honesty, attention, affection that I invest into her, then I'm going my own way and I'm bettering myself in that pursuit. Until women take self accountability and admit the huge and major role that they have played in the inception of the MGTOW movement, until women realize the very, very simple paradigm that a man has to feel respected first before he feels loved, men will continue to go their own way. Because the truth of the matter is, the MGTOW movement is the spawn of the mindset that the feminist movement has created in some women.
What's going on, old man? Shout outs to everybody here. And yeah, I mean, look, man, Livia Alexa was cold, y'all. Livia Alexa definitely was cold. She didn't have to put titties in the screen. She didn't have to do all kinds of fuckery. You know what I'm saying, to get attention. All she did was serve face and game. You did. Shout outs to old man in the building. What's going on, Gino? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Jump in.
Oh shit, I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling. I didn't know old man was up in here. What's going on, old man? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Okay, you guys can hear. Okay, all right. Make sure you guys can hear each other. What's going on? Y'all jump in, man. I'm up here eating this hot ass food.
Oh, man, I just got done get my ass kicked in Warzone, man. I'm chilling right now. I'm rocking out. Cool. Did you hear my little theme song beat I got going on right now?
Nah, what happened?
Shit, my homeboy made a little beat for me, man. I'm gonna start. It's the first version of it right now, but shit, I'm gonna use that for my live streams on just my videos in general and shit. Got me a little theme song and shit for you niggas.
Okay, I got hella beats, man. I dropped 2 beats last night. Some groove beats.
Some groove beats. Okay, I see. That's yeah.
Like some techno.
I will play a little sample for you, man. It's got that. He got some Super Nintendo Saints in that shit to give off that nigga nerve vibe. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay, I got some machines that do like 8-bit sounds and stuff like that. I might like explore that side of the machines, but I know that stuff is kind of making a comeback now. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't really explored.
What's bothering you, Kuda? What's bothering you?
You said what's bothering me?
Yeah, what's bothering you? I've been listening to you for the better part of an hour. What's bothering you, brother? You're talking about
nothing's bothering me. I mean, I'm going through some other shit. Nothing that's here in the manosphere. I'm going other than support, but nothing that's here in the manosphere. I'm going through some shit in a foreign country.
I can barely hear you over music.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. No, I said nothing's bothering me here. I'm going through some other shit, to tell you the truth, in a different country.
All right, so let's talk about why it is that these ladies keep taking our stuff. Let's talk about it.
No, it ain't nothing really to talk about. It's been happening for a long time. It's just plagiarism. I'm just bringing it back up.
Right. But let's talk about the plagiarism. So we're looking at this sister right here. I remember her from years back. Yeah. Why didn't the brother do what she did? Why didn't the brother just get up in front of a camera and start spitting? Why are so many brothers in the black manosphere hiding behind avatars? Why is that?
Financial consequences.
That too.
Well,
and also,
okay. Hold on a second. Financial consequences.
That's
you don't
correct.
think she's facing financial consequences?
Nah,
she's a woman at the end of the day, especially how she looks. She can find somebody to take care of her.
You don't think Kevin faced financial consequences?
He's not looking for somebody to take care of him.
You don't think Kevin didn't face financial consequences?
He did from the beginning.
Yeah.
So it seems to me that there are brothers that get on camera.
Mm-hmm.
Anton Daniels gets on camera.
I'm one of them.
So
I get on camera. I give y'all drone footage. I put out music.
Shit, y'all niggas see me in the gym. So I ain't
tech
tripping.
advice.
I mean, it just seems to me that if the problem is, like I was talking to a brother in the chat room, and he was saying that I know who Just Pearly Things is. You know, the whole thing is stealing that Alan Roger
Let me
Curry's
go.
talking
Let me
point.
go. Let me go look her up.
The whole thing was stealing Alan Roger Curry's talking points. Okay, fine. So why doesn't Alan Roger Curry steal her stuff? Steal her format, and he do it and do the same
That's the
thing he's
thing.
doing, and then bring in his own talking points. Why not do that?
Women don't have shit that we want.
That she's got like 200,000 subscribers.
God damn, 215.
Jesus.
Okay, so she definitely has something we want. Why don't Alan do what she did? Why not?
Are you and Alan into it at the moment?
No, I'm asking a question. The argument was she's taking Alan Roger Curry's talking points and making bank with it. Okay, so we know it's bankable content. Why doesn't he do what she did? He doesn't have to reinvent the wheel. Just do what she did. I know Alan can get some beautiful women. Get beautiful women to sit there and talk with him on camera, and he spit that hot fire at him. Why doesn't he do that?
This is what I want to say. Because I didn't know this woman was white, but this kind of goes back to some stuff that I've said a billion times, and it went in the spaces ear and out the other. Just like a lot of the shit that I say. In the black community, for the most part, all this MGTOW shit and manosphere shit and stuff like that, we're the pioneers of it because it happens to us the most on a daily basis. And you have other guys that when it happens to them, they shut it down right there and then because that type of stuff don't happen to them.
Yeah, but you're not answering my question.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm walking it down to answer that question. Just in general, like all encompassing, not Alan Roger Curry.
Very simple.
Hold on.
Hang on, DJ Kuda. This is
let
very
me walk it. No, let me walk it down. It's not sympathetic.
This is not a racial thing.
No, it is a racial. No, it is a racial thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Listen to what I'm telling you. Let me walk it down. It is a racial thing.
Because the same thing happened with Kevin. The same thing happened with Kevin.
No. It is a racial thing.
The same thing happened with Kevin.
No, this woman right here, and like a lot of other women, they're not bringing up white manosphere tropes and certain things that white women are doing and Karen, unless it's like a Karen or something like that. They can get endless content from the black sector because we pioneer that shit.
So why are we doing what they do?
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. I'm walking you down to that.
Why don't we do what they do?
I'm walking you down to that. Let me finish real quick. Black people don't go over into the white manosphere and be like, "Whoa, what are the white women doing?" We're not going down. Listen to what I'm saying. We're not going down.
Alan Roger Curry get a bunch of.
Where it's not Alan Roger Curry. It's the whole black manosphere. We're not walking down.
My man.
Cancun or Maui. We're not walking down the.
Why doesn't he?
We're not. Listen to what I'm saying. We're not walking down to Cancun or Maui and be like, hey, these white girls are out here acting ratchet also. We're not. Huh?
Why doesn't he do? He already wrote and laid down the material, right? People are making bank off.
We're not in their space. They're in our space.
Okay.
This is why a lot of them. Listen to what I'm saying, because I can't even finish what I'm telling you. I've already answered your question, and I'm leading it back to what I'm telling you. This is why a lot of them don't like Fresh and Fit to a certain degree, and I saw that with Rollo Tomasi. Let me finish what I'm saying. I saw that with Rollo Tomasi because Fresh and Fit got white women down there in Miami that come to their show and they make a complete fool of themselves also. So it's not just black women, but you see this woman right here. All she can do is she could just sit around in the black manosphere and get endless content and bank off of it.
So why aren't we making bank with it?
Where are we gonna find them? I mean, we can do some Fresh and Fit type shit.
Where are we gonna find who?
We ain't got titties.
Where we gonna find the white women that the white people that's gonna
why do we need white women?
Not just white women. Where we gonna find the equivalent?
Hang on. Why do
you're not gonna find the equivalent?
Let me finish. Why do we need white women?
You're not gonna find the equivalent. They need black people, obviously.
Hang on. Why do we need white people? Just explain this to me. Why do we need white women?
To do the opposite. You said, why don't we do the same thing, right?
Why aren't there brothers willing to get on the camera in the black manosphere, spit that hot game to women? Why is that?
There's a bunch of people that get on the camera.
Such as
myself.
Yeah, but you don't have a pop. I hate to say this, you don't have a popping channel. You don't.
I do have a popping channel.
No, you don't.
No, I just don't. I'm just not in the mix. I do have a popping channel.
Look at the numbers. The numbers speak for themselves.
I know it's in the morning. It's like 4-something a.m. in the morning.
All right, so why do you go in for it? Why don't you go find out what's the best time to go live and do it then?
I know the best time to go live. I'm in a foreign country.
Okay.
I got to change up when I go live, so I don't go live at the same time. I'm on a different type of time.
Okay. So it seems to me, it seems to me the question isn't whether it's racial or whether it's, whether being feared and being doxxed, or it just seems to me that black men in the black manosphere itself aren't willing to do what everybody else is willing to do. It's that simple.
Are you gonna start going live and camming up?
Yep, this fall.
Okay, that's good. Okay, but what I'm saying is this: you're not gonna find the white equivalent, or black people are not gonna go out of their way to find the white equivalent.
Why should they?
Well, that's what they do with us. Look at this woman's channel. She got Donovan Sharp all over her channel. She got a daily wrap-up crew.
Okay,
so what? That's a bag. That's a bag right there.
Not saying
that she couldn't
we
make
can't
a bag
have
by
our
herself.
own bag, brother. We can't have our own bag.
These are semantical questions because you know the answer to them.
The answer to me is yes.
Okay,
the question comes back. The question comes back to me is, why aren't black men in the black manosphere the main ones who are complaining? Nobody else complains about this. Why is black men in the black manosphere willing to get on camera? Why is that?
You're asking the wrong one because I do it. I do that, and I'm
asking you. Why are so many brothers in the black manosphere complaining?
You gotta ask somebody that's complaining and hasn't put in any work.
They're in your chat room now.
You gotta ask somebody that's complaining that hasn't put in any work.
They're in your chat room right now. Why aren't they willing to do it?
Because they're not content creators.
Yeah, they're even more important than content creators. They're commenting.
No, I didn't say I'm going to cam up. They don't have to cam up.
But they're part of the show, though. You know that?
Yeah, but they don't have to cam up.
Did you know that they're part of the show?
Yeah, I know. I mentioned it several times, but they don't have to cam up.
All right, so they have a role to play.
Is less risk of them being in the audience.
Oh, so that's the reason they don't want to take the risk. That's the answer to the question. You just answered.
You knew the answer to the question.
They don't want to take the risk. That's the reason why the black manosphere keeps getting everybody else taking their shit and making bank with it. They're willing to take the risk. We're not. The end.
Well, that's not a truth for me. I take the risk all the time. Even more than a lot of people here.
There it is. It's to me, it's that simple. They're willing to take the risk. We're not.
Sheesh. Okay.
Well, that's what it is. I mean, the people on the white side of the game in the white chat, they don't cam up. They're actually more avatars over there, to tell you the truth, than here.
That's actually true. I think,
but they're not the ones doing the complaining.
I mean, Sandland.
Yeah, I know, because I already told you that the white manosphere is basically, I wouldn't say is going through a cold war. What they're doing is, us over here in the black manosphere, we're going to be building up this whole Hollywood sector, bringing the game to them, and basically, once we done cannibalized each other and bit off each other and did all that we could, they'll just come in and basically become the elite class that's in mainstream. We don't, like niggas here don't even see the play. So we can you know what I'm saying, we can speculate all we want over here, but a lot of black people aren't seeing the play because there is racism.
There's nothing to speculate. It's pretty straightforward. The black man.
It's not straightforward. There's some backdoor stuff.
The black manosphere is not willing to make the investment and take the risk. They're not willing to do it.
Yeah, that's what I said. Other people gonna come in and other people gonna come in and take it.
You can't be mad when other people are willing to take the risk and make the investment. You can't be mad about it.
I ain't mad about it. I'm disappointed.
So
but I ain't mad about it.
just be disappointed in the brothers in the black manosphere. That's what
I
it
am.
is.
I voiced that 24/7. You don't hear me voicing that 24/7.
And there's another thing that the brother in the chat room just said to Don. He said, "Tell the truth. If you're not attractive, black people won't listen to you," and that's 100% true. And let's be honest, a lot of brothers in the black manosphere aren't all that they could be.
There's some.
Hang on. A lot of brothers in the black manosphere aren't all that they could be, and they're not willing to do it.
Nah, brothers believe in frivolous shit.
No, he just said if you're not attractive, black people won't listen to you. I just got finished talking to a content creator yesterday.
That's a half truth.
I just got finished talking to a content creator who's closing in on 200,000 subs here on YouTube as we speak.
Okay.
He actually does a actual show that's very popular, boy girl, all black, and he said the exact same thing.
Yeah, but you got to be a good looking couple.
He said the guy. He was talking about the guys.
Well, the guy has to somewhat look good because guys want to have to.
So why aren't there any focus on that with brothers in the black manosphere? Why is that?
Well, it goes back into that weird black pill shit. You don't have to be. I mean, you do have to be a decent looking guy, of course, not no unkept dude. But
okay, so why aren't guys doing what they can? Why aren't guys doing what they can?
Hold on, let me finish my sentence though. If you're gonna say certain things, you know what I'm saying. You gotta somewhat look like what you're talking about.
Well, that
you
makes
don't
sense,
have to. Yeah, but it's not just attractive dudes that are getting women. You got niggas that look like Seal and all kinds of people in Shabba ranks. They'll teach you how to get women.
So why aren't dudes? Okay, Seal is a guy who's not the best looking guy. Okay, let me be more like Seal.
Yeah, that happens all the time. I mean,
it doesn't happen in the black manosphere. There ain't nothing but avatars in the black manosphere.
Because a lot of these dudes are weirdos.
Okay, so the reason why the black manosphere ain't getting on is because we got weirdos, and we got guys that are fearful. We got guys that are fearful. We got guys that are fearful. We got guys that are weirdos, and that's the reason why we don't get ahead.
No,
I just want us to accept. I just want us to admit some things to ourselves. We claim to be red pillars. Red pillars is all about the truth, the harsh truth.
Right.
See, I don't think we're red pillars at all. I think we're blue pills. I think we're the bluest pills. We got guys that are straight up delusional and in denial in the black manosphere.
Well, that's because they haven't properly been red pill. Like I said,
we're blue pill. We're the blue. We're not purple. We're not pink. We're not red whatsoever. We're blue. We're not black either. We're blue.
Red pill. All right. So
we're
the thing about the red pill isn't always the truth. Sometimes it's
the red pill is about the truth. Let's talk about one truth right now. Let's talk about one truth. Let's talk about one red pill.
I'm gonna have to finish my sentence though. Hold on, but I'm gonna have to finish my sentence though. A lot of the red pill shit is just awareness, okay? Some of these dudes that come into the space, they're aware of the red pill, but they are not actually red pill. And we should know this because we are content creators, and you got to understand, you got to distinguish between if somebody's actually red pill or if they're aware of it, and then you have to also distinguish if they're entertained by that type of rhetoric. So it's not just, black and white like that. There's a huge gray area there. So of course you can come up here and say, hey, a lot of people aren't red pill, and you'll be correct when you say that, but that's still a half truth because it's a mixed bag.
Oh, so they know it, but they don't take action.
Yeah, that's just somebody that's aware and entertained by it.
Let's say this then. Then the black manosphere has a bunch of brothers that have a lot of knowledge and don't do nothing with it, and then get mad when people who do take some knowledge and do something with it.
You can say that.
Okay, so we're weirdos. We're fearful. We don't want to take risks, and we're inactive.
It's a microcosm of basically the black community.
Okay, so black men in general. All right, let's do that. Black men in general are weirdos, fearful, don't want to take risks, and are inactive. Yikes. Would that be fair to say?
The inactive part, they're active in a different area, but yeah.
Okay, active in what way? How are they active?
when it comes to sexual power.
They're active to sexual politic and fuckery, and they're active in the wrong way, because that's why I said a lot of people here are more.
Well, what is sexual politics? What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
They're active. Oh, who gets the woman? Does this person have game?
So we're active on hating. So we're active on hating on other guys.
Basically,
not even just outlying stuff, because I would see a guy here hating on the same thing that he is. Like a lot of dudes, they were hating on that Pookie and Ray Ray shit when they're Pookie and Ray Ray. They're just not Pookie and Ray Ray around other people here.
I'm not Pookie and Ray Ray. I'm an educated lame, brother. Stop that.
No, but around some other niggas, you will be a Pookie and Ray Ray.
Nah, not me.
This is where I'm at with it.
Put you around some other educated lames.
So this
and
is
you're more hip to them. You more hip than they are. You become a Pookie and Ray Ray.
I went to a Final Fantasy concert last week. I am definitely an educated.
So this is where I'm
believe it or not, you'll still be Pookie and Ray Ray to some of them.
All right, so this is where I'm at with it. Why doesn't the black manosphere just embrace what it is and just rock out with that? We're weirdos. We're not normies. See, white guys on the white side, they embrace the fact that they're weirdos. They even have terms for it. They embrace it. Incel, not being a normie. Those type of things. Why can't brothers just say, you know what, I ain't a normie, man. I'm weird, and just be that.
I'm a nigga. A lot of guys in space are weirdos. Like
just be that. Just be. You know what? I'm a weirdo. I know I'm a weirdo, and it is what it is, and I'm gonna rock out with that. Cock out with the ball out. Just do it.
Some dudes do.
You know what, man? I'm not willing to risk going up on a camera, man. I'm mad that other people took our ideas and make it bank with it, but I'm not willing to go up there and take the slings and the arrows because I know I'm funny looking, and I really don't want to do anything about it.
Well, that's why a lot of people are afraid to go on camera, because I even mentioned it in your case. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember you did say you were gonna go on camera a minute ago, but and like even people were asking me, yo, why isn't Obsidian on camera? I'm like, well, I don't know. You know, I literally said I don't know, but I said the best thing, and I suggested it. I thought you were listening to the show at one point, but I suggested a lot of times, like, you know, because some people, it is a big feat for them to go on camera, because they know a lot of people want to look at them and see their demeanor. That's really what it is. Oh, I want to see his demeanor. You know, they got to it's kind of like with the whole Jessica X debacle, right? Where they got to see, oh, does she live up to what I painted in my head and stuff like that. And you know, I was saying that, you know, brothers don't need to make that the deal breaker. I even said, you know, even not just your case, but other people's case, if that's the case, because a lot of dudes are afraid of getting on camera, because let's be frank, this is like public speaking on steroids to a certain degree, right? Yeah. Even though it's a different type of muscle.
Yep.
So I was like, you know, for brothers that, you know, that are afraid to go up on camera, you know, my suggestion is to, like, you know, title the show and be like off air talk, and like basically set your phone or your camera right in front of you and just sit down in the chair and be like, so what's going on with you guys? What would you guys like to see from the show? Blah, 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 this, that, and the third. And just talk to people just like you just kicking it with them. That's what I do all the time. Those are usually my best shows. You know, sometimes I come on, I smoke a cigar or, you know, drink a beer or something like that and sit down and talk to people, because people really just want to know if you're relatable. They want to see your demeanor. Okay, you say you're a ladies' man. Well, let me kind of see let me observe you real quick. You know, let me see your mannerisms and stuff like that. So, you know, to a certain degree, I already know what people are looking for. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes too, you know, a lot of brothers, just somebody looking at them like that, it's a tremendous amount of pressure on them. And you know, a lot of brothers, they fall under that type of,
you know. People want to see how you living in the background. Like,
yeah, it's weird. Yeah,
like it's you got, you know, that's one thing I have to give Kevin Samuels. I wasn't a fan of Kevin Samuels at all, but I have to give him credit. His presentation was on point.
Why wasn't you a fan of him?
I mean, for a lot of reasons. I don't really want to.
Well, give me a few of them.
Obsidian, come on, man. I don't want to get to that right now.
I'm just trying to understand. I'm trying to understand where you're at with it. What? Just give me a few.
Well, the thing is, like, I was like that before. You know, I'm not even selling nothing. That's the funny part. I wish I was selling something, because maybe you know.
You know, Obsidian, I don't want to be one of those guys, and you probably know who I'm talking about, where when a person dies, all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, he was my best friend." I'm not one of those type of things. I keep
that's fine. I just want to know exactly what it is that you disagree with me about.
I mean, I think that I kind of think he kind of looked at quite a few talking points. On top of the fact that the way he kind of presented himself, I wasn't really cool with. You know what I mean? Like,
So hang on, let's slow this down. You said he took some talking points.
well, I mean, he took pretty much everybody's talking points.
Okay, so let's look at that.
Oh,
What it tells me is
go ahead.
the talking points are bankable.
Okay, that's fair.
So why don't, now that he's gone, why don't we just make those? We know it works.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we just do what we know works? Because we know the talking points work. We know that.
That's fair.
So why don't we just do that? Why don't we just do what he did?
We should.
Why don't? But why don't we?
We failed to do a lot of shit. We failed to brand ourselves.
Hang on. Why don't we do what he did? You don't even have to reinvent the wheel. Just do what he did.
That's what the women are doing.
Why is that?
Yeah, they are.
Why is it that brothers in the black manosphere who say he got his talking points from us? Okay, we know it works.
What's going on, Shaq?
Why don't we do what he did? Why is that?
I think it's a matter of ego battles, man. Like I think when it comes to Black Americans, man, Black American men in particular, we have this ego problem. Like, everybody has to be a chief, and if somebody comes in and makes you like the emperor has no clothes and shit, you gotta have a fit and devolve into basically foolishness. I mean, I don't know why we do that, but we do it. Like somebody comes in and makes you look smarter or, corrects you when you're wrong, you can't just take it. You know what I mean?
What's going on, Aaron? Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, if the argument is that we were the originators of the content,
Mm-hmm.
then we could do it even better than Kevin did.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
Shit.
I agree.
We could do it even better than he did.
Not with these niggas, man.
Not with these guys. These dudes came
what's going on,
taking.
Chrissy? The space needs a fucking cleanse, and it's cleansing itself, to tell you the truth.
You sure do need a purge.
You know?
All right, who do we need to clean out? Who do we need to get rid of?
No, we don't need to clean anybody out. It's cleansing itself. Some people just happen to be on the internet talking shit. Some people actually happen to be content creators.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need to go ahead and get all of you. I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to chill. I ain't saying no names. Yeah, Obsidian was the first one and only one calling him Saint Kevin. That's true. Obsidian has never really. I ain't never seen Obsidian backbite, somebody in regards to, somebody had a misfortune. I never seen Obsidian kind of act brand new, but some of these dudes in the space that claim they real, when somebody passes away, all of a sudden, oh, that was my best friend. Look at his live stream. Well, see, I don't.
That's always the case with black people, though.
I hate
As soon as some random person be at the funeral, like, who the hell are you?
I tell niggas,
that's my uncle.
I tell niggas, if you didn't like me when I was alive, don't like me when I'm dead. Because best believe, there was a nigga that used to fuck with me back when I was in school. That nigga took himself out. I laughed publicly. Fuck that nigga. I keep things consistent. That's why niggas don't like me. If I didn't like you in life, I don't like you in death. Keep that same energy with me. Just saying. I'm just saying. He was a skillful communicator. I'll give that nigga props. He was a skillful communicator. That brother was what he was. He's present.
So what have we learned? Because just pearly things has to be good at communicating in order to get the numbers.
No, she's just a pasty white woman.
Oh boy.
But there's a whole bunch of pasty white women online, and they don't have the same.
I know that steal shit. What's that comedian? What's her name? That she be stealing hella shit. What's her name?
She's good at it though.
No, not her.
No, well, look. There's a saying in music, and I say it a lot of times, and it's really applied with content also. So there's a saying that goes, "Good music is borrowed, great music is stolen." Yeah, Amy Schumer. Yeah, that's
Amy Schumer. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
What's the point in making great music if you don't get the credit for it?
No, but great music is stolen.
Right.
So, like,
what's the point in making great music if you don't get the credit for it?
Right. Well, I mean, culture vulturing, as I've come to realize, in the facet of music,
I'll tell you the reason. I will tell you the reason why. The people that are stealing stuff, the people that are getting over, the people that steal stuff, they understand all the little things you need to do outside of making something great.
Right.
They understand all the little things.
Right.
Yeah, that's why you should protect your intellectual property. I heard niggas is out here copyrighting shit. So, y'all, this is why niggas need to protect their shit.
No, listen, what I'm saying. The reason why they do,
we're not properly branded and stuff like
right.
that.
We don't appreciate that. We don't think that's important.
Right. And I sat here vehemently.
We don't think that image is important.
I've taken
We don't
a
think
blow
that
for
image
that.
is important. We don't think that getting a haircut and washing your ass and looking presentable and working out. We don't think that's important.
So dope.
Well, I, you know what? When I saw a lot of dudes pushing back at that, I knew that was the end because I was like, okay, y'all don't have to wear a goddamn suit in the summertime.
What
I
we
mean, the
think,
man is
what we
teaching
think
y'all
is-
how to be
What we think is this.
pristine.
What we think is this. All we have to do is just say the right words, and
That's what I'll start
everything will change. That's
No, we don't have to say the right words.
Yes, we do.
Well,
All we think we have to do is say the right words, and everything will change.
Yeah, the magic words.
some of that stuff is half truth.
And the reality is saying something different. And this is the reason why I say we're not red pillars at all in the black man's spirit. We're the bluest pill. We're the bluest pill because we're the bluest pill because we believe things that aren't true at all in the real world.
Real talk.
No, all right. So, do you remember? And we
I'll give you
talk
an
about them. Hold on. We talk about them every other year. Like I said, we're more purple pill. But what you're describing, oh man, with the space, because you're not even saying like the new guys coming in. Like I even gave them the leverage to say, okay, they're entertained by red pill conversation and talk, right? We're more Cypher. Do you remember who Cypher was?
Yeah, I know you are.
Yeah, we're more Cypher.
But that's blue pill.
No, Cypher's well, yeah, you're right. It's to a certain degree he is blue pill.
He's a man. You're making my point. He's the blue.
No, he wanted to
looked
get
at
back into the
reality
Matrix.
and couldn't handle it and wanted to go back to the dream world, man.
Yeah, but see, that doesn't mean that he wasn't red pill.
No, he wasn't. By definition, he wasn't red pill. By definition.
I think the reason why he really wanted to go back into the Matrix was because he wanted Trinity.
I'll give you another example. That's another blue pill because clearly she was never into him. It would never be into him. I'll give you another example of how brothers in the black manosphere.
But that's purple pill.
I'll give you an example of how he's blue. Our brothers are blue.
All right, we might have to make this a topic. Okay. All right.
I'll give you another example.
Okay.
A lot of brothers can't handle the fact. And I'm gonna tell you one reason why a lot of brothers don't want to get suited and booted and clean themselves up because women don't have to do that.
They want to be like women. That's a good.
Women don't have to lose weight. They can still get dick.
Yeah, but that goes back to the whole.
And you want to know why that's true? And you want to know why that's true?
Your sister can do it, but you can't.
Well, you want to know why that's? Do you want to know why that's true?
Competing with chicks.
and nobody talks about this in the black man's because and I'm gonna tell you the reason why in a minute. You want to know the reason why that's true? Because eggs expensive, sperm cheap.
Wait, say that again.
Eggs expensive, sperm cheap.
Seed is cheap.
There's a lot more white stuff than there are eggs.
No, it's the other way around. Eggs get sold by the dozen.
No. Eggs by definition, women are born with a certain amount of eggs, and that's it. The average man produces 16 gallons of nut in his lifetime.
God,
yeah, but the egg still chooses who it wants to penetrate. Eggs are sold by the dozen.
That's weird.
So the problem is a lot of brothers get angry because they figure it shouldn't be like that. It's unfair. That's anytime you got words like should, shouldn't, fair, you're a blue pill. You're a blue pill.
Yeah, definitely blue pill.
You're a blue pill.
The world's hard.
You're a blue pill.
So let me ask you a question: who's more blue pill, the audience or the content creators?
Definitely the audience.
I would say the content creators.
Definitely. You're asking me which is more?
Well, hold on, but to a certain degree though, Gino, the content sometimes the content creators follow the audience.
Oh, that's
true.
What
I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
What the audience wants. So
yeah, that's why niggas like me get attacked for views and shit, because the audience is demanding it, right? That makes sense.
So if you're right off the rip, I'm telling you one reason. A lot of brothers will never admit this, but one reason why they don't. A lot of guys resent the idea that I got to do all this work for 4. Well, the 4 has something that you don't have. Eggs.
That's true.
Yeah, not even just that. I mean, black women actually believe in themselves more than black men.
Because of eggs.
That's a crazy thing.
Well, because of eggs and social policy. But
they're in abundance and they believe in themselves more than black men.
No, they're not. Women are in very short supply, and here's the truth.
Really?
No, they're in abundance.
Can we replace the eggs?
Oh shit!
Yeah, with other women.
Okay. Why aren't these okay? We've been talking about SYSBM for a good long minute. How many brothers have actually done it? You're in Thailand as we speak. How many other brothers have actually done it?
Niggas are weird as hell. I mean, if you
Because
if
niggas
don't do that.
no, because they're weird as hell. I told them, and I keep saying that if
you call me a weirdo, Cuda. Why?
No, because what I'm saying is that if you can't really get it there where you are, you're not gonna go anywhere else.
Well, first of all, you got to get over there. Niggas are broke.
Yeah.
What happens to a nigga like me that can get it here?
See, a lot of brothers don't want to admit things to themselves, which brings me back to my point about blue pills. These guys aren't red pills or black pills or purple pills. They're blue. The bluest pills.
The purple pill is that you already know.
They're living in denial. They're living in a dream world and hiding behind an avatar and talking crazy shit in the chat room where you don't have to take any risks, where you don't have to put any skin in the game, when you ain't got to put it on the wood. That's the bluest pill of all.
Is purple pill rage because to a certain degree they know the knowledge, they're around it, and they ingest it, and they listen to it all the time.
If they ingested red pill knowledge, we wouldn't be banging on about Sierra 7 years later.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, the purple pill is the blue and the red mix. So
no. If we accepted any part of red pill, we wouldn't be banging on Sierra. And here's the reason why.
So what's the trope with Sierra? Why particularly her? Why do you single her out?
Here's the reason why. The reason why is very simple. Sierra was a baby mama by a notorious womanizer, still was able to get a top-notch man and hold on to him for 7 years straight.
That nigga's a gorilla pookie.
but he's off playing ball for the most part. But okay, go ahead.
Those are the facts. Okay, that's the truth.
She got a baby by a gorilla pookie.
Now, see, I just accept at this point. I'm like, okay, there's nothing else to talk about. But brothers,
Future, even though they call them the
but brothers are still banging on about it. Give you another example. Brittany Renner. Why are we talking about Brittany Renner today? What are we talking about?
She old news.
Brittany Renner, there's nothing else to talk about with Brittany Renner.
There wasn't Beyonce twerking on that.
That's grand opening, grand closing.
There's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, I think Beyonce just.
I'll tell you the reason why we're still talking about Brittany Renner, because a lot of guys are fantasizing that they can try to either get with her or a woman.
They're attracted to Brittany Renner.
A lot of brothers don't want to face the reality that they want to they're going to have to bust their ass to become a 6 and then get with a 4. A lot of brothers don't want to. They can't handle that truth.
Shit, in America,
they can't handle that.
In America,
after 4 8
all you gotta do is shit in America. All you gotta do is say you American out here and shit. You damn near.
Yeah, but if you're broke, you can't get over there. You got to get there first.
Shit, better join the military.
Well, tickets ain't that bad. I can show y'all where to get some cheap ass tickets.
I've been listening to brothers talk about this stuff for at least 4 or 5 years. The same guys in the same chat room talking the same shit. They ain't done.
Never left. Yeah. I mean, that's why I said if you find it's not COVID. What I'm saying though is if you find me, where you find me today is not where you found me. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm in the same place where you found me, something's wrong.
I'm just saying.
I'm always growing and evolving.
I mean, I look at a lot of the brothers in the space. I look at myself, and I look at a lot of brothers in the space. Now, you were talking about me earlier. You said that you don't know why I don't get up on the camera. It's very simple. I already knew why. People were asking me about it. The only reason why I knew why you didn't get up on camera is like, okay, the man does radio. I do radio also. You do radio. Why do you think I didn't get up on camera? Why do you think that is?
You do radio. You don't need to get on camera for a radio show.
I'm going to tell you the reason why. Because I got to get my shit together. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'll work also.
I feel you. I'm trying to.
But I mean, people gonna say whatever they're gonna say. Oh, he's disabled or this, that, and the third. I mean, they're gonna throw all kinds of shit out there. But I said, well, he does radio.
Oh, and by the way, the people that are going to do it. So that we're clear about this. Here's another blue pill talking point for you. The people that's going to do it are going to be brothers. They ain't going to be sisters.
It's your lane. Oh wait, what? Sisters will clown you for having some sort of
in the beginning, but I know what it's
talking about. You want to know how I know that's true?
In the beginning.
You want to know how I know that's true?
Why?
Because ever since I changed over how I look 4 years ago, I've gotten nothing but flack from black men, not black women.
For real? You sure?
Well, I mean, no, sisters are gonna say something, but I'm saying
what my experience has been up to this.
It's gonna be the usual suspect.
It's been nothing but black men.
Well, I'll tell you.
And let me tell you something else about the black men who have the most to say about me.
What's up?
They like, my man. If you honestly believe sisters are going to give you play the way you look, I got a guy right now coming at me who looks like a frog.
Okay.
I know. This whole thing been personal.
I got a guy coming right after me right now. He's been on a tear, and he looks literally like a frog.
That shit took me out.
Who are you beefing? Who you beefing with these days, Obsidian?
I'm not beefing with anybody. He's beefing with me.
Oh,
I'm just out living my life and doing me, and he's coming after me. And this is indicative of the black manosphere.
I already know when you're talking director. Who is it?
I don't even know the guy's name.
Leave that nigga alone. Leave that shit alone.
I just know he looks like a frog.
Why does that shit make you crack the fuck up though?
A frog.
Yeah, man.
Well, I mean,
with jacked up teeth at that.
Oh my god, dental plan, nigga.
This is the thing. Like I said, black women believe more in themselves because that huge broad that had another man in her bed and she got like 3 kids laying around. She got the confidence.
I can't say shit though. I low key was digging down a big chick a couple weeks ago, so and she had some big ass titties though. So y'all got to excuse me. Y'all know you see bring some H or G cups.
No, I mean I know they do, but that's the thing. As much as we get mad at women for doing the fuckery, there's a dude there. That's what I'm saying. Like we live in a day and age.
Why is that dude there?
I don't know, because I'm saying we live in a day and age where a black woman with impunity can tell you.
You read the game, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what's going on, but I'm saying
you read the mystery method, right?
Yeah, I read all of that shit.
Okay, so you know the reason why those guys are there. Eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Eggs,
survival and replication.
Eggs, expensive. Sperm, cheap.
Now I do want to dispute what Obsidian has to say about these chicks talking about. These chicks will talk about you. You're doing positive. I got a video of me squatting 215 pounds. This is like about a month ago. And a random divestment.
The big girls can get the buff dudes. They get the gym dudes. Big girls be getting.
Well, no, this divestment shit came here and left the comment talking shit, talking about some look at these incels trying to get buff so they can go fight Pookie for women that white men can get. I'm like, I'm not gonna be you.
What she look like?
She got a fake avatar.
Okay, so why do you care?
I'm just saying though, the women will
because what we're saying right now with regard to the guys goes double for the women.
Okay.
Well, they're femme cells.
No woman that's halfway decent. Listen, no black woman that's halfway decent looking is hiding behind an avatar.
That's true. That's definitely true.
Sort of, but they're femme cells.
Well, unless
and this is the thing, femme cells by definition aren't femme cells, so they're actually even more frustrated because femme cells are actually out here fucking, but not by the guys that or they're getting passed.
And they have a good reason to be frustrated
by the guys. Yeah, they're not getting it's like they're not getting the guys that they want, but and
that's important. Yeah. Why is that important? Why does that matter? Because your eggs are limited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
so you're banging dudes that's subpar in your view. That's horrendous.
I don't really regard a woman a femcel though, because she's had a period of time where she was selected by dudes.
Sure, they are. They're women all the time. They can't get the guys that they want.
The femcells actually even worse. I mean, at least the guy doesn't really have certain things to deal with or take care of. She's actually dealing with shit, taking care of shit. Dudes running up in her, and she's not getting what she wants.
Well, yeah, and she's, a guy that's an incel doesn't have an era where he's popped off and had prime sexual selection.
Or some of them do. I mean, some of these guys are going through a drought. I mean, them droughts.
That's not an incel.
That's not an incel though. Incel is a guy.
No, a guy. I mean, as a man, you're supposed to go through a drought.
You just go through a drought. That's all.
Yeah, a drought.
But even during that drought, you're still involuntary celibate. A lot of dudes.
No, you're not. Because no man is involuntarily celibate. No man.
Is that a hitman?
No man is involuntarily celibate. All you gotta do is lower your standards enough. That's it.
Or that, or you can buy.
All you gotta do is lower your standards enough. As a matter of fact, we all expect men to do so, and there's a good reason for it because men are less choosier than women.
We got Shatterstar up in here. What's going on?
Everybody knows that. Look at Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You can hurry up and buy if that's the case.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is the proof. If you're willing to lower your standards enough, a woman will say yes.
Yeah, he's like,
The problem with the so-called incels is not that they're
Hey, yo,
incels.
what's good, man? Y'all hear me?
What's going on, Shadow
Yeah,
Star?
what's
Yeah,
up,
we can
Shadow
hear you.
Star?
No, but a lot of dudes are incels, but the real incels are dudes usually that are married. So that's another. Married dudes are incels. If your wife ain't trying to sleep with you,
That's not true.
if your wife,
Married people have more sex and better sex than single people.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying if your wife ain't sleeping with you or she's denying you sex and stuff like
So
that, by definition,
what's the percentage of that? But last time I heard the figures, it was
what
around
happens? They
somewhere
dangle,
between 10 and 20%.
they dangle it over your head. But what I'm saying is, in that case, by definition, you are an incel in your marriage.
But what I'm saying to you is that's not the norm. The norm for married people is that they have more sex and better sex than single people. That's a fact.
Well, because it's perceived as in-house.
These are red pill truths.
A lot of married people out here in the dating game.
These are red pill truths that a lot of brothers in the black manosphere cannot get with. That's why I call you guys blue pill. The truth is, married people have more sex than unmarried people.
You know, I find it funny. I find it funny as hell.
I'm trying to follow your logic.
Half truth.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to follow your logic.
Hey, Doug. I actually spoke to a woman who does nothing but study incels. I've spoken to her like 3 or 4 times on the air already. I know what I'm talking about.
I just find it entertaining that there's literally a former incel in the panel. There's literally a former incel in the panel that literally used to be around white incels. Myself, right? So I just find it.
I've seen
entertaining.
its inception. I mean, I know exactly what's going on with it. Yeah.
I've been in these communities like way back in the 2000s before the world.
I mean, all you got to do is had been online and played Diablo and fucking EverQuest and shit like that. You can sit down and talk to them.
Fucking with Sonic hacks and shit. Like I told you, I know the niggas that made Sonic Mania and shit because that's really my history.
But this is what I'm saying. There's more ways than one that men are incels and stuff like that. Of course, if you're married, you got in-house pussy. But there's a lot of people in the dating game that's married. I mean, I even gave y'all the game. I'm like, listen, if you having trouble getting women, go to the middle of the mall, go get you a fake little wedding band, put it on your finger, and walk around with it. You gonna get some women.
That's
just because they see it on your finger.
No, but a hardcore incel is a nigga that literally is a dude who literally cannot get any sort of sexual. He would even repel a pay-for-play chick. Like, this is a neckbeard looking motherfucker. Like,
well, that's his problem right there. He's got a neckbeard.
You know,
that's his problem right there. Why doesn't he do something about the neckbeard?
Neckbeard?
I'm being figurative.
Why doesn't he do something about the neckbeard?
Well, I'm being figurative when I make that speech, neckbeard, right? And I'm telling you because what
does neckbeard mean? What does neckbeard mean?
This is a dude. This is a dude who has some sort of social or physical characteristics.
So why doesn't he do something about that? Why doesn't he fix it?
I mean, I'm not making excuses for the cat. I'm just
I'm not asking you to make excuses. I'm asking you a question. If he has a social tick, if he's socially awkward, why doesn't he do something about that?
Such as myself. Well,
we got 30 people in the building. Make sure you guys support the channel. What's going on, Link? Support the channel, y'all.
About it.
Well, at that point in time,
I'll tell you the reason why he doesn't do anything about it. Because he's a blue pill. Women should take me as I am.
I can actually agree with you on that because when I was 15 years old,
blue pill thinking.
Well, when I was 15 years old and I was an incel, because I'm 32 now, right? You know, when I was
you're supposed to be an incel at 15. Why are you supposed to be having sex at 15?
Well, I'm just
shit.
Okay. Let me run that past you again. When I was 19 years old and I was an incel, right, or 18 years old and I was an incel, right, before the word was out. You know, that was my mentality that, you know, girls should like me. You know, why are they out here dating all the pookies and parquets, right? You know, they should get with a dude like me. I'm a good man. I mean, I've been there, you know, so I know from experience.
Doug, I've studied the incel community for myself, and actually, they don't believe in prostitution.
That's
actually, incels
in a weird way. In a weird way. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Because they're blue pills. They want someone to love them for them.
Yep, that's true.
Well, that's what I was saying when dudes were talking shit about the game, and then now all day that's all they talk about is game and ask about game all day.
But they don't play the game though.
Right, they don't. Yeah, but all of a sudden they knew game. Like all of a sudden,
right? Because they think that they just know the words, it will magically appear.
Right. No, but this is the thing though. you need more game to be a trick than to be a player. And dudes didn't understand what the hell I was talking about. I mean, even if you coming out to Thailand or somewhere, you know what I'm saying, and you going to be in the red light district, women will fleece the hell out of you. And it be the ones that don't look like they on that. Them the main ones that fleece you. You can even get caught on the front end or the back end.
Let's talk about that. You do realize that being cheap is to tell that you're nowhere near alpha. You do realize that, right? If you're cheap as a man, you're not alpha. You know that, right? Because alpha males are generous.
Really?
To a certain degree.
No, the science bears this out. Alpha males are generous, especially with women.
Nah, some dudes ain't trying to waste their time.
No, a lot. If you're cheap,
it's really cheap, how you go about it. Because alpha males to a certain degree are tactful.
If you're cheap, it's
not all alpha males are rich.
It's a demonstration of lower value. We're gonna talk about that on my show in the fall.
Okay.
We talk a lot about high value men. We're gonna talk about low value men this fall. We're gonna talk about that. What's a low value man?
Low value man.
I mean,
and one of the signs of a low value man is cheap.
It's a concept because alpha males are pretty.
It's a fact.
Alpha males are pretty tactful.
If you're cheap, it's a sign of lower value.
Alpha males are pretty tactful. I mean,
I'm talking about resources.
Somebody got an echo.
I'm talking about generosity. I'm talking about generosity.
I mean, resources are for a lot of people.
If you're not generous, you're seen as beta.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think broke dudes have a shortage in women?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh no,
unless they're pookies.
For the most, I know a lot of broke dudes that are definitely not complaining. I know they broke as hell.
I would say, like, in the pookie community, nigga. Remember that Atlanta lawyer that got clapped by that pookie? Yeah, he was definitely broke.
Doug, I know more incels than you for the simple reason that I know somebody who studied literally thousands of them, and I've had a chance to talk to quite a few behind the scenes. And I'm telling you that there are more incels who believe that getting a prostitute is detestable than those who don't.
That's true though, because I mean,
when that prostitute will run circles around him. To a certain degree, some of those, aside from sex, some of those dudes actually despise.
Well, it's not
some of those
just that.
prostitutes.
It's not just that. Well, I can tell you back in my period of time when I was an incel, the whole idea of you got to pay for pussy. That's like a manhood thing. Like, well, I'm less of a man type of thing. I should be able to get a real woman, like get a wife, right? So I know exactly where that's coming from. Most of those dudes aren't trying to pay for no coochie because they got that Disney fantasy in their head. I used to have that. There's one for me. The white woman's out there, and it's morally wrong and reprehensible to pay for play.
Shout outs to Black Wolf for dropping 10 on the Cash App. I appreciate you. No, I mean I hear what you're saying, Gino. It's a back and forth debate. Like I know a bunch of broke dudes that's getting a whole bunch of women, and they still perceived as, you know what I'm saying, as alpha male. So like I said, it's like, it's more tactful. A lot of those dudes are more tactful because even dudes that got money and resources, they just not just.
I should have paraphrased this and articulated this better. In the black community, broke dudes got all the leverage. I mean, whereas in regular society, I don't believe broke dudes
ain't got nothing to lose.
Yeah,
a lot of them ain't got nothing to lose.
But in the black community, I mean, there's
or don't have a name.
There's always some story of some park ape, fucking around and driving his chick's car to go bang the next chick. He's playing mad.
Okay, so let's play that out. Yeah. Why are we concerned about guys who are broke? By definition, if you're broke, you have really nothing to offer.
Right.
Well, a broke dude has a lot to offer. Time.
He sure does.
Okay, time that's worth something to who?
Huh?
To Keisha.
Time is worth. Okay, so why are we worried about?
Women love time.
Okay, so why are we worried about Keisha then?
Because a lot of dudes are still attracted to Keisha.
God damn, he got me there.
A lot of dudes are attracted to Keisha.
Like, I don't think about it. I don't worry about the Keisha.
Keisha has nothing to offer.
I can see if certain Keishas were. I mean, certain Keishas aren't, and certain Keishas are. I can see if
Keisha has nothing
they
to
weren't
offer.
attracted.
She has
They're attractive. They're attractive though. Because like the whole Britney Renner thing.
But I can find women that are attractive that aren't Keisha.
Of course, but a lot of these dudes. See, this is the thing also, because you also got to remember you're in America, and a lot of Americans have this convenient mindset. So a lot of dudes are not gonna do what it takes to go out and go attract another woman or a woman that's gonna quote unquote want more from them and stuff like that. So a lot of these Keishas or whatever, dudes try to pretend like they're not like these Keishas aren't attractive, like the Brittany Renner types and stuff like that. You're literally saying a woman that has the aura of sex on her is not attractive. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these dudes get it twisted. I mean, Keishas are in fact attractive in a lot of cases.
Sex appeal, man. That's what it is. She got that
that's the pressure that dudes feel like. Damn, she is bad though. Because niggas are gonna say all they want about Brittany Renner. I know the type of woman Brittany Renner is. She one of them women that she get up on you and you look her dead in the face and you like,
she got that thought stare, man. She got that thought.
Yeah, like that gaze. Yeah.
Yeah, she knows she can suck the pipe. Woo! I know a chick like that. Man.
What did Cam Newton tell her?
I don't know. I mean, he can't. I know he was still attracted to her no matter what he told her.
What did he tell her? He said, "I will never hit you up in the DM."
Keisha does.
I won't hit you up in the DM. I'll hit you in the club though.
No, he said he would never hit her up anywhere because she can't be discreet.
No, she can't be discreet. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. She can, because she gonna kiss and tell. I don't like this shit.
Yeah, but sometimes we say that to a lot of the women that we're messing with. See, this is why I don't fuck with you, because you always out in public with shit, and then we go back and start fucking with them. So I mean, that shit ain't.
And maybe the reason why a lot of guys have problems with Russell Wilson is that he does openly what a lot of guys loathe themselves.
Well, he's kind of what I'm illustrating, because I don't have
you said that a lot of guys will say one thing to a woman and still mess around and mess with it anyway. Russell Wilson, he just balls out with it. Yeah, my wife twerks and I'm good with it.
Now he's like that. But what I'm saying is that even now, though, that's kind of on the decline. You're seeing a lot of the quote unquote good guys literally get exploited. And what I kind of was talking.
Well, there was about this, DJ Cool. There was a song many years ago by Bill Withers called "Use Me Up." Seems like to me, Russell Wilson likes getting used.
I mean, he's
you know what, and kind of that's what I'm not saying I have a problem with it. A lot of the stuff that I'm talking about, even on my topics, I don't really have a problem with it. What I'm saying is that I do talk about it though. What I talk about the psychological scramble is that some of those women though will will hit the you knew what I was when you met me, which is also true. So some of them wouldn't even say that. They will no, but what they'll do is that they'll package it. They'll package it as if, okay, well, this is something that I want to do, and you're supportive of me, right? So you would support me, dancing and doing this, that, and the third. I did have a career before I met you. I kind of am missing that with the kids and all this other stuff going on. I kind of want to get back to that, and some of those guys will literally support their wives to a certain degree, disrespecting them.
That's their problem.
Yeah, that is their problem. That is the problem. And then to tell you the truth, I mean that's a rich nigga problem. Well, sometimes it's a rich nigga problem. But in this case, it is a poor nigga problem. But in this case, these are rich problems.
You got bitch ass stepdaddy ass niggas out here too. What's up, Anger Man? That bitch ass stepdaddy ass nigga. I couldn't be a nigga that go that.
All right, y'all gotta leave y'all biases at the door, man. That shit is crazy.
He's a fucking filthy ass stepdaddy. I don't respect stepdaddy ass niggas. You raise another man.
Well, if that's the case, then you don't respect the vast majority of black men for the past century.
Shit, that's their problem.
Because black men have been the biggest stepdads of all.
Well, to be fair too, to add some context to that though, black men back in the day didn't have Instagram and Twitter and all this.
Yeah, but it was still
black men didn't have it because black men couldn't look at it. If black men have a problem with Instagram, here's what you do: take the app off your phone.
It was still an unthankful.
If you got a problem with, listen, if you're a black man and you don't like, and you thinking that all these stocks, this stock, there's a solution. Take Pornhub off your phone. Take X videos off your phone. Take OnlyFans off your phone. Take Instagram off your phone. Problem solved.
Well, the point that I'm trying to make is that the level of access to other women back in like 1970 isn't the same as it is in 2020. Like most men,
no, it's not. With the internet, everybody's dating pool greatly rose.
Well, hold on. Most men back in the day, were constrained to their local area, and maybe they could go to the next city over, right? Like
people. But hold on. This is the thing with y'all leaving. People were better people back in the day.
Yeah, because you had to compete locally. That's what it was.
People ain't shit now.
If the argument is, and I hear brothers say this all the time, let's do this again. If your problem is all these thoughts, here's what you do: get rid of Instagram, get rid of OnlyFans, Get rid of all of these porn sites. Get rid of them.
arrangements. That's my side.
Get rid of all of those sites off your phone. That's what you do.
I love seeking arrangements. I got so many young hoes off that shit.
Exactly. a lot of brothers are blue pill because they can't handle their raw sexual side, and they definitely can't handle women's raw sexual side. They're blue pill.
Well, a lot of those dudes never explored
which leads to contradictions, which leads to hypocrisies. See, a blue pillar is a hypocrite. A blue pillar is contradictory.
Well, blue pillars aren't
red pillars aren't hypocrites.
No, red pillars are hypocrites. There's a lot of red pill hypocrites because you got to be aware to know what you're being hypocritical. I mean, it's knowledge. The blue pill people, they in their own world. They play by a different set of rules.
Some of your biggest so-called red pill niggas are the biggest stepdaddies, man. I mean, I ain't trying to hear all that.
It's purple pill.
No, that's red.
That's purple pill.
Say that you can't be a red pill and be a stepdad. Where's it say that?
Right, that's purple pill. You know what's going on. You know how it works, and you still fall for it.
If you know that the chick who got kids you raised is gonna treat you like a Pokemon trainer.
That's a personal gripe. Y'all, you taking a personal gripe. I don't know why y'all make the personal shit. Yeah, jump in, man.
Shit, fuck that.
Yo, hey, man, I wanted to ask a question, bro. You said you did a study on 100 incels. That what you said earlier?
Oh,
shit, you can just get on YouTube and
look, I just want to ask a question. I don't know where you from, but around here, bro, I don't know how you ain't no incel. I don't know no incels, man. I mean, the brothers that I fuck with, bro. You feel me? They ain't no incels. I'm like, in this day, 2022, which you chime in on the times, it's more available women now. You feel what I'm saying?
Where you from?
It's convenience.
Yeah, man. It is exactly. You know what I'm saying? So if you was an incel, it actually is the actual word.
But see, but this is
you don't want
the thing
no
about that.
Because it's plenty of it.
This is the thing about that though, because the thing is that you would think that with the like money, you know how they say money don't change you, it reveals you. And then you got people like Mace that say, yo, money hasn't changed you yet, you haven't made enough. You know what I'm saying? If money hasn't changed you yet, you haven't made enough. It's the same thing with the dating game. The thing is that when everybody's dating pool greatly rose, it showed and it highlighted how much ass you ain't getting. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's all around you. Now it's in abundance. You can go on your phone right now and see women clapping and twerking and stuff like that. Like, damn. Now, it's getting waved in your face more now.
That's why I was raising the counter to Obsidian that being a stepdaddy at one point in time was acceptable because of the fact you didn't have
acceptable now.
No, but see, what I'm saying is that you're talking about a time.
Hold on.
Y'all talking about a time when it was at your doorstep. Now it's in your house and on your phone.
Hang on. Being a stepdad is acceptable right now.
Yeah, right now. Well, no, it's not acceptable.
Yes, it is. The vast majority of black families are blended families. That's a fact.
That's their fault.
Yeah, there's a lot of stepdads.
Yeah, I mean,
not only this, here's another red pill too for you. You want to know what the vast majority of black men who are stepdaddies say? They love it.
They love wiping another man's nut in their face.
I don't know about that, and I know a couple.
A lot of dudes wouldn't get play if there wasn't single mothers out there.
Studies have been done on this. Black men who have been interviewed about how they feel about being a stepdad, having a blended family, they love it. See, the truth of the matter is,
being interviewed, I would highly suspect those results. Look, the woman's gonna be interviewed like he on the spot. Like what he gonna say on the spot?
The truth of the matter is, here's the truth of the matter. Shit. Maybe we brothers in the black manosphere are just weird.
Yeah, I'm a weirdo.
Maybe we just fall out the outside of nature.
I would rather be a weirdo.
Just be okay with it.
Every so often the sun rears his head, and you may feel like that, and then you wake back up and be like, nah, it's not me, it's them.
I would rather be a weirdo than a stepdaddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, why can't the black manosphere just embrace what it is?
Fuck that.
You saying embrace stepdaddyism? Is that what you're saying? You saying
embrace the fact that you are out of step with the rest of the world and you're weird.
I'm weird as fuck.
Of course we're not in with the regular world. But I'll tell you. Hold on. I will tell you the truth though. We're ahead of the world by 3 to 4 years. So I mean, this could be a state of delusion.
Nigga, plus 500. My username is Chaos Edgy, nigga, for 20 years. I'm a motherfucking weirdo, man, because I refuse to. Chaos Edgy ain't gonna be no motherfucking stepdaddy, though. I tell you that. Shit, I ain't wiping another man's nut in my face. Fuck that. I am not angry man, nigga. Fuck that.
Damn.
Get your stepdaddy ass niggas. Excuse me.
That's what I'm saying.
Shit.
I'm saying just embrace the fact that we have our own culture in the black manosphere, which runs counter to everything else on YouTube. Just embrace it. Just be that. But don't be mad when other people take bits and pieces of us and sanitize it and make.
Nah, but these are the worst of the worst. These were the fucking niggas 2 months before they start stealing the shit. You know, fuck y'all niggas in particular. You know, Kendra G got that swift taste of Kevin, and ain't looked back since.
And good for her.
Her audience knew that too.
Good for her.
I know that bitch's face.
I mean, we weirdos don't want to do it. We weirdos don't want to be normies, man. We don't want to do what normal people do.
Right. Okay.
I'm just saying, why can't we embrace that? We ain't going to get on camera because we know we weird looking. We don't want to do that.
Shit, I'm a weird looking.
I'm straight.
My hairline.
I disavow that.
I'm handsome. I'm pretty handsome. They pay the ransom.
And in many cases, we're weird looking and acting. Have you ever noticed that there are no black mutants?
You know what? As long as I've been here, I really don't.
Have you ever noticed that there are no black
brothers here?
Have you ever noticed that there are no black mutants?
I don't identify with a lot of the brothers here.
Have you ever noticed that all the mutants are white?
I be having 18-year-old.
The Beast is white. Angel is white. Xavier is white. Magneto is white. The Toad is white. All of them white.
What about Green Lantern? Wasn't he black?
They got a black.
Yeah,
they got a white. The majority of them are white though.
He's not a mutant.
The original was
Green
black.
Lantern is not mutant. I'm talking about mutants. X-Men. They're not black. You want to know the reason why? Because black men can't wrap their minds around being weird. White guys can. They embrace their weirdness. Black men can't do it. We all have to be cool.
No, they did have a black X-Man. You lying, man. Bishop, Cable, and Bishop, man. And then you had
where was Bishop from?
Gambit. And Gambit had some black in him.
Where was
that
Bishop?
Nigga played spades.
Where was Bishop?
Yeah.
Probably.
Where was Bishop from?
Bishop was from the future.
Where was Bishop from?
He's from the future.
Exactly. He's from somewhere in the multiverse.
Afrofuturism.
Nah. There was one consistent Bishop. If you look at it from the cartoon, the original.
And you want to know something about the black manosphere? You want to know something about the black manosphere? The reason why it continues to lose, and studies have been done on this too. You want to know the reason why the black manosphere continues to lose? Because it refuses to embrace what it is and go before the world and be brave.
But that's a title though. What is the manosphere title? Because you got a lot of people that would be generalized if you said that. But see, like if just let alone everybody got their own sector what they do, that's gonna automatically like Kuda was saying, like if you flaw and motherfuckers don't want to listen to you, guess what? Motherfuckers don't talk to you. You need to get on that camera like you say, hey, this what you want. Hey, tell the audience, you know what I'm saying? What they want, get on camera, ain't nothing wrong with that. You feel what I'm saying?
But that's a wrong charge too, because I found out that a lot of the manosphere got a lot of failed nigga nerds too.
Yep.
A lot of these dudes aren't nerdy. A lot of these dudes aren't nerdy as they say they are, because they you know, shit, we can't even start a video game verse here. Like I got to go to Twitch and start importing nigga nerds from over there to come over here.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that even video gaming doesn't work in the black manosphere? Why do you think that is?
That's actually interesting too, because I have to go like where I come from.
That's true.
But where I come from is the white space.
That shit shocked me. I thought niggas like microphones. Every time you go somewhere, let me grab the mic, let me freestyle, let me do something. I ain't gonna stop pushing microphones. Y'all told me to go fuck myself.
Hold on, see, let me interject, because I literally come from the white ROM hacking, like I said, I came from the Sonic ROM hacking scene back in the 2000s.
I know you seen it, Gino.
Yeah, the modifications. Yeah,
I'm not lying.
There's like a few, like I have a dedicated article over at Sonic Retro. One of the first few things it says, first thing it says is I'm one of the first black guys in the Sonic scene. There's like 3 or 4 of us, but that was white dominate. Like Like, yeah, you're right. I went to a fucking Final Fantasy concert. All I saw was white folks, and there was a few sisters wiped up with fucking with white dudes and shit. So I mean, you're right. You can't do nothing with video games in this space, man. The fuck? These niggas too busy worried about goofy shit, man.
Nah, it's a couple guys, man, that's actually doing good.
And I dress up like Sephiroth. I wish somebody would say something to me.
Nigga, I like Kefka over Sephiroth. And low key, my favorite FF out of all of them is 8. Nigga, I like Squall.
Yeah, I like Squall. Yeah, Squall.
That
My
Gunblade shit, hell yeah. Ultimecia and shit. Like, niggas, a white boy tried to test my gangster. I was teaching him some shit about fucking Final Fantasy. Nigga, I played for it. I know about Cecil and Rosa and Zero Miss and all that shit. Nigga, come on.
You played After Years?
Yeah, I haven't played After Years, though. Nigga, I wanted to get the PSP version.
I got it on the phone.
You got it on the phone? Yeah, I don't like the phone versions. I like to play the originals and shit. But yeah, I was fucking with like Final Fantasy 15, nigga. I was fucking with that Arden DLC, man. Arden, one of my favorite characters, man. Shit. You know, but I prefer.
So why do you think the gaming culture never caught on in the Black Manosphere? Why do you think that is?
There's a lot of failed nigga nerds. I don't know. That's a great question, and I've gotten to the depths of it, but I don't know.
I'll tell you this, man. Being my name is actually Shatterstar Games.
Yeah, I know.
What I'll tell you this, man, is a lot of times the support. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be able to have 2 or 3 people at least that's gonna rock consistently and gonna do it without any, you know what I'm saying, king making, no chiefs, no Indians, man. Everybody, we in it together.
And you gotta have a white audience too. That's another thing. Like I like white
you
people.
just make the good content. If you make the good content, right?
Mm-hmm.
Strip the demographics of the race off. Go straight for the demographic of the shit, right?
I'll tell you what's crazy.
Look, you get one exploit. Are you talking about with the ROMs? How you was starting out, man? I came from red boxes and black boxes and shit from the old hacker days. Like, you feel me? So, like, you know what I'm saying? I fucks with it, babe. But you just look at what do good on my channel. You feel me? Because it's like black. Sometimes they suppress us as well. You feel me? But the only thing that really popped, you feel me? Even though a lot of white creators that was doing way less was getting more traction. You know what I'm saying? And I looked at the analytics at that time and just saw what worked. And what worked was giving people a gaming tip, like, y'all fellas, I know whatever you're doing on that, you probably good at it. That's why you speak on it. So if you show a person a way to do something on that video, and it's like it'll strip off that black-white demographic thing, you're gonna get them viral views. They're gonna give them to you.
Yep, so will.
You just multiply that shit and then work with other people.
That's what I was talking about. I was like, you know, if you get into a demographic like Darius M, or Fresh and Fit, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get into that progressive suburb demographic. You know, that's where you get like that cult following. That's where you get like, you know, people that will support you. You know what I'm saying? So, but.
Yeah, the demo is crazy. You talking about that? I know.
Yeah, I'm down here. I've been holding the Trap House down for a minute. I've been holding the YouTube Trap House down for a minute. So,
really?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is a fucking Trap House, man.
The brother Arab Black TV asked, "How is the Black Manosphere losing?" I thought KS blew it up. Everyone in YouTube is talking about what the Black Manosphere brought to the conversation and making money. How is that losing when it's influential? That's a very good question. Number one. We didn't like Kevin Samuels. We only like Kevin Samuels when he started getting big, and then we tried to claim him. But at the same time, we were saying that he was stealing from us.
Well, anytime somebody gets big here, that's how you know you made it. Once people start hating, if anybody's hating on you in the space, that's how you know you made it.
Right.
Because for some reason, we talk about being successful all day here, and
that's a sign of losing. That's a sign of losing right there.
But that's a generalization.
Winners don't engage in losing behavior, and by definition, if you're a hater, you're a loser.
That's true.
So that's one indication. The second thing is,
but if you ain't got no haters, then you ain't popping.
Everybody's talking about the talking points of the conversation and making money off of it, except the Black Manosphere.
That's true.
So if you're not making money, you're losing money. So there you go again.
Money.
So we're back to square one.
Shout outs to Pliskin for the 10 on the Cash App. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, because a lot of people don't know this is
It sound like you
this
just
is
made
work.
some money right there. You
I
ain't
appreciate
losing no money with that.
Yeah, I
that's
know,
how you
right?
made some money, huh?
There
I
you
made a
go.
little bit. Yeah,
Oh,
I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Pliskin.
It sounds like to me that one major reason why the black manosphere isn't what it could be is because it's not willing to embrace what it is fully.
Well, I mean, it's not whatever. I mean, what would you say it is? Because that's why I brought up the whole nigga nerd statement, because it's not what people think it is. Like, a lot of dudes here thought they were educated lames, and they're really not. A lot of them are just Pookie and Ray Ray. They just haven't been around other educated lames.
Oh, I disagree with that statement. As an advocate, as the king of the educated lane,
Gino, if I put you in a room with certain dudes, you'll be like, damn, I gotta be the nigga here. Okay.
Nah.
Yes.
You see, I'm a square, man. I don't know what you're talking about, DJ Kuda. I'm a square person. I mean,
they're gonna sniff out your fake accent. And he's imposter.
This is how I naturally talk, DJ Kuda. I mean, I am a nigga nerd at my core. You know, I like my Final Fantasy and my Castlevanias, and Blastoise is my favorite Pokemon.
you know what I mean?
Because some of those black pill dudes talk more straight up gangster than some of these other people, to tell y'all the
Are
truth.
they really a gangster? Can they handle a gun?
They're just, I mean, let's just say what it is. A lot of dudes are failed nigga nerds.
Well, like your boy.
Failed
I like
nigga nerds.
that.
Man.
I like that concept because it suggests something. Failed nerd. So let's look at that for a minute.
Yeah.
So you got
I mean, it's kind of like educated
you got a
lame.
lot of white guys. You got a lot of white guys. You got a lot of white guys.
Think about it. Think about Obsidian. It's like educated lame, but a different variation.
You got a lot of white guys on YouTube who make their nerdiness work for them.
Okay.
So you got gamer guys. I mean, one of the biggest things going on YouTube is the video games, and the vast majority of the guys
Mr.
who are
Beast.
really making it happen are white,
Yeah, Mr. Beast.
right? So you got comic book guys. Some of the
He
biggest
just hit
we are-
2
we are-
million.
Well,
He hit
are white.
200 million. Mr. Beast hit 200 million. Was it 200 million?
So my point
Bro,
is
PewDiePie was the king of that shit from day one.
right. So my
That's
question
when the
becomes,
monetization started coming in. So they had to change it.
so my question becomes, there are even white guys who have made being a loser win. There's a guy right now named Thinking. His channel's called Thinking Ape. He calls himself
Right,
Yeah,
Star-
yeah,
Black
that's-
Wolf, right, Black Wolf, exactly. It is 5 seconds. If you're gonna you can't generalize shit so much. But I heard what you're saying. I hear your point, but I disagree because I'm like, you can't just say manosphere because it's not no movement and it ain't nothing like that. See, when you classify that, now it can be thrown down the algorithm. And when white folks do it, it's just what it is. It ain't no tag to it. It's just
No, but
what it is.
Isn't Thinking Ape? Isn't he Turfling and Monkey? Shout outs to War Master. He said Final Fantasy and Xbox is like, yeah. You know what? I should have played Final Fantasy 7. I was playing 7 last time I was here.
No, they're two different people.
Huh?
They're two different people. But again, I'm glad you bring up Turf Linking Monkey. He's another example. Why is it that white guys can embrace their weirdness and still win, and black men can't?
Shit.
Man, that's not true.
It's like, hold on.
That's
It's like
not
what
true.
David. It's like what David Carroll said, that white skin does cover up a multitude of imperfections.
That's
Shit.
So you're admitting that. So you're admitting that a lot of black guys just can't win.
No, but that's not true. You saying they're not embracing you. You jumping right there.
A lot of
You
men,
said
but they're not gonna do what they're not gonna do what's required of them to do it. But
So
there
that
was
means
another guy you were supposed to talk to, Obsidian, that I wanted to hear. What's his name? Wheat Waffles.
right?
The Wheat Waffles guy.
But no,
You know what? But you know what I saw. So when I was going through the Game Wars, okay, and because they over here, they listen to the show. So I'm not. Hold on. So I'm not saying anything nobody knows, right? When I was going through the Game Wars and I was, basically giving people the game about, basically game. And people were like, oh, game didn't exist, and then it turned into that's just something niggas do, or whatever, right?
Yep.
I seen dudes over here claim educated lame, right? And when they claim educated lame, I've seen them went over to I forgot this dude's channel. Some of y'all were here around that time. It was like and shout outs to Zero. Shout outs to all them dudes that are, I mean, they kind of spread out now because, you know, people aren't around anymore. And I guess some people are over at Game Changers, but I forgot the dude's name. But this dude was like a real incel. This nigga looked like he described himself. This nigga looked like a mule in the face, like a disgusting horse in the face, right? Even though, I mean, that's not even bad, right? My thing is this. You know, when those educated, quote unquote, somebody got a echo. When those educated lame dudes actually went to a real incel channel, they were trying to give him game.
Oh, man.
Yeah, as soon as they got over there, they were like, "No, okay, we understand where you're coming from. It's not like that. You just need to do this." They were like, "Oh, is that game?" They literally defaulted to trying to give him game. I forgot the dude's name, and he speaks.
Wow.
He
So,
speaks. I think he's a British guy. I forgot his name.
I'll tell a younger incel.
I forgot his fucking
Like,
name.
hold on.
What's going on, Toya? Toya in the building. The birthday girl in the building. Hold on. Shout outs to the birthday girl. I was waiting for Toya. Huh?
What up, Toya? Happy birthday.
So a lot of guys in the black manosphere aren't businessmen.
Of
And
course
they're not interested in being businessmen.
No.
A
A lot of them are businessmen, but they work for somebody else. Businessmen don't
But
really
you're not a businessman by definition.
That's what I'm saying. Businessmen don't really mean entrepreneur. Yeah.
So you're not a businessman. You're not working for yourself. You don't have a business. You're working for somebody else. Okay.
I don't know about that. That's another generalization, bro, because I know a lot of brothers in the spirit. I'm going to give you one on the gaming. I'll give you one on the gaming, bro, that's being slipped on. My boy O'Shea Lennox. All right, he getting that demographic you talking about, and he getting that Finland. When I was doing my shit, I used to get a lot of shit out of UK. All that shit. You feel me? The full algorithm is going to give you views all night, all
Yeah, I mean,
day.
businessman doesn't have to mean entrepreneur, but yeah. Yeah,
You
that
get
doesn't mean
your
they don't make good money.
It's a brother though, but he I wouldn't call him just no nerd, nothing like that, but it's a brother. You feel what I'm saying? And he knows his shit when it comes down to those games that he's playing, and that algorithm wasn't hitting with him at first, but eventually, as he kept on, consistency is the key. If you want something, man, you're gonna consistently do what you do. Eventually, that algorithm is gonna feed you with it because you're gonna.
I hope so, because I've been shadow banned, and I religiously drop new content after content after content on hours on. You know, people will get mad at me if I do a half an hour show. They get mad at me. I'm like, well, damn, I'm here. Shit.
Like Caesar, they killing the Caesar at the Coliseum. Like more.
Right, they get mad at me. But what I'm saying is that, you know, they treat us bad. Like, I'm not coming on here day after day telling y'all to kill niggas and do all this other stuff, and all of a sudden YouTube owes us a check because all of a sudden we get shadow banned, we get treated like the scum of the earth. And I'm not up here promoting black male violence and all this other stuff. They monet, like, shout outs to Red Supreme because he pointed this out, and we all been talking about this for a long time, and I'm glad that he really brought this back up. They monetize King Von's videos, all the videos that literally show black men getting shot on camera, commercials, all kinds of stuff. But this sector, all of a sudden, you know how hard it is to grow a damn YouTube channel nowadays?
Actually, it's easier.
We're being held back.
Actually, it's easier.
I mean, if I come up here and I put cats playing with ball of yarn, yes, that's easy. Rain sounds and shit, I can do that.
Where my cat at? Hey, cat, where you at?
I'm literally my next pet. Y'all not gonna see me. It's just gonna be him, and I'm just gonna be narrating.
I'm gonna start putting my.
A dog got
So DJ Kuda, if it's true that cats playing with balls of yarn is more popular than what you're doing, what does the market tell you?
No.
I am gonna get a cat, but I am gonna get a cat, but another one. But shit, I'm trying to get. Hold on, I'm trying to get over the death of my last one. Shit.
Look, tell me, I need to get some more cats around this bitch.
Right, I need a cat. I know I need a cat.
Wait, let me get it.
What's going on, Blackwood? Shout out to Blackwood.
But hey, look, you talking about business? That's entrepreneurship. If you ask me that same question, you say
I ain't gonna lie.
It's got
I'm gonna go.
150,000
I don't think I can get. I don't think I can. I don't think I can get a cat at this point on YouTube. I'm gonna go down like Michael Vick. He's abusing house of cats.
Oh yeah, they gonna take you down.
They gonna Michael Vick the shit out of mine.
Yeah, no, they gonna corner you. They gonna corner you. They gonna burn your house down with the cats. With the kids, you burn the house down
I got
with
a
the
bone
cats.
to pick with you, Black Wolf.
Scruff McGruff. He said, I ain't going over there and saving that nigga in that house. Them niggas got Michael Vick jerseys.
I got a bone. Hold on. I got a bone to pick with this new nigga.
All right, man.
Hang on, man. Hang on. Wait. Hold your thought. Oh, man. Obsidian.
Yeah, go ahead. I can't see who I'm talking to. Go ahead.
Black Wolf.
But Manny. Yo, all right, you met me in person. What would you classify me as?
A super incel, nigga. No, I'm fucking with you.
I know. You good.
What's your name again?
Black Wolf.
Black Wolf.
What would I classify you as?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
And then you met me in person. Just by first glance, what would you say I was?
I don't understand the question.
Not what
He
you
said you met him in person. Like if you were to cold read, like just like look at him, like how it like you know, like what would you think he is? Like you know yeah, it's weird. Well, it's not weird, but it's a different question.
I appreciate that, but I ain't no fucking book.
Oh, nigga, you a poop.
Not a lot of experience.
I, I will show up to a manosphere meeting like a pookie though.
Not a lot of practice and experience in social situations, particularly with women.
Do you remember him? Do you remember meeting him?
Yeah.
You know, the gentleman that we're talking
Yeah.
to? Okay.
You gotta have a lot more practice.
I think Wolf is doing great. You know, couple hang-ups, but we all go through it. I mean,
I got a bone to pick with that nigga.
Wolf is definitely doing great.
You've been in my eye. You've been in my target. In my target
Wolf,
for a minute, Wolf.
Hold on, Wolf. How was the night out with the other shorty? I know. Did you get another tattoo?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Man, to get it done.
Okay. How was night out with her? She was cute.
As she came through, that's the same girl. Like man to talk it out, and she came.
That's
by
the same
and,
woman. That's the same chick.
That's
Why
the
she
same
look different?
Same girl.
Don't care.
So what happened? Did she her other little prospect didn't fall through, so she started talking back to you again?
Oh damn.
Look, all I know is I didn't even bother bringing up why she didn't show up. I just took it as it was, and I just took it as the next day. I didn't even bother bringing it up.
Yeah, second best.
It was like
I would have brought that shit up. Fuck that.
Nah,
did she pay for that next shit? She better pay for that next shit.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna make it work.
Judge.
But all I thought was that I didn't want to respond with emotion. Let me just get this out of the way.
This nigga cool over here.
All right, so listen, Black
Yeah,
Wolf,
I'm saying
you
in
need
this,
to reach out to me on Facebook. I got a new Facebook group. It'll help you out a lot.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah.
This nigga Black Wolf.
She gonna have to pay.
Nigga, I'm coming for you, nigga.
Yeah, I'll be talking about it on my channel. I'll be talking about it on my channel. So.
That nigga was talking shit about me.
All right, y'all guys be cool, man. I gotta roll.
All right,
All
man.
right, old man.
Appreciate
All right, be sweet.
I'm about to Black Wolf. I'm on you, nigga. You was talking shit about me last year, nigga.
Don't talk shit.
You said what?
Get your camera up. Don't talk shit.
Get my cam up,
man.
nigga. I don't need no cam up right now, nigga.
Y'all killing me, man.
I'm butt ass naked right now. I'm just kidding. That's disgusting. No,
I was gonna start the show like that. My name is DJ Kuda, and I have on pants.
No,
But I am Black Wolf, and I am not naked.
I got my ashy roll.
I assure you, I'm not naked behind this avatar.
Nah, nigga. Y'all see my face. Y'all see my face up there, man. This nigga Wolf was talking mad shit about me last year, though. I don't forget, nigga.
But y'all have this ongoing gripe. Y'all do know y'all the same 30 people beefing with each other every year, right? It's the same 30.
I ain't got no beef with the brother, but still.
It's the same 30 people. It's just the deck gets shuffled.
I remember certain comments was made though. Wolf.
It was all, it was all emotion. It wasn't out of, wasn't personal.
And I ain't did nothing to you, Wolf. You just made these comments about me because another nigga was talking about me.
You know how politics work, but one, you know how it is. Like on one day you're all on the Democrat side, then you're on the Republican side, then it's the other way around.
Oh, that
That's
ain't
how
Well,
it
good.
that's what happens though, because like the thing is that
No, say the
we
same shit I was talking about a year ago about niggas.
no,
The only
well,
type of woman that's a wife is an untapped
this
chick, and y'all know what I mean.
this
I
is the thing though, and I'm not saying Wolf. I'm just saying in general, like the audience, because Wolf been around for a minute, so he'll know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes as the audience and the crowd, and it's kind of with the exception of certain people that's been here, like Wolf and a couple other people, Gino, you too. There's a lot of new niggas here. You know what I'm saying? Instigating.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they
Wolf was
came
the
in.
instigator.
Hold on. No. But he wasn't new. But this is what I'm saying. They came in on the Kevin Samuels tip of things.
Yeah.
So they believe they know what's going on in the space and what is what and this, that, and the third.
Mhm.
And the thing is that sometimes being an audience member here in the Manosphere, y'all get wrapped up into some shit that the content creators get wrapped up into. You know what I'm saying? Because one day, like Wolf said, it's one days is chickens, next days is fucking feathers. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes when you kind of in it, like the content creators are in it, it's gonna be the same for the audience, which it shouldn't be that way, because for real, all of this shit for the audience, if you're not really a content creator or don't aspire to be a content creator, this should be a safari for you. Keep your hands and your fingers and all that shit in that cage, and that cheetah won't, pull you out that damn cage.
Yeah.
That's what I said. With like the Gino, here's how I know. Here's how you know I respect you. Is that you read everything I said about you, but you can't go onto the live stream and hear me talking shit about you. Because I don't ever want to say something about somebody and they can't say I said it to them to their face. Because I don't want to roll like that. This is a fraternity. We can make money here, yes, but it's a fraternity first. And that's what people forgot.
It should
be. Right. And that's what I was saying earlier, too.
Yeah, there's no structure.
I was trying to tell Obsidian, like,
hold on real quick.
Hold
on real quick. Because the comments that I remember you specifically made was when a particular content creator was going after me. You were saying that, well, after all we've done for this nigga, he sits here and stabs you in the back. Now, I didn't stab anybody in the back. Matter of fact,
but this stuff is in the past. Like,
it's still relevant because that reputation to this day, I'm still being slandered and attacked in that manner. People still label me as a troublemaker when I did nothing.
But see, sometimes too though they're doing that because they feel you didn't let it go, and then when you don't let it go, then it's just.
Hold on. But
look at that, Gino, right?
About your family and talking shit about niggas drinking.
Of course, it's bad. But listen. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying though. I'm a content creator. People can go live right now and get paid to talk shit about me. That's fucked up. They'll make more than I did. But this is what I'm saying. They will make more than I did talking shit about me.
Yeah.
Than me actually honestly coming on here giving y'all some game.
Hey, talk shit.
And I got hold on, wait. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. I gotta see that, and that shit's fucked up. People talk about my family. They talk about me directly. I cam up. They talk. We all gotta go through that shit to a certain degree, or not.
I'm not taking that. Hey, but some people don't. Like I said, you could talk about my hairline. You could talk about me being.
Doug. It is. Yeah, thank you, Doug. I be coming up with so much shit. I be forgetting. Yes, this is the diet manosphere. Yes, it is the diet manosphere. Yes, it is the diet manosphere.
When niggas do certain things, like I told this one nigga made a comment calling my 76-year-old mother, who just turned 76 yesterday, a whore. I got some niggas in New York about to go have a conversation with that nigga. Like, you can't talk about people. Like, I don't tolerate.
Say no more.
I don't give a fuck.
Don't criminate yourself.
I don't give a fuck. Nigga. Come get me.
No. Don't say no.
Don't shoot me. Fuck it.
Listen. None of y'all niggas gonna meet each other for real. This is the goddamn internet.
You might meet me. You niggas don't know how I get down. But when niggas is talking about your family and stuff like that, maybe some of you niggas are used to that. I don't deal with shit like that. I don't.
Yeah, but this the internet.
I actually believe in
the internet cats. You right, bro. It normally is not, because they not in front of you. A person be real pressed, man, to tell you in your face you ain't shit or the sack of shit. Now I'll beat your ass.
Okay.
Now you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready with like one thing I say about Kevin Samuels. He says that at all times with men, how we handle when we deal with business around each other. It's always a passive level of possible contentious violence.
That's true.
And it pervades and it goes along with dealing in the main real world with men. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Because you can't just be disrespecting folk in their face. This internet that allow people to get, you know what I'm saying?
It emboldens a lot of people.
It do. Like I see people pick on people, and then like harass people or talk about their family, and then when that other person decides to terrorize them with the internet, now they want to play the victim. That shit cracks me the fuck up all the time. You know, niggas. There's a nigga out here in the space. From what I understand, they was picking on this nigga for a minute. This nigga started doxing their asses and copyrighting their shit. Now they playing the victim. That shit funny as fuck to me. Why would you?
Well, it's a whole dude doxing people out here and then paying them, making them pay ransom money to make them stop doxing them. Yeah, and he got a channel and never been deleted.
Now that whole ransom money thing, if that's true, that's illegal. I haven't seen that, but you know, I've heard a lot.
Shit. I think I'll tell you the truth. If you want to get somebody like that up out of here, if they that dumb, that's literally recorded. That's literally recorded. That's literally recorded extortion.
Yeah, it's extortion. But again, I'm not justifying. I don't know if that's true. But what I will say is that from what I understand, that person's origin story, that nigga was getting fucked with. Niggas was doing live streams executing him, basically, right? And so the thing is that when niggas pick
who are we talking about, though?
I don't want to say no names, man, but you know who I'm talking. Like if you put two and two together,
I don't know who we talking about.
I didn't say no names. I was speaking in generalities.
No, I'm good. It doesn't matter. I don't want to know.
Be general.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though. I'm just saying though, from what I understand from doing my own research on that individual, I come to find out, man, some of these big names in the space, man, they went and did live streams talking about the nigga like a dog, talked about the nigga's family and shit. So he started doxing the fuck out of him. I keep telling folks, you created that monster. That's your fucking fault. You sit here, you create these goddamn monsters, and when niggas start coming after you because they can't come at you physically, but you didn't attack them physically. You went on the internet and terrorized that nigga. So when you get what you fucking get with that same energy, now you want to play the victim and cry about it, and you such a gangster, you want to I'm gonna call the police. Man, you a bitch ass nigga. Don't start no shit.
Y'all talking about the same person over and over again. Goddamn. Listen.
Fuck them, man. Fuck them. Let them be
I will say this, to tell you the truth, and I think we all can agree on this. That era don't even exist anymore. It's like so far from that. It's like
light years away, man.
It's like, remember when we were in high school? You used to
That's not the same. No.
Blood fuse, man. Like I said, where I come from, man, I come from like people come from different spots. And people
think about your research.
But this whole idea that niggas just got to get thicker skin, that's some bitch ass shit. BGS told me he's a bitch ass nigga. Talking about get some thicker skin.
Oh man,
you know where I came from.
No, don't do that.
Goddamn, man. Everybody, Obsidian cussing, man.
I get rid of one more, y'all. Why don't y'all just pull up on these people and just talk to them?
Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying.
Like they go live all the time. Pull up on them.
Yeah, man. Just do it like that. Why it's gotta be on my man's stream? We trying to build on some.
No, it's all good. I get it. I get it. I know why it's that way, but I'm just saying. It's
I'm about
just
to
like
say about a week ago, a nigga hopped on cool as shit and started bringing my name up, and I'm like, nigga, what the fuck I gotta do with the price of ticket charge?
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Look, if y'all got into some shit on another panel or somewhere else, like y'all, come on, man.
I'm just saying, man. Niggas,
y'all know me. I stayed out of. When the last time you see me in some beef? You see, I normally just mind my own business.
Not your own business, man.
I pull up everywhere. I still get hated.
Too, man. I'm like. Every time I come over here, niggas love we building on some shit, man. You want to put me on with that skateboard and that invisible fucking tripod? I gotta get that bitch. I'm finna get one of them.
Who said he a Taiwanese?
I appreciate it, man. I literally do what dudes here claim to do, and I still get hate for it. So I just
USYSBM, cook it cool.
Ain't no hate over here, nigga. That much love for that. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. Oh shit, I'm going through it out here, man. I lost my bank card. I didn't even know that would be the kill
Wait,
shot
what?
to everything I got going on. Yeah, I lost my bank card, so I'm like really
Damn,
fucked
sorry.
up out here. So
Shit.
y'all can help a nigga, you know what I'm saying, till this whole shit clear up. I got y'all in the content. But
Are you still
anyways,
able to access your Cash App?
barely. Like I gotta do this weird thing where I'm transferring money and then I gotta figure out like, so I do have a card that could actually work, which is PayPal. But it's
Okay.
like 5 to 10 business days. So I'm trying to I'm like, okay, well listen, until they send me this card, I don't know how I can access the ATM or really move around. So I'm literally stuck. You know what I'm saying? And I know my the card that I have, they're sending me another one with the same number, but I don't have the physical card, so I can't do anything out of I can't pull anything out of the ATM, and everything out here involves cash. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I'm
once
like
you
literally,
cancel that card, you ain't gonna be able to cash that money off the bank.
well, I wouldn't be able to transfer it. I can still access.
Yeah, but it's
Cash
gonna
App,
take
but
2 to
yeah.
5 days to do the transfer the other way.
No, it's not. It's gonna take like more than 15 days. I'm still waiting for the card because I don't know how long it's gonna be in custom. So and I lost my card the day I renewed my visa, and I need to hurry up and get this shit
Yeah,
situated
call them and
because
tell them the next day your shit.
You need to take.
I'm gonna try. But no, but I don't know what happens once it reach custom, because if they have the tracking number, they don't know what's going on as soon as it's out of the states. So
if it's a piece of mail, it should pass through customs. No problem.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
Now, if you
I'm
buying like
still.
a package or some shit, then I'd be like,
Yeah, I know, but I and then I don't even know if it went to the wrong address, and the address they had was right. So I don't know. I might have to wait again, but I gotta move around soon. But anyway, don't let my problems be y'all problems. I just appreciate the like and support while I'm still able to actually work. Toya, happy goddamn birthday.
Thank you.
The youngest lady I know. You know, today's the oldest and the youngest we've been at the same time, so might as well be young. I want you guys definitely to hit the Cash App that is on the screen and send Toya a wonderful happy birthday. So we
I'm
can
gonna just go buy throat lozenges and Theraflu.
we can get some goddamn rum cake popping. You dig? What's going on, Chris Trucker? We can get the rum cake. You know what I'm saying? The rum. What's going on?
Hey, Kuda.
Yeah.
Hey, I was listening to your, hold on, fellas. I was listening to your financial situation, bro. They got.
Yeah. God damn! As soon as he get into the game, the white man.
Freezing up, bro.
Why they holding him
Wait,
back?
you there, Chris Trucker? What you say?
Yeah, I'm driving the truck. Y'all know how that is.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah.
I was saying,
Here's the kind, dog.
people can send you money quicker through the Western Union app, right? The only downside to that is you're gonna have to let a person know exactly where you at. Now, if you don't mind me knowing where you at, I mean, we live close to each other here anyway.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
Like, just text me your because you can go to the Western Union and just grab the cash, and it'll.
Right. So I've heard. Yeah.
You can switch the currency over. So I know you in Thailand, so I know I can send you a few bones, and it'll last you for a minute over there because the money lasts long over there. So if you send me your address and everything to exactly where you at, I already got the app on my phone because I got a friend in Indonesia.
I have the app also. I appreciate it. I just don't know how it really works, because I do have the app also. And
no, this is how it works. Look.
Yeah.
If you got the Western Union app, right?
Yeah.
Text me because you got my number. Text me exactly where you at, your address and all that. Of course, I'm not. I mean, you.
No, you good. You good, bro. No, but
Right.
what I'm saying is, I was supposed to go there the other day, but I received some news here because where I'm at, it's getting busy out here. So once
they send you the number, once I send it to you, you should be able to just go straight to the wherever they switch currency, Western Union.
It's like.
And just
It's
grab
like
the cash.
53
It's like
53 minutes. Yeah, I got it's like 53 minutes from here. But what I'm saying is, I was supposed to go out there, but I gotta move soon, so I gotta move around. So like, but I gotta move. What I'm doing my homework because I gotta move closer to here because if my car does come, it's coming here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to be like on the other side of Bangkok, and then it's like, oh well, hey, you know, and then I gotta check in here because I do have a Thai number, but they don't reach out to me, so I gotta like go to the office here and see. So I gotta kind of fix that situation in the next couple of days, which I'm working on that
I've been
also.
saying like I can shoot you some bread on the Western Union real quick, like and you can
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a head there because there's one here, but it's like 53 minutes away from me.
You gotta check to see if it's some different because they be having like little small pop, like little. You know what I'm saying? You know they be having like little, you know,
like little pop-ups. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
try to see if you can find like a little hub somewhere.
I am the one that I know though is 50. It's like 53 minutes away because I tried to check because there's like an airport close by here, and like they don't really have anything going on there. So I gotta just move around. But no, I'm gonna have everything. I'm gonna text you everything that I know. Uh-oh.
There goes that Nextel internet.
But no, you know what? Cause I had to fix something with my phone because the thing is that they were charging me roaming and I wasn't using my phone, like my American phone out here. I got a Thai phone out here too, so I was using that, and then they shut off my phone. Can you believe it? Abroad, they shut off my phone. It was like, oh man, you owe us like $3,000. I'm like, nigga, y'all better fix that. You know what I'm saying? And then the thing is that when I call them to get my phone bill fixed, right? Remember, I gotta call them like now type shit. You understand what I'm saying? I gotta call them like at nighttime, like now, nighttime here because it's daytime where y'all at. So shout outs to Doug for the 10 on the Cash App. I appreciate it. Hold on. I gotta call them around nighttime here, which is daytime where you guys are. So like I'm literally up late at night yelling at these people and shit like that, and like nobody speaks English, so I got to do the whole phone trick. Remember I told y'all how you get somebody in America for the most part. You just say habla español, and then they'll send you to Texas or somewhere, and then and then that's how you get to talk to somebody that knows what's going on. So that's how
that's the code right there. That's the code.
Yeah. No, but see, the thing is that my phone situation, I had that figured out, you know, so I can get in contact with people back home. But my American phone's always on airplane mode, so sometimes unless I get on it, I don't really know what's going on. I don't get emails. I don't get half of the stuff that people send me, and like and like I'm on Wi-Fi, so I try not to use the cellular data. But this is the thing, like they lied to me several times. They were like, oh, you know, when the bill was at like $300, I'm like, listen, I paid my phone off. I'm not renting no damn iPhone. I own everything. My phone bill should be about like $49, $47, you know. I made sure I got all my bills down before I left out of the States. So when I pay bills in the States and I pay bills here, you know, it's a set price. You know, I'm not looking at, you know, anything else. Like I made sure I had a budget. And they said they took all of that shit off my bill, and come to find out they didn't. And then they added more shit on my bill. So I had to find somebody that because that's how they hit you with the roaming. With the roaming, it literally, if you out of the States, they will charge you like $200-$300 a day. Especially if you had like
your international roaming is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, especially if you had like unlimited. Like if you had unlimited, you'd be surprised how much stuff is using your data, your phone's data, while you're not even using your phone.
You better not answer a call on that motherfucker.
Oh, no, actually, it is. You can answer a call and send text because it's like 10 cents. Like I think 10 cents a minute, 5 cents per text, right? But if you use the data, if you use the internet, that's where you're fucked.
Oh, okay. The data.
Yeah, anything you download an app, anything that involves the internet, that's where you're fucked.
Yeah,
so I didn't know that. Yeah, it's the data, and then
you can turn it off though. You can turn off roaming.
Yeah, I turned it off.
They got home towers in the internet.
I turned it off. They were still charging me, and then what was I about to say? I turned it off, and they were still charging me, and then I had this thing like because they were acting a fool when I was in New York. I was in JFK, and because they sent me to a different airport. I was supposed to go to Dulles, and then I was supposed to go to Japan. And then no, I was supposed to go to Dulles, and now I was supposed to go to Chicago, and then from Chicago to Japan, and then from Japan to here. They sent me to JFK, so I was in New York, and then after I went to JFK, then they sent me to Doha. As soon I wasn't even on my phone. I had my luggage. You know, the airplane Wi-Fi don't even work too well on them 747s, right? As soon as I touched down in Doha, yo, your bill $200-something. I'm like, nigga, my phone been off the whole time. I said I wasn't even on my phone. My phone been off the whole time. But as soon as they know you're out, like as soon as
once you hit that tower over there, it's gonna hit your head.
Bruh. As soon as I got to my my spot, I was like 370 something in the hole, and I'm like, bruh, they tripping, you know. Number 16 said that's why you set up international calling with your provider before you leave. I did that in New York, and they still charged me. And they got this thing where it's like $10 a day. That's even worse.
Yeah, you could charge. You could charge it back on them, but then you gotta replace that card. But you can make them give your money back. You just gotta call corporate and do that. Save the sale like STS. They're gonna just save the sale. You a customer. They're gonna wipe it out. But you gotta get to that one department. Like you can't be talking to the dudes in India. You gotta catch them in the daytime, like you say.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I mean, the Indian dudes, they can finesse a little bit, but if they finesse, then they'll fuck up your damn. You'll fuck up. My bad, Chris Tucker. I got you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Huh?
They'll hang the phone up on your ass too.
Yeah, no, but they'll cut you some deals and stuff. But man, shit.
Oh shit! Is that number 16 in the chat?
They get paid to give you less money on a refund, Cooler. They get paid on how much money they won't give you back. It's just like, okay, they're gonna give you returns and refunds, but they get paid on the opposite way, unlike commission, but it's the inverse. So if they're gonna pay you back, it's, well, sir, we see we overcharged you $3,000. Can we just we'll give you back $1,500 right now? You're like, hell no, I want my $3,000. So let me go talk to my superior, and he'll come back like a car salesman, and and they'll give you a refund. But
no, but see, in the midst of that, they'll have you on hold for like an hour and some other change, and then magically, because I know I ain't the only person this happens to. Magically, the phone cuts off. So now you gotta call.
I just lost the card just like that. I lost the card. I just went through that same thing for like 4 different departments, code transfer. Like where it's I'm on fucking in the game. They used to call it hosing them down. You just shoot the water hose on. Oh yeah, sir. You see, you want to get? Oh, that's blink. Oh, let me transfer you. Code transfer you to a number, and it just hangs up on your ass.
Right. Send you to another department, and then our offices are closed, or you've reached the wrong office, and then click.
Yeah, that's a hose. Like I hose you down. Oh yeah, you say you wanted that. As soon as you say it, I'm gonna hose you down. Yeah, okay, bam.
Yeah.
Gone. You feel me? Because I know their game. That's why I know how to operate at corporate. You get that refund. You get to save the sale or save the transaction.
Yeah, I don't give a damn. I'll just keep calling because they'll see how much times I called and wasn't helped.
No, they escalate your shit. They're gonna escalate it. You feel me? To the escalation.
Yeah.
Then you'll probably get somebody in the States, or you'll probably get somebody in India who's like the fixer. And
I have to speak to a supervisor, or a superior or executive and stuff like that. And then same thing with the and every once in a while you'll run into a sister that'll help you. So I know black women got a reputation in customer service, but you'll run into a sister that'll be like, nah. Every once in a while you'll run into a good ass sister that
every now and then. I say that I got a lot of them charges that I had some fraudulent charges. And it was real quick, man. No problem. You know what I'm saying? It was a sister. Right. She was like, oh, you need anything else? How many? Did you see anything else, sir? I'm like, yeah, you know what? I did. Yeah, them last other 10 transactions. They look fraudulent.
Now that you mentioned it.
Yeah. Oh, you said that? Okay. I'm like,
yeah.
I got to step down. My phone's about to go.
All right, bro. Be safe out there in Miami, man.
All right. I'm back home. I'm in Jersey.
Okay. Oh, you back in Jersey? Okay. Damn, everybody from Jersey. God damn.
Yeah, I was on vacation.
Okay.
Yo, Gino.
What's up?
You got an IG?
Oh yeah, Chaos Edgy, man. It's just no space. Chaos Edgy.
All right, I'm gonna send you a request soon.
All right,
y'all brother. Be safe, man. All right.
All right, you too, homie. Be good.
Yeah, be safe, bro.
All right, man. Yep. I appreciate everybody, man. Chris Trucker, definitely. I appreciate you, man.
Shatterstar, man, you from Mississippi or something, man? You got a heavy ass accent, bro.
Man, look here, man. I'm from the South, man, for sure, man. I done been in Mississippi for a couple of years. You can say that.
You got like a Texan there. I mean, I'm in Houston right now. You got a real thick, like Texan.
God damn, everybody in Texas now,
I'm
Toya.
in H-Town, man. I'm in
you in Houston with me? Oh shit, we both in Houston.
All right, man. H-Town, man. All day.
Toya, did you get any rest last night? I know you off on the weekends.
I did. I've been off since Monday. They was like, "Don't come in here with that."
Are you
in Dallas? You in Austin? Where you at, Toya?
I'm in Dallas.
Okay, you in D-Town.
Are you going live tonight? I definitely want. I was checking your channel, make sure you wasn't already live. I was up putting out some beats and stuff like that. Oh, y'all, let me tell y'all something. I done downloaded some packs. I got man shit.
Oh shit, cool.
I'm about to go real stupid with this beat making.
Bro, no doubt. I just got a 70s funk motherfucking pack, like 10 gigabytes, man. That shit is fucking crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I like how they compile all them sounds together, and then you could just man, that shit I was like a kid in a candy store, y'all. My bad,
no,
my bad, Toya.
It's on key.
And everything's on key.
Yeah, everything on key. You know, you might not have the whole 61. I don't know how many keys you got, but like everything will be on key. Wherever that sample stop at, that'll be your end. So you just go up and down on your grid till you know what I'm saying, pass the whole sample, do that.
That's good. Yeah, man. I've been, even though I'm going through hell here, I've been like making sure I just kept myself busy, and I'm glad that you guys helped me, keep myself busy, because I just, I'm really not trying to worry about life.
Good over there too.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even know. I was yelling at y'all yesterday. Toya done cashed at me. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh damn.
That nigga Kuda said, I need 5 people to support the stream.
Yeah, I mean, no, because I be seeing them fucking niggas streams, and Cynthia G got like $8 grand before she even said something. Like, I'm like, man.
No, I can't believe that. How is that even possible?
What they say.
I be putting out fire content. I literally tell y'all shit before it happens.
You do.
It's that lace from me.
DJ Kuda, the Oracle.
Yeah, y'all call me the Oracle. I appreciate that. Hopefully it sticks one day. I'm gonna be the key. I'm gonna be the key maker.
You don't be hating on motherfuckers out here, man. Every time I come over here, man, look, man, you trying to get on some real shit.
Most definitely.
Like, building some shit. I'll go against what Obsidian was saying. Said black manosphere can't ever work together. Man, you just gave a problem. You had 3-4 brothers over here, man, and a sister come through and shoot something in. You know what I'm saying? And hip y'all.
I appreciate y'all.
So that disprove everything. That concept, in my opinion.
Well, you know what's funny, like, and if anybody's promoting something, I promote away. I definitely ain't no hater. Know it's funny, like the troll be coming over here, right, and listening to the show, and be spamming the chat, and I'm like, the funny thing is, okay, like, nigga, you got like porn or something you trying to promote? Like, you could have just asked me. I would have been, nigga, go ahead, nigga, promote your OnlyFans and shit like that. Like, I mean, I don't give a damn. I mean, just be a little.
Be the nicest nigga in the manosphere. Only time
I'm not nice. I do got a mean side too. But damn,
I want to say that.
The only nigga I seen Kuda cook is like Jerome Whiteside, but he had that gonna come into him.
Well, I mean, even he came by and apologized and shit. I mean, people, there was a lot of people that jumped out the window. I mean, we all jump out the window from time to time. But that shit, man. I'm like, all right, Mr. Porn Man, you don't have to spam. Like, you just say, yo, I'm trying to promote this little thing. They be promoting porn. I mean, niggas watch porn. Niggas in here gonna act like they don't watch porn.
Hey, yeah, but
niggas in this space watch the fuck out of porn. So, like,
it's a time and a place for everything. That might not be
right.
on my podcast. You dig?
Right. No, well, I'm not saying that I openly promote it, but I'm saying like dudes be in here spamming, and I'm like, bro, like niggas be like, yo, I got this going on. You mind if I promote it? I'd be like, yeah, go ahead. Just spam it. Go holler at my man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm like that too, bro. Like, I don't trip if somebody gonna say something on the channel or whatever. You feel me? Hey, man, go on promote your shit, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
So as long as it ain't nothing.
Yeah, I don't light off my candle, lighting somebody else's candle.
I might not be able to do the poem because I'm barely trying to get monetization. And I
Right,
think
right. Well, see, I'm already shadow banned. I'm already in the deep pits of hell.
Oh, no,
Niggas
I
done
know,
said
man.
everything.
Bro, look, I'm looking at your shit. The only way I can even see the people comments is if I'm in StreamYard, because in YouTube I can only, it says one viewer. I'm like,
Yeah.
and I don't see none of the comments from nobody else until I come to
Well,
StreamYard.
I'm live on 2 channels though. So one channel might have 1 viewer, but you know I'm kind of getting the engagement on the other channel up also. But yeah, I mean I'm live on both channels.
But
So
look,
I'm not sure.
I know it's not one viewer. When I looked at it, I know, because I was already in there and you was talking to other people. So I'm like, there's no way it could be one. You feel me?
I'm shadow banned. Like both, they got both
Right.
of my channels. Yeah, I'm blacklisted. I've been shadow banned.
They do that to keep your engagement down as a way to just straight zero out engagement.
Yeah, discourage me, and YouTube basically punishing me, and literally they making money off my live stream.
The fuck out of you.
Oh no, they do. Hey, look, bro, they just deactivated my AdSense today, right? And I don't give a damn if they hear me. But
What they say they because how they get people is reused content, and then it's like you add in commentary, say fair use.
I know,
you know,
I know that. Right. But at the same time, not on that level. I can still be reactivated, right? I can still be reactivated. You know, they give you appeal. You always get appeal. Now, most 90% of the appeals.
Oh yeah, they want you to beg. They want you to beg. They tell us why you should get back your monetization.
Right,
Nigga,
but you only
I
get
ain't do nothing wrong.
appeal. You only get one appeal, and then there's this guy that's up here that's just, you know, are we gonna overstand?
He got his mind made up. Yeah.
You get once you get that one appeal, they say no, you can't appeal it anymore.
That's how you doing it. Hey,
No judge, no jury.
Hey, hold on, give me one. Hey, Kuda, man, you was talking about promotion. I want you to listen to this beat. That's gonna be mine. It's the first version of it. Give me like 30 seconds.
Okay.
Man. Just 30 seconds, man.
Black Wolf said thanks too. Thank you again, Chris Trucker, man. That's my broski right there. I definitely gotta get up with him.
Yeah, no problem. Kill your music for me real quick. Give me 30
All right,
seconds.
man, that man here driving the truck, man, coming through, man, finna get ready and help y'all on the situation, bro. I don't see.
Yeah, man.
Like I say, bro, ain't no, in this sphere, I ain't gonna say what no names and shit, but over here, bro, the people that I see you fuck with, your people that you come through and help y'all, in just a couple of seconds, we've proven that talking point, like you said, talking points is money, wrong. Because brothers helping right there. Where is the lie?
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Shadow, give me 30 seconds real quick. Let me play this.
You have a screen?
Go ahead.
You have a screen.
Don't worry. I'm just gonna play the music, man. Hold on real quick.
Okay.
You hear that shit?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's look right here.
Did you said he made this one for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it right there. Yeah, he made that for me. Right
I like
there.
that.
There's more.
I like
to
that.
it.
You said he made it for you?
Yeah, I bought it. I commissioned it. I basically had him. I paid him some money and asked him to do me something with some Super Nintendo synths on this shit. And
let me know. I'll try to make some Super Nintendo.
Oh, you got some 16 bits in there.
You can kind of hear the sense, man. He's got some samples from Mario RPG in that motherfucker, like the strings and shit. So
there was this guy that just did a Final Fantasy thing, but he didn't do it right. I know. I was like, yo, I could definitely do a Final Fantasy if I sampled it right.
Hey, look, I ain't been on that Final Fantasy. Like, I ain't heard them songs yet, but like, it was a couple from Mass Effect and a couple from that old 16-bit.
I was gonna play. I was gonna play Mass Effect tonight because War Master. I was gonna definitely do a reaction. I want to get War Master up here. I don't know if War Master went back to work. I know War Master be chilling. I know. No, War Master ain't fucking.
Hey, look,
shout outs to War Master.
I got that Mass Effect 2, that 3. You feel me? The Andromeda. I got the OG Legendary. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to get into it now too.
Like that old.
But I gotta. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got it. I just downloaded it on Xbox. So shout outs to War Master because he, him definitely War Master and Raven been like they like, yo, play that joint. I'm like, all right, definitely gonna do that. Take my mind off of some of the stuff that's going on here. But
that Mass Effect 3 multiplayer is the best part of it.
Yeah, I heard a new one's coming out too. But check this out, y'all. Y'all hear this techno in the background? It's kind of like house music. Let me show y'all what I put out earlier today. I put it out on the other channel, so a lot of people won't see it. But obviously,
I saw it. I saw it pull up. It looked like that Kavinsky, like almost like that Kavinsky jump.
Yeah. Check this out, y'all. And you hear how this music sound? Check this out. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to hear this shit. That's nice. You got the 80s car. I like that shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's like that Dion.
Yeah. I just basically did a loop, but I turn the car every so often when the beat switches up. So
that's cool. Yeah,
that's how that Kavinsky shit is. Like that one that's got like that, them Tron lines, that neon shit, that retro, that old retro shit.
That's cool. I had my boy there. I know him in person.
What happened?
I said, my boy, I know him in person, right? He's from Detroit. We're all from Michigan. So, I got to look out for niggas first. That nigga's, he's good for shit.
What you made that on?
I made that on the OP1.
That's nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I downloaded some. I downloaded like some new some beats last night. Not some beats, but some sounds and stuff last night.
You was using that drum loop. What is that? Like a 90 BPM drum loop?
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, I did. You know what's funny? I haven't even been checking the BPMs. I just been up there jamming. Like if it's some of it's swung. If it goes together, it goes together. Here's the other joint that I made too. This joint is fire.
Yeah,
kind of made it with the same type of pack, but a different one.
That's that car I seen on the thumbnail.
Kind of make like house trance music type shit, like how Drake and Beyonce's album was.
Yeah. But look, that shit there too can be used, man, for like movies, and you can license that for fucking shows,
video games, right?
Yeah, bro. Like, right. For real. That's where the money's in now.
Yeah, house music. I'm so mad that now that Drake is doing it and Beyonce's doing it now, niggas gonna act like they cultured and was listening to house music. It's like, come on, man. But anyway,
In the UK, you make the argument in the UK because brothers started their house.
Right.
Music. You feel me? It was brothers doing
right,
that.
but see, look how a UK drill rapper had to make that beat for Pop Smoke before New York drill rap even really took off. So it is a trend that just now caught on because Pop Smoke had to rap over a damn UK type beat, for it to really gain some type of traction.
That's that crossover.
It so happened to be.
That's on purpose.
Yeah. And then a lot of UK dudes are in New York, so New York is the mecca, so it's not like it's too far out of the reach, but it is a different sound from regular New York hip hop.
Was you pitch being in there at the end of that bitch to make it sound like that?
What I did was I'm starting to mess with what's called counter chords. So I will have one chord going forward and then one chord going the other way. Yeah. That's skate music in Baltimore. Yeah, definitely. And the reason why I said, the reason why I was saying that too, because even like a lot of New York cats when they come down to the to be more, they kind of be, oh, what type of music is that? Shit. Man, but yeah, that is skate music in B-more, and like in Florida they got a different type of music called booty music. I don't know why I don't know why they call it booty music, but then again it's Florida, Miami, They got booty music in Miami.
it's
That
still
Uncle Luke
bounce.
type shit.
It's still bounce. You know,
Mhm.
you got the New Orleans bounce. You got the Miami bounce. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Then you got the Memphis bounce.
You got that Memphis.
Totally
you know what I'm
different.
saying? But then
Yeah.
you got the crunk music, which they took and, you know what I'm saying, brought it out in Atlanta, and then did the trap music, which the evolution of crunk. You know what I'm saying? Which is the trap. You feel me? And then now you got the drill. You know, you can follow, if you're a student of the game, you can follow the, you know what I mean?
The trend, yeah.
Right.
And but what's coming back now is all Memphis shit is coming back now, you know.
Man, yeah.
Well, Memphis shit never really even left though, cause like Juicy J can still pick up that SP and make a fire ass.
That's where the BPM coming from. That's where the BPM coming
the
from,
SP.
Bro, look how many Cardi B samples, damn near like 10 of their tracks.
Did you guys get to hear that? I wanted to tell you. I'm glad you are here because I definitely wanted to talk to you about that. Did you guys get to hear that Beyonce track that Khalees said that she stole from her? Did you get to hear that, Toya?
Yeah, I heard it.
Was it? I didn't get to hear it. Was it a blatant ripoff? Khalees going crazy right now.
It's not even that it was a ripoff. I think her problem with it was how it was carried out via Pharrell, because Beyonce.
But Pharrell wrote all her shit. That is Pharrell, and she is Pharrell and Chad, to tell you the truth.
Well, I mean, good point. But
so Toy, you said Pharrell wrote that? I ain't Pharrell.
Yeah, I looked at all the credits. Pharrell and Chad, and then they're even on the production. All of it, Pharrell and Chad.
And I think Khalees's problem is more so with how they do business.
Well, I don't think she understands. I don't think she understands the music game, because I was looking at this interview with Chameleonaire, who's very smart, by the way. I don't know why people don't give him his damn roses.
That boy
Chameleonaire smart as hell.
That nigga got a high dollar investment in the app that everybody uses today.
Right.
And they say nothing about it. He kept his mouth closed all the way. He ain't saying nothing about it.
Well, he said this is how he got his shit. He said when he got into the game, Nelly told him that you gotta when the money's running low and stuff like that, you gotta do what's called an audit, because the record labels, they know you don't know the contract and they're not gonna give you your money. So he was like, well, I'm trying to buy myself out of my deal because, you know, they're kind of limiting me in my creative control and stuff like that. So he was like, he hired Jay-Z's auditor, and he was like, he's like, something don't look right. So when he hired Jay-Z's auditor, I think they said he got back like $600K. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. He got back, huh?
He found some money.
Yeah. The auditor found some money. He was like, I knew something was missing, but I just didn't know how much. And he said the auditor was like, look, pay me later. He said I'll do the work for you. Pay me later. Dude came back with $600K, and he was like, damn. And he said the record label was kind of mad that they had to pay him $600K, and he was like, well, I want out of my deal, and they wasn't trying to let him out of his deal. So he said, okay, well, this is what I'll do, because you have other artists on this label. You know what I'm saying? You got other artists on this label, and it's gonna cost you more money. So what I'll do is, if you're not gonna get me out of my deal, I will teach them about the audit. So they all will audit you at one time. So they're gonna have to really pay out. So they're like, oh nigga, what do you want? Get this nigga something to drink. Yeah, you can have your you can have your publishing, you can have your rights.
Possible. You know, we gotta
but ain't that fucked up? You gotta let niggas know that they're missing money. Why you gotta let them know? Why couldn't they be like, damn, I'm missing money, yo, thanks for the heads up, and do it themselves?
But see, look,
it's like you got.
Hey, folks, I'm about to go ahead and hop out and tap out for the night. Kuda, I sent you that beat in the private chat, man. There's a link in the private chat, man.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna have to.
Email, man. I'll holler at you.
Okay, bro. If you need me to make some beats, or if you see anything that I got and you like it, just let me know. I got you.
We'll talk
about it. If you want me to craft something.
Man, appreciate talking with you, Kuda and Shadow.
No problem. No problem. Check out Nicer's channel also. She be making music also. Yep. So I'm gonna be just cranking out beats very soon. And then I did this thing with Distro Kids, so I don't know if I want to keep putting beats on DistroKid though, because I don't want you guys to use some of the free beats and then they're like, hey, copyright, we found your.
No. I'm gonna tell you about DistroKid, man. What's so cool because I used to use TuneCore. But I like DistroKid, man. I used to do CD Baby back in the days too, but this new digital distribution, as far as the money, I used to use Southwest Digital too. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, TuneCore stole a lot of my shit.
TuneCore, I'm gonna tell you, I got a strike on a beat I made, bro. Literally, I got a strike on a beat I made, and I went and looked. You know, when they strike you, they say copyright and fraction or whatever. The person who strikes you has to put a link to the song in question. Let's say it's a song, right?
Yeah, they have to identify themselves. Yeah.
Man, I went to that site. I don't know if it was Reverb Nation or what was the other one?
SoundCloud.
Yeah, SoundCloud. I don't know if it's one of those. And I listened to the song, and I was like, bruh, this dude literally got minimal drum track sound like mine at the same BPM.
Right.
And if you listen to my song, obviously my song is the superior. It's my Cardi B featuring Yo Gotti type. You feel me? It's obviously superior. They struck my shit, bro. I had to fucking appeal for like about 2 weeks. And even tell them, like, listen to this song and you tell me who had the best track.
I should bullshit ass computer try to it's they bullshit ass computer for real, because like first of all, it's like it's a computer that does it at first, and then after the computer does it, then a physical person comes by.
Right, it gets dumped in the queue, and then the people who getting paid for a lot of these people, they're not necessarily even.
Thank you, Toya.
YouTube. They're contractors that are accepting that job, work at home because you don't physically have to be there.
Right.
The people
nobody work. That's another thing about the world nowadays. Nobody really does their job anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like even the whole like the whole
COVID, everything. You know what I'm saying? Work at home. But look, still the damn grease still got to be put on the wheels, man. The damn shit still got to be done. Bills still got to be paid. You know, how many workers can you literally have off site and still make the damn trade game? That's why trade game is banging hard right now.
Well, that's the thing though. You know, that's literally I was just talking about it. That's literally what's saving the economy, the gig economy. That's literally literally what's saving the economy from a true recession. Because they're trying to say this isn't a true recession because a lot of people have like these kind of slight side jobs where you're not really an entrepreneur, but you're an entrepreneur. That's what I kind of wanted to talk to the space about, getting bitten by the entrepreneur bug. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, the average person the average worker, to tell you the truth, that gets up and go to work, you're literally running a business for somebody else, to tell you the truth. You know, I didn't notice it until I was working, I guess you could say, in retail and like in even even when I was working in grocery. You know, just being nice to certain people and having a conversation with them and selling products and stuff like that, you're guaranteeing them to come back, and you're creating customers for life for another company.
Customer retention, right? It's just
you're learning all the skills to, you know, and it makes no sense to even know all of those skills and be complaining. You know,
see, that's the thing, bro. I don't work, man, in the farms, Mississippi, bro, all the way to Southwestern Bell, SBC Global, you name it, Yahoo, man, talking to the president, RVPs, like from all that different ways, right? And what I see, is when I first moved to Houston, I saw upward mobility, man, because it was brothers that was managers that I had to report to. You know what I mean? I said, damn, you know, in Mississippi, you won't see that. But you'll learn everything, like the hard work. So, you know, when you think about it like this.
Go ahead. My bad.
When you think about it like this, you come from a place that has lower resources. Okay, we know Mississippi is the poor state. I'm a West Virginia, didn't got us again, but we was the poor state. And in the Delta, it's the poorest area in the poorest state in America. So
what's going on, fasting?
The fact that you can leave and do something better, very hard for most brothers and sisters, because guess what? You're so used to living at, the price of living is low. Because Saddam, you know what I'm saying? It's a black hole. You know what I mean?
Like minimalist, yeah.
Right. So, it's very relaxed. Everything is fucked up. Like money is scarce. So you learn what the main commodities is. What's the main commodities? Okay, in Mississippi, we always know cotton is king. You got catfish, soybeans now. You got rice. You had corn, but the corn died out. All these different things that you got, that's a commodity. Most person who got the experience of dealing with that and knowing the engineering part of it might not know, the computer side of it, you know what I'm saying? Now, we lose that person. They're never going to leave Mississippi. They're going to stay there, you know what I'm saying, and fuck with the same bullshit white folks, the racist landowners. And then now they replacing them with illegals. So now you don't have that job no more. You see what I'm saying? When you come together as brothers, we talking about making moves, making money. A person that came from that and came to the damn boardrooms with Yahoo and Houston Black, then all the people who is not our color listen to them because they are the most highest tech. That basically, when we talking about the fix-it person, the escalation, you can be able to fix anything. That's why I tell you, bro, we call that motherfucker, get the escalations. I guarantee you, I'm gonna start recording that shit. You want to get a motherfucking me, like let's say they charge you $500, I'll get you all that plus nigga, and them 3 months free service. By the time you say these certain words, these certain words that's key. If you're talking to the dude that's in Bangladesh, or if you're talking to the dude that's in America, it's a certain combination of words that will make them automatically escalate your call and make sure that you get straightened out. You know what I'm saying? That's not.
But that's what I'm saying though. But anybody knows, in like, I wouldn't even say blue collar, but like in corporate America, the higher you go, the more bullshit your job is.
But look, it's worse than that, because now
like you got to show up certain places, be like, show up to certain places, give somebody a nod, like, yes, do that. You know, I'm not saying, I'm not saying it's bullshit, like, but I'm saying it's like the less you do in a lot of cases, you know.
Not even just the less you do.
You just oversee stuff.
The more dirtiness, because that's where corporate go. You got 3 bosses. Okay, now,
right.
That's why in that Office Space, I didn't like the dude who, if you ever seen the movie Office Space, I didn't like Ghetto Boys did the soundtrack, Mike Judge. If you notice, you know, when they brought in the people to clean out the company, the guy always say, he interviewing you. You know, everybody is living on the dole, everybody got lazy, don't nobody want to do their damn job.
Yeah, nobody does their job.
So they say, all right, we're going to kill all these other people. We're going to find out the real people who was really doing the jobs and just pay them a lot of money and just get rid of the fat. So when they call the managers in there, like, now tell me, what do you do on an average day? And the manager is so inept. He's got 3 other managers that he manages. He don't know what the first, the second, or the third manager is managing, and he's just receiving a paycheck and don't even know nothing. You got 3 people telling you to do 3 different things. That's exactly the parable of the worst possible situation. And some of them are stealing money. They're actually high enough to where they can steal money. And if you don't get down with it, guess what's gonna happen to you?
You gotta have some shit on you too. Yeah,
you're gonna be fired, man. You're the next to go.
Yeah, you gotta have some shit on you. You know what show I liked, and I was talking about it the other day. What was the name of that show where they would have the boss, like the corporate dude, like because a lot of people don't know who the high up boss. Undercover boss. Yeah, that was man, fuck these people. They don't give a shit about us.
Man, dude, the Golden Corral people, the Old Country Buffet. I don't know if everybody got different things. That was the funniest one. The Old Country Buffet was a couple of them, but that one was funny. And then, like, you got Golden Corral in Texas and shit. There was a guy who was washing the dishes. This dude is like, he's like super high up. This motherfucker's like damn near like the junior CEO of the company, right up underneath the owner in the chair. You know what I'm saying? His shit, that's where they situate. The guys in there like, man, you know what? Fuck Golden Corral. Man, I don't like washing these dishes. Sometimes I throw the dish on the ground. Sometimes I'll put it back in there and just say, fuck them. You know, fuck the customers, fuck the kids. I don't care if they die or hell. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even stop the show. Normally they'll stop the show. I seen the Boston Market people, they stopped the show once. The nigga was like, yeah, fuck these customers. That woman right there with this ice cream, those zesty ass nigga too, wearing a pink shirt. He said, yeah, fuck them. I hate the customers. Like, she was like, oh my God, she in the drive through, like, call the manager. Viv and Habib come out there like, man, you want to fire him? He's good with the people. She's like, nigga, this bitch ass nigga is really cussing the customers out, call the kids bitches and shit. Zesty ass nigga, dude. Man, fire this nigga right now.
Because to a certain degree, those workers, they were good people, and then something happened, or you know, some of those workers, they real though, you know, but not at the expense of your damn business, you know.
Bro, the Golden Corral dude was funny because I was like, you talking about COVID and shit. Now you just remember back this old episode. Can you imagine what they would have been out of business if they showed what he did?
Now it would have been a whole different,
Bro, he wasn't even washing the dishes. He was sending them back out there like, fuck them. You know, they eat the bacteria. Fuck them.
You know, nowadays they would have to take that show off air. You know, these days they're like, no, we can't show y'all how the real America works. Some of those shows back in the day were the best. You know, I've been you know what I've been binging on? I've been watching WWF Attitude Era. Like the Attitude Era was the best time to watch wrestling, man. You know.
Well, that's
like,
The Rock, and Stone Cold, and Triple X.
Like some like they would never, some of that shit they would never do that these days. You know, some of the stuff they were doing back in those days. You know, even with the divas and shit.
You know, they ain't doing none of that. They gotta have the inclusion and the bullshit up in there. You know, they dialed and watered it down. You know, and it's, of course it's fake. I always tell people, you know, the argument, oh man, wrestling is fake. Look, man, if you're an athlete, you out there, okay, you put on a show. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, the moves really getting done on you, and people have died.
Yeah, they slamming. Yeah, they slamming them people. Even, you know what's funny? And I didn't notice until later. Even the blood is real. The blood is actually real.
Papa Shango blood was fake. Now Papa Shango had some kind of because he was just blood out of his face on command. I'm like,
because they're used to getting cut with razors. They'll like, you know, cut themselves a little bit and they'll bleed.
The blood though is definitely, that's what made it real to the people. You know, Caesar, man, wanted to bring it back to see the blood must flow. It must flow. You know, you love to see that attitude. They don't have it no more, man. Who else can you say if took the place of a Triple H or a Rock? You know what I'm saying? Who else?
Triple H, he owned the company now. Vince stepped down. You know.
Yeah, that was corporate right there. See, that's what I'm saying. Even that's how they got.
I think Vince only. I think Vince only stepped down though because he had a what you call it, sexual allegation. They're trying to Me Too him.
Right.
Yeah.
He got so much money now. He know. See, when the corporate hammer comes, see these people big time bread. I mean, they know what's coming. Mm-hmm. So when you see them fall back like that, that's a strategic move. They know. They know what was coming. They know what was up because the fix was in. But it was all
cool. Because a lot of people try to finesse them out of their business and shit like that. Yeah. You'll build up a whole business for a nigga to come and try to finesse that shit out your hand.
That's why I was telling earlier, man, about the hating. If you know that you got some hating coming in there, man, I don't look at it as, oh, this is depressing times. No, hating me, guess what? You watching me, man, and you don't like what I'm saying. But even though you don't like it, you still watching, bro. And you
let me tell you, your haters will be your biggest followers, because to tell you the truth, I was making a beat the other night, but I actually wasn't even making a beat. I was practicing, because now I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me start, making shows out of some of the practice, because you never know, you might end up having a good practice session, and it's like, wow, I actually created something, right? Some dude came in the chat and was like, oh, this is hot doo-doo. And I'm like, all right, it's another DJ nigga. And I'm like, all right, let me go over to his channel, see what he makes. This nigga been making the same boom bap beat for like 7-8 years. I'm like, bro, if you don't get the hell up out of here with that shit, you know. But then again, I was like, you know what?
Look, show me something. If you gonna say something, I'm with that. Like, you know,
I was making better shit, just bullshitting around. But this was the thing. And then I'm like, he uses an NPC. I saw some of his stuff. I was like, okay, kind of cool. He used a little NPC and stuff like that. But I was like, man, that boom bap shit that he making better not be a sample. Because, you know, sometimes them NPC niggas will be like, yo, I do the boom bap, but they sampling. You know, it's like, bro, you just sampled and looped, and you didn't add no drums to it. You kind of just took a sample, you know. But you know what's funny? I kind of felt bad because I was like, all right, even though I put him on the Summer Jam screen a little bit, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start making some more beats. I'm just gonna make people even more madder. And I'm like, you know what? It was actually pretty good because it's like taking a lemon and making lemonade with it. You know what I'm saying? And I started making some more beats. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is that, let me tell y'all something about haters. Hate and love come from the same vein. I'm not even gonna lie. Your haters will push you further than a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Because like you when you go in that direction, it's like they will become super fans. Like honestly, people can't hate on me for a long fucking time because they end up becoming a fan, and I'm like, oh man, I done turned damn near all the people that damn near hated me into friends. So, you know, and then sometimes they don't hate you. They were probably just going through some shit that day. I mean, I don't, you know, I don't fault people.
Yeah.
So, you know, I just go. You know, it's
can't
funny.
take that shit too serious. See, some people be taking this shit serious, cool. Like, I don't know, because they ain't never just had that hate come to them. Bro, I don't. If I had to get serious with every piece of hate that I got dealing with this shit, man, I would never do nothing.
You never do nothing,
You be paralyzed, man. You gotta keep moving. The haters, like you say, sometimes they'll wind up being your biggest supporters.
Right. That shit. Some people that'll hate you, they'll call you up and be like, "Yo, I'm glad that nigga didn't kill you, because I would have had the chance to kill you. I'm glad you doing all right, little nigga." You know. You know. So
I know where you live at. I know where you live.
Right. So sometimes your haters will be your biggest support team. Toya, are you back? How are you spending your birthday? What are you gonna do today?
I'm in the bed right now. I'm still recovering. I don't think I'm gonna.
Serious?
Yeah, I
thought you were gonna feel better by that time your birthday came by.
I hoped I did, but I mean, I do feel better, but I know I can't go out yet.
At least it's not COVID, because it
is COVID.
What the fuck is going? They said it wasn't.
Yeah, I know. I went to the ER a couple nights ago, and they tested me again, and it came back
COVID.
positive. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How you feeling? You feeling great? You all right?
Yeah,
I didn't
feel
have it
better
in just
today. Like it kind of broke for me yesterday. But yeah, I feel better today. Like my fever's gone, my aches are gone.
So you probably on the tail end of it then.
Yeah.
So it probably was okay, because I was gonna make a Joe Biden joke, and I was like, oh shit. I didn't know you had
keep
COVID.
some
My
fluids
bad.
in. You should be on the tail end of that. You keep some fluids in.
Yeah, you sound like you on the tail end. That's good. At least this strain ain't bad, though.
I tested too early before. That's what happened.
Yeah, but this is the thing though. Well, I don't know about this strand, because I know the strand that I got, that nigga ran through my ass. Like, you know, COVID be in your system for like 2-3 days before it show up.
Yeah.
You know, it gotta work its way into the fabric and shit. But they said that nigga Biden, COVID trying to get. He said, yeah, I assure you, this is a rare case.
Yeah.
You know, you don't just recover and then catch. That nigga had 1 day of freedom and then caught that shit again.
Yeah, they trying to get him out of here.
Yeah, that somebody left that nigga a package in that Oval Office.
Yeah, like, bro, I'm like, how is you triple boosted with the original joint, the best one available, right? I mean, I would imagine, like, he gets the best, and you keep getting it constant. I'm like, is they like there? He said he had cancer the other day, and then came back and said he didn't have cancer. I'm really suspicious.
They're really trying to make Kamala the president.
I think they was pump faking on that, dog. They pump fake with it.
I agree.
This is the only time a woman is in the office. They're trying to push that futurist woman. If Kamala gets it, we're fucked. I'd rather Mike Pence in office than Kamala.
I don't know about Pence, man. That Pence dude on the personal level.
Yeah, I'd rather that Android nigga in office than
He was a
Kamala.
snake, man. He was a snake.
Can we get Lori Lightfoot in office? I'd rather her be in office.
Oh hell no!
She don't give a she don't give a fuck about life. Just look at her like, God,
I know.
like, what do you do, bitch? Do you race horses?
That's
like,
the energy we need in the White House right now.
Right. She looked like Chicago.
Right.
You know. Yeah, that nigga looked like Chicago. Like, God damn.
Mm-hmm.
So, she's a lesbian though, right? There's a whole bunch of people that's lesbian.
It appears so. I don't think a man is doing anything with that.
She's a weird. Oh man, fasting. You know what? I saw that before fasting even said anything. There was this video that said Sade might be a man. And I was going to tag fasting in it about 2-3 days ago because somebody put out this YouTube shorts, right? And I saw it on Facebook. And I was going to tag fasting in it. But I was ashamed. I was like, not Sade. Please not Sade. But she did sound like a man. They said Sade might be a trans, right?
Yo, I ignored it.
I tried to ignore it. But I'm like, as soon as I saw that shit, I instantly thought of fasting. I'm like, man, fuck. Fasting is fucking right. You know, and I was gonna tag him in it, but I totally forgot, man. Fasting. And then people be getting mad, man. Fuck that African. He African. I'm like, bro, fasting is not the crazy African. I mean, no, fasting is nuts. He's crazy, but he's not stupid. He's crazy. There's a difference between crazy and stupid.
He's far from stupid.
Yeah, like he will say some shit that'll be off kilter, but he's not.
Yeah,
he not. I be trying to. I be knowing what he says. There's some merit to it. And I'm like, fasting, that can't be true. And then the shit actually happens. You know who does that too, and a lot of people don't give him his credit. And I'm glad to see that he's doing really good and successful on YouTube. Ty City. There's a lot of times Ty City called something in the past, and people gave him hell about it, and he ended up being right. And I always expressed that to him. I was like, bro, you know you was right about such and such. And he'd be like, bro, I be knowing. I'm like, man, shit. I didn't want to think that fasting was right about something. There's a lot of people now coming out as trans. So,
man, this new shit, man, you gotta really be careful, man, because like I say, bro, people saying that it is moving slow. No, that shit moving fast. I even had to talk to my daughter. I gotta upgrade her with the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? Because you know I raised you right, but at the same time, you dealing with a lot of shit that I ain't never seen before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, I think that's the key, because I think that's what happened to us, like as kids. Like, I mean, of course, because we kind of grew into the you know, we kind of grew into society. Definitely, we are society, but we've grown into society, right? And it's like, as a kid, you know, when other adults tried to rear us, they kind of, you know, didn't take the world that we were living in seriously, honestly, because there's a thin line there where it's like, as a child, you don't have experience, but at the same time, you are going through something that's brand new. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a brand of life that you're going through, even though you're inexperienced. Your parents, they don't know nothing about that.
Right, but you know, the further they are down the line, you know, increases the exponential of that point of what you're saying, because you know, and we've seen that the generations have gotten a little quicker now, right? Because you know, we always say, you know, kids having kids. You know what I'm saying, who haven't been all the way matured and raised up properly, you know what I'm saying, whatever you have in the situation, you know what we got. So I look at it like this, even with you rearing your child, what you were saying, the old vestiges of what we used to, you know what I'm saying, try to instill into the kids and what we was, you know, brought up on, that does not exist anymore. It's a whole new world. And you know, what's funny,
and they're experiencing stuff that we don't, like, we're like, look, I don't know, you know,
If you listen to them young, they'll be your best teacher. They telling you from the front what they are receiving. Even though they being honest, your kids and shit, and, you know, the youngster, man, around you gonna tell you, they don't know the solution. But
they know what they're seeing though. Yeah.
We are the solution because some of them ain't got no dad. Some of them do listen to the space of people that, you know what I'm saying, that the algorithm has brought them here for whatever reason. And some of them actually get some knowledge out of it, and I don't see nothing wrong with that. But most of these young brothers, I'm bringing up, the one last thing that they is cooler is incel. They got plenty. You know what I'm saying? Young ones. I was trying to object on what a man was saying earlier. I'm like, nah, bro, I don't know. You said you did 100 interviews on incel. I'm like, where?
Well, to tell you the truth, though, it's a thin line because, you know, you got the black pill people, and a lot of those black pill guys, they're just guys that haven't applied themselves. And if you really haven't applied yourself, by definition, you're that's not involuntarily.
But what the fuck is black pill? Is black pill just monk status?
No, they co-opted. Black pill is really like enlightenment. Black pill is like nihilism / is really like enlightenment. Like guys like Carl Jung, like spiritual dudes. They should be talking about other stuff. Like they should be like talking about like the Bhagavad Gita. They should be talking about Zen. They should be talking because
and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not, and it's
and all that shit.
Well, not even just that. I mean, the thing is that if you're black pill, you're not supposed. I mean, I'm not saying that black pill is built around not supposed to care. Those brothers care, and they care a little bit too much. They're a little bit over, obsessive about it. You know, like there's a person that says I don't give a fuck, but they fear everything, and they actually do give a fuck. Or if they don't give a fuck, they give a fuck about not giving a fuck, so they still give a fuck, right?
Well, there's other people that's thing, like whatever.
Yeah, it gets back to the topic of today's show. The psychology scramble is half truth because the thing is, it's like if the true person that says I don't give a fuck will say, yo, I mean, if it happens, it's good. If it doesn't happen, that's good also. It is so. The black pill is black pill is based around it is so. You know, black pill isn't based around, this guy got a jawline. This guy got it. They're adding too much care. They're adding too much care.
I don't understand, like, that part of it because when people just lump in people that saying, what they're doing is. Because average man did not judge his jawline with the next man or whoever 6'3" and whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever short. Niggas I know from the shortest to the tallest to the fattest, getting money and having some broad. Yeah, it's some motherfuckers that ain't doing shit, but I see taking that. It's like when they try to say looks and all that don't really matter for brothers. Yeah, you gonna keep up yourself, but I'm just saying I see all kind of my brothers. I don't see no damn incels from the highest to the lowest. Brothers got the one for me actually going. I just don't see how a person could interview 100. Maybe the black pill thing, like you saying, maybe it's a group of those people that's like that. Maybe I'm missing that. I ain't seen it.
No, what they're doing is they're taking that it is so thing and I don't give a fuck and applying it to them. Like they weaponize it against themselves.
Nah,
you know? Oh, she'll never choose me because I'm not this, or she'll never. It's a defeatist mindset.
Yeah, it's an instant defeat because you already defeated before you even get on the battlefield. You defeated yourself. You said you can't do it. That's why I always said this. Man, I can't do it. Don't say the word can't. Feel
right, me? like it's never gonna change for me. It's like when it's like that shit.
Defeated, right?
Yeah, and then and what it is it's also laziness because it makes them not have to do certain things. Like, oh, it's never gonna change, so I'm just not gonna apply myself. That sounds like a choice, you know.
Yeah, you can get to a point where, like you were saying earlier, and that was the whole part of why I wanted to chime in. My mic was tripping out. I really wanted to just let Obsidian know that it really. He was saying married people have better sex allegedly than single people.
They're also some of the most saddest people on the planet.
They also some of the most cheatingest people too. So what are you saying?
Yeah, they're in the dating game. Yeah.
Yeah. So is you saying married and monogamous, married and polygamous, or married and somebody cheating on somebody else? in my opinion, that's way more stressful and got a lot of extra digits added on to that than just being single and being honest, whatever, you know what I'm saying, with female acquaintances that you might meet, you know what I'm saying? You know, you ain't got to gal up and wife up like when something about the tricking. I don't know no tricks that's out here trying to gal no bitch up like that. I see tricks paying money. That's what a trick mean to me.
Well, I mean, a trick gonna break himself, but you know the chippies and the hoes, they were really for married people. It wasn't for single men.
Right.
You know.
How many times
single
you
men
hear
try to
broad
replace
say,
their dating pool with them?
how many times you hear a broad say who at the club who was a woman of the night say the motherfucker come and fuck, yeah, but he want to talk about his wives. Why do you think it's a generalization and an actual concept there? Because what you're saying is right. Because that was what it was. It was a speakeasy thing. You feel me? And that's what it was. And it wasn't like it is now. Now, of course, it's an open market with these dating apps and all this other shit and everything else. Open market for the shit. And you look at it like this. Every one that you see, they have now in certain states where the woman who's doing it, she gets off scot-free. But
but they always got off scot-free. They always got off scot-free. Even even in the pimp game, the madame was actually more effective than the pimp.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. Now
and they never got arrested.
Bitches just claiming taxes. And pimps, I've seen some pimps claim taxes on their bitches. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you doing it like that, I'm not saying I would do it like that if I was ever in that position, but I'm just saying, like, nowadays it's more acceptable on the front end of it. You know what I mean? It's weird, like, that shit right there is like, man, why I always explain to people when we talking about most of the black pill guys, they find it wrong to say that they purchased some pussy. So if you a well-off person and you doing good for yourself, you just some kind of monk sitting in a damn closet don't want to have sex with women, just say that. But most men I know with means to take care of business, man, they ain't sitting around talking about no incest shit. They can have any woman that they want. So I just was like, I wanted to hear more about what the man was saying. He talked to 100 interviewed incels. I just don't believe. I don't know. Maybe they listening to some bad information, but man, last time I checked, man, women is more plentiful on this earth than men. So you should not have a problem.
Well, what would you do if I told you I'm an incel?
You're an incel.
I think I've been here too long. I've turned into an incel.
Toya's immobilized at the moment.
You're a temporary incel. You're a temporary incel.
Okay, I'll take it. Because at least if it's temporary, that means there's an end in sight.
Exactly.
The femcells, they're actually more mad because they're actually getting literally slept on, and you know what I'm saying, and they kind of really can't. They're kind of more. They're not mad. They're like frustrated, you know, because it's like, okay, I secured some penis. I mean, anybody can secure some goddamn penis, no homo, but it's not the one they want. You know what I'm saying? And it eats them. And
I'm a femcell then, I guess.
Well, no. I mean, I think Toya is like she's saving herself for herself, I guess. She's SYSBW.
I don't want to waste my coochie coupons.
And then you know, you can't use the rose as much because I don't use that.
Finish you off. I have never used that. I'm not interested.
These new girls, they're going OC with the rose. They going out of control with that rose, man.
I know. I would like to keep everything intact, please.
I'm glad to hear that right there. Like
pussy loses that pussy. It'll lose its sensitivity, man. Now they got the rose with the thrusting.
And you're taking the fun away from when it does get used. Why would you do that? I don't know. I'm just not really into that. I'm not against toys, but I feel like in moderation, you know?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as a man, I don't think about them shits like that what other people think about. My woman, if I find out you got a toy, I'm gonna feel like, hold up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you don't need, you need this now, we're gonna have to have a talk. Because I'm like, nah, we don't need none of that. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Yeah, I mean that's the way I think it should be. As a man, I think you should feel that way. But if there's no prospects, then I'm not mad at a woman using that to get by. I just like I said, I feel like it should be.
I never was jealous of the of any toys. I mean, hell, Lord knows I done tortured when I got into that stuff because I never used any, but I know women that did, so I would torture them with their own damn toys. But I've dated like nympho women that's like they 24 hours. It's like again. It's like they so sometimes they needed to get themselves off when I'm at work or whatever, and get themselves straight. So
that's what I was seeing like too. But then I'm like, me personally, bro, I was just like, maybe I was selfish or some shit, man. Cause I know I gotta go to work and shit like what you were saying. But still, I'm like, hold up, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey. It's a cutoff time that I had at home now. Put that shit. I don't want to even see that, But hey, that's a good way though. That torture session, I might have to.
You torture.
Torture session on it.
Well, yeah, you can torture her with it, but the thing is though, because like, but you might raise her capacity. That's the thing. You really don't want to torture, but then again, it all depends,
Hey, nah, bro. Look, that shit there, like. It's funny, man, because see, what's going on when you doing shit like that. You got your woman there, you know what I'm saying? You know what she like, you know what she don't like, you know what I'm saying? And every woman is different, man, you know what I'm saying? And I don't understand, like, where people talking about that incel shit, because I'm like, where is these motherfuckers at? Like, you ain't had nobody to tell you as a young dude how you motherfucking me get you some motherfucking action, man. I can't give you the game now. But I'll put you on, goddamn it. I'm your motherfucking daddy. I'm gonna say, hey man, that girl been looking at you. You ain't seen it, nigga? I'll put you on it, nigga.
You gotta tell dudes nowadays when women are making passes at them and stuff. And they're like, really? I didn't know. And
that's crazy.
Yeah, dudes be wanting other dudes to do it for them.
Man, you can't.
I mean, I'm telling you, people are lazy as hell nowadays. I mean, that's why I was like, my generation, the millennial women talking about some. Oh, we were in the kitchen and enslaved to the bone. Like, no, you didn't. What are you talking about? We grew up in the microwave era. It was not no damn kitchen slaving to no goddamn bone and cooking for no nigga. Like, food nowadays doesn't even take that long to cook. What is these where are these amazing meals that these women are cooking these men? Like, these women are acting like they cook Thai food every night. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you're not cooking this amazing meal every fucking. It's impossible.
I make an amazing peanut sauce. Just saying.
You said peanut sauce?
Yeah, I make an amazing peanut curry sauce. It goes great with my ramen.
Oh, that sound good right about now. Yeah. I really don't use the peanut. I really don't like peanut sauce, but if it's good, like I ain't gonna lie, because they kind of do that out here.
Yeah.
If it's like a little bit sweet.
Yeah.
Like I might. That sweet and hot thing going on, I might. But
yeah,
kind of
like
generally, yeah. Yeah, Chris G, they be grub hubbing they ass off. This shit be coming in a bag and shit like that. People be making these weird ass posts on Facebook. Like, why did anybody tell me Hamburger Helper didn't come with the meat? Like, like what?
Hey, look, and then look, Cooler, check this out. Hey, look, Toya, check this out. After all of that, then they'll get you some special sauce. They'll order that pink sauce from Instagram, and then put it on your shit. That shit is like they got full grown like milk fucking in that bitch in the damn sun for like 2 weeks. You get it. You better not put that shit on nothing, man, because
I don't understand why people trust it. It doesn't even look like something you should eat.
Look, when the girl said the FDA, she said, we not selling no drugs. I don't know why the FDA even worried about me. When I heard that, see, it's certain red flags. You don't have to see that. That's why I say the process of elimination. Some people gonna die because they're gonna get that 10, 20-day-old milk and eat it on a sandwich and going to pass out and die. When a person tell you with the FDA, which that's the food, the first word is food.
But they're not even good for you either though, because they will never tell you something that they'll tell you what's bad for you, but they'll never tell you what's good for you too. So.
We know that, and they have also in cahoots with the EPA and other said certain metals and certain stuff in our water.
Did you hear about Skittles?
Skittles, yeah, I was just about to say Skittles just came out, and there was a guy that was talking about it the whole time. I ain't gonna lie, I had some sour Skittles the other day. They were bomb, but it was a couple weeks ago. But Skittles. But aren't Skittles made with like crushed beetles or some shit? Beetle back?
I was never a fan of Skittles, to be honest.
There's pork in it though. I know there's pork in it.
Man, look, when you get to the process level, you know what I mean? You just look at it like, okay, Skittles, everybody don't eat Skittles. But everybody drinks municipal tap water.
There you go.
And if we
I ain't drinking no tap water out here. That's a death sentence.
If we can use, I know, no, for sure, out there, for sure.
Yeah.
My people from Vietnam was like, hey, man, you need to drink some pond water before you even go over there to inoculate yourself.
Right.
Because you're going to get malaria if you don't.
Right.
I'm like, what the hell?
You dropping one piece of water out here in Bangkok, it's game over.
Damn.
That shit like lava.
Yeah, but see, look, if I make chemicals as my job, and I have to dispose of byproducts that come out, the slag or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I gotta pay money to dispose of it, contain it, make sure the EPA on it. What if I say this we can refine into a item that we can pour into your water and it makes your teeth better? When it actually doesn't, because calcium fluoride is what
fluoride,
the calcium fluoride, not sodium, which is the salt. Okay, and then it's found out by the Harvard study showed that IQ damage was cumulative. Okay, and gut damage and endocrine damage cumulative versus a 60-year person who had never touched fluoride water. Hell, drinking pond water. His IQ did not significantly decrease versus the other person in a cumulative rate, meaning you cannot gain it back. You feel me? And then they're selling it as a process of their waste and then giving it to us. So trust me, I know the FDA is full of shit, but you know how to play the game. If you selling the sauce online, you know what's up. You gotta have first your safe serve.
I think they did a thing too with the alkaline water. A lot of that water ain't alkaline, and then this woman like had Florida tap water. Florida tap water was more alkaline than some of the water that they got in the stores.
That water, bro. You gotta watch that water, like real talk, bro. I've seen people where they like literally. I know people who are just like they ain't testing the shit. They just go buy some land, it's got an aquifer under it, and will literally sell that water to you. Call it spring water. You know what I mean? And it should be some damn well water from them, but it could be mixed with tap water or who knows what is in there. You don't even know. It being sold with the label. You feel me? So FDA could be approved it or impended. They're selling it. So the pink sauce does not surprise me because she was able to do that. Got Lamborghinis over at a show. I seen 10 videos where you sending milk through the mail. You already know you got to put dry ice in there. I know people that do food shipping, you know what I'm saying? Like, Instacart food shipping that will ship your shit to you has dry ice in it, my nigga. You feel me? With a certain type of aluminum foil shell inside of a box. You feel me? So if you know that you can't do that, how is it possible that after you say, I don't need any FDA approval because I'm not dealing with drugs, when the first letter in FDA stands for food? Right. You see? Now let you bring out some cooler sauce. Man, they gonna shut your shit down.
That's why I said you gotta put a white face on it, man. We gotta just start moving how they move.
Cooler tiger, nigga, cooler tiger.
Right. Black people don't own rap, but they put that black face on it.
Man, what?
Shit. It ain't racism. It's called good business, depending on where you at.
Hey, look, I'm laughing because you ain't even lying, bro. And that's how it is. That's why I say, man, when people take shit serious, man, you better start making you some money, man. You feel me? You see these different metrics going on. You better start capitalizing on it, man. Putting you some out quality product. Don't look for no fly by night shit. You do something good, put it out. People will support you, man. They will.
Yeah. You're absolutely correct, man. Shit, and sometimes the people that'll support you ain't kinfolk. You know, all skinfolk ain't kinfolk, man.
Hey, I take the support, man. I take the support. You feel me?
Thank
I appreciate you guys.
Thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm gonna take a nap.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
You know, you're not yourself. You know what I'm saying? I know you usually.
I'll get there. Probably, later on this week. I'll get back to normal.
Is your job helping you out or sending you some type of support? Because they're like, oh, she playing sick because it's her birthday. No.
That's the thing. They had plans for me to celebrate on Friday, but they all, they told me, when you're feeling better, we'll reschedule everything. They've been very supportive.
Hey, that's when you know your job. You a fuck about you right there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, they have been very supportive. They're making sure I'm still getting paid, and even if I need extra time, I'll get paid for that too. But
that's good. That's really good.
Yeah, I think more than anything, they just it's just been make sure I get back to where I need to be.
That's good because most people just found out their jobs don't give a damn about them.
Yeah, that's true.
They'll replace you in less than a week. Shit, they'll have you train your own replacement.
Hey, look, a great chef, man. He's from the islands, man. He used to do chefing over here at the Bahamas Resort. I forgot the name of that shit. And he had came to Houston, man. He was doing Caribbean flavor, man. He hired like 3 or 4 sous chefs, right? And by the time they was getting ready, corporate people were getting ready to let him go. He came and told me, he said, man, you know what, bro? I just hired my replacement and trained him and didn't even know. And they fired
low key, sometimes you kind of know, but it's just like,
But see, look, once you're executive chef, you think that, okay, my title is unapproachable. You feel me? And, as a brother, you feel what I'm saying? We always get, usually in the corporate lane, if the shit rolling downhill, man, you gonna catch some of it. And, it don't matter if you enlisted or if you the executive of that bitch. If some shit get the fucking up, they're gonna put it on you, man. You feel me? And so you gotta already be ready for that. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's like, you know what I'm saying? Where I come from, we don't complain about shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there go the problem. Somebody had that problem. Get what? The next person ain't gonna have it because I'm explaining to them what you
Thank
don't.
you, Toya. Well, it's too much watching at the top, too much guard dogging and what's he doing, where is he at, is he on his phone, and while everybody's on their goddamn phone.
I mean, shit, that's what makes the link more, because more people can digest the information on the phone. Everybody not sitting up with the laptop or with a whole rig that can listen to you.
Nobody does their job anymore, to tell you the truth. I mean, what is a job nowadays? I mean, like the 9 to 5 is like becoming an old model, and they're like doing these tests, right? Saying that they're getting more efficiency out of people with the 4-day work week. But basically what they're doing is they're making you work harder for 4 days doing somebody else's job, and then another person come by, and you understand what I'm saying? They're just shuffling.
Well, see, what I learned, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, from Mississippi, man. You get a lot of generalizations and shit when you're from the South. What I learned when I was working on the farms in Mississippi, right? As a learned brother, independent thinking black man, right? What I learned was, even though they had all that, you know what I'm saying? Like all the generalizations that you think about Mississippi just right now, you know what I'm saying? Like underpaid for work, Ku Klux Klan type boss man is motherfucking me, deputized sheriff, ready to shoot at will. You know what I mean? Just think about it like that. What I see in that was, okay, they're paying us X amount of dollars per hour, no overtime as a part of the state law. You cannot receive overtime as a farm worker. first thing. Second thing, that's the racism, how it really starts. See, like money was really affecting you directly. Okay, and now you get what? You get these motherfuckers that's sitting up here trying to, okay, you need some money? All right, yeah. We know we ain't paying you shit. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and loan you some money. And whatever you loan, it'll be $1 for $1. Right? Okay, that's your interest. Now that's you. Now you're working for that person. Hear me out now. You're working for that person. So now, see how easy it can become? Based on their interest rate, they can have you on the string working for them. That's real craziness on a whole other level. That's what I
that whole will help you out is that's where they get you.
Here's the kicker. Well, I told you this story because every truck that we load on a fingerling thing, so you got 3 different kinds of fish in our particular pond. You got the brooders, which that's the old males and the old females that are usually 13 to 10 pounds or more, usually 13 to 20 pounds. Brooders, like they generation, they'll live over the generations, and once you get what you want, okay, you breed them. So now
they repopulate basically.
Right, then the eggs, the hatchery, it's a whole DNA thing, but it's fish, so it's a little different. But what happens is that every let's say you get a food fish, so that fish is 5 pounds. We call that food fish. Anything 5, 6, 7 pounds, it's a food fish. Okay, fresh water. So if you get anything more than that, it's tough. You don't want to eat that tough meat. It's old. You get a big old 100-pound fish, it might have parasites and shit, and it's too old. You got to get fresh fish. You see what I'm saying? So I found out, I talked to the trucker while I was there. I said, man, how much do this truck go for? And these are fingerlings. They'll fill up a whole, let's say 26, 28-foot trailer with fingerlings. He said, every truck y'all load up for us at X amount of dollars per hour, this man makes $250,000 profit.
Yeah, there's somebody sitting on a yacht from the work that you're putting in.
That's $750,000 a day.
Yeah.
And they paying you peanuts. Shout out to Toy, says she got some good peanut marinade. I want to see what they're talking about.
I'm pretty sure she definitely know what she's talking about.
Okay.
When it come down to that, you know. Shout outs to the beautiful ones. Yeah, I'm trying to pay down my debts, reduce my expenses, and get out of this country. Trying to get my MMC to work on ships. Oh, that's what's up. I mean, definitely don't, leave the country without no plan. That is the plan, not to leave the country without no plan. But definitely, that's that
Merchant Marines right there. She's talking about the Merchant Marine.
Yeah, the MMC.
Yeah.
I mean, well, this is the thing, man. You have to have a plan. That's really what it is. And honestly, ain't nothing wrong. I mean, like I said, the American dream, to tell you the truth, is really not the American dream. Like, you can't really put the veil back over people's heads anymore, But the thing about it is that people are accustomed. It's not even about the American dream anymore, or it's just that people are accustomed to a certain type of lifestyle, and they will do whatever to keep that lifestyle. Whatever that is,
Yeah, whatever that may entail.
Whatever that means, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, what's going on, Pepe? Whatever that is, I mean, that's up to you guys, But like, you gotta look at this stuff that like you're really negotiating. Like, what are y'all really negotiating to a certain degree? I mean, nowadays it's not even about the money. Like everything, money. Sometimes you gotta have money to survive here. But you know what? A lot of us are really chasing money to chase freedom when you can literally just reduce. I wouldn't say downgrade your living. Ain't nobody say it has to be a downgrade, but you just cut costs. And just honestly, for real, to tell you the truth, most people that want freedom, the life that they want to live, not even the life that they're living. I mean, you just happen to, you make your choices and then your choices make you. That's why a lot of people aren't having the freedom that they want. A lot of people, they want freedom. And
look, money is a tool though too, Cooler. It's a tool.
It is a tool, but sometimes
so if you use the wrong tool in the wrong situation,
right?
Okay, you can still be fucked over. And when you using money as a tool, you can't get that back. You know what I'm saying?
But this is the thing too. Sometimes too, when you make too much money, or you got your money tied up in too much different things.
That's what I mean by the tool action. Like
the tool, right?
To get the machinations to move in your way instead of, like I said, the best things I've earned in this life, man. Money is a tool. I look at it, but the best thing, certain things you can't buy. You can't buy love. You can't buy love. You can't buy none of that. You can't buy
freedom. You can't buy freedom neither.
No, you can't. And then look, well, I found the best freedom, the best return on investment. The things that I've gotten didn't come with a payment or necessarily a transaction in money necessarily. Yeah, it's transaction, but the transaction was in deeds, where I did not have to do this, right? I did not. It's not gonna make me no better, no worse. I don't have to do shit. But I took my free spirit, my free will to help a person, no matter their status of money or my status of money, doesn't matter. Or maybe gave that person not even necessarily money, but put something in their hand or receive something in my hand in the same aspect. Those things, without necessarily a money transaction, actually propel me further, okay, and allow me to understand that, yeah, material things can be bought with money. Things can be bought with money temporarily. But deeds,
of course, yeah.
Deeds and loyalty cannot be bought with money. You have to do deeds in order to show loyalty, because you got to hold it. It's not a overnight thing. It's got to be over time. I got to check the loyalty. You know what I'm saying?
Well, where I was kind of going with it also, because I see what you're talking about, because where I was kind of going with it also is that sometimes you just gotta, less money equals freedom sometimes. In that case also.
And less things on the ground. You got a lot of things on the ground that you're overhead, and I understand what they mean by overhead.
Yeah, overhead, yeah.
Right, because it could come down on you. You feel me? It could destroy you.
If you don't make enough to cover it, yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So like what you were saying, hey, brothers need to focus on, I want to cut my overhead down. That don't mean that you're cheap or being broke or hearing that.
No, right. That's what I said. It's not necessarily a downgrade. You're not downgrading. You just
how do you think rich people get rich? It ain't because they spend all this money. They cheap as fuck. Man, you shit. I know some, man. And I'm like, man.
Well, I mean, I try to use a millennial term, but they minimalist.
Okay, minimalism is one thing, but what I'm saying is that people I know with big money, right? Now, if it's something with their business, equipment, employees, payroll, taxes, things of that nature, they're going to pay their dues. But everything else that's on the street level of things, they're trying to get it for the cheapest price so they can move it for the highest price and make the best profit gain ratio.
Hey, you got a lot of people too, even in America. I've seen a lot of people doing this too. There's this thing called there's a bunch of methods to do it, but I know you probably heard of it also. There's this thing called compounding, where they take a certain type of pay cut for a couple of years, and they end up with $5 million at the end of it by just putting away a certain amount of money. Especially, it happens faster if you're a couple, but they call it compounding, where you just put a certain amount of your money away for a certain amount of years.
Yeah, no, you talking about
compound.
The penny theory.
Yeah, that's one of it. Yeah. It's a couple of different. Yeah,
like the compounding on a penny. If you take a penny and you double it over time, and you save that every time, like it was a certain number, I believe. I forgot the name of the actual study.
Yeah, there's different ways to compound, though. Yeah.
It was like you'd be at $1 million before you just take one single penny and double it every day.
Right.
The days that it'll take to make $1 million will surprise you. I forgot the exact days like compounding interest.
Yeah.
DeFi got some shit like that, and there have been some gains on crypto like that. A lot of people been compounding, been doing 1,000% returns. Yeah. It's so far and few and in between, and people that know that kind of level of game, by the time you hear it on the interweb, even on
the new batch of millionaires already out. Damn, the second batch. Yeah,
you gonna be left holding the bag, man. you're gonna be left holding back because they already got it and gone. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be left holding. By the time you try to invest that shit you heard on news, bro, it's already too late. Even if you hear it on YouTube on some of the sectors, it's already too late. If you wasn't in front of that, you might make 30%, maybe 50, maybe 100. Them dudes, they doing 4x or better. You feel me? And they out. They telling you about an old strategy, and it can be done. You know what I mean? It can be done. You feel me? Trust me, crypto. A lot of people say, "Oh, yeah, crypto's dead." I always keep telling people, bro. Bitcoin got so much money involved in it right now, it will never die. Price can be speculated because it's a speculative asset. But the shit that's underneath it now is unstoppable because they run a whole AIs off Ethereum. Running AI, that's the hash rate is. You can sell the hash rate. You can sell it to James Webb. You can sell it to NASA. You can sell the hash rate to banks. You can sell the hash rate to Google. If you got storage, you can sell that to Google. Sell it to Amazon. They buy it on the market. The mining is doing something. People say, "Oh, it's just computers." No, it's not. Like, it does shit. You know what I mean? You got Amazon Web Services. How you think that storage you there? You got
AWS, yeah.
Yeah, AWS. You got Google Cloud. You feel me? Even Apple. You got all these different services. Sometimes they go out service.
But that's what I'm telling you. The gig economy is what's saving this a lot of people from this recession. I mean, you know, some people are like, all right, you know what, my job's not here. Let me go drive Uber and apply at Amazon. You know, let me go. You know, because people are gonna shit. People are gonna start ordering more shit from the house. You know.
I mean, you look at some of that shit, man. The surcharges and the commissions that some of the companies are good. You know, you got the top three, you know, Eats, DoorDash, what's the other one? Postmates, right? You got those three. Amazon even does it to a certain extent, depending on where you at. But at first, remember, they wasn't giving them people their tips. So you might pay that person their tip, but then they don't ever get it. Amazon.
Oh yeah. What you call it wasn't doing that. Neither Uber.
Right. They you know what I'm saying? They're not giving you your money, but I know a couple of different Uber Eats that they run all day, like 12 to 14 hours a day, bro. Like literally, and run, and they do, you know, from 100-mile radius down there. You know what I'm saying? And they making some serious money. Yeah, you gonna have gas and miles on your car. Still, like, it's a guarantee.
Well, I mean, but you're better off that way, placing at least. I mean, you know how much you can do as a human being. I mean, if you place where your money comes from, in a piece of machinery, you'll get that money back. You know, you just got to show up and just do the damn work. That's really what
I think for that gig, it's like more about the, like, you know what I'm saying, the adaptability of your business and what you can do, because maybe sometimes it's like seasonal or it can slow down. You want to have an option to do that, and then have 3 or 4 other streams of income that's going to be coming in too.
Right. Well, I tell people if you're gonna do Uber, definitely be reaching for a goal, because honestly, if you do Uber or Uber Eats, do not bullshit that money. Take that money and put it in either in an account or fund another business, so that you don't have to be out there driving, because that's like direct money. You literally can just, you know, take that money out your account. You know, you can literally you know, direct deposit it right there. And, you know, like, Uber is one of those jobs where, like, you can see something in the mall that morning and be like, damn, I want that, and then go drive and come back before the end of the day and pick it up.
Yeah, you know your measure. You already know how many orders that's gonna cost you to do.
Yeah, I mean, all right. So realistically, if you do Uber, if you're having a good hour, you can get about 3 rides in an hour. Like, 3 rides is a good hour. If you do 3 deliveries within an hour, you did good.
Right.
You know, because remember, you got to go get the food. They got to make the food. You got to go get the food. You got to go pick up the food, and you got to drop it off. If you have about 3 deliveries in an hour, you're doing pretty good.
I got a lot of guys on Uber, they post up right by the airport. And
it's a queue.
Yeah, and if you there, you getting that. They got an algorithm on that too. So if you're always the first person to answer it, and you're getting the good reviews, and you Johnny on the spot, no problem. if you're in that area, you'll get fed, you know what I'm saying, 100% more rise than the next person who might not have they stats up to that position. You know what I'm saying? Even in Amazon, I tell people right now, you don't doing nothing. All you got, let's just say, is a hustle on the side and maybe maybe let's say a part-time job. You can take up an Amazon, basically start your account for free, and then do retail arbitrage where you can find, man, plenty of places depending on where you're at. You know, it could be Walmart clearance aisle, Target, it could be a Goodwill. Even they got some retail places that sell some of the items that I'm speaking on, towards Amazon, where you can actually pick those items up at maybe 200% discounts there. You know what I'm saying? Like ridiculous numbers. And then you look back on Amazon and see that product is, you know, let's say you're getting it for $1, that product sells for $30.
Yeah, they actually. Drop shipping.
It's new in the box. No, different than drop shipping. Drop shipping, I always tell people who are starting off on Amazon, if you want an extra, I've seen it go from $5 every 3 weeks to doing $1,000 every 5 days. Okay, and this is not just like one product that's worth $1,000. It's easy to get that kind of work. You're doing Amazon where you're doing like 100 items worth $1,000. A lot of times it's the smaller items that you wouldn't
It's
think
like
of.
the $5 items, like mugs and hats and stuff like that. They be making stupid money.
Right, $9.97 is my average ticket.
What you really pay for too is just like knowing somebody how to get it set up that way for you. You know.
The thing is this: I had to learn a lot of the smaller things, but if you just basically go, let's just say, for example, I'll use a simple example. And this is a host for anybody to get on in the space that's listening to this right now on Amazon. You can go there, go to Amazon.com, go on the bottom. This is not a commercial for Amazon. I'm just telling you how you make some money. Go on the bottom where it says sell with us or make money with us. Click that. It's going to come up and say $39.99 for Amazon. You can do that if you want to, but if you're a beginner, don't worry about that right now. Go all the way to the middle of the page. It's going to say pay us $39.99 or in smaller under letters on the bottom and say or start for free. Click that, go ahead and insert your information. They're going to send you a card with a code on it. That code is going to make sure that you're actually available at the address that you put in there. Now you'll be able to post items as a merchant. You can put items up. The more reviews you get, the more sales you get. You can buy some of the smallest things for the lowest price. Even some of the stuff that's laying around in your house you never use. You'll be surprised how much it costs. And they'll pay for it. Amazon gives you credit as an individual. And then you'll get paid for whatever they pay. And the customer pays the shipping. It's easy. You print it out, easy to go. By the time you get going, once you get maybe 300, then I would say go pro. Because once you start selling more than $100 a month, it's more better for you to get the pro $39.99 because now it takes the commission that Amazon charges you per sale item. Let's say you got an item that's going for $10. Amazon generally wants $2 of that transaction. So about
you get about 8. Yeah.
All right, you get about 8, you know what I'm saying? You know, and that's minus or plus the shipping or whatever credit that you may have.
Basically on the back end, because a lot of people look at that fee, but basically on the back end, you're paying for advertisement and exposure. But
here's the key.
It helps both of you guys out.
Give you a pro tip right now. Man, ain't nobody going to tell you this, even the Amazon people. Pro tip right now. When you go pro, you do pay that $39.99. Now here, you've moved 300 orders. You've gotten 300 orders out, and maybe you took 10 or 20 returns. So it's okay. Now let's say you can go pro. Now when you go pro, you get Prime. So now you send that Prime. More people now call the buy box. The buy box is what you see when you go on Amazon and you search for, let's say I want a dynamic mic, a Shure, I wanted to have this frequency range or whatever. You click that in your Amazon. I got that mic. And there's 1,000 other people that have it. I got it, and I'm 2 cents cheaper than even the manufacturer. The buy box allows you as the seller to be able to sell that item, even though you thought it was coming from Shure, it really came from Shattered. You paid me money, so now you got the buy box, meaning that everyone until that inventory item is inactive or sold out, everyone in the American marketplace will buy your Sure mic until it is sold out. So you can have 100 of them, you have 1,000.
Because it pushes you to the top of the list also if you it pushes you to the top of the list if you have the cheaper product too, right?
Right, and that means you're a featured offer and it's prime. So you're allowing Amazon as an FBA. They're gonna charge you a couple extra dollars for FBA, but if you got 100 of that, let's say you got the Sure mic for the low,
you recoup it.
You're gonna recoup it in the long run because Amazon also is partnered with UPS. So where it would take, let's say where Toya is at, you're in Dallas.
So on the front end it looks one way, but on the back end you get it back.
If you want to send a 50-pound box from Houston to Dallas right now in 3 days on UPS, it costs
that's shipping. Yeah, that's shipping.
$50 to $100. On Amazon, I can send that same box as a pro seller and up to 4 boxes of the same size for under $30 to $40.
Yeah, they kind of kill you when you actually physically go down to that post office. Yeah.
And the post office is inefficient. If you lose a mail and your customer say, "Hey, Cuda, you never sent me that mic," you're like, "Well, I gave it."
They damage your boxes too. Yeah, that bullshit.
They don't give a damn. Trying to get insurance from them is like pulling nails.
Yeah.
Best thing to do. I'm not, shooting up for UPS, but the reason I like UPS is because they scan everything as soon as you bring it to them. So even if it gets lost, they are on the hook for the insurance. So whatever insurance you bought, okay, that item might have cost you physically $50. You sold it for $200. You put the insurance to $500. So you still win. You could have been bought that item, replace it for your customer, and still you won, even if they lose. These are some things that brothers can learn and do something for Amazon to make money in their area. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't charged to ask a man a dime. I'm on your show. I'm putting you on some shit. I'm putting other brothers on. So I always had to tell people, man, it's always, someone that's willing to give some game, not just no bullshit like someone saying, like some incels and all of those dumbass shit. It's smart brothers in this space, man. You feel me? If you speak some real, get some people on some bread, I bet you, man, you start seeing some different results, my nigga.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the space is that's what really irked me the wrong way, because I'm like, man, there's too much talent in this space, and not too many people really out here really just doing stuff with it. I hate to call people a failed nigga nerd, it's like, but it's like a lot of that shit is true. Like it's like a lot of
people call themselves educated lanes. I was like, man, why would you call yourself that? Now, that's what you want to hold that title. Now, I'm not here to take that away from you, but me,
they'll slice your face. You try to take that away from them too, and but they hate being called that. That's the crazy part.
But the thing is, me, I'm like, shit. You need to learn book smart and street smart is two different things, man. Old school told me that, like, man, it's okay to be street smart and it's okay to be book smart, but too much book smart and not enough street smart, you'll get took, man, for the long way.
Yeah,
you gotta be very balanced. There you go, bro, man. Yeah.
And it's the same thing with college education. A lot of people didn't get the memo. It's like, okay, yeah, you got a degree, but that doesn't mean you're intelligent. It doesn't mean you're smart. I mean, you can literally get a degree from reading, writing, and regurgitating.
That's what they've become now. Like, they got some programs that they got actual professors and people that's really believing in their shit. I don't want to take nothing from them. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, most of them are usually tenured. They're older. They know that the system can't take them out. They already on their pension. They about to get ready and go in. And the reason I learned as a computer programmer that my teacher was full of shit in the process of me paying all the money to take their class, right, was because when they left the classroom, they did not practice what they preach. When they go home, they don't build computers. They don't build code. They are reading from a book. And if last year's book said that this wasn't possible and this year's book said it is possible,
it's the rubric, yeah.
Right. And then when
that's the thing though.
I
It's in
learned
your
that.
face though. You don't even have to or snoop around. You don't even have to snoop around to find it out because, you go to the hospital and your doctor's like, yo, you need to eat broccoli, genetically modified. You need to do this. You need to do that. And you know what I'm saying? By the time you get your discharge paper and you leave and shit, that nigga outside smoking a cigarette.
Well, yeah, that's coming from that coding thing, man. Now they got it to the point where certain doctors, especially the newer brand, they are made to. I forgot the name of that program. It's a program where you type in the symptoms, you can put in the diagnosis, you put in the prognosis, you put all this, and it gives you back what you can do, the treatment, type of drugs you can put the person on, this and that. And to a certain point, I mean, I understand that can help find certain things that, on the surface, it looks good. But when you're talking about drug companies who are getting paid more money and the physicians and the doctors are getting paid more money to encourage more prescriptions of this certain type of pharma, okay, now you can start to realize maybe that could be a problem in the future. You know what I'm saying? But that's who's funding a lot of these shows, who's buying these advertisements. So if you say one word about it, you're clipped. You see what I'm saying? You can't, Big Pharma, you can't say nothing about that shit, man. It's like Big Pharma and GMO, them is the two things besides all the crazy shit that we talk over here, Kuda. Like about, we talk about everything, right? Ain't no subject is bored. So you look at something like, you talking about Big Pharma, I couldn't even say the word Monsanto in people's chat. Like it literally.
There's a lot of stuff you can't say. That's why I was telling Fasting and a bunch of other people like OG and other people that that's promoting health and wealth. They'll get you up out of here real quick. It was
a black scientist that came down to Mississippi State. Basically, it was in the area they had a satellite where they were doing Delta and Pineland. I know this because I used to work in the farm industry. So Delta and Pineland was a heirloom seed place. Basically, it was straight organic heirloom seeds. Monsanto bought them. Now, it was thousands and thousands of acres there. Okay, this is one of the main farms that got in the news because of the Terminator seeds. What the Terminator seed is, if you don't know, is the Monsanto brand. So why give you an heirloom seed when I can create a genetically modified seed will force you to buy the seeds from me every year because this seed won't germinate the next year. So you can't plant it in the ground. It's dead, right? So those seeds got cross-pollinated with the organic heirloom seeds, and now they had their lawyers go out there and say, hey, look, they're infringing our product, and sue the real farmers who are not GMO, take all them over. Okay, there's a black scientist came down there, I forgot his name, I'll look it up, but he came down there and did a study on the GMO. So when they have Roundup, right, instead of having to spray all this Roundup on the plants, he's like, you know what I'm saying, let's just make, when Monsanto took over Delta Pineland, they said, let's just make it in genetics where Roundup is already in there. So they played with the dosages. And when they had the cotton balls, most of them, it'd be cotton, but it could work for any plant. But cotton was high cotton in Mississippi. So like when the cotton balls bite it, they want the damn bug to die. So they finally got the dosage right. Keep in mind, Monsanto is the same people who gave us the friendly cocktail Agent Orange. Hold that thought. So now the damn bug bites it, it dies. Okay, great. Now we don't have to spray the field with so much DDT and the rest of this bullshit that they was doing. And we can just put it in the plant and save so many millions and then sell that plant to the humans. The black scientist, he was there as there's paid because it's FDA. You have to have an investigator when you do anything organic or FDA. You have to have a guy comes out to your manufacturing and your plant. So he did a damn research. He took some mammals, right? The first mammal that he took was a rat. He took pigs as well because it was like the genetics. He took the monkeys as well. He's working on the genetics. All three of those animals have three different life cycle periods. The human is different human. he tested it on the rats. I think the rats had like maybe a year or two before they matured, all the way. And it was showing that the rats was developing high levels of tumors, cardiovascular problem, and he exposed it and said it on a video on YouTube.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that video now does not exist. If it does, I would like to find it again. But it was a brother who explained that if you, as a human, he did the numbers. He was like, if it's killing the damn mammal, which is the rats, he did the numbers on the rat cardiovascular system and the weight and all this different shit. And he was like, for humans, you won't be able to notice it, but in the future, you'll be at a higher risk for cancer based on the amount of GMO that you ingested with the Roundup involved in the pest control of that plant. And Monsanto creates most of the high fructose corn syrup that is in everything. So even if you ain't eating some of this shit, you think some of this shit ain't natural and all this shit, should still be having, like you say, pork sometimes be in Skittles, like you were saying.
Yeah. I mean, even just stuff like broccoli, like people still eating broccoli. Broccoli is definitely man-made. It's fake. It's basically colored cauliflower. You ever seen a broccoli tree?
Nah.
You ever seen a broccoli patch? Where you seen people grow broccoli?
It didn't come from where I was looking at, because I ain't never seen maybe somewhere else, but I ain't never seen it.
Broccoli, yeah, it's fake.
But there was one of those organic doctors was talking about how cauliflower was actually not a good.
That's uncolored broccoli.
Right.
It's literally uncolored broccoli. And like I didn't know until I started going alkaline and stuff like that, and I started looking at like the different lists and stuff and shit. The list that really the list that really did it for me was Dr. Sebi's list.
Yeah, I heard that. That's why I think it was Sebi who was talking about that cauliflower years ago. It was before everybody really kind of like was kind of starting to look at some of his teachings and some of his since work. And I was like, what's up with this cauliflower? And he explained that broccoli cauliflower thing. And I was like, oh, you know what? Damn, I never thought about that. That is right. I've never seen broccoli cauliflower in a while. I don't know where they grow it at, but it definitely, I've never seen it grown. I don't know where it comes from.
I mean, even if you look, it's the same thing with Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts is fake also.
See, like
I think it comes from a time where people grew all of these fake vegetables and stuff like that because, we talking about
fake, right? Like we talking about like okay, it exists, right? Okay, so fake, so we can say like not beneficial to your diet because it's
modified. It's fake.
Right, it's fake,
like
but
it
exists.
Right.
So like the terminology of it, like faux foods, fake food. I know what you're saying, but like you got some vegans who eat the cauliflower buffalo wing.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, like tofu.
Right, man. So you can be co-opted on both ends of this thing. That's why I was telling my people with the Morning Star. All they ate was Morning Star, and I was explaining to them.
Yeah.
And
I think that's soy also.
Right.
Yeah.
That TVP, that textured soy product. Yeah. That's GMO too.
Yeah, it's GMO. But what they say it's like supposed to be like beans or something like that, and those beans are also
soybeans is GMO now. I told you, bro. Mississippi got one of the highest soybean farm acreage, man. They grow a lot, and they redo it over time because you do soybeans, cotton, rice, corn, and then you do catfish. Catfish, okay. That's good because then once you do the catfish, now you put all the fertilizer underneath the ground again. Now you can come back on top of it and grow because you're depleting the topsoil from the nutrients. And then sometimes they burn the field, so they'll grow hay on 1,000 acres and burn that shit.
Yeah, they have that where I should have been, and I got stuck in Bangkok. They have it in Chiang Mai. They call it burning season, where the air quality goes down because what they do is like they burn their crops and then replant seeds for the next season and stuff, and then all of that smog and smoke goes up in the air. It hasn't been bad.
Daily.
Yeah, they call
If
it
you're
burning season.
downwind, or close to those 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, whatever acres they burning, you downwind, you're gonna have a constant smell of that. And that particulate is going. There's no.
Yeah, you'll literally see it. It's like smoke over this. You'll see it smoke over the city and stuff like that. That smoke go all the way up and air quality goes down.
Of course. Yeah, that's what it's like. Mississippi, like where you live at, like not some industrial communist country, third world shit. Nah, where you live at,
right,
surrounded by the farming industry, will burn those fields. There's no EPA or none shit. They shit is you smelling barbecue all day, but it ain't barbecue. It's grass. They just grow grass just to burn it. You know what I'm saying? You know, most people don't understand that's actually carcinogenic right there. It's killing you.
Yeah. Beautiful one said, yeah, I'd rather something where I can get 5 years and get out. I really like fashion and would like to open my own store. I mean, shit, travel, man. That's the best thing I can tell y'all. I mean,
yeah, come up with your own stuff too. Like, you know, just do your designs. You feel what I'm saying? And
I mean, I'm not telling everybody to come to Thailand. You don't have to go to Thailand, but I'm saying other places, like, you know, just downgrade your lifestyle a little bit, save up a little bit for a little bit, and in that time, you're not even really downgrading. You're just doing your research, and you travel abroad. See how much it is to live in some of these places. It's not as much as you think, certain places out here, you can live for like $700 a month, like easily, and not really care, like, because you don't have all of that shit to think about. You can clear your mind and enjoy yourself. Duck off for like a couple of months to a year or something. I don't know.
That's the best way to get in your real creative mind too.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's permanent. It's not permanent. It doesn't have to be permanent. Shit, Bernard Riley doing a one-on-one with one master teacher, black men traveling abroad and stuff like that. Bernard could have reached out to your boy. He could have reached out to your boy. He could have reached out to your boy.
Yeah, man, brothers out here getting this bread, man. Everybody ain't got the same hustle, man. That's why I respect a man hustling. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's my issue. I might not even agree with what you're doing. I might not respect the hustle, but I respect it off the muscle because you're hustling, man.
Yeah, man, on his grind, yeah.
Yeah, I can't say nothing bad about you, bro, because I'm with that.
It.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I tried to I just didn't expect this whole bank card thing to go down, man. That shit is the worst news you can receive out of town, and then waiting and stuff like that, and then they're like, hey, we don't know what's going on with customs, and shit getting cut off. I'm like, man, and then I don't like then it can get cut off, and then I'm like, I don't know if this next bank card gonna come, and then I gotta move around, so I gotta make sure I got an address where it's like there's no mishaps and stuff like that, because
the address, man. Yeah, because you gotta lock that in with the card, otherwise it's gonna shoot back.
Yeah, or I won't even know because customs will get it, or somebody else might get it, or something like that. So I don't know, man. I'm just and then all of these companies all at once, they're like, oh well, we don't bank out there, and we're gonna shut this down because that looked like fraudulent activity, and it's like, bruh, come on, dog. It's like I'm not getting no type of confirmation and stuff like that. Our security team needs to verify. It's like, bro, it's me. I done logged in 50 times, gave you all my numbers. What the hell? Our security team needs to, like, man, the security team work more on the damn account holder than the damn fucking scammers.
Shit, if the security team was doing their job, the motherfucker wouldn't have been a scam my damn card.
Exactly. Should be wicked, man. So, man, I'm like, man, I don't give a damn anymore. I just be chilling, man. I sit back and just create and work. You know what I'm saying? That's really what I do. I just you know what, get up and go to work just like anybody else. Um,
Man,
YouTube is not easy.
when you get done with, man, doing what you do, bro, like I said, man, you say you I ain't that fuck with that Final Fantasy, man. You feel me? My people on PlayStation, that was more their thing, you know what I'm saying? But the RPG game, I fuck with RPGs, but that Mass Effect series, if you ain't never played it, man,
It's
if you
right here. It's right
Final
here.
Fantasy,
This joint right here. I was
you got
waiting
the
for War
legendary.
Master.
Okay.
Let me see. I don't know what this is. I don't know if War Master
No,
is in the building.
that's legendary. Legendary got 1, 2, and 3, I believe. I don't think it's got Andromeda on there. It's just got the trilogy.
Okay, so I can damn near cover most of the series with this
The series,
legendary edition.
the parts that matter are there. Andromeda was like some retcon bullshit.
It's like canon.
The multiplayer is garbage. The multiplayer on Mass Effect 3, probably one of the best RPG multiplayers I've seen, minus the microtransaction. But now it's
Requested an update. Okay. Damn, Mass Effect 3 requested an update. Okay, clear some internal storage. Okay, I'm gonna have to free up some space. So what I'll do, I'll beat the first one and then install the other two. I never played Mass Effect.
like
Actually, I need to be
one,
somewhere where I can hear it, cause I can't hear shit.
the
I'm
first
losing half
one,
the
bro.
story.
I'm gonna tell you the first one.
Mm.
What I would say is this. Now, most Mass Effect heads would say, "No, don't say that." I'm saying you should play 2, then 3, then go back and play 1, then play it back again from there because it's like 5, 6 different endings, and it's like 7 or 8 different ways you can get there.
Mm.
So you know what I'm saying? Like playing part 1 is more closer to like the first part of where they made it at, but 2 and 3, if you play 2 first, then 3, then go back to 1, then redo it again.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because you can import your character through all 3. You know what I mean? So the choices that you made in the other games, people will be dead. You know, certain paths won't be able to be taken. The game's ending inevitably changes as you make the choices in the game. You can even choose.
It's one of those games. Oh, okay.
In the end, you can actually choose to be the ultimate nihilist, which I've heard some people in the space, they probably would actually like it. The ultimate
I didn't know it was
nihilist.
one of those games.
I don't want to do anything. I just want to see the whole world burn. You can actually beat the game and then just select the dialogue that says, "I want to see the whole world burn," and just
That reminds me of one of my favorite games. You ever played Fallout?
Yeah, fucking Fallout.
Fallout is my fucking game, bro. I love Fallout. I love Fallout.
Bethesda, I like Bethesda's shit now, but like some of the shit that they did with the new Fallout and the microtransactions, man, is what I.
Well, I don't know about 76. I heard 76 was bad.
Yeah, it was the original shit, man. The first one, 1, 2, and 3. 76, I ain't fucking with it.
Yeah. I like the regular one. I like New Vegas wasn't bad. New Vegas wasn't bad. 4 was the best one, to tell you the truth. And then Brotherhood wasn't bad neither. They could have capitalized on the other Brotherhood. Which one was the red ones? The red suits. Those were dope.
I stopped fucking with it around 3, man. 4, I ain't ever played 4, so I can't speak to anything past that.
Oh, 4 is dope. You gotta get 4. You'll love 4. 3 was pretty good, where it was based in Washington D.C., which was funny as hell. You know,
yeah, I like the way you could just engage like on an RPG, like you know what I'm saying, with the you know what I'm saying, the slow-mo engagement on your shit. Like that shit was like live because you could just take that shot, man. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like that Sniper Elite camera where they
you could pick somebody apart too. You get that little pistol and just start going after limbs.
Yeah, that was like I said, damn, okay, this shit here might be all right. Mass Effect is a little different. You feel what I'm saying? It's more like squad based, but it's more like the choices that you can choose. It really affects it, and then it's like if you really look at the whole story, you know what I'm saying? How they got the different races, you'll see correspondence. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna have to sit down and play it then.
The Krogans, the Turians, man, the humans. You know what I'm saying?
Have you played any of the older games like Dragon Age, Skyrim?
I like the best thing with BioWare
Dragon
back in
Age
the
was
day.
my shit.
Skyrim was good. I like that when LucasArts took back over, when BioWare did Knights of the Old Republic for the original Xbox, that is when I really was fucking with the Star Wars, because BioWare, it's really BioWare. You feel what I'm saying? That's who really made that Dragon Age shit, Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect. Like, basically, after Knights of the Old Republic, they said, look, we want to get ready and do a lot of these Star Wars games. And they went to LucasArts, and they was like, no, we're going to do it ourselves. So I think it was Casey Hudson and the other guy that's over there. They was like, well, fuck it. We're just going to create our own universe, make it expandable as fuck, make it multiple endings and different things like that. And we're going to make it a space opera RPG. We're not going to use any of the Star Wars shit. Sell more copies than Knights of the Old Republic, and tell fucking LucasArts to kiss our fucking ass. And that is how you got Mass Effect. Because they was trying to work with, you know what I'm saying, Star Wars. They was trying to do the next Star Wars.
That's usually how you get some of the best games too. That's the crazy part.
Shit, they got rid of them.
Certain people break off from the company and stuff like that. A lot of the best companies were created that way, where certain people got mad at some shit and broke off and did their own thing.
Most of the time, you know, we got a company, you got an organization, you got certain people that's good at certain things, man. You got to delegate responsibility. You know that one guy's good with the programming, one guy's good with audio. Let them do their thing. Don't get in the way of that. Let them
play their part. Right. Let them play their part. Yeah.
Right. You know, you, as a producer, you can overproduce shit. You know, if you're not doing none of the damn work, you know what the goal is. You put these people, you're paying them. It reflects upon you to choose the right people to do their job. Let them do their job. You know,
I thought that was understood in the manosphere, but it really wasn't. You know, I knew people were better at certain things, and you know, let people play to their strength. But it's like every guy, like how it is in this space, right? You know, you have how you have the travel guy, you have the game guy, you have this, that, and the third. A lot of dudes want to convince you there is no separate. I'm the whole package. I'm all of them. You know, it's like I'm the travel guy and the game guy and the, you know, it's like, bro, there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. You know, there's 1,000 ways to literally skin a cat.
You gotta let somebody else do something, man. You can't be everything. God damn.
Well, a lot of guys here, that's what they want. They want it to be everything. You know, they'll curse you out too. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, well, okay, you know.
Hey, man, that's cool, bro. All I say is the delegation, man. In order to be a chief, man, you gotta have been an Indian at one point in time. Because in order to command
a great leader's a great follower, yeah.
You got to know what the job is. I don't know if you're doing your job right or wrong if I ain't been there.
Right.
You know, so I can't.
Right. You're right. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Right. You know, I mean, you gotta be there. You know, I respect certain generals, certain leaders. They actually out there on the field. You feel what I'm saying? With they motherfucking be troops, man. Because think about it. Most of the motherfuckers sitting back behind the line, giving orders, don't know what's going on the ground. I need to know what's up. And if I don't trust the man that's in front of me, who is my enlisted man, how can I trust my officers to lead them? How can I trust myself to lead them? You know what I'm saying? So when you saying certain things that's gonna be counterproductive, even though you know what they call it, morale. Okay, and certain things could be done that could destroy morale. If we working on the same team, I'm not gonna do things that's gonna destroy morale. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Some of these cats in the space, like what you saying, they ain't really got no solutions or no plan of action or even no talent sometimes. But they be the loudest voices, bro. They be hating on some of the brothers actually.
Well, that too, but not even just that. You know, a lot of the audience, they play a role. They play a role in that shit also. You know, They choose, I like literally when I was in here, they called it Mike Gate. Literally when I was in here talking about, everybody stepping up the production, everybody band together to talk shit about me. Everybody, they stepped up their production. Not even stepped up their production. They still got problems with their production and stuff like that. They're still asking about microphones and shit like that. And I'm telling them, I'm like, bruh, there's gonna be a time where there's gonna be a group, not even a group, a whole bunch of people coming in here, with production and stuff like that, and they're gonna I need to pay attention to the screen because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But they're gonna what you call it? They're gonna have microphones. They're gonna have all different types of stuff. They're gonna have microphones. They're gonna have tech. They're gonna have women. They're gonna have all kinds of people that you're not even gonna be able to compete with. What we have right now, the Manosphere can't compete. I don't give a damn what people say. The Manosphere can't compete with Kendra G at this point. The Manosphere, you know what I'm saying? The Manosphere can't compete with Kendra G. The Manosphere can't compete with Melanie King at this point. Manosphere can't compete with Daily Wrap Up Crew. Definitely can't compete with a whole bunch of a whole bunch of other people that are in here right now running around with our rhetoric. A lot of people in the Manosphere can't even interview these guys. I sat up there and watched Game Changer interview the little nuclear physicist guy. And the nuclear physicist guy, he had a more clearer mic. He had a more clearer mic. He had better production. He wasn't interviewing somebody off his laptop mic.
Right.
The dude had a whole microphone. The dude had his headset and everything. He was ready.
No. Yeah, because you gotta be, when you in this space and you doing something and you want your message to be received, man. First thing you doing, especially dealing with audio, and video, both of them things, man, gotta come strong. And especially if you can't get the audio right, that could kill your whole thing right there. Because
he was sounding muffled and the dude was sounding clear as day.
Man, that physicist, man, you would think that he got a little motherfucking sense on him, huh?
Man, these are dudes that claim nerd status. You know what I'm saying? That's like, I'm like, well, I mean, y'all can't be too much of a nerd. I mean, a lot of these dudes are more pooky than they think. And ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just that if they didn't have the disposition that they had against some dudes and certain dudes in the space, it wouldn't be as bad. It wouldn't be as bad if they wasn't, getting on dudes the way they were getting on dudes in the space and pretending like they're, a different kind of man when they're like, bruh, you pooky to the core,
Man, when you in the movement, man, of a space that's got a lot of different moving parts, man, you feel what I'm saying? Like, the only way you can delineate yourself from the next person, you know what I'm saying, right or wrong, in my opinion, is straight up, hey, man, do what you do. If you started trying to, you know what I'm saying, go to a certain viewpoint all the time, or you always just stoic on this one thing, okay, you standing up doing this here, but guess what? People told me, man, back in the day, said, man, don't interrupt me while I'm talking. I'm like, man, what you mean? I know exactly what you're talking about already. I done already been in. Said, man, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. You might know 99% of everything I'm about to tell you. You've been through that. You done aced it. But here I am older than you, and it's 1% of this game I'm finna give you that's gonna put you above everyone else. But if you interrupt me while I'm telling you that, I might just say, you know what? You know everything. Figure it out, motherfucker. I'm finna give you a blessing. See what I'm saying? Right. And I had to learn then, you feel what I'm saying? I need to learn how to shut up and listen to that last moment of what the man was trying to tell me, because it meant something. And now to this day, I'm here speaking to you and telling you about it, and it's true. Because
Urky, for the longest time, that little bit of detail, goes a long way.
Right.
What fucked me up was when the audience got behind it. I'm like, I'm literally breaking code to give y'all a better production, a better show. People at least sounding better. People at least have some type of equipment. People not borging. People that know. You couldn't just go into radio back in the day. You had to at least, you had to know certain things. You couldn't just, you know, pick up a mic and just start talking shit. We live in a day and age where you can just pick up a mic and start talking shit. And lo and behold, the people that they sided with and thought was gonna be around here forever, and they thought they had a friend. Man, that man done left y'all, went about his damn business. I even feel bad for him. I'm like, damn, when he go live now, don't nobody be over at his shit. I'm like, man, but it's like, damn, y'all abandoned him also, and that's why I have this saying here. I'm like, people are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live, people only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. You know what I'm saying? And it's like some people happen to actually be YouTubers. Some people just actually happen to just have a internet connection and yelling.
What Caesar was saying too. The crowds are fickle. You know what I mean? The crowds are fickle. He bends into whatever the crowd want, and then some of them, like you say, bring out the next. Like you say, the next person go live. A lot of people that like that, and some of them call themselves fraudulently content creators. You know what I mean? But a lot of them don't have original content. If you bring in some original content, you bring in some original flavor. See, now that's when you can decipher that between, what they call a clout chaser. I just call it for what it is, a person with no content, because they got to chase another person's tail or name to be able to get content, and they will sell themselves out. Even if they don't believe in that, they will take a prescribed position just to get the views, likes, or attention.
Right.
That is what I think we've gotten to on the level of some of these people in the space.
Well, I mean, but that's the thing though. In hindsight, I kind of see why they was rejecting what I was talking about, because they're not content creators. I mean, it's gonna come a point in the space where it's like, bro, you can't just hire. It's like the police squad. You can't just hire just some random nigga off the street that needs a job that's gonna put on a uniform. You know what I'm saying?
You can't get mad at every hater and want to kill them if they say something, because then you'd never be able to run a channel.
Right.
I mean, if that's somebody in the street and they disrespect you, hey man, look here, I'm not the moral police. I'm saying if you're trying to make some money and stay relevant and alive, every battle ain't to be fought, man. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes that shit that's what you need. You got a hater over there? Here we go. Audience just got bigger. You know what I'm saying? Leave that shit alone, man. Everything don't need to be addressed. You feel what I'm saying? Let them sit over there in the peanut gallery and do their thing. You feel what I'm saying? Keep on with your message, because when you let that shit derail you, now they've won. That's counterintelligence number one. You feel what I'm saying? Change the conversation.
I thought black people like microphones and I thought people was on but nobody cares about production, man. I don't understand how you do this every day and you can't not care about it. But then again, it makes sense. What's going on, BMT? What's going on, Chaos, man? Y'all jump in, man.
Hey, what's going on? Sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Man.
If y'all,
my
voice. Yeah, my voice.
What happened?
Yeah, give me some. Stop. It's being at the club. You had to.
Shit,
like
yelling.
I said,
turn it up.
Now, I've been working at the club for about 2 to 3 years. Like when I got out the military. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't like this space. It's a stereotype that if you come up from a certain stock or look a certain type of way, you're discounted as unclean. Versus I come from school or HBCU or some shit like that. So they just listen to you versus, hey, I played the drums, saved my money, got my DJ equipment, worked my ass off under other people. And now I'm one of the hottest DJs in the South. Now I know I got it out the mud. Right. So when I have friends and cousins and people, when I first started out doing BMP, I was watching them before I even seen Kuda. From church guys to other dudes. Hey, BMT, I was checking out your video on Facebook. You need to go do this. You need to go do that. You need to go down to Music City and do this. Hey, bro, fix that right there. Or go get that camera. These are street niggas that were doing videos on like doing like their own little music videos and stuff like that. They were putting me on before Kuda. They didn't have no education. And then after that, they took me by Z93 Jams. One of them took me by, hey, this is what you need to learn. So I learned to shut up and just listen. And then one guy said, hey, he told the guy who had a degree, if you're going to keep interrupting me when I'm talking to this young dude,
shout out to
get the
Royce
fuck
J,
out.
my bad.
Right. So I think the thing about it, and I watched the debate, and this is why I don't like this space, man, is because we look at people off of how they sound, how they talk, or how they present themselves. Right? To be honest, a dude like Kuda, right? Usually they actually charge you because that's actually their job to fix your equipment and to actually give you that information. They actually charge you. And that's like $150 and up a pop on just because that's actually cutting into his money because he actually could have made money off of you sitting down with him. I think Super Sly, any dude who works in the music industry, to get knowledge ain't free for them. It's gonna cost
pay
you
for it. Yeah, I had to pay for what I know.
It ain't free.
Yeah, and then look, sometimes you can't even pay money for it. It's dues and deeds.
Right. So I respected when Kuda was coming in.
Thank you, Royce.
I respected when Kuda was coming in. And they were like, nah. Like, but see, the thing about it is, I'm learning people are like the wave here. They want to jump onto the next biggest thing versus actually making the longevity type of thing. And there's a difference about that. You could be that one rapper that makes that one song that might catch, but it's only that one good song. Versus the dude who has a consistent basis of he was driving from county to county, town to city, and he's actually building up. I watched Boosie when Boosie was building up. He was coming out, driving from Louisiana all the way up and down the East Coast. I remember he hired me and my boys to do security at his hotel and other places. Real true dude. I ain't got no problem with Boosie, but I watch him build up. That's why, even though he's not the bigger than others, he'll never go broken south. But everybody knows him. And his work speaks.
And he got that ability too.
Right.
You know,
right.
You learn the ability on the way, you know, how to build yourself up and market yourself, yeah.
Right. So look at that. So even though he may not be that high octane businessman, he still got that street businessman. And some people don't even know what that is. What the fuck are you talking about? No, it's like he understands the market or where he can flourish in. You know what I'm saying? And so when you get it and you understand what you have to do and you understand the assignment, then it's more, there's no shame in the game. When a guy says, listen, man, go get this cue until you can get how much money you have. Some people feel like, man, why you need to know all that? No, dude, I'm trying to figure out where we can put you right now until you can get the money up more to get the next thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This stuff costs. Like, I was telling this to, let me see. Like, I was just doing this. Like, I was doing this earlier for a girl, some of her friends, and even I bought one. They wanted to start vlogging, and I told them to go get this for right now.
Oh, you know, like a nice little selfie kind of, with the light and the kit,
Right, $40, Kuda. I said, until y'all get y'all money up, $40. I said, just $40. You'll get your light, you get your filters, you'll get your microphone, your stand, you'll get your bracket, and you'll get your arm.
You just put your phone into it, and
right, and you'll go from there. And so I said, start there, and then work your way up. And her dad was like, "You sure? I'll give you $100." I'm like, "No, man. Like, just shout me out if you want to network with me, stuff like that.
Right.
That's more worth than gold."
Right.
I even made sure I even took your channel and threw it in there also. So, hey, watch my homie. He does beats and different other stuff. See, when that's sometimes that's worth more than just money, because when you're networking people or things that they can do that can tap you in, versus off of this popularity shit, because all popularity ain't what you always want, because then you still trying to build your craft.
Right. Yeah, I'm still on the way up. Yeah.
Right. So
yeah, but you want to take as much people with you at the same time too. I mean, my thing is that it's not just I really don't. I'm not the type to, hey man, this is what you need to do. I mean, if people come to me or they needed help with something, I'm definitely here to help. But and especially in the most efficient way. But I know that there's more game after whatever I can tell them. It's like, okay, now that you're into mics, okay, now you got it. There's other stuff that comes along with it that you got to learn. So if you have an interest in that, you know what I'm saying? There's other things that I can teach you. But first, you got to generally be interested in it. And it's like your job, YouTube. I mean, a lot of people don't look at it as a job, but honestly, if you're here, it's a damn job. It revolves around you being around microphones. It revolves around you being around certain things all day. It would behoove some people to know what room reverb sounds like, latency issues and stuff like that. You gotta learn certain little things, certain little pop words and stuff
like that, man.
Yeah.
ACO drive, you gotta know your low latency, your anti-latency, and all that shit.
Yeah. But see, you can be on here for years and not know none of that shit. That's and I'm not saying that's good, bad, right or wrong, but it is something. You know what I'm saying? It is something. Like, it can hinder you, it can hold you back. I mean, you got women that come on here and she's like, I don't know none of that shit. My husband, he just set all that shit up, and when something go wrong, I just come and call him. But what if your husband at work? What if you in the middle of a live stream? Or what if you in the middle of something important? You SOL. You
gotta learn how to use your own rig, man. You know what I mean? You build.
Or be able to set up at the drop of a hat. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I've had to do that during the show. Like something stopped working. Something stopped working. I've done interviews. I've done interviews. I've done like out of the
doing
studio.
interviews, and the person that you're interviewing sound is significantly better than yours.
Yeah. And see,
I was looking at that. I was like, damn, game changer, bro. You should have at least just got a lavalier mic or something. Like, bro had a way better setup than him. Bro had a way better setup.
You gotta do those levels too. That's where the production value comes in.
Right.
You gotta do those levels for someone that's outside of your studio. You gotta do the stream. Hey, how the levels? For someone that's looking outside, looking in, because that's gonna be in. A lot of times when you're doing work like anything with audio, there's a difference with the mastering and any type of mixing when it comes to your car. When it comes to a club, they might have double mono bricks. They might have a stereo mono setup. It's just different because it's going to sound different in every venue. So you want to master it so that it sounds as close enough to the same venue on a Bluetooth speaker as it does in the club live. You want to be
you want to give people a good listening experience. I mean, but I'm not even gonna lie. The audience is, shout outs to Royce J. Exactly. Production is the key to success. But the audience, though, when that bullshit was going on, the audience actually was lobbying for it. The audience was like, man, we don't need no better equipment. We don't need. I'm like, nigga, what?
There's no such
First
thing.
of all, we shouldn't even have this discussion out in the open. That right there alone is embarrassing. But the fact that no name people that don't know shit about audio, and I'm like, all right, that's y'all listening experience,
I've even had that, and even some producers, like some people get stuck in their way, right? I give you some people just they love the vacuum tubes. I use vacuum tubes too, and I use preamps with vacuum tubes and shit like that. But there are new things like for example, that Midas, that new Midas, like when people use plugins on Pro Tools or on Logic or FL or Reason or whatever, there's actually a hardware plugin that you can put in your mic chain that does all that for you, taking all that heavy processing off of your computer and let the computer free up and do what it needs to do.
Take the load off of it, yeah.
Preamp, it costs like Midas itself costs $350, and each plugin, some of them start at $250. They go all the way up to $800-900 a piece. You get that Midas with the 5, you put the whole 5 in there. Now you talking about about $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. People are like, oh man, well, let's get the old one. I'm like, no, we need to upgrade. Like, no man, that's the old one. Hey, yeah, man, that's cool with the old one. But I'm always with evolving, man. You know what I mean? The Midas allows us hardware stuff.
A lot of people didn't know what the hell they were talking about. I mean, people will be wondering how I can do longer shows and stuff like that. Well, number one, that's actually a skill that you have to learn. Number two, there's something called listening fatigue. You know what I'm saying? It's called listening fatigue. If what you're not listening to isn't pleasant, you can't listen to it for a long time, no matter who you are, no matter what it sounds like. So some people can only do their shows for a certain amount of time because ain't nobody about to listen to you yelling to your laptop mic for hours, even though they listen to Cynthia G do it. But people go out and come back in. They like, I can't listen to this bitch yell all this whole time. So so they take their time.
Yeah, I mean, listening fatigue is a thing.
All right, I'm ready now.
YouTube visually, what I mean, it's also a thing too because there's only so much you can deal with the listening fatigue and the talking heads if people just sitting there yelling and ain't really giving you no type of what they call it
substance.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta have some type of I mean, of course, you gotta have some type of knowledge of what you're talking about. That comes with it, but can't listen to people for a long time with without with bad production and stuff like that.
Well, you got to understand.
That's what the audience voted for, though. Chaos,
No. It's more than the audience vote. Niggas are willing to not do what's necessary. Some of them that have been doing content longer than me before I started doing YouTube back in 2019. And back then I was doing the podcast, the blog talks, the pre-conference, all the stuff.
Yeah, blog talk radio. Yeah.
I did that. Before I decided to even start doing this thing we call YouTube. And trust me, it is a journey nonetheless, and that's fine. But those that have been doing this longer than me and still have not gotten adequate outcomes is because it's telling that majority of content creators are here to get the bag with the least resistance. And even though they got the crowd and able to retain 100 or more people in the chat room, it is very much disingenuous and very much idiotic for you as a person that's able to constantly keep attention span that long for your strength long streams, live streams now, mind you, that you do not improve certain things over time. It is incumbent to me, like you had a conversation with Mr. Fantastic about mics, right? And the guy look at you as an idiot, right?
Yeah. He turned it into a damn spectacle. It's not really a goddamn spectacle. I mean, it's like, bro, it's like, and he turned around and got 4 or 5 mics after that, and still didn't know what the hell he was doing.
But you gotta understand.
but yeah, understand. That nigga crazy.
Yeah, but the point is, he is no exception to most majority dudes in the space, right? And in my damn fakers in
this. He just happened to be on YouTube.
Well, it's more apt to. They look at this as an opportunity to say, I got the attention, fuel to notoriety because I was on other people's channels, and now I could just fire it up and just talk my shit, and people gonna watch it and give me some money.
What's going on, Kristen? What's going on, Raven?
Give me some money, and that's it. I don't have to respect what I'm doing. I don't have to take this seriously because, like you said, people are gonna still watch my shit in the hundreds, and they give money regardless. I don't have to put no investment in this. Now, me and Shadow, we talk about this constantly, and even when what I was trying to do, I have a channel here, maybe other channels possibly in the works, that is incumbent to me that, because I'm paid for the service of streaming, that it would be better suited to have an actual system build up, like a rig, right? Because laptops are cool, and most majority of people do their streams, bro, on a fucking phone.
Right. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with the phone, because I wasn't hating on the phone. You know, right.
It becomes
the phone is a full production studio if you know what you're doing, but most people don't know what they're doing.
Everybody uses the phone because everybody watches and do things on the phone.
Right, but
the majority of people listen to this on their phone.
It's this, right? It's like you can have a phone, you can have a setup, you got your tripod, you can have your Wi-Fi or HDR, you can have all these different things, but here's the key: it's the amalgamation of them and how well they work together, and what is your slowest component, because you can only move as fast as your slowest component. You see what I'm saying?
And you gotta understand, my issues with the phone for a lot of consequences. I tell people many times, do not feel comfortable if you're doing this and you're taking it seriously. I should see you streaming constantly on your phone, regardless. It is more convenient. See, like how when I saw you came up, when you do your things, you have a setup, the mic, your computer's set up to do this because you do this at night, and this is a show at night. It's serious. It's time invested you put into this. You get me? Most people will not do that because, let's be honest, they say, "Why should I?" Because I'm not.
That's why they might sound like garbage.
Well, think about it. Even with the internet and the distortion, because that also affects the mic as well. I mean, especially if your internet's lagging, it'll do that. But most, like 90% of the time, people, when we go live or we come in, they're on their phone. And that's where the issue starts. The audio will become bad. It's going to distort. Sometimes you have to get in and out because you use certain streaming software. It's not perfect, especially with StreamYard. So when you try to get a message or a dissertation, it's going to sound shitty.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a phone mic can only do but so much. Even though the phone mics aren't bad, they're getting better, but it can only do so much.
Yeah, right. They're only built like there's some people use their phone. Even sometimes I'm lazy. I don't feel like going to my computer to go use it.
Yeah, no.
But holistically, your phone is not meant to be the long end game of your vlogging.
Exactly.
It's like, don't get me wrong. They notice
fantastic
people.
Thought. He was like, "Oh, Alpha Male Strategies. He uses his phone."
If you use your phone. This is why
static setup.
Y'all got to be careful with that, because this is why you're noticing, for all y'all who use your phone in the chat, while your phone is heating up faster, your phone is trying to act funny. Listen, man, it's not made to be doing 3 and 4 hour streams like that.
Exactly.
Listen, these are smartphones, but they're like, hold up, we didn't make them to go do like this. Like you're burning. Remember that processor in there is like, yo, I'm working overtime. Like, what kind of FaceTime are they running?
My phone shut down once I'm on YouTube or if I'm using apps. It automatically, so summertime, right? It automatically burns as the shut because the apps burn up.
It gets hot.
It froze.
Yeah, it gets hot. It gets hot.
And that's because it's using more battery. You know what I'm saying? And the faster that it uses the battery, it's going to heat up. The byproduct of using up that energy is heat. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to feel that the more inefficient your device is, or the more power it's using, the hotter it will come in your hand, and the longer it will take to charge, and the less charge that it will hold as a result. Just thermodynamics on your battery.
Yeah, man. So like I said, the phone is a starter base, but you see, because a lot of content creators watch other content creators that have a way bigger audience than them, they say, I could do it. No, you cannot, nigga. You're not that person. You're not that nigga. This person that started up, he already built his audience from the ground up and did it very well to put where he's at threshold on certain websites. Right. You cannot do that. And I'm tired of niggas sick and said because Mr. Jason Black or like I said, Alpha Male Strategies or whatever, even ones that Cam could do it, I could do that. No, I'm not. You see, when Cam reached 1 million subscribers, that is a fraction where not majority of people who content going to reach that plateau. Period. So as a person that's doing this, you better fit in where you get in. and the store.
It's hard to build a YouTube channel nowadays, man. I'm trying to tell you, especially a manosphere
right
YouTube
now,
channel.
the time to build it now, a lot of people getting it, I said, is getting saturated now because now everybody's going to start doing it. And like anything, when people start to go in, they got to divvy the money more now. You get me? Because now everybody's doing it. So people understand in regards to how market works is when people get into it, they got to water down certain things. It is what it is. Just like OnlyFans.
They treat us worse. They treat us worse than drill rappers, man.
Like OnlyFans. If every woman decides to say, I'm not working, I'm going to create OnlyFans, you're only going to be a small fraction of being successful on OnlyFans. And you think because you make maybe 30 or 40, even if you're lucky, hit 50 grand a year, that is nothing compared to the potential that some women, pretty much non-black, that's making upon millions, while you're making pennies as a sister or any racial person. And even some women that will try and they'll bump and fail badly because you're in a market that everybody's doing. You gotta do things and you gotta spend money and have the right connection to stand out, which most people, especially ladies, will not do. They think because I got thirsty people that's gonna spend money on me anyway, I don't do much. Oh no, sweetie, it's more big than that. You're competing with a globe of women, not just you, but other race of women that look better, that will get the bodies and hands and health, will have the cuteness. If they play it right, will get all the customers, and you get pennies.
I want to say this, and like.
Well, that's basically YouTube in a goddamn nutshell.
Well, it's so people don't understand how algorithms work and how what is the wave. A wave will come in, go back out, and it's never the same wave that comes back in. And so, if I met a lot of porn stars, and when you talk to them, you're like, damn, I assumed you were making all this money and all this stuff.
Oh, hell no.
And you know, you'll think, but then you have to, you're like, damn, like you trying to do interviews and stuff or trying to get anybody to, it's hard for you even just to get in the club because, you know what I'm saying, you ain't that guy or that woman anymore. I think one of them, he's like, nah, man, like, I had to find another hustle because I knew there are gonna be younger bucks coming on in.
I don't know if people realize. I don't know if people realize. It don't honestly. You know, people can talk about how much they make. That's cool and all, but if you don't know how to budget or if you don't know how to spend, that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. I mean, there's bigger problems, you know.
Right, and that was something that he had to find out, and he was saying like, listen, man. A lot of these people, when they get their checks and stuff, they don't properly reinvest it into getting either and this is what happens even to a lot of artists and different people.
What's going on, Hood Mother? That's funny.
They don't properly invest their money. Like, y'all think that LeBron became a billionaire because he just played basketball? Hell no.
He was. I respect Shaq.
He was. Right. They were investing their money into different things that were building them up, but they knew one day I'm not going to always be on this court.
Yeah, they get those stats. I mean, was it an estimated 3 to 5 years after they leave the league, they go broke?
Yeah.
It's not just basketball. It's all forms of
all athletes.
And I probably put people that's doing other entertainment business. I think I give them a minimum under 10 years. They go broke.
Well, it's because they're kids, though. I mean, you know, these people been, for the most part, these people been scouting them since they were kids. They've been taken care of. They've been on a scholarship. NBA scholarship, NBA. They've been kind of on the titty.
Well, look at it like this right here, bro. Let's take the sports side of it, right? Because that's a connotation in and of itself. And we know how people take advantage of young brothers coming up in the game, whether that be the sponsors, whether that be the school, whether that be the parents, or whether that be the incoming GMs who's trying to get them for a lower price and then pimp them out either for draft clout or for other reasons. We know this. So we separate that. It's separate. Think about a month. What is the Powerball at right now? $1 billion or some shit?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I think somebody in Idaho won it.
Okay, somebody in Idaho won it out. Just look at the damn millionaires. Just, the ones you just look back, in all the state in the Fed, the Mega Millions, all the power. And out of the people who were already, let's just say, lower middle class, who won it on average, how many of them do you hear about now that are successful business owners, using that, hey, I won the lotto and this is when I can. A lot of them get that money, don't know what to do with it, like you said.
Yeah, sometimes winning the lottery is the worst thing to happen to them.
A lot of people. Now, you got some people who would take $10 and flip that 10. They could be in the worst of the worst, don't have no place to stay, man, living underneath the fucking bridge. Take $10 and have a success story that you can vouch for, because you saw him when he only had the $10 when he was living underneath the bridge. Now this motherfucker riding Cadillacs and damn Benzes and explaining to other people you can do it. This motherfucker came from the street. Education be damned. He educated himself, self-taught, and he hit that hard knock life. Like Jay, he hit that hard knock. That's gonna teach you the best. School of hard knocks. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't make it.
Yeah, that being broke ain't a good. It ain't a good feeling. And I mean, like they were just talking about the dude that signed the 1017 Brick Squad. What's his name? Hot Boy West or whatever. Or I forgot bro's name, but he was like he made $100K and he blew $100K. And they were like, how can you blow $100K? He's like, man, I'm a street nigga. After you done pay lawyer fees and all this other shit, and
I seen that one cat. He was playing on that video.
Yeah, he's like, man, that shit gone in a week. I'm like, yeah, that's some real shit right there. But then again,
taxes on the back end, the little 30,000 or whatever he had.
Oh yeah, that shit gone. That shit way gone. He didn't even explain it. He didn't even explain the tax part. Remember, I was just telling you about how your boy Chameleon there talked about how he finessed it. Not even finesse, got the money he was owed with the audit, and he was like, yo, I need my publishing and stuff like that. They wasn't trying to get a man his shit. And he was like, all right, well, you know what? I'll just teach all these other rappers, which are my homeboys, and I'm gonna be collabing with anyway. I'll teach them about the audit. So you gonna have to come up off that bread anyway.
And to be honest, that's the elephant in the room, right? Okay, you signing with you're a young, impressionable artist. You got a hot song, okay? You got some buzz. All right, they're gonna come down on you, man. They're gonna tell you the world. They're gonna promise you the world, man. This is before the 360 deals. So sometimes you should get people with cars, rental cars, sometimes lease cars.
Well, shit, Mace,
they still do that, hey, bro. They do that.
Yeah, Birdman used to do that. But Mace out here doing it now though. He talking about something. He signed 5 of your foreign for $5K.
I can believe it, but see, look, this is what I was taught, right? I was taught. Get your ass cap.
Way more than $5K though.
Get your BDS, ass cap, BDS, your sound scan. This was back in the days when sound scan was still around. Your CD baby, okay. And that is
you better off getting a hip hop lawyer than a damn manager.
Look, when you go and you go to, let's just say Universal give you the proto 360 agreement, which is probably even worse than that, right? It's crazy how they have certain people. They just gonna feed you as much shit as they think that you'll take, or what your lawyer will say something about. You ain't got a lawyer, you young on the street, man. So they gonna work that contract on your head. Before you know it, okay. Now they get your ass cap.
Your accountant, no everybody had their hand in your shit.
On ASCAP as a producer, artist, you can get your production, you get your artist, or you can have your business on there where you got a stable of artists and a stable of producers where you can get all the royalties, all the money off of them. So what they do is, you can do this as an executive and a producer. You get all those people's names, all the aliases that you can choose 3 as your artist names, where if it's available, anything that's made underneath that name, you can cease and desist them. You get your royalties, okay, you get your production, and you get your artistry. If you let the record company do that for you, in the contract it says that, and your BDS, and now your snow cap, and all the other shit now that's in the umbrella of the new deal, which is the Spotify, the YouTube. They're giving the streaming now. The streaming is actually it's still pennies on what the physical media used to be when they sold CDs.
Yeah, they be playing with the numbers too.
Yeah, but here we go. Now you can get your money. So if they were the ones who said, "Hey, yeah, come on, man, we got you, man, we can sign everything." If they own your ASCAP, which is your shows and production, damn near, which is basically what Universal's doing with the 360s, damn near you can't hardly make shit even with your show. You better watch that contract, man. And like they get
they get everything. They get merch. The main thing though that be killing the artists, because the artists really don't care. It's the creative control. That's where they really get your ass.
And they make you pay money. Let's say you got a producer. They're going to feed you they overpriced producer because they're winning. They're charging you your money to use a producer. And that song...
Especially if both of y'all develop a sound together, too. Yeah.
Man, that new producer they feeding you, that shit'll go double-legged. And they'll make you do 6 songs with it. As Big Crit exposed that. Okay?
Yeah.
Was trying to make, Universal trying to make them do it. So I always tell my younger artists, right, get your ASCAP, get your BDS. At the time, I told them to get their sound scan as well. And now I tell people to get your distribution. Now you can do CD Baby. It's a lot of different places you can go. You know what I'm saying?
I just did DistroKid the other day. So I'm
DistroKid is nice because DistroKid has less fees.
What about United Masters? You think I should...
I looked at TuneCore. I looked at United Masters. I was at Southwest.
It was another place though. Dusty put me on to, and they were really good, and they actually do the advertisement and everything for you. But I forgot the name of it. Start with E something. I gotta catch back up with that man. He don't even know I had a Digitone and all. Well, I got a Digitone and everything.
I'm gonna tell you what my dude in Ohio. He was a radio host in Ohio, and he does music. He did a lot of breaks for a radio station. He been doing that shit. He was an intern for them years ago, right? And he explained to me everything I just explained to you, and I went and got all that information and did it myself. At that time, it was free, and you just had to pay for each track that you put on, similar to DistroKid. However, there was a fee involved with that. Of course, it's business doing business, price is doing business, right? Right. But with DistroKid, with the new level of the streaming, they're gonna give you, let's just say, for example, your channel's not monetized.
They're gonna give you, but see, they're gonna give you pennies that on the dollar, basically, like you were saying, because you know who talked about this, and I thank you for talking about this. It depends
on the ads, because let's just say, for example, the average on YouTube is $1 per 1,000 views, right?
CPM, yeah.
That's average. That's average. But that doesn't, because now you got clicks, okay, and then you got engagement. So let's just say, instead of hitting skip ad on that, what we always do,
you just need more activity on your channel to
get watch the ads. Like, let's say on the average, right? If people hit skip ad every time, out of the 1,000 views, you get $1 on average, right? Let's say out of the 1,000, you had 10 people say that watched all the ads through. Well, those 10 people would average 10 cents a view, roughly. Okay, now let's just say they interacted
YouTube pays
with that
like 12 cents per show.
Let's say they interacted with that advertisement. You went to that person's website, okay, and you stayed there for 60 seconds or more. Okay, that could give you 15 cents or 20 cents per that unique IP. Now let's just say
conveniently you cut out as soon as you were given the game. Can you do it? Can you say that again? Because you conveniently cut out as soon as you was given the game.
No shit. Okay, look. So yeah, I bet. Look. So okay, out of the 1,000, right? You get $1 per 1,000 subscribers on average, right? On average. Okay. So let's just say out of those 10, instead of them skipping the ads, they actually watch your whole 2 ad rolls. So that could be possibly 10 cents per viewer, unique viewer, right? Okay, let's just say the person goes to the website, they watch both of the ads and they click on it. Okay, that's gonna pause the video, it's gonna send you over to the advertiser. If you stay at that person's website for over 60 seconds, possibly give you 15 cents per click. Let's just say that you get the full king caboodle. Let's just say it was a University of Phoenix, and you signed up for that newsletter. Please don't do this. You'll never get that number off the list. And you signed up for the newsletter. That is 25 cents per click. And let's just say it was Domino's. This is the last end of it. I'm just telling you this how it works. And you bought a pizza. You click that button. If Domino's was one of those 2 ad rolls on your shit, and you click that shit, you bought a pizza. That is 75 cents to $1 per click.
You know the thing about it was I remember, and I'm just going to strut it.
Right.
I remember
I'm jumping
everybody
after you, BMT.
Got you. I remember when everybody was breaking their neck saying Cash App, and Cash App. And I was like, nah, bro. Nah, listen. Y'all won't have to work as hard if y'all go get sponsors. You won't have to work as,
that's where it's at.
You won't have to work as hard.
What's going on, Tony?
And when I was trying to tell people that, they were giving me smoke. Right. Nah, I need my checks now. I'm like, bruh, BNP, how you got this amount of this, but you don't got people in your chat? I said, bruh, regardless of what, I get paid. So long as I do the show, I was doing podcasts, I was doing all the stuff. My money was still flowing.
Uploads the whole time. Yeah.
Right. I was still flowing. I was trying to tell people that, and they were fighting me. You want to know one of the dudes in the back chat that came, and I didn't even know who he was until now, what he is now. Y'all now know him. It was Kevin Samuels. And other people. There was other people in the back that were talking to me in Google Hangout. Right.
Yeah, Kevin gave me a lot of misdirection also.
Now, here's the thing about it. When I told them, I brought on some of my sponsors, military soap, dudes who sold hemp and weed. I got dudes now. Cool to watch this. So I got dudes. Now I'm in the marijuana business now.
Okay, you do okay.
All these things. They sponsor me now. They sponsor me. I'm dead ass. Like they sponsor me. Like I be doing commercials and ads and stuff. You know what I'm saying? People really don't know what I do on YouTube, holistic, other than with BMT. But I make my bread. And see,
I mean, if you're gonna be here, you know what I'm saying. You might as well, you know. It took me a couple years. The audience was telling me, "Yo, Kuda, you need to get paid for YouTube." And I said, "All right." I was here for a couple years.
Because all you had to do is hit up them people, Kuda, say, "Hey, bro, listen, I got this I do this production. I use your equipment. You know what I'm saying? What's good?"
I do. Yeah, I reached out to Sweetwater. Now I'm kind of looking at Teenage Engineering, even though that stuff is expensive. But I done made these companies money, to tell you a lot of these tech companies. I know I done made Shure a big ass bag. The Shure microphones in this space alone, I made them a huge bag. Rode, I made them a big ass bag. You know, man, there's a bunch of people that done made a bag.
Bro,
I done made a couple people here.
Rockstar, bro. I went after Rockstar. I was doing some stuff on Grand Theft Auto 5, man, from the 3rd gen or whatever to the PC version to the Xbox One version. I already bought it twice. Bought the Legendary Edition. I just shot a couple of emails over to Rockstar support. Let them know what I was doing. A lot of time it's engagement, man. You feel me? They do a lot.
Yeah, that's what they look at. Yeah. But see, the thing is, though,
they gave me the free game, and you know what I'm saying? They allowed me to get some of these exclusive items just for doing the streaming. So, but let me see your YouTube channel. Of course, you got to put all your information in. A lot of these companies, they will give you free stuff, and they'll pay you. You know what I'm saying? Right. At the same time, but you know, one comes about with the other. You feel what I'm saying? You do a good job. I'm thinking about it, man. They get more free promotion when you buy Google AdWords. You buy ads to go on the demographic, right? The demographic that you think might buy your product. Okay, so
my bad, bro. I kind of was a bit offended because you were here too when Obsidian said your channel's not popping. I'm like I kind of, I mean, of course, of course, it's early. No, I kind of humored him a little bit because, of course, it was early in the morning. It's early in the morning there, number one, which really don't mean nothing. I mean, people will watch at any time, but I'm like, okay, definitely. Back in the day, my channel definitely was more popping, but don't believe for a fact that that like on the back end, my channel is definitely not doing good. I mean, number one, of course, like a lot of people here, I'm shadow banned, so half the people that will watch the show don't even know I'm live right now, and a lot of times I don't keep my shows up long enough, so a lot of people just think altogether I didn't go live, and then I'll do a show and they'll be like, yo, when did you talk about that? And I was like, all right, it was the last show, or I got to repeat myself, right? One thing I made the mistake of doing. Well, hold on, give me. All right, I got you. Wait, hold on to it because I want to answer it. Let me. One thing I made the big mistake of doing. Number one was mixing Manosphere content with my music content. With my, I made the big mistake of having a life on one channel. Like if I didn't, and that's why I'm gonna just do a whole nother channel where I just rip all of my beats and put them on one channel and get a separate audience that may know about me, but that channel is just nothing but beats.
It's worth it. It's worth
this
it.
channel, and build that up. This channel is just nothing but Manosphere fuckery. The other channel is I'm flying drones or whatever, or a travel channel or something like that. I really gotta separate all of those channels, or if I don't have the time to do it, I gotta pay somebody, go on Fiverr or get somebody from the space that know what I'm talking about, and just get somebody to do that. That's what I do. I do multiple things on this one channel, and that's not a good idea.
Yeah.
So y'all learn from me, because there's Teenage Engineering or all these other companies, they might be looking at my channel. They might have seen,
but they can't figure out the
not
direction.
even. They might. I'm not even gonna say they might have. I know they've seen, and other people have looked at and observed my channel, because I had other people over here, but a lot of people won't say nothing because of the stuff that I'm talking about, the demographics. And the fuckery that goes on the channel. A lot of people, there's a lot of fuckery that does go on these channels and stuff like that. And it's like, even though we understand it, and it makes sense in the realm that we're in, a lot of other people will look at it like, yo, this nigga throwing his channel. This nigga is just throwing his channel away.
Right, and then
how they looking at it.
Sponsors, they're like, oh, it's dangerous.
Yeah, we might not attach right, or they will still do business with you, but if you cursing or whatever on your channel, they'll still do business with you, but they're like, put it on a separate channel. Put it on a separate channel. Like that Manosphere stuff that you said you had Issa. I had Issa look at. I'm pretty sure they steal shit. I'm pretty sure a lot of those people know about us here. This space, to tell you the truth, how small it is and what we talk about is boutique to somebody, in the world. And I'm pretty sure it's celebrities. It's boutique to somebody. But, it's like, sometimes they're not mad at you. They're just like, yo, put it on a separate channel. Like Melanie King can't put her Manosphere stuff or the stuff that she takes from the space, on her children's channel. You know what I'm saying? So.
Right.
And she has a children's channel, and that shit is popping too. All of her channels pop.
Right. I think the thing about it is, when it comes to that, like, people say, like, BMP, tell me about why don't you tell, what's your gaming channel? Nah, dog. What's your other channel? Nah, dog. Like, no offense, y'all, but I don't want to mix.
Can't bring that fuckery over there.
I don't want to mix them algorithms with my shit.
Right.
Like, because even if the channel is attached to your channel, they will shadow ban that shit too.
Right. So don't get me wrong, it would actually help me if I had, like, because I have 4 channels, and I definitely had to kill one of them, but I was like, oh god, this one is goddamn insalvageable. I can't do nothing.
I'm not gonna lie. I like YouTube, but I think they owe this space a check.
Like, but the thing about it is,
here's the thing about it. They're never gonna they'll shadow ban it because one, it's free money for them. Because they're like, well, damn, they like y'all are just now working for free now.
Yeah.
Because
You're showing up every day. Yeah.
Y'all showing up every day, but we don't gotta holistically pay you. So then when you're like, damn, I like that's crazy. Like that's why I be saying like when I watch some dudes like they go in and like it's a good show, and I'm like, you know what? They're not holistically. But I watched a lot of the dudes who break down on how to do shows and algorithm and everything, and they're like, and one of them it was at Google, it was at a Google site. They were like, yo, y'all guys are working for free. Like I know y'all are black, but do y'all do that shit for free? And I was like, I felt offended, but then I understood why he said that. But he's like, y'all channels are killed. Like they killed inaccessibility for y'all to be seen because of you understand like YouTube is predominantly supposed to be a family orientated thing. That's why they were starting to push towards. So they're going to protect their imagery first, even if it means well shit. These guys don't know better, so
at the cost of Mm-hmm.
So Kuda doing a beat channel, I could promise you, if he said, hey guys, I'm making beats for your channel, people are going to go there and listen and try to grab beats and lo-fees and stuff. That's going to do well. If you know, there's a lot of lo-fi things until
I've been doing a lot of house and lo-fi stuff. Yeah.
Right. So until one, he either sells the beat, because you're gonna have some people like, hey, I want exclusivity to that beat. I don't want nobody else to use that but just me. And I've had that happen too. This shit pisses me off whenever I get a goddamn tune and I'm like, yeah, this shit's awesome. Then all of a sudden I'm like, damn, what the hell? Yeah, copyright. Yeah, this is owned now by Columbia. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck y'all bought this shit? Like, hold up, bro. Like, this is free game. I be getting mad. I'm like, but then I got happy when I heard.
That's what my homie was telling me about the exclusive rights. Because when I used to fuck with SoundClick, they had this exclusive.
TuneCore got all of our shit. They making money off our shit, and we don't even know.
Oh my god, fuck TuneCore, bro. Fuck TuneCore, bro.
TuneCore speeds are crazy, and that shit is crazy. And the one thing I was telling you
about
shit
on SoundCloud, TuneCore got it.
DistroKid, the reason why I like DistroKid is because every fee is upfront. You pay a annual fee if you get the right one. You pay the annual fee, and then every song that you go with DistroKid, it's got a listing already saying, does this song include someone else's composition? If it does not,
or they say let the site specify. Yeah,
you get your YouTube content ID. Okay. If you did, let's say, like my man being talking about, like we were talking about, he gonna do a split. Okay, so let's just say you
give me 1 second, y'all. I'm listening. I'll be right back.
You didn't want to do an exclusive track. You wanted to make that song where it's only a certain amount of 500,000 streams that you can get before you got to revert back the contract. This is what certain people allow you to do versus just exclusive, because you sell that track exclusively. Let's just say you charge them $1,000. That guy goes on. That track gets used in a damn motion picture, and you're gonna be sitting back there looking at that $1,000 like, man, I really lost out on that deal. You feel me? And you want to make sure you got the first rights to your shit off the muscle, and then don't sell it. I used to think sell exclusive is good too, but if you just look at your music and you really care about your shit, you love your shit, you know your shit gonna pop, you believe in your shit, man, royalty your shit out, bro. You feel me? Like, don't give nobody no exclusive rights to that shit unless you just absolutely don't give a fuck about that song. You love that shit like that, bro? Make them hoes pay them royalties out that bitch, man. You feel what I'm saying? No exclusive for that. Like, your checkbook ain't long enough to get the exclusive on that motherfucker. Or maybe it is. You know what I'm saying? But the royalties is usually better in the long term. And then, hell, when you gone, that song still gonna be paying out. When you don't make no more songs. You know what I mean? Just a little something I tell the younger artists, man, before they go down there, because they have a lot of people from the industry, a lot of people from the record labels, these fly-by-night promoters, tell them everything. Their song might even be on radio. And I'm like, is you getting any damn royalties off of it? And they don't even know what I'm talking about. Do you know what ASCAP is? You know what BDS is? sound scan is, they know nothing. And these people make hundreds of $1,000s off of them. They don't even know. You know, so I educate them. Yeah, you're right. It costs money to tell people that there, but hey, you know what? I'd rather have more of an educated artist that I'm dealing with right now. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot of people that's dealing with, you know what I'm saying, these bullshit ass labels, man. Sign you on that 360, bullshit ass signing bonus. These youngsters, man, read that contract. You get nothing, man. Barely get your production at shows, if you're lucky. Yes, lots of copyright trolls are out here to the beautiful ones, for sure. Lots of them. If you don't copyright your shit, guess what? The trolls will, and before you know it, they'll own your music. Yes, so you put music out there and you love your shit, copyright it, for sure. So y'all still up, man? Everybody left, man? What? I hear somebody in the background, man, making a sandwich, a roll of a blunt or something. Nice Palette said, long live Rockstar, man, for sure. I don't know what they're going to do with GTA 6. If they do multiple cities, that'd be great. They'll be just doing the same thing they did in San Andreas. You know, so that's not a bad thing. You feel me?
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, man. I ain't know if you had left and I said somebody making a sandwich and roll up a blunt or something in the background.
Oh yeah, my bad, bro.
You try to get that bag of noodles open, a bag of chips.
No, I had to get something to drink, some water. It's hot as shit in here. My damn air conditioning broke. Or I don't know what's wrong with it. But I'm about to be out of here soon, so I ain't tripping.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, man, you know, it's best to try to get, you know, people that's
what happened to
doing
BMT? BMT drop?
I don't know. I was just saying, you know,
you guys can join the panel.
Young people, man, need to get their royalties first, even if they got some promoters or managers, EPs, A&Rs, or even labels quoting them directly. Always go get your ass cap and your BDS and your royalties first, and then go and negotiate with them, because everything that you have first, even if it's an LLC or a DBA doing business as on your particular record label, now you can negotiate with them. Once they got control of all the things I just said, they dictate to you now. You know, because they paid for your shit, and they're gonna get your money before you receive it. So I always tell the younger artists that, you know what I mean, that could help out a couple people. Make sure you lock up your royalties first, man.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, you know, I tried to get into YouTube's free partner program. Not their partner program, but like their free music library.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to make a bunch of free beats, so people here in the manosphere and in the space, you know, they don't have to get copyrighted. You know, they don't have to go through copyrighting. You know, they can just basically get the beats that, free use. All they got to do is just put the name and the channel in the description, so other people can do the same. You know, get some beats. So that would have created more wealth in the space, something that small, because nobody thought about that. Nobody was thinking about that. I got Nicer doing the same also, and creating people's theme music and stuff like that. And you know, it's people are. I mean, it's taking a little bit of time. Yeah, it's taking a little bit of time to catch on, but we're growing as like producers and stuff like that, and I'm starting to get a lot better with using my instruments and stuff like that. So I'm just watching how people are acting. I'm watching, are people, responding to it? Are people hitting us up and stuff like that? Because she just dropped the beat, and a lot of people, and it's so crazy. And I'm glad that she got the spirit that she has, because I've seen a lot of people say some discouraging stuff to her, and I'm glad that she always keeps me in high spirits, and I try to do the same also with her, because she wasn't even making beats at all. And she just literally came out of nowhere. She's like, hey, I make beats now. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, look at what and then, it's just something that she put together, and it was pretty cool. And I'm like, wow, that's awesome. Like, that's dope. And she's like, yeah, you inspired me to, make some beats. I had a friend, and, he has a channel, and, I started getting into it and started paying attention to certain things. And she's like, she's getting better. Like, she has this one beat. She has a bunch of them, actually. She has a fuckload of beats. I didn't know she was putting in work like that. Like, she puts in work. I'm telling you, like, and it's usually the people that you least expect, because I didn't say I least expected her to do beats, but she knows that she came out of nowhere. And I seen that, the work that she puts in, and how she looks at it, even though she doesn't know certain things, like, that's what she does. And she's good at it. And there was this beat that she had called Ice Cream Truck, and it was just like random noise, but it was pretty cool. And it had Tweety Bird and stuff like that. And she uses like flutes and all different types of instruments that normal people really don't, put in their beats and stuff, even though like now certain stuff is starting to show up in rap music, like Indian flutes and stuff like that. But I'm like, she could be on, not even she could, she is on to something, right? So I told her too, on one of the last beats that she put out recently, I was like, yo, you should put this on YouTube Kids. They would like it. They see the ice cream truck, they see Tweety Bird on the ice cream truck. It's a cool beat. Man, that beat took off. That she got over 1,000 something views on that beat. So she got a beat channel.
Yeah.
Low key. And I don't think, there's a lot of guys from the Manosphere over there, but she got her own audience over there. It's not like it's like, oh, that's the Manosphere people. No, there's Manosphere people over there, but she got another audience watching her and actually definitely, like, frequenting her channel. And I don't even think she realizes it, that she actually has it. Like, her channel is like up and coming. Like, it's a dope channel. But sadly, I don't think it's people from this space that's gonna support her. It's gonna be somebody else, So she attracting a different tribe with what she got going on, and that's a good thing,
Yeah, man. That's what it is, though, man. It's like, just keep doing what you do good. Like, don't anticipate the demo, even though just make good shit. The demo gonna come. The demographic gonna come. You know what I mean? Just don't like speed up and try to change what you're doing because you try to fit in with other producers. Whatever. Do what you do good. Because guess what? That's what makes you separate from the next person. And we start to go back and forth about how to set the shows up, and like you want to sound like other people. You know what I mean? So that's how shit be moving. Like, don't sound like me. Sound like yourself, man.
Yeah, she putting in work. She got more beats out than I do, and that says something, She be taking big breaks too. So that consistency is key, so. And I ain't gonna lie, man, shit, all it takes is one kid to really buy, kids are actually an easier demographic to sell to, because you're basically selling to their damn parent through them and shit. She get a couple of them beats on YouTube Kids. She's set for life. They run them little ads on that channel. Well, that's game over. So hopefully that's something that'll get her out of her regular routine and create some type of wealth. What do you think about that, Chaos? Chaos, you there? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, shout outs to Nicer. Okay. I think that's pretty dope. Said Nice already got 100 more talent than V Nasty and Little Debbie rolled into one snack. She wants to do vocals though. I mean, you never know. You know, she's like the type to be doing her own thing and practicing, and then surprise y'all out of nowhere. So. I trust what direction she's going in. I mean, we all adults. People know where they want to go with their stuff, you know. Yeah, she sent me some of her vocals, and they're not bad. All I would say is that they're just all artists run into this at some point, where you have to do what's called artist development. You know, you have to. It's like a period where an artist has to find their sound, go in a certain direction, and honestly, it's like a period of time where an artist really believes in themselves, and they can literally pull off cadence. Because music, for real, when you think about it, it's all about cadence. Yeah, it's that cadence.
Right. That cadence is almost like just as important as the beat or what you're saying, exactly what you're saying. Because that cadence, man, can reach different people.
All right. Hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Let me say something. No, I can't say something.
Cadence of the song.
Right.
Kuda, you know, like you have these lengthy live streams where you have to take them down. I thought YouTube, after they reach like 12 hours, they don't keep surfing.
Yeah, after it's 11:55, 11 hours and 55.
So does YouTube? What does they do? They scrap the stream. What do they do with it if the video goes too long like this? What do they do with it?
YouTube. Well, this one is like 6 hours, but YouTube has servers.
I know they have servers, but
stuff.
Okay. But will the replay be beyond this, or that'll be gone?
Oh, this video?
Yeah.
This video, I'm not taking this one down.
Okay. All right. One thing I do want to.
I didn't use any copyrighted material.
Yeah. One thing I do want to say, in regards to the making music, and Shatter, we had this conversation. We're not gonna go in detail, but I told Shatter this, that when niggas are ready and they want something, they will seek and find someone that could do something and pull out their money up front, or lay out a strategy how they want it done, and then start implement paying up front. And I told Shaz for a while now that there's certain men, besides women, but we deal with men mostly, that is not serious in what they really want. You get me? Because let's say Kuda, if I go front to you right now, and I'm probably gonna tell you, I would like an actual theme song. If you create a video, that'd be good. If you can't, that's fine. Of the Chaos Reign channel, right? I use a lot of free samples, but I want an actual fish song. You sit there, ask me what I'm looking for. Sometimes I might not know because I'm not a music person, and I'm just trying to get a feel. And I'll ask you, what price would you offer me to make this one song? You know what I'm saying? For me, you know what I'm saying? And then we proceed from there, right? Now, it's kind of tricky because most people, when they ask what they look for, they want detail. I don't know, but it has to be someone that caters to my channel to a bit. You get me? And I will let the artist be creative and move from there. You get me? You sit and say, okay, man, I got you. I'll produce something. Give me this money, cash up, whatever, and I'll see how to get done, right? And once done, I will, email you the track. You can give feedback and stuff and move on, right?
You can do revisions and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm almost done. So there, we move forward from that. A lot of these dudes that even deal with Shatter, right? And he tells me, right? And I told him personally that if a person's serious, they will ask what they want and eventually ask for how much you charge and what you look into. And then eventually, if it's something necessary, he'll start make the payment plans immediately. You know what I'm saying? If he can pay up front, there we go. It'd be good. That means you got the money. But in that's how a person will move. Most of these cats out here nowadays, they're something speculating. They're wasting time. Sometimes they know what they want, but they really don't want to cough the money. Whatever the case may be, Negroes are not serious, personally. You know, because I can see their intention at what they want, but I say what you want to do it. Because a person that wants something, they seek out, they ask, and they get it out the way. They're not going to procrastinate. They're not going to wait like a week or month or so. They take action immediately.
You know who's serious by the time that if they put in a service request and you know what I'm saying, reserve the service request. Hey man, look, this is what we're looking at. You asked me to do a service, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit back with you quick, you know what I'm saying? And if you ain't really serious about it, you will notice who's not serious because you know you're gonna get a delay in any feedback.
You know what chases you know what chases people and niggas away and people that's not serious? One question. What's your budget?
Right.
Oh, okay.
That what's your budget shit? Cut all that shit out.
Right, I'm with you on that. And I even offer 3 different levels of packages on certain things. I know you want the simple package. We got that. I got the gold. We got the platinum. Now, if you got platinum money, don't feel bad if you ain't got platinum money. Because if you just got silver money, I'm not going to down your shit down. I'm just going to certain other services. You just got to pay a little more money. And that's
exactly, yeah.
You know, because you that's the point of investing in your craft, like you were saying, bro, with the mics. You feel me? If you're going to sit up here and have talking, and you doing audio, and you rapping, producing, whatever, you're gonna need a fire-ass mic, bro. You just feel me? You know, the cell phone is cool, but hey, look, bro, you're gonna still need a condenser or a dynamic or interface, even if you got a laptop phone or a desktop, don't matter.
What's going on, Lolita?
Yo, what's up, Lolita?
Nah, you right, Shatter, because that's the thing. You can't be doing no audio books with no damn cell phone.
Yeah,
You said that mother get sick of that shit. What do you call that shit? The audio fusion.
yeah, audio fatigue. Yeah.
Yeah.
That nigga turn that shit off.
Hey, you like the person. You be like, man, that audio is so horrible. I just can't listen to it.
You know what? I never really paid attention to it until I got into it. Like I pay attention to audio more than when I was rapping and when I was doing other stuff. I pay attention to audio more now. You know,
you hear people on the radio, bro. You hear people on the radio, and you hear
that Raven.
You feel me? You know the difference, man. You know the difference because that radio, like you can't have no bad mic in radio. That's a killer.
My voice sound different now because I'm using a vintage mic. I'm actually using an old Electro Voice EV what type of it's a ND 767A neodymium 767A for audio. It's pretty cool. My bad, y'all. Huh?
What's the frequency response?
This one has more of a brighter frequency response. It's like an old school. It's basically like an old school performance mic. So it's really good with speech. It's really good for like on stage. You know how brighter microphones pick up more background noise. This one is super quiet. This is actually really sought after. I gotta take it out this little thing because it helped.
High mid range type of deal, cutting out the background.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let me see. Let me see if I can. Let me see. I mean, you can actually hear. You can hear my TV though in the back because. I don't want to take it out, but you guys can see. You got the gold band.
Yeah.
You got the gold band and everything. My bad. I don't want to take it out because I have it in this little hilt, and I forgot it. It has this little thing. But I've done some shows with it. I actually bought it for a very cheap price. You know, these things are. There's a guy that just buys all of them. He has like a bunch of them. You know, all at one time because he knows the resale value about to go up on them. But I gotta show you this other mic. I got this other one. This Lewitt 540 Sub-Zero is basically better than some of the Neumanns that's out here in its own way. And like that thing can dip below human hearing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that
real quiet.
Response. Like you got that, like that 20 hertz. Usually, if it can go 20 hertz to 20 kilohertz, that's a bad motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. But well, see, this one though is this one's pretty good though. But this one's pretty good though because it's a dynamic. It's lightweight, and it's what's going on LSP? It's lightweight and it sounds awesome. Like you know, these things, even though some of them are fragile, these things are kind of indestructible. I seen a dude just like bang that. I'm like, I wouldn't do that, but you know, it's really dope. You know, it's a dope microphone.
Yeah, I like the interface, the vacuum old school preamp because I got a 20 kilohertz kill. It kills all fan noise and air conditioners right there. You feel me? It just knocks that.
It has a vintage sound?
It's a fucking pre-Sonus vacuum tube. And I always swear by I put it in my chain all the time because I always got the digital stuff. Yeah, that's cool.
What year is it?
That 2 preamp that I use, the preamp one, that one was like I think 2006, 7, the new division.
Oh, so them circuits warmed up now, so you getting a good sound out of it.
It's a vacuum tube, man. You can't beat it. Like once you throw it in there and you bring it back out your DAW and your interface, you put that 20 kilohertz, which kills air conditioners and fans. That extra little like air that's always in certain stuff before it gets to your DAW, you can kill it in the preamp by just hitting 20 kilohertz.
So you can hear the air in the recording, but it doesn't make it to the actual. You can hear the air in the background, but it doesn't actually make it to the recording.
You could hear it, but once you press 20 kilohertz, it knocks it out, even to the monitor.
So you only hear it in your headphones, but the audience can't hear it.
You ain't gonna hear it in the headphones. It kills it right there. Like it knocks it to 20 kilohertz cutoff. It's like a gate. You know what I'm saying? You know about the gates, right? It's like a gate.
Yeah. The gate, the noise gate.
Yeah, it's like a hardware gate, though. You feel me?
Okay.
Specifically made for air conditioners and fans. You feel me? And high pitch fan that bring that the air. You know,
hold on, y'all. If y'all play Final Fantasy, speaking of platinum, oh shit, it won't even show it. Hold on, my bad, bro. If y'all know anything, oh shit, I wanted to show y'all this goddamn thing, but now my thing wants to act stupid. Now all of a sudden it's acting dumb. Hold on, y'all. It's because I'm not using the I'm using a different input. I'm using this HDMI, this Chinese one. Because my other one, I don't know. I should have got my Cam Link. The Cam Link would have been a lot better, but hold on, y'all. But I can't even do 1080p on here. But anyway, hold on, y'all. What the hell? Hold on, y'all. All right. If y'all know anything about Final Fantasy, when y'all, what the fuck? Hold on. What the hell is going on? Hold on, y'all. I don't know why it's doing this. All right. If y'all know anything about Final Fantasy, here it is. This platinum bangle. You want to look for something. You see how it says slot and it says growth and it says double. Some of them, I don't know. I think there's like one or two of them, but I think they're weapons that says triple. You want to, when you do your battles, you want to put your best materia in these slots because the experience points on them double. So that way you can grow your materia a lot faster. You can max out your summons, your earthquake, cure, turn into Curaja or whatever, or you can just max anything out. You can get shit to level 3, level 4, or whatever really fast. So my bad. That's just a tip. You would think you would learn from a nerd here in the space, but I guess I got to be the nerd today. My bad. My bad, Shattered.
Hey,
this is some Final Fantasy stuff, man.
Final Fantasy, man. I don't really know.
I want to geek out and play Tactics, man. Why does everybody like 6 or 9? Everybody like 6 and 9.
Wasn't 7 the one that came out on
This is 7 that I'm playing. This is 7 right here.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the one with Cloud. And then I like the other one, 8 with Squall. Squall's my boy. I had all the hoes with Squall. I had all the hoes with Cloud too, but I ain't gonna lie, I had all the hoes with Squall. When I got that devil gun, that gun with the devil tail, oh man.
Got a quest.
Oh, you went back on mute, bro.
No, I'm saying got a quest item, the gun.
Oh yeah. The gun is the gun that Squall has. Yeah. It's a gun blade. Him and Cypher, they both have gun blades, and they're like rivals and stuff, and they be beating each other's ass and shit. Pretty cool. They be whipping each other's ass like shit. You know. I like the Ragnarok too. You know how on this game you get the high wind. You know how you always get like these cool little like cars and planes and shit like that. I like the Ragnarok and the I don't know why it's doing this. I like the Ragnarok and the high wind, which is pretty dope. But yeah, you guys want to go to the? I got the Mithril armlet and the armlet, and I got the Mithril saber. You want to apply the platinum bangle, and sometimes it usually puts the materia in it, so it already did that. So now Shiva and Poison is getting double, so I'm gonna take. I don't like Chocobo and Mog. I got Ifrit or Ifrit, or I say Ifrit because I'm black. We always mispronounce shit. But I got Ifrit right here, so I'll have Ifrit and Shiva in the same bangle. So both of my summons right here will be getting double. I need to get some Shmoola, some Gil. Where's War Master? I do want to play Mass Effect, but I got to sit down and listen to it also, or at least swap out the sound so you guys can hear it. But my thing is this thing is cutting in and out, so I'm not sure how.
You got it on console or PC?
This is on Xbox.
Okay, yeah, because
Xbox.
That part 3 multiplayer, you probably got to get used to the concept, but that part 3 multiplayer is probably one of the best.
Is it like Fallout?
No. No, it's not like Fallout. I've never seen any other multiplayer that is RPG based that basically makes your teammates actually work with you instead of against you constantly. You feel me? So like you really gotta if you got a hold down team, man, if you got one cat when you get on them gold and platinum runs, you got one cat slacking, you gonna know. But like the videos, and if you actually put together some of those, like those are some of the most epic RPG multiplayer, because unlike some of the more fantasy type,
is it kind of like Rainbow Six? You know, we used to play Rainbow Six back in the day.
it's action and RPG at the same time. So yeah, you can have the powers and you can have the numbers and the levels, but you got guns. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
So like, you know, your guns could outplay all that RPG shit. You just fucking headshotting the motherfucker with that fucking one gun is just killing the fuck out of him. Plus you got powers and buffs. You know what I mean? The powers and buffs can be your main, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you got archetypes and stuff. Okay.
No, soldiers. Like soldier is the one that's got like if you play Vanguard, like Vanguard is like when you can teleport and like literally hit anybody in view range. Like you can just
what's your top 5 favorite games?
Man, that's a loaded fucking question, bro. But like, cause it's retro, I got some retro shit that I fuck with. But Super Metroid is up in there, like,
okay, because
it's probably like one of the best, you know what I'm saying, game side scrolling that didn't tell you shit. Like, I like the games that don't tell you how to fucking go. You know what I mean? You gotta learn everything. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that it's like cheap and that it fucking kills you, it's great because it teaches you how to be a better player of the game. It doesn't walk you through.
I used to like side scrollers, but I'm tired of side scrollers at the moment. I don't know why.
Yeah, right now, I mean, compared
like
to
Castlevania, kind of ruined that for me.
Yeah, that's the Metroidvania, and that's the new thing they got now, where they got a lot of games just trying to copy that. Some of them doing a good job, you know, doing the side scroll stuff at this point, right? You know, but you know, of course, retro. I definitely put Super Metro. I'm not gonna give no numbers, you know what I mean? But Super Metro is definitely in there. You know what I'm saying? First person shooter. You know what I mean? I gotta give. Like I said, retro shit, man.
Don't say GoldenEye. Don't say 007. That was the original first person shooter.
Man, Perfect Dark. Okay, a lot of people got.
Perfect Dark was dope. Damn, a lot of people did forget about Perfect Dark.
Perfect Dark had way more guns than 007, and it was an upgrade. I like Perfect Dark. Okay, but I like Quake too, though, because Quake, you feel me? Like,
I like UFC 4. Huh? Quake was good, yeah. Duke Nukem. You know what game nobody talks about? Half-Life. I like Half-Life.
Valve made some good shit, man. You know, like that's FPS. You know what I mean? So it's like different genres. Like I play different genres, right? Like so I play real-time strategy as well. So like on RTS, you know, you can easily say Homeworld is probably one of the best RTS games ever made. You know
Were you into Metal Gear Solid, Siphon Filter, or Splinter Cell?
I fuck with Siphon Filter. All right, I play Splinter Cell. I like Splinter Cell. I think that their night vision, their NVGs were more closer to actual NVGs. Like if you were using it in real life, like that.
Shout outs to Raven too. You know the new GTA is gonna have a Latino lady as the lead character, and they're trying to do like the Bonnie and Clyde kind of thing. I wonder if they're gonna make if they're gonna make Clyde black.
To follow the female protagonist, I mean, yeah, I think they probably but see, look, I heard that news thing, but see, I'm gonna tell you about people think, oh yeah, Rockstar gonna woke, they're gonna just do everything that
Eric said Final Fantasy and the perfect weapon.
Rockstar is gonna do exactly opposite what you think they're gonna do. If they do put a female protagonist in there, they're gonna make the most off-color jokes. They're going to put her in all kind of crazy ass situations.
Rockstar the feminazi get a hold of that shit,
bro. They don't,
because all of a sudden every girls are gamers now because they played their boyfriend's Grand Theft Auto game and shit. Man, this shit makes me sick.
Till you get online and motherfuckers start teabagging.
No, there's some girls online talking big shit too, but they learn from their boyfriends also.
They get teabagged too.
Yeah. No, you know what made me sick? What they did with Last of Us. They fucked that whole game up.
That was the one on PlayStation exclusive, right?
No, they got it on the PS4. They got. I think it is PlayStation exclusive. Now that she's mentioned it, yeah. They turned it into.
Yeah, that was zombie apocalypse type game, right?
Yeah. But the main guy, Joel, they done killed off his character. He got killed. He got killed by a dyke.
Damn.
This nigga did all that John Wick shit. He got killed by a dyke with a shotgun.
Damn, she was close up on me.
Shit is wicked.
Nah, that shit, like, I mean, when they kill these certain, like, franchises, you know, on the altar of inclusiveness, right? And you can smell it. It's okay to have a female protagonist. One of my favorite movies is Aliens, right? I think James Cameron encapsulated all the best things about having a female protagonist and then having an action movie that he didn't stop from. Okay? So he had the female protagonist, but, you know, she did not fall back from the action, and the male characters were allowed to be male. You know what I mean? Were allowed to be, you know what I'm saying, what they would call toxic masculinity now. But that was like, you know, and he had Ripley, you know, there was a good female character. It wasn't overplayed as a dyke. It wasn't overplayed as a, you know, questionable gender bending, whatever the hell they got nowadays. The shit, you know what it is.
Gender bending.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She was a chick that liked a dude. She, you know what I'm saying? She had kids and she was, you know, okay. She just happened to be a chick that stepped up to that plate, but she didn't kill everything like Captain Marvel, where you just had her just blowing up entire alien spaceships. Like, that's not believable. Like, she had to have, no one helped. Iron Man didn't help. No one helped. Right?
Well, I mean, you know, shit. Ever since Sean Connery died, I think masculinity went right with him. So, you know, all of these.
Man,
Sean
did you
Connery
see that interview with him when them people was trying to get him on some woke shit? And he was like, man, sometimes you gotta slap a bitch. I said, oh no.
No, you know, who I just saw saying something like that. They got this interview with Ike Turner. Ike was a cold motherfucker. He was like, man, Tina was walking around, and I was like, bitch, what's wrong with you? And she was like, nothing. And he was like, hold on, let me see if I can find that shit.
No, you gotta. I ain't seen that one on Ike, dog. And look,
bro, that man. I'm gonna see if I can send it to myself. That man, Ike. That was a whole different breed of nigga, and it's fucked up that he went down like that. Cause you know, he created a lot of stuff. You know, he invented a lot of shit. You know, he might be the godfather of rock. To tell you the truth.
Man, I'm gonna tell you about Ike Turner, man. Ike Turner, Mississippi, man. Ike Turner. Now, back in the days, remember what they got the overdrive guitar sound now? That's synonymous with a lot of the metal bands and some of the newer rock, pop rock, or rock guys. Do you know that sound? They made an amplifier, PV, and a couple of other amplifier producers, which PV is in Mississippi, mind you, Ike Turner, Mississippi. They made it after Ike Turner blowed out his amplifier. He stuck newspaper inside of the amplifier after he broke it, and it created that traditional overdrive rock guitar sound that we hear from the electrics. White boys came in there and was like, man, that's his sound. It wasn't because he was trying to create that sound. He broke his amp, put some newspaper in there, and they created that overdrive sound that we know today. They modeled it and made it into a preset and made it into a part of the amplifiers. And that is what rock and roll now. It's very hard to find any rock and roll group that doesn't use overdrive in their electrical stuff, especially metal bands.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
That was from Ike. It's from Ike. They don't
most music comes from being broke and having to improvise, and it's also built on some shit somebody else told you can't do or that's not right. And it's like, you know, come on, man.
Right. That's where the music comes from. You know what I'm saying?
Right. and people try to copy it and stuff like that. Now, why is my fucking shit acting stupid now? All of my shit acting dumb tonight.
Very hard to copy some
Tired of this
genres of music,
retrograde shit.
man, because you being you know when you try
Yeah,
to
you're literally
copy let's say
copying a
live.
mistake sometimes. Yeah.
Well, see, it's not a mistake. See, that's the thing.
Right.
When we go and we start equating it to, different time
Nah,
cities,
Link.
quantize,
Mhm.
you're trying to
Mhm.
quantize it down, right? Okay,
Mhm.
when you listen to some shit that's made in the 60s and the 70s, remember, there was no quantization then. Everybody's playing live. You had all the people playing. The band was playing, the guitar players playing, and people were singing. And guess what? Sometimes the drum might be off. But guess what? Just like
And
it's
they turn
off
it into swing.
beat, you can
Mhm.
fix it though. You can fix the offness by going earlier or later to match it up, but still holding the one. And when you do that, if you try to link that up in the sampler and sample that song and put it at a certain tempo, it'd be impossible to run that song at the same tempo throughout the one because those musicians are live musicians. They can make an extra measure and take up an extra beat at the end of the loop, and you would never
Right.
know.
Right. It's not machine.
Right? It's not a
That's
loop
that's
really. They constantly playing it.
that's why a lot of people didn't like that sound at first when Lynn made those Lynn drums and stuff like that, and then the synthesizer kind of sound took on a little bit later. You know how Roger Lynn was like trying to humanize, I guess you could say, his drums. His drum machine, so it can sound real close to like a uh um like a real like a real like a real drummer. That's why I kind of wish I had a drumming background because I would be able to like program a synthesizer just like similar to a way I would play drums. I mean, I did play drums, but not like drums. Like I play with my
That's
hands,
where
like
you get the
congos and stuff.
fam though. See, that's like
Yeah.
in Reason, right? I made tracks in Reason when I first started
I'm
doing
mad you
digital.
missed all my music shows, man. We be chopping it up like with music like shit over here. Oh, I got Will Smith apologizing right here. Hold on, I know y'all ain't. Hold on.
Reach out. So I will say to you.
He sound my bad, y'all. He sound like he was coerced into doing that. Chris, I'm
Reading that script.
sorry. Right. Yeah. My bad. But yeah, no, yeah, man. I'm mad you missed some of the music shows, man, because we be up here for hours on end. Just dropping straight up, just knowledge and just talking about music and music theory and talk about Terry Lewis and everybody, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got some funny ass shit on my Facebook. I need to find this thing with Ike. Hold on, let me send it to myself.
I tell people all the time, man. I listen to
Here it is.
producers from the earliest of production to the
What do you think
latest.
about Jay? What do you think about Jay Dilla?
Jay Dilla has a hell of a fucking catalog. You
Yeah,
feel me?
man. I got his book Dilla Time. Oh shit! Now that I'm in the sampling, I gotta fucking start that book all over. I gotta start that book all over because it's just that I need to know the time signatures also. What was I about to say? Music. You got to know math.
It's
Know a little bit
math,
about puzzles. It's like math,
yeah.
puzzles, art, creation.
Yeah, it's art too because like what you were saying earlier, like how when you play certain chords, right? If you play chords or you play just the piano by itself, you know what I'm saying, and you look at the pattern that's being made as you start to notice certain patterns sound like you see in the sound. You know how it's gonna sound just by looking at the pattern. Sometimes it look like pyramids going up. Sometimes it can be pyramids coming down. Sometimes it look like platforms. Sometimes it can look like concrete on the bottom, and then a foundation, and then all kind of pyramids on top of the foundation. And the foundation can be moved on the chords. So you'll get a chance to, you might not know how to write music, right?
And the crazy thing is that you don't have to, but it does help if you can. Yeah.
Yeah, it's helpful. But then they got programs There's plugins that actually
Oh yeah,
decode the music
yeah,
and
yeah,
do it
yeah.
for
The
you.
MIDI packs. Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I had to learn that too because when you publish in music, ASCAP sometimes asks for the written production um,
Yeah. Yeah.
notes, and
Yeah.
you have to go in there and let's say you don't know how to write music. The computer will plugins will actually write your music for you as you have it made already. You already played it. You just
Right.
need to be written so that you can publish the written version of your music. So if an orchestra
That's
for
what the
you,
quantizing does too when it try to normalizes what you do, because they call it something different too on MPC. They call it time correction, which is weird, but
it's still quantization. It's the
right.
same thing. You linking it. It's gonna be a quarter beat, a half a beat, an eighth a beat, 16 beat, 32 beat, 64 beat, and then
Right.
depending on the tempo and depending on the time signature, depends on where it snaps the beats. So if
Right.
you're a real producer and you producing at the same time and the anti latency, you can take that off and play with your
Yeah.
real fingers. And when you playing
I
with your
got I
real
gotta show I gotta show y'all what I downloaded last night too. My bad. Go ahead. Yeah, if you that's what I need to learn how to play the piano. That's the only
yeah,
thing that's really holding back. Play the
you see, that
keys.
was like the scales. My partner told me, man, learn the scales. Okay,
Scale.
so
That's what Dusty told me. Scales and your You say you gotta learn your scales and your time signatures and
your
yeah, he
start
said learn.
point, wherever you
Yeah.
started at, right? So like at the end, depending on your loop and the time sig, you can end it. Like, you know, but you gotta go back. And if you're gonna scale it, you can do the same thing, but you need to go up an octave, or you need to go down an octave, or mix that.
Mhm.
You feel me?
Mhm.
But you need your two chords, you got your three chords, then you got your flats,
Yeah, he
your
said
sharp.
scales and key signatures. Learn your
Right.
scales and your key signatures.
Right,
So
right.
yeah.
They key signature because think about it. Some if you look at like orchestra, in the orchestra, you know what I'm saying? When you got the motherfucker man up there, he orchestrating everything. Okay, he can change the time signature by the way he's moving his hand. It's the same song, same notes, but it can change very drastically just based on the time signature because, like, so it was math. Like, okay, hip hop is on 16 bars, right? So you can have 416, or you can have 16 four times.
Right.
You can have 832.
Then you have a
You
bridge or something.
right. You don't see, so you can, but the math still reigns supreme. You can have it 4/4. You can still make the same amount of beats and bars at the
Because the
end, but
math is the order. Yeah. The
right.
math
And
is literally the order. Yeah.
yeah, and like when you see, you go back and you look at a lot of orchestra stuff made from back in the day. You see, like Amadeus, and you know what I'm saying, and Wolfgang Puck, all of them, the old school motherfuckers, man. They time signature was all over the place,
Yeah.
all over the place with a full orchestra to work with,
But it
and
made sense though for the time though. Them niggas, them boys was making music.
they didn't need a loop, man. With no loop. A loop
Right.
was a disrespect to them. They looked at what we do now. A lot of times was
It's
accepted
always
racism.
been like that. Cause I laughed at OG. He was like, "Yo, I use Ableton." He's teaching me how to use Ableton. I'm like,
Oh
"All right,
my
if
god!
I do, I mean, I will use Ableton to tell
I
you the
fuck with
truth, right?"
Ableton. I ain't knocking
Yeah.
Ableton, y'all, but they got a lot of loops in that bitch, and very hard to make some. Cause look, I seen that Ableton. It was one song that was a hot 100 song for a while, bro. And if you pull up an Ableton, it was like the second stock loop drum on it. And I was like, bro, this dude didn't even play this shit, but it didn't matter. And
But
you
see,
know, you know how it go.
the reason why I use the instruments that I use though, because I like I don't I mean I rather not use a DAW, but the reason why I use like you know hold on y'all. The reason why I use like this right here, which I'm about to show y'all, the Rhodes and stuff that I got. This is basically like my producer's sketch pad. This is the OP1. I know y'all know about this. I just put out a video earlier about this that I got to show y'all. But I got to show y'all the new shit that I got on this joint, right? That I downloaded. I'm gonna get some new drums too. But
Was that a 30 key? What do you got? 30 keys in it?
no, this is probably like 16. Wait, I don't know how much. Hold on, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 keys.
24, okay.
And it's pretty dope. Like it's a sampler. This is a whole production studio. This is basically a MPC. Man, these things cost like $1,400, bro. These things are expensive. I gotta show you. I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about in 1 second. Hold on. Let's listen to the king of music real quick, Mr. Ike Turner. Hold on, y'all. Check this out.
You admit that you have slapped Tina before, but why, Ike?
She would be walking around looking sad, with a lip drop, and I keep asking her, "And what is the matter with you? What's wrong?" And it's always nothing. And it would go on for a day or two till finally, why the don't you? And then this is where I would slap her or something. Then she would change her mood or attitude.
This nigga hit her like a vending machine. Man, nigga, what you?
I bet you damn
She would be walking around looking sad.
I know abuse ain't funny, y'all, but they were whipping each other's ass. So, in hindsight, we can laugh at shit like this, man.
This was on public television. And it would go on for a day or two till finally, why the don't you? And then this is where I would slap her or something. Then she would change her mood or attitude.
She changed her mood. Man, shout out to Uncle Ike, man. God damn.
Oh my God. Woo. That's funny. All right, let's see what we got, y'all. I still got some of the songs that I made last night. Hold on. Check this out. Hold on. Let me see. In. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Out. Let's see what we got. This shit is fire.
What's that, like a rose piano?
Yeah. It's like house trance music, like house and trance. I released this last night. This shit is fire.
Yeah, that's like house trance type. Yeah. That's a stock roll, or that's the fact.
Nah, this what I played yesterday. Hold on, y'all. It's what I downloaded some new sounds. Hold on, y'all. So it's pretty dope. And then the ones I was using this sound called, I think it's called Baby Something. Hold on, what's this? Oh, yeah. This is the other joint that I made. I use the same type of synthesizer for it. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4. I made these right after each other. Hold on. See, I've been using like counter chords. See how this chord goes backwards? Hold on. This one goes forward. See how it goes forward? Then this one goes backwards.
Yeah.
See how it goes backwards? You start adding the drums to it.
Like a 4-bar loop on that.
But what I do is that I manually turn off and on the tracks and switch it up every time it goes around.
Yeah, that way it's not a mechanical loop. That's what you're talking about mixing, man. You feel me? So
yeah.
I always say every bar should never sound like the last bar.
Right.
Even though it's in the same progression, but if you tried to guess what was finna get ready to happen, I'ma fool you every time you think you got the beat. I'ma fool you because I'm gonna change it up. Yeah.
Switch it up, right. So let me see what we have so far. I think I got some roads selected. Let's see. Oh no, this is damn, hopefully I don't get copyrighted. I sampled SZA, Broken Clocks, and I wanted to better day than yesterday. Better day than yesterday. I just need to figure out how to. My thing is once I get the sample, I need to figure out the BPMs, and then I need to figure out how to add the drums to it. So that's my next homework. But
right. What you do is you tap, man. When you find it, if you're gonna do the sample, you tap it in and find the original BPM off the sample. Tap it in with your shit. Like on FL, you can right click the tempo and then play the song, and then just click. Like, or you can hit the keyboard 2 2 2 2 1 2 3 4.
Yeah,
when
like
you
I can tap it. I can sync it also though. It can sync also.
But for them older samples, when you tick it and you click it with your finger, because it might change tempo at the last part of the eighth, and it might take in a one tempo or might add one. So when you know where that's at, when you try to run that loop and come back on it and drop your drums, where your hi-hats and your snares and your bass will always hit on one. And you may have to pitch it down and slow it down, or you could possibly cut it and then loop it again, but you wouldn't know because you got your drums on top of it. Now it sounds like a compilation.
Sometimes too though is where I cut it, because sometimes I cut it at a random part. So sometimes I try to look for like the drums or whatever, and I don't mind layering up on the drums. So if it's like a tick tick tock, tick 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 tock, I'll catch at least one of those ticks and then kind of go in that same direction, but use like a different set of drums or something. So yeah,
I see what you're saying.
I think this
right,
is
you
the
trying
roads,
to catch it on the one. You catch it on the one, no matter where you at.
Or at least on the two, or something. And then so when it goes back, because this uses a different workflow. It uses the a tape recorder workflow like from the 80s. So that's how you can make like house and lo-fi on it. And then this is the other one that I was showing y'all today. I'll pull up the video soon. Where this is another synthesizer, and literally like you could get patches like the stuff from like Roland, the System 8, all the JU8. You can get all of that stuff on here. People got samples and packs and patches and stuff. So the only reason why I do everything without a computer is because, like going back to the conversation that I said I had with OG, I'll be like, yo, the computer's cheating. He said, why you think that's cheating? I'm like, because you got an infinite ceiling. You know what I'm saying? Because the computer literally kind of has an infinite ceiling to a certain degree if you know what you're doing. But
it just depends on if you're using VST or not. If you're using VST plugins and you got a weak computer, your shit
gone. I kind of feel bad because I got Dusty into that. Right. But see, this is the thing, though. These are limited. You know what I'm saying? These have limitations, even though they have workarounds and stuff like that. But it's like a math equation. And then also you kind of can map out, your music, and then it kind of changes your approach to music which makes making music more fun. Because it's like, okay, I'm going to try to do a Dawless jam on this thing, or I'm going to try to create like Drake's album on this thing. So it's like, check these Rhodes out, though. I think this is the Rhodes. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Shift 3. Oh, no, this is synth C. Check this out, though. Let me show y'all the Rhodes. This was the one that I was using. This is called the baby chord. See, look. And I got to do another show because I found a secret synth that's hidden in this machine called the Eider, which is dope as hell. I'm like super geek. Like after last night, I'm like, oh man, I'm about to sit up here and make some more beats. But this one's called Broken Pad. This one's called Cassette. As you can tell, the attack on this one is like real immediate. It's like as soon as you press a button, it goes and comes. There's no release. So let's see. Celestial. Definitely gonna use those chord stabs. That takes care of the delay. Classic Piseo. Organ. These are some of the new sounds that I got. ES2 synth. I think this is from the Submaharnicon. Damn it, I can't pronounce that synthesizer. Submaharnicon. Oh shit. Anyway. Ooh, the subs. Y'all hear this bass? Hold on. Oh, hear that bass? All that subwoofer right there. Ooh. I gotta figure out how to really add like subs. Huh?
Hey,
Did you hear that
check
shit?
this out. Check this out right here. You want to hear how to roll them subs with a quick sample? You got that one I just put in the private chat right there. Just listen to that right there. This one right here, I did this one right here.
It's not nothing that's gonna get me copywritten, right?
No, that's mine. It's mine.
Okay, all right.
It's mine.
I gotta pull up a whole. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up a whole new window for it.
I'm not gonna copyright you, man. I promise you.
No, it's all good. I mean, sometimes they just strike stuff. I tried to have at least this stream uncopywritten, but hold on.
No, for sure.
Let me see if it came up. Hold on, y'all.
You gotta compress that bass, man. When you got a good hard 808 like that, the compression.
Yeah.
You gotta work it with your kicks. You got to work it with your kicks.
Loose
like you
sub
gotta put
sounds.
that kick in there with it. Like listen to this with the sample. This is one where I did vocal samples, and I actually replayed an addition. You'll see. Just listen to the BPM in a way that the bass.
Or your money work.
That Memphis right there, man.
Yeah. What did you use? Did you use Did you use any what you call it SP sounds?
Watch that bass drop.
Yeah. did you do chord progressions with it, right?
So like I'll do, let's just say a 4, a 8, and a 16 of that loop. It'll just be 116. And then when I arrange it, I chop it. Like, so let's say if I'm doing, instead, most people do a 4, they'll do an 8, they do the quick loop shit. And that's what first come up, especially doing 4/4. What I do is, I always tell people, man, like, why are you making that long ass loop? I'm like, because when I run the 16 loop, okay, I can sit there and cut it at an 8, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. If you run long loops, usually the producer cuts it when he runs.
I'll cut it, but then how I make my song, and this is free game. Anybody that's in the audio, get on you on DJ Kuda's channel, getting some free game. I make the 16 because now I can make my song so much varied. Now I give myself 100% more to work with on the loop on the same progression.
Yeah, because you could cut 8/8.
Right, or 4, and then the other 4, the 4 the first end, the 4 the back end, the first 4 the middle end, it's all in loop. So now I can chop and arrange, and you be like, damn, why does his beat change up like that so much?
Because you take certain things out, add certain things in at certain parts, and then when you hear it, you know exactly where you are in the track.
Right, and now it sounds different than you even tried to make it at first. You like, oh my God, now that's what I was hearing in my head. And as a producer, when you get to that level, then I feel like, you know what I'm saying?
Take them hi-hats out, add some other shit in. That should be fire.
Then you put your effects in there. You know what I mean? You feel me? When you running your bass, just make sure you got a compressor set. Make sure you get your compressor. You're going to run that high 808 because that way you can bring your bass drums, your kicks, so that the kicks is actually complementing that 808, and they can bring in that 808 frequency and they can bring it out. And then after a while, you don't even notice where the 808 starts and stops and where the kick starts and stops. Now it's like one big congregation. If you just played that 808 by itself, it wouldn't have sounded right. If you just played that bass drum by one sound, when you combine the two, it makes a masterpiece. That is the mystery in the machine. That's when you're doing something. Like instead of just playing that.
Do you use a MIDI? You use a MIDI controller too?
Yeah, I'm using my Novation 49 right now. I got an Impulse 49. Novation. It's got the pad on the top. You know what I'm saying? It's got the arpeggio already built into it. And
yeah, I got a mini. Earlier today, I was showing people how to hook the MPK mini up to this thing, and get big sounds out of it. This that JX8P. That's on the low.
That remind me Phantom.
Huh?
It almost sound like that Phantom.
Yeah, I think it did. I think it did came from a Phantom. You use all kinds of
see,
sequences with it.
Like what you do, like with that song right there. Okay, like what I would do is like I would slow that progression down, right? So like you look, okay, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna play your chord. I always call it like you ain't gotta know how to read. Just look at your keyboard. You see your left hammer and your left hammer. So that means the white key that's coming down, that's to the left of the black key. You see it's left. And then the other one that's facing to the left. Those two chords can be played together. They will automatically be in tune every time you hit it. And if you want 3.
Yeah, on the ups, yeah.
Yeah, and you hit the middle. You hit the middle, you know what I'm saying? You extended one left, middle, and right. That's the triple chord. Now, you play that on the scale. What I mean by the scales, you do that on each side of the keyboard while you playing your melody. Now you reaching some serious thing. If you can do that, you feel me? And a lot of time you're not, and you don't have to play it all at one time. My people used to always say, man, you're trying to play it all at one time. Remember, you got multiple tracks. Come back and do it again. You feel what I'm saying? Change the track up, same track. Even though you got 16 channels to put on the same track, what I was trying to tell you earlier, what you were saying, you were right. But then also, my people explained to me, just because you got 16 channels to go on one track, don't do that. Create a new track because it's going to be, I call it, you're going to make a piece.
This one, this has 4 tracks, and it works like an old school tape machine. So if I was to add like another, I would have to overdub, or the workaround is that if I wanted to add more tracks, one of the workarounds is I can mix everything the way I like it, right? For the most part, couple up the tracks, record everything, and then copy it, delete all the other tracks, and then paste it to one track, and then now I got 3 more tracks. Does that make sense? I just freed up.
Nah, that makes sense. I used to do that same thing, but with
how I'm gonna do it now.
And I dump it down. So like if I only had, let's say, 8 tracks. So I make my tracks, I get them all set like I want to, mix them out.
8 is still a lot of fucking tracks though, man.
It is. Remember the people used to use 4 track back in the day. You cut that 8. Now I got 8 that's set. Now I can put another 8 and then rock the 16. That was the old way of doing it. With PC, let's say with Reason or FL or any other ones, you know what I'm saying? Even if a person really know how to use Ableton, they can do it with Ableton with the new version Logic. You can have unlimited virtual tracks only based on your computer and your RAM and your audio interface. You can have unlimited virtual tracks. So generally that winds up to be 64 to 128. So, you know what I'm saying? If you can't get it right in 128 tracks, you need to change your profession. You feel what I'm saying?
Something got to change, yeah.
Yeah,
I got this recording crackle too.
16, nigga, you hitting it like you gotta bounce that shit down sometime, and then come on with that other 8. If you got 128 tracks, bro, and you can't make something sound good, say you might need to holler at somebody else, because most people can do something like you say 8 tracks back in the days. That was a lot. Yeah.
Well, depending on how you use them too, and what looped, and no, definitely. Listen to this, y'all. I got the recording crackle. You know how in the beginning, like, cause you could do a bunch of lo-fi stuff. Check this out. Listen to this. Y'all can hear that record crackle.
Yeah, that's that vinyl.
Dope to add it in the beginning. Now check these out. I found the Rhodes, y'all. These Rhodes are fire. Check this out. Check out, that's the clean Rhodes, right? Now check out this one. Oh, these double trigs. I didn't even know that. These double trigs. And then this is the one that I like. This is the one that I was looking for. The Rhodes chord. This. But it's low.
Yeah, because it's a string. It's a string. Yeah, it's a string, so it's gonna be low. But if you play it, you can always adjust the velocity in the post production.
Right,
like if you want to take over and then just audio that bitch back down when you want to put the rest of it in there. That's what that arrangement shit, when it really starts to come into play, because you can have an 8-track setup and it'll sound like one thing. When you arrange that shit and fucking mix it like you already know, and that shit sound like a whole different track. And you just put down an 8-bar loop and had maybe 10 tracks in that bitch, but now that shit sound like you put 20 tracks in that motherfucker. These are tricks of the trade, you know what I'm saying? Anybody listening,
Yeah,
man,
yeah,
y'all.
yeah, those are definitely the old school way, but the real way of doing it, the smarter way too. I got hella sound. I'm gonna try to get some more tonight. These are all synths right here.
Does that have a DAW that goes with it? Yeah, that's like that thing.
It's like heaven sent.
Yeah, that's like that Vox. That's like that Vox choir chord.
Yeah, it's
Like I
kind of like
got
somebody's like, oh.
right. That's that ah chord. Like they got the ah choir.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? The
yeah,
Vox choir.
yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah.
You know.
You get some different ones like that. Vox choirs is a beast. Yeah, see, you got that arpeggio set up to that tempo. Once you set that bitch to that tempo, you feel me? Like it's gonna roll like that. You know, the thing I like about the Novation is you can set the tempo independently of what your DAW or what your software is using. So let's say your software is at 130,
Oh,
you
it
can
does
set
it. You can tempo sync it, or you mean you can set it to where
you can
however
set
you
it
want.
to whatever you want, even though it can be independent of the tempo you actually got inside the DAW. You can set it to the arpeggio. You can put it on quarter, fourth, eighth, and whatever the tempo is in the keyboard, it'll play that and then lock it back in on the backside. It'll just copy the MIDI notes. So you wouldn't have to physically have to play them at that point, and then it
What's going
keeps
on,
it
Red?
on court. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
So it can be done on different systems. It's just like
Have you messed around with Acid? I heard Acid.
I used to fuck with Acid back in the days when I used to record post production, mostly on post production though. Production, like I always was a big Reason head, man, and a big FL head after. But I love Reason number one. I used to use Hypersonic, Cubase, you know what I'm saying? Cubase original. You know what I'm saying? Contact. I forgot the name of that Contact. But I used to use BST. BST is great if you got the RAM to run it, man. plugins. Every plugin that you put is gonna take the RAM away from your shit, and eventually your shit's going to fucking crash or run out of memory. So if you don't have 32 gigs, that's when you start talking about a system, because now you doing like virtual instruments. Every virtual instrument might cost you 8 gigs just to load it. You know what I mean? So if you got 3 of them open on one track and you got 4 accompaniments and 4 tracks on that, now you just multiply that 8 gigs times 4. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and then you got your track. Then you got your track right there.
Then you got other shit too.
Not your track, but you got your yeah.
Look, you still got the rest of the shit. You didn't load it up fucking 16 gigabytes of samples and playing them and shit. You still got another fucking 2 gigabytes of song that you ain't even touched. And you press play on that shit, it's gonna fucking drag into the ground.
See,
it's
this
not
thing
gonna
right
work.
here, you gotta try to get the synths basically talking to each other. And like I loaded a sample into this thing. I can sample off my phone, or
Gotcha.
I could try to sample off my phone, or I can sample via MIDI, but it has to be, because this thing is like more than 10 years old. I mean, this one's not 10 years old. This is like almost 2 years. But they just released a new one. But everything is like through MIDI, and this is like an old MIDI cable, so I can't really do nothing with it because it's like a MIDI mini USB to USB. So I have to.
Yeah, you get signals and channels and not data per se.
I gotta use this. Hold on. I gotta use this, which is actually I'll just show y'all the show. Yeah, this is basically a MIDI host. So the USB goes in and it sends like the MIDI signal out. But I just did a show. I'm about to pull it up right now.
Oh, USB to MIDI.
Yeah, USB to MIDI hub. So that acts as a host. I just did a show where I showed y'all where I exploited this though. So this has a USB-C, and all I really needed, and I got them laying around, was this. I got this as the cover of the show. All I really needed, because I had this for my iMac, is a USB-A in to USB-C converter, and basically I could hook up both Teenage Engineering synthesizers together, and yeah, I can. They put out an update where this can be a MIDI controller. But look at this, these samples. So this thing has a really dope sequencer. But my whole reason for doing it was because I wanted to use the synthesizer out of this and some of the sequencers that's in it. But check this out. This is one of the samples I got. I gotta figure out how to sample this right.
You know what you need to do with that bit?
I think that's the sample.
You need to chop it. You need to chop it. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know. If you got like in FL, they got one called it's called drum. It's a drum slicer. It's called FL drum.
Yeah, this one's I got a drum slicer, and then I have a
But look, the drum slicer, it works for samples too. It's really just a sample slicer because the drums are samples, right? But you can use the slicer and you can set it to where it, based on tempo, you can have it set to 1/8, and then you can have it set to 1/4 or 1 beat or 1 measure or a 1/8, and then you can take each one of those parts on the one, whatever it's going.
Yeah, I was
right?
gonna.
You take.
I was gonna have it.
Notes, right? And then it's gonna spread all around that whole keys on that keyboard. It's gonna
Yeah,
spread
that's
it,
what this does. It chops it throughout the whole keyboard,
but it never
like how
pitches
like
it,
Jay
right?
Dilla did.
It never pitches it.
No, I can pitch it if I wanted to,
You know what I'm saying? You don't
but
want it to pitch when you doing what I'm saying is the way I do it on Fruity Slicer, right? You can pitch it on the pitch bend.
how long does it? How long sample time do you have? Because I think on this
That's
I
what
got
I'm trying to
12.
explain to you. It just depends
Oh, okay.
on what it depends on how
Cause
long the sample is, number one, right?
uh
And number
huh
two, you can go 1/2, 1/4,
uh
1/8, 1/3, or beat or bar. The beat and the bar is gonna be the longest step between each key. If you do 1/8, that's gonna be the shortest step between
Yeah,
one
see,
key.
because the workflow on this thing is different. On the OP1. Cause like if I wanted to get more sample time out of something, I would have to play to play it faster and then slow it down.
Right.
That's a workaround. And but then
Workaround
like
with
you
Fruity
said,
Loops, if you
it'll
do it like
pitch.
that, is
hmm
sometimes let's say if I get a sample and I
But
didn't
don't you
cut it
infinite
properly.
sample time? Like you can literally sample the whole song.
No, you can't because with the old school song, I keep telling you, you
Mm.
cannot play an old school song for a minute and keep the same tempo because they always changing their tempo because they live. You got to snap
Oh.
that shit right. The shorter that your sample is, the
Mm.
easier it is for me to snap it in, even if it's wrong. I can make it right at the same tempo if I cut it shorter. The longer
Mm.
you stretch it out, is the
Mm.
longer the amount. So when you try to put drums to it, your drums might work on the whole 80% of the song. That last 20% they get off because they drummer
Mm.
did something different. You gotta chop it up into chops. When you chop it up
Right,
into
cause
chops,
you're sampling something that's live, so it's not like you're sampling it from a
a
machine where it
mechanical
actually
quantized, it's
where it
not
loop. I
quantized.
see. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm
Yeah, not
saying?
it. Yeah, yeah.
It gets off, but see, a live musician can make up for his off notes. That's what
Yeah.
makes it music. He can make up. He can do a longer note or a shorter note to make it good for the one. Again, on music, if you're doing loops, if the shit off on the 16, when the one come back around the loop, you're gonna hear it. It's gonna sound like a skip. It's gonna sound like the song.
Mm.
That's what the mechanical music is because it's always at zero. When you do it like
Mm.
what I'm saying, it leaves no space for the sample to get off because you're chopping it at a lower threshold of time. So on that first eighth or that first quarter, it was on time.
Mm.
So play that and then come back. Don't try to play it all at one time. When people always
You
say,
better off sampling it going around one time and
come back
and
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 then
looping that.
overdub.
Yeah,
Overdub.
yeah.
Don't replace, overdub. And if you do it the right way, when it comes back around, it's gonna sound like it's fucked up when you first record it. If you
Mm.
quantize that bitch just properly right, and you got the eighths and the quarters set up on that sample just properly right, you tapped it in first. Make sure you get the sample time first, because that way
Mm.
it'll work. When
Mm.
you go back in there and you listen, you let the loop go back around before you hit delete, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, it sounds better than what I
Yeah.
thought it was gonna sound.
Yeah.
It's gonna fuck
So
you
what?
up.
So I know they sometimes they keep the whole live recording. So when they master it and they put it on like CD or on cassette, they do that same process just to make sure everything is together. Or
When you got bands, it just depends on who is the creative
because I
guy
know in
who
go-go music in DC they don't give a fuck. They just
see
they
like
you
back in the
know.
days when it really mattered. Like when you got a serious band, like these
Mm,
bands, like it's different when you the one man band and you the one man producer. It's different because you the last person who makes the last decision, right? And the
mm,
artist, whoever you're making the song for, if it's you, it's even better because you know how you want your song to sound. But
mm,
if it's like back in the days, like when they had recording, they was recording off of live mics in a certain studio, and it made a difference if it was tiled floor, if
yeah,
it
they
was a
will mic up
wooden
the
floor.
they will mic up the drums and stuff. Yep.
Yeah, if that shit wasn't sounding right, and they would do it where they would do it in the Ace, they would do it on the tracks. They used to have the reel to reels, And then they had the guys just straight up sit there and arrange it off reel to reel, but it be live. So they're like, hey, look, let's do part 3, give me the bridge, go. And then they'll do that, and they'll just say, hey man, give me the solo. I need your solo. Now they already did it, but they already did that 10-minute set.
Yeah.
And then they'll
Kanye does that also. He'll get like live people in the studio, and they'll do a couple of takes, and then they'll get like the best take. And you said Kato Hammond. Shoot. Go-go music like DC Go-go. You guys could join the panel. We definitely can geek out about music, because that's shit. This is right up my alley, you know. Here's a little bit of the video earlier. If you guys want to check it out, you guys could check it out. Hold on, let me show y'all. In 2 days, I've literally hold on. Let's do this. But on today's show, I'm showing you guys after a year and some change, or sometimes even a couple of months of owning it. Hold on. Or your OP1 and your OPZ together, which this is definitely a powerful combo. And hold on, let me skip the fluff talk. I don't know if you guys can see it, because you know this camera basically $2 for one. And I knew, and I lost this in my luggage. So basically showing y'all the white and all these other different colors, but the ones with the blue, those are 3.0.
Right, blue is 3.0.
Now, you're routing electronic music. I would say both are good, but I would say go with the 3.0 because you're routing it to USB-C, and you never know the conversion. You know, when you're sending and routing sound somewhere, you might have latency issues.
Yeah, latency.
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
what I'm saying. You might want to use the 3.0.
You know, if you're using something like the OP1 Field, or
I use the 2.0
like
in this example though. Just to
you
show
know,
y'all
the
that
the OPZ
didn't have
you know, when you're
latency,
sending
but
music and receiving music,
yeah, but 3 is way better.
Things of that sort.
Yeah.
You know, you wanna have the
and
more,
2, you
the
might
most
have
strongest
latency,
connection that
but you
can
might not
have.
catch it,
and you
know,
don't want to
unless you put it like under
and
like
then
you know
it sounds
like
a little
in
bit
DAW.
later, or
That's why you rock
it
the
rings
ACO
off a little bit
drivers.
later, especially
I'll
if
tell you
you're
about the
performing
ACO.
live or you're doing something
'Cause
live.
you
So
can
you
catch it.
definitely want to. You
You
know,
set
you
the
definitely
pre-
want to have
some
fastest
people got a
connection.
sharp ass
So I
ear
would
though.
say
Some
use
people
a
will hear it.
USB 3.0.
That's a crazy
When you go with
But on
ACO,
today's show,
like,
we'll be using a 2.0
if you got a
just to
slower
see if it
computer, it
works.
really just
But
helps out the more slower
you can also expect
system.
the 3.0
You feel me?
to
But if your
to
interface is
perform
right,
better.
you
But
will
this
never notice it. You'll be on time
right.
because when you're like it depends on like the millisamples, like the milliseconds when you're hitting your keys on your keyboard, for example.
Right.
And it depends on
You
your
might have a
interface.
split second.
Right, you might have a delay. Let's say if it's going through HDTV and you got some kind of slowdown in between you hitting the keys and going to the HDTV. Well, on FL Studio has its own ACO. So usually at default rating, if you got a decent computer, it'll be next to instantaneous to your ear. Okay, now where you'll notice it at, if you got it on a high resolution quantized, you'll notice that one of those keys that you hit is off. And it's off because you're hearing it late.
Yeah.
You see, and so if you're not already used to your equipment where you know you got to be early than late, then it's going to cause you all kind of problems. See, I can work with slower computers or faster. So when you get with the ACO just makes it so much easier because when
That's
you hit the
happening.
key, it's already there. It's there.
Y'all what we're talking about. That's what been happening on them verses. That's why them singers, and that's fucked up because you could tell a lot of those singers didn't know their songs because even if it was off key, they sung their songs so many goddamn times. They should have known how to do it on key and take that earpiece out. You know, their earpiece, you know, be off beat, and then the audience hear one thing, they hear another thing.
Right,
You know?
that's just all the way off. And like I said, even if the
Sound
ACO
is
right,
very important, right?
once it goes through and it's like bouncing through 3 different fucking inputs and outputs, it'll be slow. Even if you got the fastest track,
Right.
that shit'll be
Well,
slow.
not even. I think you know what I think happened. They were using like Bluetooth, and you know the Bluetooth. With
See,
the
hey,
Bluetooth
look,
signal, that
it
shit
can
be
happen
off.
it can happen in your drivers, just not having the ACO drivers itself and using a regular Realtek PC engine driver without an interface can throw you off almost 200 to 300 milliseconds. Now, most times you will notice that you're watching a movie, but if you on stage and you're trying to keep your shit on point, that shit's gonna be noticeable.
Yeah, your audience gonna hear one thing, you gonna hear another thing, and the communication between you, producer, and audience gonna be
It's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna go to shit very quick.
This is all you need. Now you're done. That's all you need, y'all. This is like a producer's hack. You don't need all of those wires and shit like that. All you need is a USB-C to USB-A converter. The OPZ is that it sends power via the USB cable. So the funny thing is that, and I'll show you guys another fun fact and another trick. If you want to know if your battery on your OP1 is charged or charging, or how much battery life you have left, you just press this button right here, and there you go. See how that lights up? It's at red now, and it's at red now. It wasn't at red before because I plugged it into this OPZ and realized. So the OPZ sends power out also. All of this and I'm going to show you why it sends power out also. So it sends power out, So you guys, it sends MIDI are enjoying the information and have gotten any type of MIDI out. Definitely, this is valuable. And power in also if you want to charge it. So it's like those are two-way ports. Definitely treat me. The OP1 has a headphone port, an audio in port, and a USB port. And the audio in port is to also bring audio in, basically a line. The USB port now can give and send MIDI data, but you have to have a hub for the most part. In this setup, you don't have to use the hub. So I'm going to show you. And with the OPZ, that headphone cable, if you have a 3-prong, that's what I was showing y'all earlier. If you have a 3-prong cable, you can send out audio and you can receive audio also. So you can sample with both of these machines. These are both music production studios, basically. The only down part about the OP1 is that it's mono. The upside about the OPZ is it's stereo. But this is the problem that I ran into here. But you can also turn it around and make the OPZ the brain of the operation, even though I'm making the OP1 because it has a screen. The brain of the operation, but you can definitely do the same thing with the OPZ. And you don't really need a screen. You can use your cell phone as a screen. But I think it's kind of backwards to take something stereo and turn it into mono at this point. But at the same time, you can.
It depends on like if you in the club, like it depends on like if you playing that shit in a club that got mono bricks, right? And they got
you can pan it. You can make it sound stereo. You can pan the tracks. To make it sound stereo,
you but pan, right?
But it's not true. It's not true stereo. That's the thing.
No, it's not. It's not. You're right. But the mono brick, what it is good for, it's good for anthems, driving ballads, and methodical rhythmic music and bass. Because when you roll mono, the bass is stronger, more pronounced on average.
Yeah, where stereo it spreads it out the kind of
right. There you go. There you go. You know what's up. You feel me? That
I like stereo though. I really like stereo because the new one that they brought out. I'm gonna show you the new one, the OP1 Field, right? That thing is stereo, and I'm not gonna lie, it does sound amazing. But mono is good, I mean, especially if you're using this to make like some house or a little bit of lo-fi.
Yeah, because like when you listen to it in the club, you never know where that listener is at. You see what I'm saying? So let's just say if they only had that left pan, some of the shit, if you panning it properly, you might not be able to hear that right side. It might sound funny in a big, the acoustics in the room. What the mono brick does, the mono brick does take away from some of your pans and some of your more esoteric parts of the song. What it does is allows a bigger venue to be able to feel the same drive and that no one's ever left out of the mix, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Right.
Although it does a
3D the sound. Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, you know, it actually sounds, but I didn't even notice until somebody pointed out the reverb still sounds good on it. The spring reverb. Delays doesn't sound that bad. I mean, you can get a semi-stereo sound out of it, But also, I mean, you can just pan it. You can always pan it. So
Yeah, that pan and mirror, like that was what I was taught, and the automation is also automation too. Let's not
how
forget
how
about
how would you pan it though? Like cause I have like I got to show you, like I have like a channel where it shows all the tracks, the left to right, the volume and stuff like that. What you would do like
your
certain
main
tracks
mixer,
70.
like your main mixer, basically.
Okay, and you would
Yeah,
add like a little bit of drive to it to kind of beef it up a
it just
little bit,
depends
or
on where it's at because like what kind of track it is. Like if it's a straight up trap or like what I'm saying, some trap shit, whatever. I'm gonna do is the
because I
hi
know you
hat's
can
gonna
do
be
it, but I never tried to do it on this thing. I actually never really mixed it,
What I what
mastered.
I
I'm
typically
actually
do
gonna.
is I set up the scenes, right? I set my scenes up. So that way
Okay.
I don't have to actually adjust it in the mix. I can just send that effect to that track. Because
Oh, and it kind of does it for. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay,
I
okay,
might
okay,
not want
okay.
that same effect for the bass drum as I want for the
Yeah,
hi
I
hat.
was just about. I was just about to ask you that. So would you stereo like your drum tracks? Let's say your leads, you'll keep that mono. Um.
Uh, like it just really depends. Like a lot of them come already mono down, but they'll be mono spread. So it'll be mono, but it'll be left and right independent. And then sometimes it's like phasered out so that the left is circle pan, so it's automatically louder, no matter what. The left usually always the loudest. Usually.
Oh.
You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? And the right
Okay.
just
So
comes back
so
to
you pan
feedback.
one to one side and you pan one to the other side. Both of them are playing, but one is kind of pitched to one side and the other one's pitched to the other side to kind of give that middle kind of
Or you could do, let's just say
cause
30-30 or
stereo.
90. You can do a 90-90 or 30-30. You know what I'm saying?
Uh.
Like, you can pan them square or you can pan them up, right? I
Cause
typically
stereo's like room, right? You're just creating room and then you're
Right.
okay.
Then once you create the room, so when you pan it side by side, so I bring two the same tracks. Let's just say it was mono and I wanted a stereo, but I couldn't get it because the plug was fucked up. So I'm gonna split it as mono or make a left channel, make a right channel. Then I'm gonna split them. I'll create the stereo by the way that I pan it. And let's just say I'm on with the hi hats. Okay, I got them all. They going up left. Bam, I do the same thing to them. But then I can automate that left and right. So I'll take that dial, and then as I'm recording that song, I'll take it and I'll slowly move it to the left, to the right within the 8 bar or the 16 bar loop. At the end of the loop, it's gonna stop. And when it comes back, now that's when you hear that hi-hat that just it just like it's following you through the club. Like it's going it's coming up and down. But I never changed the pitch. It's only the pan. And that's an easy old school
Would you record it that way or that's just how you pan it?
record the automation. And then that way, if you want to run it separately, you can either disable the automation, okay, or you can just mute it. But the song still be playing, but the pan will be muted. So let's say you want to just do it on a verse
Holy
at the
shit,
end
my
of the
bad.
verse.
My bad. This woman has not been active for years. And the day I go to her channel, now she's active. Olivia Alexa just posted something 19 hours ago. Oh, shit. My bad, y'all. She said females will legit act like hoes and then get mad when a man treats them like a hoe. They're treats them like the hoe they were acting like. Man, she probably knew I was on her damn channel.
Hey, that sounds accurate right there.
She barely goes live anymore, and now all of a sudden she wants to post shit. Shout outs to the beautiful ones. The secret is in the EQ. Ron Hardy was a master at changing sound via frequencies. Yeah, Michael Jordan. I said Michael Jordan. God damn. And now you know I've been up for a while.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson recorded on the frequency of love. And he didn't use the SM7B. Don't let these YouTubers lie to you. He used the SM7A. You dig? I gotta subscribe to your channel, Shatter. If I'm not already subscribed, let me check. I think I'm already subscribed to your channel. I gotta stop going to y'all channels on this channel because when I get shadow banned, um, they don't let me know when y'all go live anyway. Hold on. Let me see.
It's the browse features now, bro. Like it's real crazy how they do the browse features now, man. And like they won't, and then you'll get it maybe later. It'll be like, damn.
Yeah, you're damn near that shit. I get it like a day or two later. Like, what the hell?
Right. Lose engagement. They know that. They know that drives down your engagement. So if you're shadow banned or otherwise not liked by the algorithm at this moment, it just further throws you down the YouTube
right in the shadow realm. Hell yeah. And you can't get out of it. I be feeling like Kevin Gates. So I'm caught up in some shit I can't get out of.
Bro, like
I can't get out of this goddamn
I don't even
algorithm,
care no more.
man.
I'm like, look, the organic subscribers that you do get off of that, I really
They'll
do
look for you. They'll come look for you. Yeah. That's yeah. They come look for you, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes they got to go on your page and investigate your page to realize that you're live because they be playing with them too.
Literally.
They be unsubscribing people from your channel and shit. They do all kind. Man, YouTube, man. That's God.
Hey, you know what's funny though, bro, is that like I say, it's like you can look at it as bad. Yeah, for sure, it's definitely fucked up. But then at the end of the day, when you do, God forbid they don't never cancel your shit. But let's say you do, when the organicness of it all, you do reach above their hating and shit that they do, the unsubscribers, the hits,
all of that shit gonna stop.
The strikes. They're gonna say eventually, once you reach this certain plateau of, you make us more money than
they're gonna find some technicals.
They're gonna let you get the monetization, but the thing is that they just as easy as they let you have it, they'll use it as a carrot, and a stick.
Yeah.
So like, we want.
Why
you
did
to
they you said they just did that to you also? Like they try to demonetize. Well, they demonetized you.
Yeah,
also?
they actually went on there and
on the other channel
demonetized my AdSense. What's funny is that I was on threshold for some old money that I made on monetization before PewDiePie, and I was trying to explain that to Obsidian earlier about how that guy is literally the biggest creator.
I think Mr. Beast done beat him, but yeah, PewDiePie is
Beast. Only if I don't know about Beast, I know Beast getting that money, but PewDiePie, before Beast could even fucking cash a check, PewDiePie was cashing checks before the monetization, before people even knew you could get a check. You feel me? And when the
who's after Mr. Beast, the black guy, the tech guy, where's he at? Not Andrew Huang. The black guy, the black tech guy. I forgot his name. I think it starts with his name. Start with an A. I can't believe I'm lapsing on his name. Somebody in the chat gonna say his name. The black guy who does all the tech stuff and he get all the Apple shit. They love his ass. Somebody gonna put his name in the chat. Is it out? Damn it. Browler? No, not Browler. Is that? No, that's not Browler. No. Who the hell is Browler? Marcus Brownlee. There you go. He said Browler. Yeah, Marcus Brownlee. There we go. Yeah. Is Browler like his like his
it's always got the Apple stuff.
Yeah, Marcus Brownlee. Yeah, the broke genius. Yeah, the broke genius. Yeah. Y'all got it. Is Browler like his his nickname? I swear to God, I'm tired of black people, bro. Like the Tracy McGrady, like, oh, T-Mac.
T-Mac, man,
Yeah, T-Mac, yeah.
Hey,
like these nicknames, black people are, man, we are the king of coming up with nicknames, man.
Look, bro, I will give a motherfucker a nickname. If I'm at the job, I'm bad with names. They tell me I'm bad. I'm like, hey, man, what your name is? And I'm saying, oh, yeah, my name Tony. So I like, what up, T-Dog?
Right.
My name ain't no T-Dog, nigga. Your name T-Dog today, nigga. That's all I'm calling you. Until you make me remember you, nigga. Your name is T-Top.
Right, you know, because niggas be forgetting people's names, so they like, let me name you something I'm gonna remember you by, you know.
Man, I will straight forget your shit, but I remember T-Dog. I always be like,
right, T-Dog. You said way back people would team up with Machinima. Who is that? Machinima.
Yeah, Machinima was the shit back in the days, man. Machinima.
What's that? What's that?
Machinima used to be with game trailers, is now slightly, but Machinima used to have Machinima was like gaming. They would take the cutscenes from games and repurpose them, either with content or reviews or walkthroughs or just talking.
Well,
or
I don't
even
know why the fuck. Wait, let me ask y'all a question. All of y'all. I don't know why the fuck we have failed nigger nerds here in the manosphere, because back in the day, remember we used to watch like G4 TV and they used to have fucking loads of geeks just sitting down in one little place, all of them playing video games and gaming, and you can do this from your house now.
Yeah, man, G4 TV, man, Tech TV. There's a couple of other ones,
I'm about to be real. Keep talking. I'm about to be real petty. Go ahead.
Tech TV, G4 TV, Morgan Webb, Adam Sessler, which don't get me started on them. But like G4 TV had a novel idea, bro. It's to bring together people who share the love of video gaming, people who liked it a funny, you know what I'm saying, clip every now and then, some that show them how to get past this part in the game. This was the YouTube of walkthroughs of the games before you had a YouTube, right? You would go and you would watch G4, some new game coming out. You want to see, you would take their, you know, and that was the original idea of the ad branding of that as a cable news, a cable tech show. You know, they would have the advertisers buy spots, you know what I'm saying, gaming companies, other places to demo. When YouTube came along, they said, well, shit, we getting more views, more viewers.
I don't forgot his name, and I'm trying to be petty.
And
that's what my ass get.
You know
what was? Hold on, y'all. Y'all was here when we pulled it out. What was Steve the Dean's name? I forgot his name. It was Coach. He was on. You know, Steve the Dean was on that. Was on G4, right?
I never know that.
Y'all don't remember
telling
Steve
me
the
some
Dean?
brand new shit. Steve the Dean,
bro.
was on Get the fuck out of
I
here.
forgot his fucking name. Damn, me Zero and everybody used to remember his name.
He was on there with Cessna and
he used to be Steve the Dean. Shout outs to Steve the Dean. He used to be the original Madden King, but I forgot his name. Coach shit. Damn, I need some. Is any of my old school listeners around?
You just put me on some new shit.
Hold
Steve
on,
the Dean used to be
you are gonna laugh.
Madden
Y'all are
King
gonna laugh. Y'all are going to laugh your ass off if I can.
You better not have a video of Steve the Dean on G4 TV.
It has to be Coach Ruckus. I think it was Coach Ruckus. What was Steve the Dean's name? Fuck. Hold on. It's Coach Ruckus. Oh no, I'm not tripping.
Damn, dog, I didn't never know that, man. That's what's up, though, man. That boy was out there getting it, man. That was in the days when the boy was getting paid out there at G4.
I'm trying to tell you. Oh my God, I can't believe I can't find it. What's it, Coach Ruckus? Why am I coming up with Coach Ruckus? What was his name? Nobody in the chat about to say it? Yeah, LAN parties. Hold on. Nobody in the chat about to say it. Nobody remembers. Hold on. Let me see. I'm about to. Now this is gonna irk me. This is gonna play with me. It's Coach Ruckus. It has to be Coach Ruckus.
You say he was on the first Madden King?
He was the Madden champion. Steve the Dean is Madden King. Hold on. What the fuck? I know he did not scrub the internet of that. I'm gonna have to go find my old videos. Hold on. Coach Ruckus. Hold on. Shit. There he goes. It's Coach Ruckus. Yes. Hold on, y'all. There we go.
No way.
There we go.
Talking a little football and a little bit of video gaming.
And Amy is standing by. She's with a member of the Madden Nation. Amy?
You've probably heard of the popular Madden football video game
Fair
series.
use.
But what about the Madden Nation, or the reality show based on the obsessive culture of the professional players? Steve Williams is one of those players, and this week he begins a
Y'all can say what y'all want about Steve. He get that paper.
$100,000.
What was up? Hey, on that G4.
Yeah.
And now he plans a
I'm geeked. I'm geeked. Yes,
Man, that man on Good Morning Texas, man.
yes, ma'am.
All right, tell us about this tournament.
Get that bread,
Basically,
the white girl up there.
Guys get together, we get on a bus, and we tour around the United States, and we play Madden all day.
Wow.
Yes.
And how did you first get into Madden?
Well, I'm an old school game. I'm old school. So,
Yeah, like Atari old?
Yeah, Pong. And Texas Instruments.
I remember.
Man, that man get that paper.
And television.
Yes, sir.
So I remember back in '89, Sega Genesis. I saw my first Madden game. I've been playing ever since. I mean,
Wow.
Yeah.
And this is the
Oh,
football
man, we done
we're
came
looking
a
at
long
right
way
now.
with
This
them
is unbelievable.
graphics,
Video
y'all.
games have come so far
Yeah.
because it really puts you in the action.
Absolutely.
See, I
Absolutely.
get a little bit seasick when I'm playing these games. Do you get nauseous by sitting there for hours on end?
No.
Do you have good stage
Hell no, bitch. I'm trying to get my
Hell
money.
no. Hell yeah. You trying to go to the Super Bowl this year.
You have to learn your opponents, just like real football. I mean, they have their plays, their offense, defense. You have to study your opponent. You have to know what they're going to play, what they're going to run, their running style, passing style. Do they blitz a lot? It's just like the closest thing to football that you can have.
No, Steve he one of them niggas that had his audibles already saved to the memory card.
All right, you know what you're doing.
I'm trying to tell y'all, that was the lane for him, yo.
You better not let that nigga put that memory card in there, man. He gonna audible you to death.
That nigga be using Madden cards. You know, you remember when they had the Madden cards where they used to put the card down?
Nigga, he got all the Madden cards.
Bro, you know what game was my game? Blitz 2000. That
That
shit
Blitz
was
was
crazy.
shit because Fast and Furious didn't exist.
Yeah.
Well, I'm from Sanford, son. I call him Grady.
He up there pulling her though.
Man, hey, Steve got the white woman on Good Morning Texas trying to get in.
Hell yeah, he gonna talk the draws off of her too.
Talking about that man.
Even though I am the greatest sim Madden player in the world, I will be able to say it then.
Okay, is this overconfidence part of your strategy? Do you like play mind games with the rest of
You
your
have to.
opponents?
That's a part of the game. You have to be able to talk smack. I mean, you're sitting there, you're playing. Some guys are so like they concentrate. You got to get in their head. You get in their head. That's half the battle.
Okay, what do you do? Just make like little snide remarks?
Oh yeah,
Is it like a beauty pageant?
Step it up to the game. Come on.
Oh, she's liking this here.
And then, so how's it looking so far with your other opponents?
I haven't seen them yet.
You haven't met them yet. This hasn't started.
Oh no, hasn't started yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you all like have internet web
Steve
blogs
used to
that
go
you
in there
kind
and
of
beat all the
chat back
kids.
Yes, we do.
Do you have
With his ass.
That's root for 'em. Yeah, I'm the old school gamer. I'm Coach Ash.
Man, no, you just told me something. I ain't know that folk on that G4 back in the day, man.
Bruh, you should have. If you were around the Player Talk Radio, the old days when we discovered this, you would have been. Your sides would have been hurting. Like if Zero was here. Oh my God.
Contestants like sabotages Grady.
Man, I'm dying right now looking at this nigga here.
I'm
Hell,
trying to
this
tell
white
you,
on Good Morning Texas, nigga.
we roasted him when we first saw this
All right,
shit.
maybe you'll sell it on eBay after you raise some money for it.
He roasted the shit. It was just funny as
Best
hell.
of luck.
Thank you so much.
This all starts very
Hey
soon,
man,
right?
I'm with it, bro, because you know back then the gaming wasn't even like a pro gaming league like it is now. I think
Now, yeah, like
some of
it's
the
so
brothers
different.
with us being so competitive on this Madden and betting money, I seen niggas killed when I was coming up over
On the new
live games and
they're actually offering jobs on the new 2K. So there's gonna be a lot of people working from home playing 2K. So it sounds crazy now. It sounds crazy now. I'm telling you.
See, man, the testers make good money, in of itself. Our boy was on the Madden bus. He was on that Madden bus.
Coach, man, you about to get curved.
Man, you know what? I remember Coach. Now, I did not know that was Steve the motherfucking
I didn't know it was him, and then I was like, I remember him. Yeah, I vaguely remember him.
I swear to God, bro.
Yeah. This nigga whipped the bus full of kids. This nigga whipped the bus full of kids, y'all.
I got that, coach. I told you about that donkey. First everybody run his own, dog. I'm going for 2. This game over. I'm about to go for 2. You about to clean toilet.
Oh man. Niggas would have got fried. Like, there's no way you talking like that with your hat on like that.
Then you gotta tell him, babe, man, you better score. Oh, you bastard. That's what you get.
What's going on, brother love? I got
to take the hat off.
Look at this nigga's head, dog. I kept my hat on.
You know what? Even if I leave this
Steve was getting that money, y'all. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about Steve. He get that money.
Oh shit, he from Sugarland. Okay, I ain't know he was down there.
That white man money.
Sugarland.
That's a demographic you want right there.
Look, bro. Hey, look, man. When you talking about on that bus back then, you would get some TV time, man. Really?
Yeah. I think that just showed his character, the fact that he's able to just go on. And, he's in jeopardy, and that he's still able to participate in a game.
My name is Coach, and I'm representing my boy Roy Williams and the Dallas Cowboys on the Madden.
Then he a Cowboy fan.
I
Bruh.
can see myself 80, 90 years old playing the game. I always tell my wife that, if I lose any limbs, don't lose these 2.
What's up? What's up, man? Man, I remember this shit now, dog.
Bruh. That nigga
I did not know that was Steve, dog.
He brought his controller with him.
It's nice. This is my fish tank. There's 5 sharks in there. 5.
You name them? Yeah.
Nah. This is my bedroom.
Oh, my
Bro, these
goodness.
kids rich as fuck.
This is...
Oh, man, this is what's up, man.
Who you gonna play with?
Play with the cat.
Okay, then. That's what I'm talking about. Because I want to make a tackle with myself.
Yeah. Dallas versus Dallas, man. Because I want to beat you with your own person.
That's tight.
That was good.
Do that, Roy.
Do that, Roy. Come on, Roy. Come on, man. Give me some. No look, baby. Come
Play
on,
Roy Williams,
there,
y'all.
now, Skyler. No looking. Skyler Green. No. Let's end this. Come on.
That was a good game, though.
Good game, man.
Damn, he skunked that one.
Steve's game?
Nigga came to your house, whip your ass, and then leave.
He has a swagger.
Man, he 28-7 that boy in his own house, man.
And defensive player. So I'm really looking forward to his chances on winning. I'm going to give you an authentic jersey. Win or lose, you got an authentic jersey.
This is how we do. See?
He earned that.
Yeah, he did that.
He earned that.
Now, my stomach's bubbling. He got to pay.
That's the bottom line. He got to pay. Coach chose me to go on the bus with him. We band together to get some candy bars, some Kit Kats, whatever we could get that was chocolate, and use it as prop.
Coach,
Oh,
I'm a
no.
football player. I am going to do a little choreography. Get the guys behind me. You know what? I told some of the guys to go high, and we go low. Scrub the toilet. Hey. Scrub the toilet. Get in here, Scrub. I told you don't mess with me, dog. The toilet. Scrub the toilet.
MTV would have loved him. Steve, he know how to get to the bread, bro.
The toilet was disgusting. But right away, I knew it was chocolate smeared everywhere, all over the toilet.
I told you, nigga, I can never hate no hustler, dude. I can't hate no hustler.
Yeah, I mean, at the time, I'm trying to tell you, man.
That nigga definitely was rolling the show. Like, who else stepping up above him? Like, he is the main character of this show.
He used to do some of the interviews also too, back in the day. You know, when I heard his voice, I mean, like later on, like, but I was younger still. I was like, I know him from somewhere, but I didn't know it was from G4.
He really, it was like obvious what he was calling.
Yeah, Tariq was on TV too. I didn't know. You know, Mr. Lucario was on Flavor of Love. He had dreads.
Yeah. You have to have an audible to when he goes to shotgun, you really can't blitz him. You feel like your first audible, it was just like a regular two-man under, you know? And every time you audible up a shotgun, you audible up the two-man under.
Do you think Cyrus had a bad game? No, I think he lost on purpose.
Really?
Yeah. Of course. That ain't fair, man. That's fluky. Coach thought Cyrus threw the game, so he was real heated about that. But he said it's in his hands. All he has to do is win, and he'll be back on the bus.
This created TV as we know it today. You know,
like the reality show type of, you know.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro.
That's all day.
All day, every day. Be good tomorrow, man. You gotta be good tomorrow. Be the first person to walk off the bus and walk back home. Good play.
Yeah, beautiful ones. You got to keep it going. You gotta keep it going. You know, if TV don't work out, shit. Well, look, you become your own network on YouTube. You know?
Exactly.
Now, I knew I saw Lucario before. Let me see if there's any clips. There's some celebrities here, but this is what I'm telling you. Like, y'all, dudes be treating people here like shit and don't even know where they come from.
Dude, one of my artists, bro, like literally, he was telling me he was on like Mari or some stupid shit. I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude. Everybody said he on something, man. You know, look, man, you know, just buy the beat, man. I ain't giving you no free beats, man. So I don't care what show he was on. He showed me the shit. Like, this motherfucker's really on there. And it was like one of the hottest shows where they just had the broad was like, oh yeah, it's your baby. And she just ran off crying. I'm flipping over, doing flips and shit. And my man got up out the fucking audience, man. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, hey, man, I ain't mad at your content strategy, my dog. I respect a hustler, man.
I think it's called, not Flavor of Love. I think it's called I Love New York. Hold on. The Trends Edition. Is this him? Hold on.
Yeah, it's your boy Trends. Still what is on the track, baby. Yeah, drop that.
Hey, it's Groovy from the VH1 reality blog here with a special edition of Groovy Wants to Know. Now, anyone who knows me even a little bit knows without a doubt that one of the sexiest men I've ever laid eyes on is Trends from I Love New York. I've had incredible fantasies of this man on a Twister board ever since I interviewed him back in January. Trends just, well, he does things for me. We'll leave it at that. Anyway, so recently Trends had a Win a Date with Trends contest. I didn't win. Now there's a slight possibility that I didn't win because, well, I didn't enter. But in my defense, I didn't enter because I was afraid I wouldn't win, and then I would have ingested large amounts of arsenic, which would have left my children motherless, and it would have been a big, ugly mess. But this girl...
What the fuck did she just say? That's a super fan right there, ain't it? What?
Look, man, look, I'm trying to tell y'all. Hold on, that's the only I know there's way more videos and clips. Hold on.
Yeah, they just had them pictures, man. They just had them pictures.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny, though, dog. I did not know that, dog. You on your history. Your history game, dog, is A1, dog.
Bro, I've been trying to tell you, my roots run deep. I be knowing what I'm talking about, you know. Y'all might want to subscribe. I know what I'm talking about. But yeah, man.
Hey, I'm done. What you said, Steve the Dean was on the man bus on G4.
Bro,
nigga,
y'all would have never thought. Out of all people, I had to bring it up. Y'all would have never thought. y'all would have never, ever, ever thought. RBR, he's a star too. There's a couple people in here. We got some celebrities here. What show was I on? What stuff? I was in a lot of stuff. I'm on some news. What show was I on? I did a lot of shit. I'm on some news channels. I don't know if I can find it on the internet. I'm on some comedy sketches and some other stuff. I've done a little bit of television work back in the day, but I don't know if any of them are on YouTube. I got some music videos on YouTube. You said you was on the local. Yeah, I was on the local news too, huh?
The only what's funny is like the only time I can remember where I'm actually on the news, like actually saying shit. Like I've been on TV before, but like not really saying shit necessarily, right? That actually got aired, because some of the shit, they don't air it, right? And it was back in the days when they actually had arcade games still, right?
Oh shit! Arcades. Yep.
Remember that big thing they was doing back in the days when they was first coming up with the MPAA and rating systems for the games, where Mortal Kombat, they was on like Congress talking about that shit, right? The news bum rushed the arcade, you know what I'm saying? I'm up in there, you know what I'm saying? They're like, well, what do you say about the violence in video games and shit? And like, you want to talk, you want to be on the news? I'm like, hell yeah, motherfucker. Fuck you mean? I'm a young kid, bro, like fucking 13, 14 years old. I'm like, yeah, they should keep all the blood in the Mortal Kombat. Yeah, this shit is great. And, if you're just a fucked up motherfucker, you're going to do fucked up shit anyway, basically, Don't make it bad for us who play the games and don't want to go out and do serial killings. We can play a game with blood in it. They're like, yeah, they're, random 14-year-old says
because they try to pin everything on the kids. Oh, this is making the kids do this. Rap music is making the kids do that. And
right, it was back then.
I ain't gonna lie, Mortal Kombat was a bit intense though. Mortal Kombat was
but I mean, shit, man, that shit was without Mortal Kombat. Where would we be today? I mean, God, it's one of the fucking classics, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What was the company for Mortal Kombat?
That was Midway.
Yeah, Midway. Damn. And what was that R that used to spin around? I don't know. Never mind. I'm thinking I'm getting it mixed up. I think that's probably Killer Instinct. Man, there was a fuckload of gory ass games and stuff.
That's rare.
What's the other one with the gorilla and the damn T-Rex that's fighting?
You talking about Rare?
Rare. Okay. Bloody Roar. Bloody Roar was good. Bloody Roar was good. But what's the other one with that monkey, that white monkey and the T-Rex that was fighting? That game, that
Primal Rage.
Primal Rage, yeah, that was a fucking game.
Primal Rage was good. Also, Killer Instinct was. I mean, you can't go wrong with Killer Instinct. KI is still to this day one of the best combo systems. Even Mortal Kombat had to jump on the combos, but nobody did it like Killer Instinct. The combos that they had, the system, the counters, the intuitive counters. Like
I played the remake. Safe to say the memory is better than the actual game.
The remake, you talking about the one that's on Xbox?
Mm-hmm.
It's different though. See, like KI2, the system changed. KI1 system, when it first came out, there was nothing else like it. So
some games were better at the arcade though, where you're like tapping the button and stuff like that.
Well,
I would rather play the Simpsons. That Simpsons game was intense. That fighting game and stuff. Where.
Turtles, Simpsons, X-Men. You feel me? Those was three that you could never get.
Double Dragon,
Punisher. You know what I'm saying? Even in certain places, Aliens. You know what I'm saying? I was, you know what I'm saying, some deep arcades, man, where they had like some deep shit. And when Mortal Kombat and KI came out, even though all those games I just named were great and it were great games, you would have like literally 10 people behind each side of that game, and their quarters be everywhere up there. Like it was like people getting to fighting about who gonna be next.
and money was getting bet on the game, and like, you know, they got it kept
House of
everybody.
Dead. House of the Dead was crazy too.
Dude, House of the Dead was dope. That was like the light gun one. Yeah, House of the Dead was dope, man. It's a couple games that don't get their due. They were good games. A lot of Neo Geo stuff.
I think we're the only generation that really remembers them, though.
Yeah, man, that old school SNK stuff. SNK.
Would you consider yourself an early millennial?
I mean, it just depends, man, on what people, you know, they got the shit. I would say Gen X, but like I come from
early millennials was in them arcades too, but it's like a distant memory. I know Gen X really remembers those. You know, those are, you know.
I mean, I call it like this. Like, as far as gaming is concerned, you got people.
We had the best era though of gaming.
If your first console was Xbox or Xbox 360, then we you know, you can't speak on this old school shit, because I'm
War
like,
Master. Well, no, War Master.
I'm like video game nerd. Like AVGN, I fuck with that dude because those Nintendo fucking games that he would do the fucking reviews on, like these impossible games. And if your people was like my people back in those days, your parents was like, yeah, because these games cost, like, man, fucking old school ass fucking 8-bit Nintendo game, man, this shit cost $60 fucking and back then money. You feel me? And like my parents was like, oh no, if you don't beat this game, you can't get the next game. And you get some stupid game like the original Ninja Turtles. That shit was unnecessarily fucking difficult, bro. Like, and there was no internet to tell you how to fucking beat it. That shit was
there was like no game book and stuff like that to tell you how to beat it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was playing Shredder's Revenge the other day too. That was funny. Man, I ain't gonna lie, Donatello's a beast though, but I ain't gonna. My favorite Ninja Turtle is Raphael.
He was the only character that you can beat the game with. Without Donatello, you cannot beat the game.
Right.
You can almost lose every other turtle and still beat it with Donatello by itself.
Wait, hold on. Didn't they had some type of canon movie that if I'm not mistaken, all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles died, and I think the only one that's alive is Donatello?
Yeah, I seen that new continuity. I think it's bullshit. I don't believe in that. Like I say, after Turtles 2, I disavow any other universe after that.
I know they had to pick the fucking neutral fucking turtle, because it couldn't be Michelangelo because he was too kiddie.
Yeah,
Raphael was
like
a little bit too serious.
Right. Raph was the best one though, bro. When you saw the original Turtles, for people Gen X who remember that Turtles in the fucking the cartoon, first of all, okay, and then you had some comics, and then you had that game in the arcade. When you brought that game home, you wanted to see that. And when you saw
Raphael was just the best. He's just the best one. I like Leonardo. Leonardo's dope, but
man, when Raph in that first movie, when you see Raph single-handedly beat the fuck out of all those fucking dudes in that alley.
Shredder's always been my avatar though. I like Shredder. Shredder's like my favorite villain of all time. Fun
Bro,
fact.
you remember Shredder had to take Raph. In order to get the turtles, he had to take him on, you know what I'm saying? Take him hostage. Because Raph was going, he was a solo dolo. He's like, Leo's supposed to be.
Raph would, he'll go out whip some ass by himself, but he'll always get himself into some shit.
Right.
He'll eventually get himself into some shit. Leonardo is like the voice of reason. You know what's funny? Until I saw that stupid shit, I never really paid attention to Donatello. What?
Donnie was supposed to be the brains of the operation, right?
Donnie would just hang out with Michelangelo, and they would act a fool while Raphael and Leonardo argued.
Donnie, in the later versions, they tried to upbring where Donnie was basically like, he was, you know, the engineer. He was the nerd. They even put glasses.
Yeah, okay,
on him.
Donnie was the nerd. I do remember
Right,
that.
right. So they kind of rebranded Donatello a little
Yeah,
bit.
but he was neutral. Like he can whip your ass, but he might not. He was wilding out with Michelangelo, but then he's like chill.
That
I just can't
movie
believe they
though
got rid
with
of
Raph
Raphael and fucking in the other one.
in the first picture, when you see Raph go out there and literally handle those cats
Right,
in
Chris
that
G.
alley, you know, the cartoon thing, yeah, definitely was a classic. Hell, even the arcade thing, now
You can play
I'm
as
gonna tell you the
Splinter though
damn
in
classic.
that Shredder one. I was playing as Splinter. Splinter actually is pretty dope. It's just that he's not powerful.
But see, I saw that.
No,
I
he
saw
doesn't
that
have
on the new
speed.
one.
Yeah, he doesn't have speed. That's his thing. His speed is down. Leonardo's is like he's in the middle. Like he's more balanced. I don't know.
The key to what I say, like as far as what the game means, like if your game can last through generations, so we can easily say that Ninja Turtles has lasted 3 to 4 generations. It's just as
But
popular.
that's the story though, because I like what's his name too. Casey, is it Casey Kane with the hockey stick?
Yeah, Casey Jones.
Yeah, Casey Jones. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
Casey
know,
Jones.
and you know what I used to get mad at? They fucked up the X-Men franchise because I did like to watch them take out those damn cyborgs, those big ass cyborgs. That was
Sentinels.
yeah, the Sentinels. Yeah, the Sentinels. My bad. That was definitely X-Men. Aesthetic, and it left my girl Jubilee out. Jubilee was fire.
They had Jubilee in there, but they had her like, I mean, she was always kitty. You know what I mean?
And
she had the fireworks and
they
shit.
watered down
But
her
you know, like
character bad.
they did. But I was saying, I was trying to tell them
watered down
earlier, it was
her
like
character bad.
Cable and Bishop. They fucked up Cable and Bishop too in the newer movie. But if you remember the cartoon, Cable and Bishop, man, that was a black superhero that didn't necessarily have a superpower. Cable and Bishop was traveling through time. They was just
Yeah,
like
I remember you mentioned them earlier when O-Man asked about I remember you mentioned them
He
earlier when
said
O-Man
wasn't
asked
no
about
black.
Black Mutants.
He was saying there wasn't no black fellas in the X-Men. Like, no, let's stop that, because Cable and Bishop, although they did not take their story and expand on it like it's supposed to be, Cable and Bishop was one of the only reasons that they was able to beat the damn Sentinels, because they was from the future and they was able to help out. And you feel me? There was brothers like Cable and Bishop. They had these weapons, man. That was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they would have do it properly on screen, it would have looked proper. When they made Bishop
It wasn't it wasn't Gambit like black Mexican or something, kind of like he was
man,
like
and
black
Gambit, I'm gonna tell you what Gambit was. Gambit was a goddamn coon ass. And this is not what you might think, because most people think a coon or an ass, that's some damn derogatory shit. No. See, he from Louisiana, down south Louisiana swamp. They call them coon asses. You know why they call them coon asses? Because it's usually white folks that's mixed with black folks. They usually call them rednecks in other places, but they call them coon ass because they hang with black folks and they talk like Creole and black folk, and they usually mix with us. So I say Gambit is black, man, because Gambit, if you just look at Gambit and hear how he speak and how he carry himself, he's a coon ass, number one. And number two, that motherfucker got some black in him, man.
And they can play spades.
Yeah, man, he's shooting them. You know, he playing poker. Yeah, he got some poker, but man, Gambit playing spades, and I wouldn't doubt that motherfucker has some dominoes in his backpack.
So Gambit's powers, if he touched something with his bare hands, like it'll ignite, right? It'll catch on fire.
Energize it, yeah, basically create a projectile, you know, out of that shit.
He's like a more fucked up rogue.
And then, but he had that bow game too. So he had a bow, like that metal bow. He was very, you know what I'm saying, cold with that bow.
You know who was dope, and they downplayed his character too, and I liked him on Spider-Man. Kraven the Hunter. I fucks with Kraven the Hunter. That nigga would beat the shit out of Spider-Man every other episode. But they hyped up Spider-Man one time and whipped his ass.
Man,
like, I don't like how they be doing I don't like how they be doing certain characters. Like for real, in Dragon Ball Z, Trunks wasn't supposed to manhandle Frieza like that. Frieza was supposed to be a lot more powerful because he got the bionicle arm, and they made a whole bunch of enhancements, and all of a sudden, just to sell, this new guy is coming from the future and telling you guys what's about to happen. All of a sudden, Trunks could just beat Frieza's ass just like that. I don't buy it, even though he was more comfortable being a Saiyan for a longer time. I still don't buy it. I rest my case.
Hey man, look, I ain't the biggest Dragon Ball Z guy, so I don't know all of, but I remember a couple of things. My main thing, I can see how they change a lot of these series over, and they try to pan to the different demographic. Sometimes they just
try to erase a whole generation and say it was canon.
Right.
Just to introduce something new.
See, that's the thing. But see, you can do that, but then you wind up, remember, just like let's just say, for example, the Ghostbusters. Just use Ghostbusters as one, right? So the reason why there's a such thing as a reboot or a remake is because one day in the past, it originally was something great that it was a cult following through all the generations at that time. You remember that movie, even though you're older now. You remember what that movie was. Because
we eventually grow up, and it's fucked up.
Right, and when you go in and remake that movie, though, and you try to reboot it, okay, you'll learn that what the original formula was what made it great. You try to go to tinkering with that formula, first of all, you're going to alienate everybody who's down.
Well, movies always movies always fuck this shit up, especially if it's like a TV series or a book.
Well, look at Blade Runner, right? Okay,
I ain't gonna lie though, that Power Rangers movie was fire though.
Which one?
That first one. The first one.
First one was dope. I'll give you that. You know what I mean? And I didn't even have a problem with the first video game. It wasn't bad. And most of the video games that were made from movies.
Are you hold on? I had this conversation with you because since we warmed up. Are you a Batman fan?
Man, I like DC, bro. I really do. But I'm gonna tell you, if I told you my favorite Batman, you probably would say "fuck you."
Please
now, I like Christian Bale.
Don't say, "Oh my God, no."
I like, but look. I'm gonna tell you who my favorite one is. It's not Christian Bale, because I ain't a big.
I like
Dark
Michael
Knight.
Keaton.
Michael Keaton is my favorite fucking.
Michael
Batman.
Keaton is and Jack Nicholson is my favorite Joker.
Bro, it's like, and I know a lot of people say Michael
because
Keaton.
a lot of people forget that and they try to bring it back with that little new younger Joker. I ain't buying that. That nigga Joker was an old ass nigga when he turned into the Joker.
Right.
Jack Nicholson showed the Joker's more henchman side. Because let's not forget, Joker was a gangster. He was a henchman.
And it was believable. You believed that shit when you seen Jack Nicholson. It wasn't like, man, you could just say, yeah, I know he's going to do some fucked up shit.
Right. Right. Yeah, but Michael Keaton has always been my favorite Batman. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. Now even though I think Michael Keaton is the best looking Batman, runner up though is George Clooney. But that movie was, I ain't gonna lie. Looking back now, that movie was kind of ass.
Yeah,
the game was good, but the movie was kind of ass. And they had the best characters too. Uma Thurman as fucking Poison Ivy. Arnold Schwarzenegger. You had a weird Australian Mr. Freeze. It's like having a British Doc Ock and shit. Hello, I'm going to choke you with my octopus claws.
Yeah, it wouldn't work stateside. Hell, the Brits wouldn't even believe that shit.
Yeah. Who played Batman when Jim Carrey was the Riddler? That was a weird. time.
Was that
Live. Who
was
played
that
Who played
was
that
that
Batman?
Keaton still?
Was it Michael Keaton again?
Because I remember one where he said that he had to
Because I
constantly
know
wear a mask. He didn't like wearing that
the
mask
first
because he was like he wanted his agent to, like, they wanted less mask shots because he was like, it's not showing my face, and plus the suit was miserable, it was hot. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't like it. And Michael Keaton actually,
that suit
he
was
said
leather.
that was one of
That
the
shit
worst
was leather.
movies he ever did.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fire.
He hated
That shit
it.
was
Yeah.
fire though. That leather Batman suit. I ain't gonna lie, Michael Keaton looked fire. No homo in that
The
suit.
shit looked
Because when you
real,
see
bro.
no homo, when you see Batman, you want to be Batman. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of having a superhero. It's not like, see how nowadays kids are gay as hell nowadays. They're like, oh, I feel like a boy. I'm a boy. No, we used to point at the TV, be like, look, that's Batman. That's me. You know, we wanted to be Batman. Hold on, Batman.
Val Kilmer. He was saying Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer was Batman?
Was that Batman?
Boy, that nigga,
Come on,
that was
man.
a one shot deal then.
Man, it wasn't that Val Kilmer, bro. It might have been.
I haven't heard that.
I'm not sure.
I haven't heard that name in a long fucking time.
Bro, I actually like the way that they actually portrayed him in the last Top Gun, man. He reprised the. That's the way you do a remake, right?
This Batman right here would beat your ass, bro. This nigga right here.
I didn't know Val Kilmer was Batman, though.
Batman, the
Isn't that
animated
true?
series, that Batman will whip your ass. Hold on, we're gonna check it out. We're gonna check out Val Kilmer. And this was the best Batmobile. I'm sorry, that new Batmobile looks like a tank. This one that might look like a Corvette. This nigga will whip your ass, bro. Didn't have all of those gimmicks and all that shit on him. He just had a little grappling hook and his little belt. You know, I ain't gonna lie, Michael Keaton was that nigga, bro. This was believable. You know, this was believable.
No, he's right. Val Kilmer was Batman in Batman Forever.
Oh, look, hold on. They have it right here. Bruce Wayne. Tim Burton was Batman? Oh, God. Val Kilmer. Uh-oh.
Val Kilmer was one and done.
So, all right. So, y'all, oh, yeah, it was Val. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, B-Ball's got it right on that, man. It was Val Kilmer. I forgot Val was in that shit, man. He's right.
He looked crazy on this cover. Nicole Kidman, Chris O'Donnell. Oh, so Robin was in this one also. Was this one after what the fuck? Was this one after Batman and Robin? Because the same dude that played Robin is in this one. Did George Clooney become Val Kilmer or after Val Kilmer? How do y'all choose Batman? Is it like around the? Is it the jawline? Is it around the mouth structure? That's the only thing I see on Val Kilmer. This nigga look like he's balding and shit like that. Bruce never looked like that. I don't know what type of Bruce Wayne this is.
Michael Keaton is old now, man. You know, he old now. They taking these new Academy pictures and shit. Like, man.
Oh, I haven't seen him in a minute. I don't want to destroy my
you know what I'm saying? Back then, the motherfucker still had hair or at least a toupee.
He probably look like him now. Yeah, damn. Nah, just for the fuck of it. Let's look at Michael Keaton.
I like Michael Keaton's version of Batman.
Ben Affleck.
And the Dark Knight was good. I like Christian Bale. You know, Christian Bale played a good Dark Knight. It changed.
It looked like they gave it. Michael Keaton's back. Oh yeah, he does look crazy now. Damn. Michael Keaton. His version of Batman looked like they actually put some money into it. Like they actually gave a damn. You know, even though
it was more back in the days too, man. Remember, practical effects was king.
I don't like
the
Christian Bale Batman.
But when Christian came in, the CG stuff was
was heavy then. Remember, Michael Keaton was in the age where CG was very, very minimal. It was practical effects. And notice the more realistic, gritty shows, the gritty movies, what are the ones that look more realistic? It's the practical effects. You know, it's only so much. CG was cool when it first came out, right? And now if it's done properly, you got practical effects mixed with CG. For example, the new Halo, right? There's some great live action stuff with the new Halo. I got a lot of complaints about it. I'm a big Halo fan. I like the lore, but there's a part where the CG is just so bad. And I'm like, you know what? If they would have just did that as a proper, like, you know, like instead of doing CG, do practical effects. Why? Because that actor or that stuntman or that prop is on screen, man. It's there. You can see it, you know. So if you do some CG afterwards, you don't have to do too much. You don't have to doll it all up. You know what I mean? You got practical effects. That makes it looks more scarier or like more realistic on the screen. With CG, knowing we all see CG all day, man, where it's on TV shows, games, you know what I'm saying, YouTube, whatever. You see it and it's just like it takes you out of the suspension of disbelief, man. You know what I'm saying? The you know, the CG just looks so bad. You're like, I know that's not real. That's not an actor in a suit. That is computers rendering a fake character. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the hell Cooler than left out, man. I'm still here. He must gonna come back. This is here. Read the chat. Even Batman had to step up his game. To P. Shredder, Casey Jones, a dude. Jubilee was underrated. Jubilee, like Jubilee can never be a rogue or never be.
I knew it was me. I knew something went out. I was like, something ain't right.
Oh, you back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jubilee in the cartoon. Jubilee had.
I like Jubilee in the cartoon.
I did too, man. It seemed like her powers, although underrated, she was young. Her powers did come into handy, but when they brought her over to the movie, it just seemed like she was just like extra cannon fodder.
Right.
She didn't, you know. Beast.
They messed up all of those movies. Like Storm wasn't in any of the Black Panthers because I think Disney still got her character under license. I'm not gonna lie, and I know this is like no homo. They messed up Wolverine also because I would have liked to see Wolverine in that orange suit. I didn't like to see this nigga with a wife beater on and a jacket driving a fucking motorcycle. I was like, where's the orange suit, bro? You know, Logan wore that suit with pride at some point too. So, you know,
yeah, they worked that Wolverine arc all the way out, man. They really milked the hell out of that. You know, I think Logan's character. They milked those movies. I actually liked the Logan movies. The last one, I don't know, but the other ones when they had Deadpool, when he was in there with Deadpool, right? Mm-hmm. On that one, I think that was one of the best ones where Logan was like number one on the roster.
Eric Bird said Bishop could absorb mutants' power. Isn't that what Rogue does? But she falls out though. It would be too much power.
Yeah, she'll fucking kill you if she touch you too long. She'll fucking take your whole life away.
So that's why she wore gloves, right?
Yeah, she couldn't touch nobody. That's why Wolverine was the only dude that could fuck her because he could always come back to life. You know what I'm saying? Remember, that was his bitch. Remember that now?
I didn't know. Yeah, I forgot. She was bad as hell in the comics, too.
In the cartoon, Wolverine was fucking on Rogue. He was the only nigga that could let
Cyclops was mad as shit. Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that meme where where Wolverine was carrying Storm, and he's like, Storm, what's wrong? She's like, my shoes are Gucci. My shoes are Gucci.
Look, that shit. Hey, you know what?
I remember when Rogue touched Storm and she couldn't handle that shit.
Yeah.
Do you think she couldn't handle the thunderstorm, or she couldn't handle being a black woman?
Both, man. Fucking hurricane storm, nigga.
Oh my God, I'm a nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Look, that's why she had that white fucking blonde streak in her head, man.
Right. Yeah. They like, why you got that streak in your head? You touched a nigga, didn't you?
Shit, motherfucker, like Raiden in that bitch, the god of thunder in them.
Yeah, I bet you never touch that bitch again.
Yeah, no.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Halle Berry played the baddest looking Storm. I'm just saying.
Yeah, there is no other Storm, man. Like, you know, live action Storm is Halle Berry. I think we're all in agreement with that. She played the best.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's I think it's easily we can say that for sure.
Oh my God.
Man, that's funny though, man, because you know I look at a lot of the remakes that they doing now, man, and I be hoping for the best, man. You know what I'm saying? And I watch the shit, and then I look at the budgets. The budgets.
They fuck it up. They fuck it up. I mean, you know, God forbid you read the book or you read the comic book. You know, they're kind of really trying to breed y'all out when like they're literally making the movie for y'all. You know, I mean, of course kids are gonna go and see that shit, but kids have to, you know, kids don't know the real story. It's like, okay, I get it, but you didn't have to fuck up the movie like that, you know. You know, but everything gets lost during the movie. You know, like now they're eating off the carcass of T'Challa. Y'all about to watch a whole movie that never happened.
That's sick. That sickens me to see Kevin Feige and the rest of these people over there.
And it's off of sympathy. These same women were laughing like these women were laughing and shit. What the hell happened to Lil Durk? His whole face is fucked up. Hold on, my bad, y'all. I should have got off the internet. What the hell is going on with Lil Durk? His whole face is fucked up. Due to an incident that happened at Lollapalooza in Chicago on stage, I'm going to take a break and focus on my health. I finished my performance yesterday for my fans. Appreciate y'all. What happened to Lil Durk? His eye is gone? Uh-oh. My bad, y'all. Anyway. They fuck up everything. Look, they fucked up Pokemon. There's like 1 billion Pokemon. You can never catch them all now. Like, you know.
That's a joke.
Pokemon's having little baby Pokemon. You can never catch them all now. It's impossible. It's to the point now, if you catch them all, something's wrong with you. Ash lied to Pidgeotto. He said he'll be back for him. That nigga never came back. Like, everything's a lie. You know?
Yeah, like, you know, you can't get a cartoon nowadays, like with Chris G saying, you know, back then, a lot of times the cartoons did teach you a lesson. I mean, you know.
Yeah, like Family Matters taught you a lesson. All of those other places, they're always. I said other places. My bad. I'm looking at something. All of those TV shows that we used to watch back in the day used to teach you a lesson. Now you just don't learn shit anymore.
Well, it was some type of social commentary that you could take with you. Because at the end of the day, it's just a TV show, right? These characters aren't real. I mean, you know, it's fiction. But, I mean, you know, you can still
Myra was better than Laura, you know. I used to love Family Matters. Myra was way hotter than Laura.
Man, Myra was Urkel's, you know what I'm saying, yin and the yang, because think about it. She was a smart broad, you know, and she was down with that nigga's nerdiness.
Down for him.
Yeah, she was wanting that nerdiness. And what's crazy is that nigga actually was fucking with her ass. Like, that was his bitch.
Yeah.
For real. And, like, when she passed, give me calling a woman a bitch, but, I'm just saying, you know, that was his chick. You know what I mean? And when she went, like I watched that shit, I did not know that they was that close like that, man. And Jaleel White was like, "Nah, man, that was like really my chick, man." You know what I'm saying? It was like beyond the show, like that was like my friend in so many different ways. I was like, damn, I couldn't imagine.
She was way better than Laura. She had a better attitude.
Hell yeah.
That was Myra would have been my chick.
Loyal, nigga, loyal.
She's the definition of a starter chick. But she was better.
Even when Laura was like, she seeing Myra creeping in, Laura was trying to be like, "Oh, come on, Steve, you know, come on, turn into Stephon." You know, Myra was like, "Nigga, you ain't got to be Stephon."
That's the crazy part.
Right.
But see, that's the crazy part. And I actually, I want to run this by you because I actually kind of mentioned this the other day, and I think I was onto something, right? You know, Steve was better off not becoming Stephon. You know what I'm saying? I'll be looking at certain things just because. What if we got these quote unquote villains, right? Because you know how when you were a kid, oh, Batman. I don't like the Joker. The Joker, he's fucked up. I don't like the Joker, right? You know, Batman knows like 50,000 different martial arts, but still gets cracked in the back of the head by a clown with a crowbar, right? And like, you know, like it's to the point where it's like, okay, when you get older, it's like, oh, well, you know what? The Joker's actually not that bad, you know? Like when you were a kid, oh, SpongeBob, we like SpongeBob. And then you kind of grow older and you're like, you know what? Squidward kind of was right. You know what I'm saying? So think about it. Look at Jafar, right, from Aladdin, right? Look at Jafar. Jafar, even though, you know, they try to make him seem like this bad guy and shit like that, he wanted his bad bitch. But she ran away with some broke dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, damn, yo, like, she ran away with some broke nigga with a flying carpet and a genie. She tripping.
Hey, look, that flying carpet shit is a motherfucker.
Jasmine was for the city. Jafar deserved better. Jasmine was for the city. She's flying around with some nigga that's broke on a carpet with a genie. Tripping.
Well, that carpet.
Who else did I mention last time? Huh?
That carpet was a motherfucker, wasn't it?
Man, she is tripping. She could have been at home, safe with me, but she want to run the streets with this nigga that's stealing apples, rubbing lamps, and flying around on a carpet. She with 3 other niggas. You know? She with 3 other niggas. Aladdin, the carpet, and the genie. What's going on, Mike Reed? She tripping, right? I mean, I thought about it. You know, you grow up, and then you like, okay, hold on. You know, Belle was tripping. I mean, all of them were tripping. Snow White, she's around all those niggas, all them orbiters. Yeah, they all got problems. And that's who she hung out with.
Like that Disney shit back then.
What's going on, War Master? I'm just bringing some reasoning to the game, okay? Okay. Look, Belle was tripping, hanging out with all them little bastards. They all had problems, right? Who else was tripping? Ariel, the Little Mermaid. She was tripping too.
Yeah.
If you really think about it, all the Disney broads was tripping. Mulan, tripping. You could have been in the village chilling, but you wanna be a boy and fight niggas. No, one by one, I'll go down in all them Disney movies. I will point out how she was tripping. Who else was tripping? The Beauty and the Beast.
Oh man, yeah, that was
tripping.
Shit.
Tripping. When you think about it in a different way, all of them broads was tripping. It just probably I might have to do a review. It just takes somebody to point it out. You know.
But you don't see that Disney aspect now, man. You know, like now that Disney has finally been just straight up wokeified to the 1000th percentile, and they've bought out Star Wars. They've bought out the Marvel generation. Now they've bought out Aliens, the damn Alien and Predator now. And I'm like, oh man, Jesus Christ.
I didn't know that.
Oh, there's a new Alien fucking show that they're doing. And I'm like, please don't fuck it up. That's one of my most favorite
that's
movies.
The first thing they're gonna do. Let me ask y'all a question. When is the last time somebody did something and y'all really said to yourself they didn't fuck it up? Exactly.
Like movies.
You can't think of one because they always fuck it up.
I ain't gonna lie. Like recently, I will say it only on the recent level because some of the stuff that's is past and shit and it's esoteric. But recently, bro, as a guy who watched Top Gun as a series, bro, Maverick was fucking. It paid fan service. A lot of people don't like movies that pay fan service, but that's what makes it fuck. That's where you get the money. Okay, Goose died. My dog was still feeling the death of his homie. He felt like was motherfucking me his fault. Come back to establish himself as the shit man's son there. How would this man's son receive you? You was the last motherfucker I saw for my daddy died, nigga, and I think you had something to do with it, bitch. That's some real life motherfucking shit that could possibly be going down. You feel what I'm saying? And then what? That protagonist also gonna feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Because he want to make it right. But what can you make right when a person's dead? It's almost impossible. But Tony Scott, killed himself before he could realize the 35 years in the making the sequel of that movie. But you notice when these remakes get done right, Cuda, you know what happens? The money. Look at the money that comes back off of it. That's when you know. That's when you know they did it right.
But it's a money grab.
Yeah. But look, that's when you do it right. It's not a money grab. It's what they wanted. Okay, when you made the certain Ghostbusters, we won't say the name here because I don't want to get your channel banned. And they made Afterlife. Afterlife came out. My boy Ernie Hudson returned. Okay. Bill Murray, I love Bill Murray. Bill Murray, funny. Dan Aykroyd, you know what I'm saying? I hate that they ain't do it before Harold Ramis died. But they brought in the younger generation, you know what I'm saying? And they brought it in properly. It made money. It wasn't because people didn't like Amy Schumer and the other girls in that shit. It was because it was a bad movie. That's why people didn't like it, man. And people got to get out of that. Oh, it's because it was all women that people didn't like it and they automatically hated it on Rotten Tomatoes. No, it's because the movie was horrible. How are you going to bring Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd back and not have them reprise their own characters in the movie? You think that's going to go over well with the people who actually liked the movie and requested that you make a sequel? No, it's not going to go over well. You can't get mad at the audience. That's like taking He-Man and making him into some type of bitch and killing him off on the first.
They're on the pace to do that. He-Woman.
Yes, the fucking shit is horrible, man.
They're gonna the Lady King,
You know what I mean, bro. You know how these motherfuckers doing this shit. Kevin Smith ought to be ashamed of himself.
But this is the thing, though. Lesbians really don't. Well, they kind of do, but they don't support movies like that. They like blatant lesbian movies. They'll go out there and they'll ban and they'll talk shit about a man movie. Oh, He-Man is sexist and all that other stuff, and then they turn it into a woman's movie. Then the bitch don't even go.
They only watched it because of the strong male aspect in the first place.
That part, and then they only wanted him to turn it into a woman thing just because they just wanted him to turn it into a woman thing. It's like a territory thing.
Man, it's that inclusional fucking virtue signaling bullshit that gets your fucking company bankrupt and you destroy a otherwise great franchise with the virtue signaling. Just make the shit.
You would think if you put a woman on something and you stamp it that they would support it, but they don't. Look at the women's NBA.
Let's look at the WNBA.
There you go. Just about to mention that. Great segue. See, great minds think alike. A great segue. I was just about.
Even women said it. Women said what killed the NBA? They said other women. Why? Because they don't even watch them.
There you go. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. The show is yours. Expound on that. I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Look, WNBA players, anybody that loves the WNBA, I'm not mad at you. I'm not upset with the WNBA players. I think that they should, gain money just what, you know what I'm saying, they deserve. Now, Brittany Griner, that's a whole nother situation. But what I'm saying is, in the WNBA, there's room for women to be just as, successful as men to a certain extent. But you need the women who was crying for the inclusivity of the WNBA and the women in part of the basketball league to support them. I'm here to tell you that their demo mostly watches men basketball strictly. And you could not pay those women to watch a WNBA only game. I've watched the WNBA game before. Not because I wanted to, because at the time that was the only channel I got. And I watched it, man. And it was interesting to say the least. But as far as when you can't get no dunks in, and man, motherfuckers ain't D'ing up, it may just slow boogie, ain't hating on the girls, but it was like, what's up with the WNBA? It's a side league to the NBA. And that's all it is to it. If you really want people to watch the WNBA, the women who was crying for the inclusivity, they should be there on the Nielsen ratings watching those games to be able to put that ad revenue in those women's pockets. If we want to be considerate about that, because obviously, if you want the other demo to watch the WNBA games, which is men, then you'd have to get less Brittany Griners out there and more Brittany Renners out there playing basketball. Then, see, you would get more male watching, and maybe even more females watching at that point. Less Brittany Griners and more Brittany Renners. There, you will get WNBA engagement. And if you fill the WNBA up with number of Brittany Griners, men are not going to want to watch a bunch of bulldaggers run up and down the court and play basketball. I'm sorry. Call them what you want to call them. I watch women play football here in Houston. We got a Houston Energy team. It's a women's football team. These women do not look like WNBA players. They do not look like WNBA players. These women are nice looking chicks. You know what I'm saying? Wearing bikinis and real short altar tops and shit with pads on, hitting each other. And some of the shit is actually really not powder puff ass shit. But they're nice looking women. You might have one butch, okay, in there. You know what I mean? But the rest of the women are women. They're not looking like some halfway studs and boys. Like my man saying, it's a lot of studs, A man can't sit there and watch that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna, it's not gonna get no relevance. I'm not hating on what they doing. What I'm saying is we talking about ratings. And I can sit there and watch semi-pro women's football league and get some enjoyment. But I cannot sit there and watch Brittany Griner.
Let me tell you how you resurrect. Let me tell you how you resurrect female football. I mean, I said female football, female basketball. You put one man on the team, one tranny. And one, you gotta do affirmative action. Every WNBA team should have at least one nigga.
They finna do it now. You know what's coming. You know what's coming.
I mean, they dykes anyway, so you might as well just do it.
Boy, Joanna Man gonna be slapping the hell out of Brittany Griner.
Man, I'm trying to tell you that's gonna turn it up. Like one big tranny nigga, he gonna be dunking on bitches, all kinds of shit. That's all. Yo, dudes will go to them shows that the money will be plentiful. You know, you can watch the NBA, and then you can watch like one Allen Iverson built nigga just fuck up a whole team of bitches.
Yeah, and with
It's awesome.
inclusiveness, they can't never call a foul on the transformer. They can't call a foul on, so she can slap Brittany Griner, and they won't even throw a
Have
foul.
you seen that? Shout out to Toya. Toya said I was knocked out listening to y'all. Have you seen that that picture of Brittany Griner with some picture? I didn't even know all of these WNBA women be taking like nude sports pictures, which is funny as hell. But I'm not surprised, right? She got those also. But have you seen that picture of her like her chest? Like it's like a nigga chest. I don't know if she got her titties removed or she does push-ups. I don't know what the hell she does, but that shit look weird.
Man, look, I heard about that same picture. I don't wish to see it, but like I said, you know, first of all, she wants to be a nigga, but she don't want to take nigga responsibilities. Niggas already know. First of all, if you gonna get your passport and go to any country, nigga, you better not come through customs with no dope on you. You better not do that.
You wait till you get there.
Yeah, nigga, you want to get that dope, nigga, you wait till you get there, nigga. Don't you know some of these countries got death penalty for drugs? It's not America.
She probably got locked up for some, not even no gas neither. It's probably some.
Man, she got locked up for a fucking vape pen. Man, you know how cheap them vape pens is, man?
Right.
You can get you another. Why you gotta take to Russia, my nigga? This ain't fucking the UK, my nigga.
And you know we got static with Russia. They're looking for any reason to trip.
Bro, like, come on, man. You gotta be sensible, man. Like, come on, dog. It's like you don't go to China with a bag of opium in your pocket.
Right.
You know, you might get the death penalty. Some of these countries have the death penalty for drugs. It's not like America where you get
China will look at you like, yo, you know you could have just got that after you got off the plane. Like, you know.
Yeah. Now you disrespecting us. You disrespecting us.
Yeah,
now.
I don't know why you tripping. Yo, so what was the trade? I heard Joe Biden try to come up with some trade. Okay, look.
Man, there's this fucking mass murdering Russian. Like, this motherfucker is like Lord of War. We're about to give the Lord of War.
Toya, I could not see that. Toya used to manage the college women's basketball team. That's crazy.
Who's a spy, might I add, and knows some secrets, and who is a murderer. We know, mass murderer. We're gonna give him up for a woman who is dumb enough to take hashish to a known country that they don't allow that. When she could have easily bought it, like you said, she could just wait till she get over there, man. You got WNBA money. You know, rubles. I don't know how many rubles that is, but bitch, you can get as much weed as you want to in motherfucking
I'm just saying, Donald Trump could never. See, this is the difference between a nigga on the shit and a nigga that's just doing shit. Why the hell is it a negotiation? Nigga, I ain't negotiating with you. Nigga, release her. Nigga,
bro,
bring her home. I'm not, nigga, what the fuck is this? Baseball cards, nigga? You got what I want. I got what you want. No, nigga. If you don't free her, you want some oil, nigga? You want some oil?
She's a
civilian. Open
something back up? She's a civilian, right? Okay. Yeah. So now she's being used in
as a pawn. You know Putin was gonna use her.
Right. But see, now my thing is that, like, when you free prisoners of war, let's just say, for example, I'll use Bo Bergdahl, right? When the Obama administration freed Bo Bergdahl and let the damn 2 Taliban generals basically released to get Bo Bergdahl back, and those people went on to kill American soldiers in theater after the release. Bo Bergdahl, we did not want Bo Bergdahl back. I'm gonna tell you what Bo Bergdahl did. Bo Bergdahl walked off a base, okay, in a war zone. I think it was in Afghanistan. Walked off a base.
Yeah, told you them girls crazy.
You know, and got almost 6 men injured. I think 3 or 4 brothers was killed in his unit. Searching for him when he actually walked off the base without his weapon, surrendered to the Taliban, and started working with them. And I'm like, hold on, rewind this back again. This nigga walked off the base, got his brothers killed,
Now we're negotiating to give the generals back to the Taliban and get Bo Bergdorf back for what reason?
They're not telling you the full story because America funded the Taliban. A lot of them niggas over there were Americans.
Yeah. What I'm saying is this: when you in theater, bro, you don't give a damn about that. The person that's beside me, I'm gonna fight to the death. Fuck these politicians, man. Feel me? They sons and shit. They black ass, they white ass, or whatever ass ain't out here fight with me. You came with me, you my battle buddy. I'm gonna make sure you go home. Fuck these politicians, dog.
Right. You and my
Fuck
platoon.
these politicians. We coming home, dog. And if your bitch ass get out there and I gotta come and get you and you walked off the base without your motherfucking gun, bitch, I will snuff your bitch ass out myself before they trade you out for another motherfucking prisoner. Fuck you. You just got my brothers killed, nigga, and you walked off of her working with the enemy, man. I don't give a damn what America talking about when they go back home, bitch.
But see, I was just about to get into that because the American people are gonna look as you're the wrong one. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's how they paint the story. If you were to say something like that, which makes complete sense, they're gonna look at you like you the wrong one when you're not.
Yeah, I mean,
Listen,
that gets real.
Don't unless you leave the states. I'm telling you, you're not getting the full story back in the United States.
The thing is this: the propaganda, okay, and you can tell where the propaganda comes out. Me, I'm immune to propaganda in certain aspects because I sit there and I actually look at the story for what it is.
You think about it, yeah. You think about like what could have been the motive, or yeah.
Well, typically this, and I use this as a staple.
Okay.
Check this out. Think about it like this. Okay, if I know the sky is blue. And every day I'm looking at the news and they're saying it's green and sometimes it's gray and sometimes it's white. But I'm looking at this and man, you know what? This motherfucker is blue, bro. Why they keep telling me it's green and fucking red and white? See, now you can find out just by looking at the anti-propaganda. Okay, you can find out what could be possibly some propaganda made to make you believe a certain thing. It's all about that. That's how Goebbels did it, man. They cranked the propaganda wheel up on your ass. He was perfect at it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we've gotten to this point now where it was where people used to question the government, especially black people. We used to be the consummate questioners of government, and rightfully so. But now, my brother, like what you're saying is right. We should not trust the government. We should not trust logic. We should not trust no one without, trust but verify.
We trust them more than anything now.
Man, look, bro. I don't even want to say on your channel, but black people get up there and say, yeah, white supremacy.
They want that generation to die off, though. They already took the leaders. I mean,
but then they'll say that,
be
right?
saying that shit, not saying that shit. Al Sharpton and all them, they boule, they with him.
Al Sharpton is a damn skeleton demon.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, y'all. Just in, NBA legend, Boston Celtics great, Bill Russell, dead at 88. My bad, y'all.
Oh damn, man! That old Bill, man, he gone.
Yeah, everybody going, man. That's how you know you're getting older. Bill Russell dead at 88, y'all. 88.
He lived a good long life, man. What is the average for a black man in America? What is it? 65, barely making retirement.
Dang, I didn't even know that.
He lived pretty good. The average brothers from my generation. You'd be happy to make it past 35, without being locked up in prison or killed before the age of 40. I look at my class.
I didn't expect it to make it to this age, so, this is...
It's a blessing, bro. It's a blessing. I tell people this all. If you're here still, man, you know what I mean? Just take it that God has a plan for you, bro, because so many other people I've seen have been way
all
gone.
All of us, man.
Yeah.
We like, it's like of course, as a black man, we look young, but we going into our 30s, like literally in our 40s and shit. You dig?
Bro.
Mindset, it's like, much people I done seen didn't make it and shit. Like, for example, Rest in peace to Jada Youngin. His dad actually got out. I guess he's healed or whatever. And he was detailing the story about his death. He said 5 dudes came from the back and came on the porch with silencers on their guns. Basically, it's a paid hit, and killed that man's son. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Right in front of him with silencers. Silencers, man. Then nigga got taken out with the pew pew pew. You know, body fell. All man, silencers.
With the quietest kept, man. Hey, you know it's crazy? Silencers are actually legal now without a license here in Texas.
What?
Actually legal, yes. So
I remember when they used to just lock you up if you have a silencer. Not even a gun, but a silencer.
Yeah, man, they did. You know, that actually they have actual stores. All they do is suppressors now. Actual stores, number suppressors.
Potato on the barrel. God damn.
Hey, look, my boy Steven Seagal. That motherfucker was classic for that fucking movie where he put that potato in that fucking barrel, dog. That shit was fucking classic, dog.
Man.
That's before he got fat and started doing like police work in New Orleans and shit.
Steven Seagal look crazy. That nigga look like Raymond Ramon. Like a Raymond Ramon now.
Look
crazy.
Man, hey, look, what the one thing about it though, when it was back in the days, like when he was going to like Tibet and shit, I actually was like believing a lot of the horse shit that he was doing. When he got back to the States and like started doing like those fucking horrible B, C, D, and E movies, I was like, Steven. I mean, I liked it Under Siege, dog. Tommy Lee Jones, Steven Seagal. He was the cook kicking people's ass. It was believable. But
yeah,
man,
when you mess up his ponytail and that one little part come out he gonna whip everybody's ass.
That boy, you better not fucking ponytail.
That one little piece come out. Oh man, it's over for everybody in the room. You know who used to beat a bunch of people's ass and he don't really get his credit anymore. I think rest in peace to him.
Who that?
What's his name? What's the dude from Death Wish?
Bronson.
The what you call it? The Spanish Asian looking dude.
You talking about George Bronson?
Charles Bronson.
Charles Bronson, yeah.
Is it Charles Bronson? Is it Charles Bronson?
Yeah, it is Charles.
Yeah, Bronson. Yeah. If he had to get up out that truck, everybody was gonna get their ass whipped, bro. Like
yeah, Charles
that
Bronson
nigga will beat your ass in some Levi's.
Like them fucking like them red beret dudes in New York, like what they call them dudes, like vigilantes and shit.
Yeah, he was good with the straps too. That nigga was the original John Wick. You know, Charles Bronson beat your ass.
Yeah, Bronson was a G, man. You know, that was the vigilante that you love to fuck with. Like nowadays, the vigilante is like the enemy of the state and shit. Like he's like, oh, that's you know.
Let me ask y'all a question. Who would have won in a fight in their prime, Charles Bronson or Chuck Norris?
Ooh, I mean Chuck, man. I don't know. I'm kind of partial to Chuck, man, but Charles Bronson is OG, dog. Yeah. I gotta give them Guardian Angels. That's who it was, Chris. Guardian Angels. Them niggas was like killing murderers and shit. They would find like some guy that raped some kids or some shit, and they would just kill him. He'd be found dead. And they'd almost even like say, yeah, somebody from somewhere killed this guy. You know, the police will never get a hold to him. Guardian Angels been and snuffed him out. See, now that is a vigilante we'd all can stand behind. But see, nowadays, if that person were to do that, see, they'd be made into a terrorist. See, they'd be saying that terror. Like, hold on, this guy was hurting children. Like, I'm like, we got him on camera doing dirt to kids. Like, there's no like questioning. Like that's him. We got him. Like, I'm like, look, why waste state funds? I don't want to pay for this 3 hots in the cot. We need to execute this mother. And I know people don't like it. Now, this is my opinion. If you start executing motherfuckers who you got on camera hurting and killing children, I bet you it'd be less
hurting and killing of children.
You'll set a precedent.
In Africa, they do worse than that. And they put it on public television in Africa. And it's black people running it. Yes.
It's all about getting rid of niggas because they allegedly did a RICO case on R. Kelly. How the hell nobody asked this question. How the fuck you do a RICO case and I'm the only one that gets locked up?
Well, I'm saying isn't it 5 people to do the RICO, or is it 4? Was it 5?
It's a team of people. It's like a leg. It's like a pyramid
organized
scheme.
crime is 5, right?
They just took the cap off the pyramid. It's just a pyramid scheme.
See, what R. Kelly's problem
The security
was that he had
went
one
down.
snitch.
Certain rappers should have went down. The parents should have went down. Hell, the kid should have went. His wife should have went down. Do you see the shit his wife is doing on the internet?
You see how they got Epstein now. Look, this is a white man, right? You know how many people was it? If you would go back and look at his shit, you can see the people who wrote his.
They got that little broad, but she not gonna go in no damn.
Giselle Maxwell is not gonna do no time. Epstein was a pawn, man. He had some serious people work. You see what happened to him?
I think what they did was they give these people surgery and relocate them.
Possible, but he knew too much. They killed him. It's easily. Then that federal detention center in New York. He's not the only person that got killed there, I add. But it's so much easier to just get rid of one person, man. It's so easy because just like they got rid of Gary Webb, for example. Gary Webb was the reporter over at the San Jose Mercury News who blew the whistle on the Iran-Contra scandal, who originally was trying to advocate for the real Ricky Ross to be released from prison because Arturo Blandino was federal witness. He was the one that was bringing the dope to Ricky Ross as part of the CIA bringing the dope into America. And Gary Webb found this out, exposed it, tried to get Ricky Ross out of jail because saying, hey, man, you should take the other guy out of jail who was giving Ricky Ross the dope, who was the CIA informant. Well, what happens to Mr. Gary Webb? They didn't relocate him. Well, they relocated his ass, all right. He allegedly commits suicide with a revolver, shooting himself in the head twice just to make sure he killed himself the first time. So
he shot himself in. How the hell you shoot yourself in the head twice?
With a revolver, which requires a full trigger pull. Okay.
So he just held it and squeezed it and it just went off twice, or?
Man, bull! It's physically impossible. See, Gary Webb exposed the Iran-Contra scandal. Not only that, he went over there and started to dismember some of the stuff that Ollie North, working with Reagan and the rest of these fools. Bush was at CIA at the time. CIA was having these planes coming in, America Express basically, with drugs, crashing all over America. Sometimes, with dope still in the shit, they was bringing it. So when he exposed it, he said not only that, but the LA Times was working with the CIA to put out the news stories. So they was like, you put out these news stories. So now we done went from that when black people was actually wary of the news. Now, whatever they tell us, we lock steady with it as average, not all. And then whatever that government say now, they say you need to go and take this. And, we care about your health. We want you to live longer, to pay you more Social Security and disability and pensions when we already don't want to pay you as it is. You have to be a real dumb motherfucker to think that the government wants you to live longer and they're going to give you something for free that's going to make you live longer. If you believe that, I got some oceanside property in Arizona for you, partner.
Yeah.
And it's black people. We supposed to know that this shit is false, but we so gullible, bro.
They killed off that generation.
We still here though, and we don't fall for it. But I'm like, man, the younger generation, Jesus Christ, man, with this TikTok and these different fucking platforms they got now, they can just push it. Edward Snowden was right. He said, man, they can push a button called Firestarter, where they can make everybody see this video or make a person feel this certain type of way or make them sway. And he said he's another one called Deep Freeze, where you can have the antithesis to what that is. And they will freeze your shit up and they will make it disappear. Julian Assange came out and Julian Assange was the left's darling. They loved him. Now, when he's exposing their fucking coup, they want this nigga dead. Death penalty. And he was the same people when Bush was in, when he was exposing Bush, he was the left's darling. They loved it, Assange. They even paid him money to expose these people.
But that's politics for your ass. The tables always turn.
Dog, that politics shit, that's why I don't like to play it. I tell people, when I went to corporate, bro, I did not know how to play office politics. I didn't even know I had to play office politics. I thought you did a good job, you did what you're supposed to do, and you're promoted, and you're treated.
Nah, you there by default. All of that shit is by default, bro.
Right. I didn't understand that as a young cat. I thought, in corporate America,
Well, it's like what we were talking about earlier. Everybody's stealing. You got to have some shit on somebody. Everybody got to have some shit on each other. So
Facts.
It's a pecking order, and yeah.
You next on if you don't have nothing that they can use against you as leverage, your ass is gone.
Yeah.
You're gone on the next rollout. Your ass is gone.
But I mean, even look at the Illuminati though. That's exactly how the Illuminati works. Everybody got something. I mean, nobody's clean as a whistle. You know what I'm saying? No one's clean as a whistle. So, like this for example. There was a way worse video where she's like doing like some other stuff and she's like looking at the camera like this. Like shit was filmed like last week. But I don't know. I never seen this video. But look at this woman. If she doesn't have guilty written all over her, hold on, watch this. Because she would join in on him with these young girls. Keep that in mind. Remember, when the pimp goes to jail, the worst motherfucker is free. The mammy. Fair use.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them.
Weird ass woman.
For me, you ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing, so cold, behold. Frostbite, they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live.
She out there getting it, ain't it, boy?
She looks like the type that will be like, hey, little boy, chewing gum and shit. I got a PlayStation. You want to come in here and play that place? I got a PlayStation for you. You gonna come in here and play that PlayStation? I got Madden.
You need some Fortnite bucks?
Do you use VC? Do you use VC?
I got some vagina bucks over here. Got to use some V bucks.
Oh shit, man.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what fucked my man's up, man. We're
supposed to believe she's a victim, and she's so. Oh my god, I'm so distraught about what he do with those little women, or did to those girls up here twerking.
Bro, look, the crazy part is I never said that he deserved anything more or less than what the parents was allowing the shit to go down. They should be charged just as well as him. And
what about Hugh Hefner though? You know what this woman said about Hugh Hefner? Now, look at this setup, dog. Look at how they call it. This girl said Hugh Hefner has like a vault of revenge porn. So let me get this straight. Now that he's dead, y'all did a whole bunch of porn with him. Y'all did all of this shit with him. Now all of a sudden it's revenge porn because you want it to go away.
Man, that shit's probably still on the server in the grotto. So
right.
They trying to fucking shut that shit down.
For example, it's been and I know you might get a kick out of this. There's some PA shit, right? They said I didn't know. They said Pimp C hit Beyonce. And there's an actual tape. There's an actual tape. And they said that Pimp C gave the tape to Jay Prince. But they said that Pimp C probably had a copy of it. And Jay Prince was supposed to give the tape to Jay-Z so he can, I guess, keep it or destroy it or whatever he wanted to do with it. But guess who probably got another copy of it too once he got it? Jay Prince.
You know,
when
Prince
when the hell did Pimp C had the time to hit Beyonce?
I don't know about that one, man. I mean, that sounds far-fetched. I don't know about that one, but I've heard some other people who went to school with, including a couple people I know, before the stardom that we all, the international, when she was just a little Houston baby. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a couple people in the city, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, she may or may not have contacts with or whatnot. For as any tapes, I don't know about that, but that's the first time I ever heard about the Pimp C thing.
Well, you know, back in the day, everybody used to have.
I'm saying I wouldn't put it past, but like I say, it was a couple
out of
other
all
people in the
right.
city
Right.
that was dealing with her before the fame of what everybody else know, and after the Destiny's Child, of course, we know what happened in the solo artists. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was some other people in Houston besides Pimp who was, you know what I'm saying, rumored. I ain't gonna say no names, but it ain't hard to figure out. But yeah,
Don't say Bun.
No. He's a younger generation than that. Let's just say that. It's one underneath that generation. You know what I'm saying? But
he from Texas.
It's H-Town people we talking about, man. We talking about Houston people, man. You know what I'm saying? So
damn, now you're gonna have me thinking.
Man, look, man, my people went to school with her, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who from Texas could have hit Beyonce? Don't say Sauce.
Nah, man, them niggas were young. See, them niggas were young when Beyonce was that age, man. Them Sauce, them niggas was in shit. They're in diapers, man. You know what I'm saying? These people here is OGs that we talking about. You know.
All right, it's not Devin. Toya said flip.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that, but I'm gonna just say the person was a tall person that was rumored, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Slim Thug?
I'm not gonna say no name.
Slim Thug, man.
I disavow all those comments.
Slim Thug.
I disavow.
Thugger. Huh.
Like I say, man, it's just more than one. Like when you from her, you know what I'm saying? You can, you know what I'm saying? You know, people went to school with these people, man, and
you
they know.
Gave it up by saying it ain't Big Pokey. Big Pokey.
It's a lot of tall people in Houston, man. So you can't say you don't know what you know. You said I disavow.
Stugger. That's the only
disavow,
one.
Nigga.
Big ball bells buckle under my Michelin S, huh?
Hey, look, what I'm saying is, though, man, look, on some GP shit, when she went up to New York and started doing her thing, her solo shit, when she got rid of a lot of that Destiny Child shit, and she started doing her own, it was the best thing for her, bruh. You know what I'm saying?
It had to be Thugger because he was with LaToya. Oh, it's a small fucking world.
I don't know about that one. Like I said, I disavow. Disavow.
They showed a picture of all the girls from Destiny Child with and not with Destiny Child also. They all look good. They all still look good. You know who actually can fucking sing and is actually talented? And when I seen Destiny Child's perform in person, she was really good. Michelle.
Who that?
They really downplay
Michelle
her.
was good, man.
They
Got
really
rid of her.
downplay her.
They got rid of her, man. You know, she was trying to, from my understanding, you know, get a little bit too thick in the situation. You know, Beyonce wasn't having that. You know, Kelly knew how to do her thing and stay on the side with Beyonce. You know,
Kelly a snake though. I guess I could see Kelly having a snake side to her.
hey man, everybody got a little snake in them. But what I say
is,
is,
you got to get paid. So
yeah, you know, she knew what was up. You see, she didn't get took out the damn group.
That's what I said. She had to do some snaking.
He probably snaked some. That's that office politics again. We talk about that politics.
You got to be a little snake. Yeah, I get it.
It's that dirty shit again, dog. I'll tell you, like that's why I say like groups existed then.
I ain't gonna lie. Just think about it though. Even yourself, like who you gonna choose, Beyonce or Michelle? Like, nigga, that's an easy one.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, me, I was a Kelly man myself, man. I love Kelly Rowland, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I love Kelly. I love Beyonce too, but straight up on the real, like, I just love the fucking Kelly. Like, some people like, oh, no, Beyonce is the best. Woo. That's cool. I know you got the Beehive people and motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, Beyonce. But, man, I actually like the Kelly, man. I think she could sing. She carried herself well at the time. You know what I'm saying? And she was pretty. She was cute. She was just... You know, she was right there with Beyonce. Like, so, you know, Michelle might have changed out. They changed out a lot of damn members, but they didn't never change out Kelly. You know what I'm saying? He never changed her out.
Well, Kelly is talented, so you know, Kelly is pretty talented. Michelle was talented also, but she had that scratchy voice and stuff. So you know. You said I only went to one Beyonce concert and it was my last. I ain't gonna lie, I might go to this latest one because I'm fucking with that house shit. You know.
you gonna be in attendance, man.
I ain't gonna lie, that her album sound like that shit is fire. You know?
Man, shit. One thing I don't expect her to ever disappoint, man, for its production and putting together her music, man. A consummate artist, man, and like you cannot never take none of that from her, bro. Like, you know, whether I like her genre of music or not, now that's a different story. But I respect a hustler when I see one, man, and I love talent. She got a lot of that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people call people culture vulture, but you know, let me tell you something. You gotta have a lot of talent to stay relevant, and you know, imitate a lot of people too. So can't get mad. I mean, look at Drake. You know, Drake, hey, culture. You know, but and look at how Drake has the same type of album coming out, that house shit. You know, I was like, shit, I might make some beats for Drake soon. Hopefully, he hears my shit. It's usually the little niggas they go after and get big too, you know. But I was talking about it, and Toya was here, about Khalees. Have you been seeing what's going on with Khalees? And allegedly Beyonce sampled some of her song. I don't know, probably Milkshake or something like that. And if you look at all of Khalees's notes, or not the notes, but if you look at the credits. The songwriter is Chad and Pharrell. The producer, Chad and Pharrell. Like, literally, I would want to, you know, think that Khalees is very talented. I never listened to Kaleidoscope. I think Miguel had another album called Kaleidoscope. That's actually funny as hell.
Didn't Pharrell and Robin Thicke get in trouble for that one song that they did that was fucking up? They had to pay that money?
Yeah, that,
was Marvin Gaye's estate or
Marvin Gaye. Yeah, Marvin Gaye. Yeah, they'll let you build a bag. Because they want to make sure, okay, these niggas got money off of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's what you do. Like, if you gonna sue, like when I first started,
like Lil Nas X, he actually got sued for Old Town Road.
No shit. From the
I forgot the name of the band. It was a rock band, and I actually listened to them. They sued the shit out of his ass.
Was he covering their song?
I don't know if it was covered, but it was like the cadence. I couldn't detect it neither.
Once you
and
get so many millions, like you don't have to go to court almost because it's so much money. The lawyers,
the
if
label
you
has
got
to
the
figure
lawyer's
it. Yeah.
gonna get the other lawyer to settle it out because it's done, and they get 1 million, 2 million. That dude Lil Nas X, he's worth so much money.
Well, at the
They are
time
milking.
he just came up. Like they were suing him from some ridiculous amount, and I know he didn't have it. Like he just like he was still doing like middle schools and children's schools tours for that song. And then you know what I think the label what they did was I think the label made it disappear cuz they're used to all of that shit. They'll figure that shit out.
They got a legal team, man. That
Yeah,
legal
but
team
right,
will make
right.
the
They did.
settlement better.
But this what I think they did with him. They gave him a bonus right after that because that's when he started doing the gay and weird shit. Because a lot of
Yeah,
people didn't know he was gay and
exactly.
weird and shit. Yeah.
Right.
So that
They
nigga
let
went
that
Frank
deal.
Ocean on
They
it.
let Billy Ray come through and get that song, that remix with him. He did the rounds on GMA. He did the rounds everywhere. Everybody just thought, and then look at his name, right? Little Nas X. Everyone just thought he was this young, up and coming brother who crossed over some hip hop with some country music, got Billy Ray on there.
Which they were mad at that. Oh, guess who's also doing country shit and had a huge country buzz and it slipped through the cracks.
Who that?
DJ Chose.
DJ Chose got some country shit?
Bruh, let me show you this shit. You gonna flip.
No shit. That crossover game, I swore I thought that dude was gonna cross over, and then like you said, once they did what they did, and that dude started doing that gay stuff, man, coming out on the closet and doing all this, press
Yeah, I
about
think
him
that's what I'm
being
saying.
gay.
That's what I think. I think he the she thick. Hold on, he got some country music. Hold on, I forgot the names. I forgot the name of the song, but no, yeah, I think he got a he got a he got a he got a bag after that. So I guess he owed the label. The label made it disappear, and they're like, okay, we're gonna give you a bonus. And what the fuck? Why is it not coming up? This nigga has a whole. He got a whole country, and I think he goes by a different name too. He got a whole country song. What the hell is that damn country song? Let's see. I'm not gonna lie though, that's what you do. You kind of like what's his name did that with black people, Post Malone, with White Iverson, and then that nigga started yodeling and shit. After that, that nigga he did the genre he really wanted to do. After that, I need to find it. This nigga got a whole country song.
Hey man, what's funny is that I listen to music, like I do a lot of fucking like sampling and shit, and I sample shit from soul, funk. I do a lot of 60s stuff, 70s stuff, rock stuff, esoteric shit, and I listen to a lot of lyrics, right? I listen to the lyrics. I love the song arrangements. I love the musicians and the bands and the sounds. But I actually started just literally listening to the lyrics. And I would go and listen to different genres of music. I listen to some country, I listen to some rock, some heavy metal, different shit, right? And I would listen to the lyrics. And it's funny? A lot of the country songs, albeit it's twangy as hell and it's got that opera style type of shit with it, with the banjo
Them
and
niggas
all
be
that extra
spitting.
shit. Those dudes actually sound more like bluesmen,
Yeah.
like in their presentation. And now, if you listen at the new country is using hip hop type of sound signatures.
Yeah.
And they're getting brothers to cross over. And then even if they don't get brothers to cross over, they're using our cadence. And you know, a lot of times the country songs, they do have a good point. A lot of times too. One thing I say about the country boy songs, at the end of a country song, albeit as twangy and as opera and as dumb sounding in country as we as brothers think, like that old stupid sounding old dumbass country shit. At the end of their music, even though they getting drunk, snorting cocaine, fucking different bitches and hoes, you don't never hear wholesale country artists talking about murdering each other on a large scale basis. Even though they might get into it at the bar over a bitch. You know, in the song, you know, you're not hearing them going after the ops and killing them.
Right.
So, you know, and a lot of times
them niggas will gut a pig and do all kinds of shit and do. They really with the shits.
They really with the shits, you know, but they keeping that. If they gonna do something, they ain't telling the feds what they gonna do so they can get that organized crime if they is doing it. We could learn a lot from some of these dumb motherfuckers. Because you think these country motherfuckers ain't killing just as much as niggas, you damn fool. Because shit, in the country ain't no motherfucking CSI investigations, bitch. Your body found in the motherfucking river, you just dead, bitch. Ain't nobody gonna check on you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody give a damn. Hell, the motherfucking sheriff is the damn granddaddy of the nigga that killed you. You think they ever find the killer? I doubt it.
They make it go away.
You gonna go, yeah, you better man, bro. Like literally, it ain't gotta be just that. Like motherfuckers think shit's a joke. You run your fucking mouth in the right way, motherfuckers gonna snuff you out. Ain't nobody gonna fucking it was this dude just gave up a whole operation here, organized crime. Just got an organized crime case for stealing like $5 million worth of Cadillac converters right here in Houston.
God damn.
Dude snitched on him. They got the whole thing on, and guess what? You think that nigga's living? He's dead. Yeah, so the cops busted him, Homeland Security, got the organized crime on these guys. But do you think that guy lived a day after he said what he said and got out of jail? That bitch was dead the next day. This shit is serious, man. You can't be running your motherfucking mouth. A lot of people killed and got overdosed and got hung in jail. They didn't get overdosed and hung in jail. Bitch, you ran your mouth. You finna die. So a lot of times, you know, you gotta watch what you say. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you gotta put a disavowalment on certain shit you say if you too up, because you say that shit you want to. Okay? You look at people, man, they get murked out. A lot of these people, like you saying, that would be the great idea. These people, they get a, you know, oh, they gonna be saved, you know, they gonna change their name after motherfuckers get murked out. Nah, man, them niggas just murk your ass out, bro, and you just dead. We ain't gotta worry about you no more. You ain't gonna talk. I guarantee you one thing: dead people do not talk. Now,
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they can't say anything. They can't.
You dead. You can't say nothing. You can't tell about how I was the one who really set you up, and you know, get into witness protection and explain all how our operation works. And you know, you can't say nothing no more. You're dead. So now. It's my word versus yours, and you don't talk anymore. So my word wins. It's sad, but it's true. You gotta watch what you say, man. Very powerful people are killed daily for running their fucking mouth. PMC, it was one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He said some wrong shit about him. He warned us about this gay mafia taking over.
Yeah, let the boys bust up your back.
That's right. Nigga said, hold on, man. Let me tell it. Hold on, Bun. Let me tell him, Bun. And for y'all motherfuckers asking them questions, me and this man ain't never seen each other naked. We ain't never had no butt naked orgies. And man, we don't deserve to get down like we don't desire to get down like that. And nigga, if you doing that, nigga looking at your ass, and you need to stop letting them niggas bust up your back. That nigga there can't laugh at that nigga.
Bruh, that nigga was a whole fool, man.
I miss that nigga there, bro. Them niggas could not exist, bro. They couldn't exist right now. These gay rappers, they could not exist if Pimp C was still alive right now.
Yeah, he would have had to go one way or another. So
they would have killed him.
Yeah, I mean, he you know, he just spoke his mind, man. That man was authentic. He was going in on Jeezy. He was calling out everybody, man.
Yeah, dog. That's the really crazy part about it because when he went and did his last show, he was in Atlanta, and I watched him on stage. Man, he used to be on YouTube, but he probably still is. And Bun didn't want to go because Bun was obviously cool with G's. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want no static, and he already know he Bun was always looking on overarching money type thing, and I
Well, let
understand
me
that.
let me ask you a question. I know this some street shit. I just always want to know because I'm kind of tapped in, but I always wondered. Pimp. He rode the 5 and Bun rode the 6, right?
Bun, you talking about on gang level?
Yeah.
Pimp C was not affiliated with no gang. A lot of people will get that twisted. Now, as far as Bun is concerned, I won't
know Bun.
mention that.
I know.
But
I know. Bun got down with some Crips, but
but I,
like
I
I
won't
know.
I won't speak on Bun because PA back in the days it ain't like it is now. See,
Right.
it was like sets, man. It was sets, and it was on your merit and who rock with you and what you was all about versus more sets. And you had gangs and sets down there, but like you couldn't just touch who you wanted to touch. There had to be clearances for that. I don't care if they was affiliated or not. You had to come and ask, could you do something to a certain person?
Right.
Unlike now where it's just wild, wild west, you had to request because if we find out that devil who done something to our people, like you're gonna be snuffed out. You're not gonna get away with this shit. And once again, it come back to what I said. I believe in the death penalty for people who get caught doing dirty things to cheering or murdering people and shit like that. You got you on camera. Same way with back in the days, like you couldn't just do nothing dirty to nobody. If they find out that was your whole family could be in jeopardy at this point in time because you did something to somebody and they family don't even know. They're gonna come and snuff out your whole family and there ain't even no gang shit involved. So like with Pimp, he from what I understand, from what everybody explained to me back in PA how it was street based and set based. There was gangs, but for us like, you know what I'm saying, beefing it for us where it comes down to gangs and niggas in the damn gang. Nah, it wasn't like that. Pimp C, Pimp C was a smart nigga, man. That nigga was used to sing. He went to Carnegie Hall. Port Arthur won the choir. Pimp C was sang the choir. He won Carnegie Hall, New York. You know what I mean? Or the best choir singer and shit like that. The nigga was classically trained. He got in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the environment he came up in. For his any gang relations, he rocked that red, but it wasn't because he was rocking red because he was a no gang. Red turned heads.
Right.
You feel me? He rocking red on that level because he's a red nigga. He wearing red. That's gonna turn heads.
Right, flashy nigga.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Shit, I say this. The man ran his mouth. He believed in what he was saying. That I believe contributed to his death. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he knew too much, and then he was tapped in. I mean, I get it.
It's certain people you can't say nothing about. I believe he would have been able to continue on down that road.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Without saying one person's name that he mentioned.
Yeah, he didn't fear nobody. But
He
it's just so
said
sad. It went from free him to rest in peace to him. And I ain't gonna lie.
They got the Grammy nomination for that song.
Right.
He died right before. He couldn't even see it. Bun had to go and accept it. Him and David Banner went there and accepted, on behalf of Pimp. But he never saw the Grammy nomination for the song, or that he basically came up with.
He was gone before all of that. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That summer was crazy, and I'm not gonna lie. When Bun dropped 2 Trill, oh my God, that was a legendary fucking album right there.
Yeah, man.
2 Trill was a good fucking album. I just hate that Bun had to do that. Bun had the whole South on his back at that point.
He did, bro. You know, he really did, man. And then for a lyricist being from down south, you know, a lot of people can say, you know, down south brothers ain't got no lyricists. But man, if a nigga say that about Bun B, you just hate, man.
Especially
that
around
man
that
makes
time. I mean, you can say that now, but around that time, you know.
I mean, man, Bun, man, you know, he gonna hit you with some shit, bro. It's like he's just not the average rapper.
I like where this conversation is going because people didn't even know. If y'all want to hear a fire ass Bun B verse, go listen to Murder. That nigga
man.
killed it on, man.
Murder.
He said, that nigga Bun Rip. That nigga Bun Rip.
Dog, look. If you go back and you just listen to some of them classics, bro, and that's why when I heard Jeezy and Lil T.I. they had a problem with T.I. at one point in time, and I hear him and I see how Pimp was really just letting them niggas make it and doing videos and shows and songs with them. It's like they grew up on Pocket Full of Stones. If they said that they didn't get no influence from Pocket Full of Stones, they a damn lie.
That whole Too Hard to Swallow, bro, man. Let me tell y'all. They used
Front,
to
back, side to side,
shit,
man.
and that
I left
whole
it
thing.
wet for you.
One
man.
Wood Wheel.
Man, look, I left it wet for you.
They
They had some shit called UGK Band, and like it was even worse. It was like one was called Pregnant Pussy. It's the craziest song where pregnant pussy is the best you can get. I ain't gonna finish the rest of that lyric, but go and look it up and you will laugh.
Cocaine. He said everything was cool. He said till I let
was classic.
Get up in my nose, huh?
Yeah. You feel me? Them was classics, man. And what Obsidian was saying earlier about the Use Me Up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pimp C even did one with the Use Me Up.
Yeah, I remember that version. Yeah.
Remember that? But he was actually making a parody of it.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
About dude being a trick. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You know, and that's why I was kind of like trying to tell Obsidian, like, yeah, man, but that's like what was like a parody. If you look at what Pimp did it, to Use Me Up, he was like showing exactly how the trick would do to a bitch. You know what I mean? Letting her use him up. It's perfect, you know. That shit goes now for today. You know, you can use that same. That music is timeless, man. Cool, that shit is timeless. That's why when he died, and you could tell that he died before his time. Him and a lot of other brothers that had suspicious circumstances behind their death.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Will we ever get another Pimp C? Somebody that's that honest? Well, I think that really scared the rest of those people who would be honest. And when Pimp said that certain name, which I will not repeat on your show, but he said a certain name in that interview when he was in Atlanta about somebody being gay that's a high level mogul in the sector. You know, and he basically implied that the person was on some faggotry, excuse the language. Very shortly after that, the man was killed. So now, did that have anything to do with it? Maybe not. Probably a lot of people wanted to see
by the pound, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon. It's the game belong to me.
Hey, bro, this was when it was on the
I ain't gonna lie, that whole UGK era, man. I remember when they used to have like the old UGK versus 3-6 Mafia. It was like, bro, you cannot compare the two, bro.
You can't, because the thing about it is that UGK was like Ghetto Boys almost. You know, you can't compare nobody to Ghetto Boys.
I heard somebody going in on fucking Face and saying that he's not one of the greatest. I'm like, nigga, you tripping.
Have they heard that
I don't no, just the fact that they would say that, I don't give a damn what they heard.
Bro, like
tripping.
That was one of the only Southern acts that could get BET to play their music before niggas from the South actually could get on BET, bro.
Scarface alone was pressure.
That's what I'm saying, man. Willie D, Bushwick Bill, like the ghetto boys themselves, even Quanell X, my man Quanell X used to be in them niggas' videos when Quanell was young.
What's going on, JR?
In Fifth Ward. You know, man, you know, Ghetto Boys was one of the only Southern rap groups that could go on to Rap City, have a conversation with my man's, this before Tigger even came around, forgot that dude name. And would come up there and they have a whole thing like, well, why y'all like y'all music slow? And they explained about how Houston was a slower culture. You know, we ain't stupid now, but we just like to move slow. That's why the lean, and they explained the
drinking and everything.
Yeah, you know, this was before, because the South really didn't start getting played on BET until after.
Trust me, I soaked up the whole Texas culture. I was supposed to take all my cars, either to Texas or Florida to get them, you know, get them tuned up and drive back up to the north, man.
Yeah, bro, because that's when you come and get your motherfucking slab, man. It's slab.
Yeah. I had a box front bubble back town car, you know, purple on peanut butter. And man, dog. That's all I wanted. I was about to get some things put on that joint and drive it right back up. And I soaked that whole culture down to Devin the Dude, all the SUC. You know what I'm saying? The original bartenders. You know, Bar Baby, Big Mo, Poyo, Hawk. Man.
Yeah, man, like Hawk, man, you know, a lot like Fat Pat, bro, you know, Hawk, rest their soul, man. Like Houston always had a
ESG,
Slim Thug ESG when they first came out. Like them niggas made that independent shit mean something too, because they first month Slim Thug and ESG made 50,000 independent. That's why Slim Thug didn't never want no deal. Because that was old $50,000 too. That was a lot of money back in the days for niggas, street niggas who was getting money off of records like that, who was in the street. You know what I mean? Like that was a lot. $50,000 is a lot of fucking money in 1 month selling fucking tapes. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fucking money, dog. You know, and that's what, if you came up from that and then you see somebody offering you a 360 deal, nigga, you gonna laugh at them, Cooter. Fuck you. Yeah. I'm surprised he signed with Star Trek, but Pharrell gave him a great fucking deal, and that actually gave him a little more.
I ain't gonna lie, I would have signed with Pharrell also. Just to tell you the truth, you guaranteed
at that time,
to be, you at least you guaranteed to be somewhere, you know.
Yeah, for sure, man. Then they had the clips
that
with him.
Talented as hell. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Clips still with him over there. Pharrell had some
I forgot though, he did have Khalees with him. Now it's all coming back. Yeah, he did have Khalees, because I remember that I hate you so much right now, and I was like, man, who made that beat? Because that beat was fire.
Yeah, that's a classic joint, bro.
And I was like, that's for real.
That nigga was like on, like he was in heavy rotation. Even if it wasn't him, one of his artists was heavy rotation in on BET, you know what I'm saying, all the time during them time. Like, so Star Trek was the shit. Everybody was doing that little motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, that little Star Trek shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was repping that. I don't blame Slim for doing it. And, you know, he has an interview about why he did and what he did, but after that,
he didn't do wrong by Slim. That I ain't take her out to eat. I'll take her out to eat. I'll take her in to eat. I ain't heard of that. He killed that joint.
He was able to still hold down his Texas flavor. And
you would have thought Mike Jones would have had a better career than Slim Thug, but Slim's still more. Oh, I don't know.
Mike Jones, see, it's different. See, like, when you in Houston, like, these people, like, they ain't just the rappers that everybody see on the outside. Mama went to school with these niggas. So, you know.
Oh, so you knew Chameleonaire and all them dudes.
So, nigga, I ain't never met Chameleon, but, like, let's just say, for example, man, Mike Jones. This is not, like, some unaccessible person. Back in the Gap, you will see this nigga on the street, like Magno, like you will see any one of Lil Yo, you know, Lil Yo and Slim Thug into it. Like, we know these people. So you know you from you know these people, you know them personally. So it's like, you know, you'll see them, you know what I'm saying? J-Dog, you know what I'm saying? Slim, like you pull up in Garden City, you subject to see him. You at the basketball court, you subject to see him. You getting your hair braided over here, you subject to see him. And then you might know them, might fuck around, they might come to the barbershop. They shooting a video, they're accessible. And what Pimp C used to always say is, man, I ride around town, man, that motherfucker I see out here without any motherfucking me security guards, Slim Thug. That's how he ride. You know what I'm saying? By himself, solo. You might see this nigga and he'll pull up on you and be just like anybody else in the city. Why he's so accessible, that's why he's so loved. Because people, it's more feel accessible. You got a whole bunch of million security guards. People run up on him for an autograph. He ain't gonna act funny with you. You know what I'm saying? He gonna sign the autograph, and you know, you don't be rolling up on a player like that. You know, he got his pistol and shit on him. That nigga is, you know, boss all for real. You don't have his dogs with him, but the nigga rides solo dolo, and the accessibility of it all.
I ain't gonna lie. I like the joint that he had with the joint. What was his group? And they used to have little sheriff badges. Them niggas was cold.
Boss Hog Outlaws.
Yeah,
man.
boss, bro.
Man, look, man, I'm telling you, I see. Look, Calleon, like Killer Calleon, like, look, I just pull up at the store, bro. Like, literally, I'm going to the fucking Fry's, go pick up some ram and shit. Killer Calleon, he's sitting up in there buying some speakers. Like, hey, man, you ever seen these ones? I'm like, yeah, Killer. Man, what? Oh, yeah, we need these for the show. It's like no security. Everybody like Houston, a different type of city, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Like, you know, a lot of these niggas not Hollywood like people portray them to be. Some of these cats real down to earth, and some of them let that, you know, get too much because some of them wind up getting murdered because they was just that accessible. Sometimes you got to make yourself non-accessible, and even Slim knows that shit, but he ain't scared. But that nigga don't stay in the hood no more. He come through to the hood, but that boy living good, man. You know.
I like his house. He had the all matte black house. Matte black Eldorado's Elder. Yeah.
Man, that boy got that damn donk. That motherfucking big boy 4x4 stand up. And got that motherfucker be hog. Got like 2 hogs. My people and them, they just went and grabbed that nigga shit and took it over there.
Younger Slim Thug was more cold though without the beard, bro. That nigga was a cold ass.
You get old, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga get old, bro. Like, you know, shit, when you get old, you gonna look different. You get that more distinguished.
What happened to my boy Tum Tum?
Man, Tum Tum was out there in Dallas, man. I actually did some work for them, man.
Okay.
They came
if you run into him, tell him Kuda said what's up. He gonna know who I am.
Man, no shit. I worked with a couple of them, man. Bobo Luciano and what is that damn dude name, man? I forgot his name. Him and his boys, them, they came out Frank Lopez with the motherfuckers was Swisher House, 97.9 and all this shit. They was coming down from 2007. And like they literally was like forming at Max's and shit, man. And I had to do security and shit for them. And man, Tum Tum them had just did that song with Slim Thug or them, I believe it was called Tussle With You. I'll tussle with you. I'll tussle with you because I'm a motherfucking fool. Like they were like going hard right at that particular time at H-Town, D-Town.
What's his name? T Ferris still around and
yeah.
Who them other dudes? Ty and all of them dudes. Cadillac Ty and all of them dudes.
I don't know about Ty, but I know T Ferris still around and Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Lopez was like really ahead of a lot of that shit. And a lot of people sleep on my brother Johnny Dang, man.
Oh yeah, Dang,
Dang a real dude, bro. And Dang gangster the motherfucker, believe it or not. That
I already know. That nigga hang out at the Diamond District. I already know.
Bro, they tried to rob Johnny. Johnny,
I know they try to play with them. He ain't no.
Johnny got that thing, man.
She should call him over Johnny Thang.
It ain't. It really ain't Johnny. It's the dudes around him. But Johnny a part of that shit too. So
Man, Johnny ain't scared, man. He been in the damn streets for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that Rom Shaker beat is cold too, Chris G. Hell yeah. Give me 1 second, bro. I'll be right back. Hold on. I gotta run and grab something. I'll be right back. I'm listening and I'll be right back.
Yeah, nah, man. Johnny Dang, man. If you look him up, man, he had his own little like reality show at one point in time where he was just showing how he take care of his employees and all the different celebrities that come in internationally to come get their shit done by Johnny. You can see a lot of people that was like come down. R. Kelly had his piece made with them. Speaking of R. Kelly, a lot of other people had their pieces made through Johnny. It's a lot of people had their shit done through Johnny, man. Like Nelly. I mean, you wasn't shit at one point in time. Like you wasn't shit unless you had Johnny doing your jewelry, man. At one point in time, like you had to come to Houston. Even still to this day, man. NBA, NFL players, people coming to holler at Johnny, man. He ain't got that faux gold. He got that real gold. He can do custom work, you know what I mean? And shit, Johnny, he ain't just that little short dude in the video that's got some jewels. Like, he really out there. He got slabs. Johnny fucking around the neighborhood. He hiring brothers to do his security. He hiring people, that work for him. And he gonna fuck with you. If you fuck with him, he gonna fuck with you, you know what I'm saying? But don't cross him at the same time. I would think Johnny Dang on some bullshit. Nah, he don't last that long in the city being on some bullshit, man. Big shout out to that boy Dang, man. That boy, he got a show on there. You look him up. You'll kind of see, you know what I'm saying, how they roll, man. They started slow in Sharpstown Mile, man. Him and Paul Wall. Then you look at Johnny Dang now, man, he got his own shit, man. I mean, that big ass facility that he got now, coming from a kiosk in Sharpstown Mall to now you like damn near in the district, man, like Galleria, man, you doing big time, motherfucking meat jewelry, man, American dream, so one shout out, man, to that boy Johnny Dang, man, for sure, bro. Like, I mean, a lot of people in the sector from the United States, international, they come get their grills done, they get their chains done, they come to Johnny, man. You know what I mean? So, you want something done right, shit, you better bring your ass down there to Johnny. He gonna give you a good price, too. Shit. I'm trying to think who else, my boy Zero, you know what I mean? Gotta get shouts out to my man Zero the Crooked. You know what I mean? Shit, that nigga there, one of the most underrated underground rappers out there. Ro, another one where, he was like basically one of the hottest underground rappers in the city that was having albums with quality content constantly, and still wouldn't get the promotion that I think that he really deserved. Zero the Crooked, man. You ain't heard of him, look him up. Zero. H-Town has had its, level of artists that come through. H-Town and definitely spawned a lot of original artists. You can't get that style, that flow nowhere else. You know what I mean? You can instantly tell when that Texas flavor get in on it. And, they ain't trying to never be nobody else. You know what I'm saying? So for that, I think that they will always have a place in the South and a place in hip-hop culture and history, just due to that part alone. You know what I mean? And to the OGs, you know what I mean? Scarface, Willie D, Ghetto Boys, you know what I'm saying? Street Military, you know what I'm saying? K-Reno, Zero, Klondike Cat, H-Town. I mean, the list goes on with, Fat Pat, you know what I'm saying? Pokey Mo, Flip, hell, even Mike Jones, man, Chameleon, you know what I'm saying, Paul Wall. I mean, the list of names, we can go on and on and on, so much love to all them boys who came through there and made something happen, you know what I'm saying, on that Southern rap front. And anybody else I'm missing, you know what I'm saying, don't check me around and get in the comments like, yeah, man, you missed out, man. You didn't say Sauce Walker. You know what I'm saying? You didn't say NBA Young Boy. Like, okay, well, I don't listen to them like that. You know what I'm saying? NBA Young Boy is not on my top 10 Houston rappers. I'm sorry. If that hurts your feelings, well, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Deal with it. NBA Young Boy ain't on there. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't listening to that type of bullshit. So to each his own. I ain't hating on a nigga who do. But you know what I'm saying? One thing to be respect. Respect is to be earned, man. So you gotta respect the OGs who came before you can gain respect, So I thought I mentioned as much as I could that I can remember just off the top of the head. I thought that I might want to say, you know what I mean? Shit. Kuda, goddamn, you done had me up here talking, man, about music, man. We done went all back and forth, man. But shit, I appreciate Devin the Dude, yeah, for sure, man. Lakeville 79, man. Yeah, and then who was the other one? Who stole the doobie out my ashtray, man. Doobie in the ashtray, man. Let's not forget my boy Devin, man, the Fuck Faces on the Dr. Dre album. Let's not forget about that as well. Devin the Dude, man, definitely being from Houston is definitely one of H-Town for sure artist. Slept on too, man. Also slept on. Not because he was a good artist, just because of the promotion. I don't know what happened. But I actually talked with a couple of his people, man, the Coffee Brothers, man. We were doing a barbecue. I met one of them, and I was actually trying to do a song. Try to get Devin in on some shit, man. I fuck with Devin the Dude, man. Big shout out to my boy, Devin the fucking Dude, man. You a smoker, you a stoner, and you don't know who Devin the Dude is, stop what you're doing right now and type in Devin the Dude, Fuck Faces, Lakeville 79, Boo Boo, yeah, getting blow, yeah, nigga. And let that iceberg of the Devin, you need to get on that Devin the Dude iceberg and just keep on clicking. You're going to love it, man. You're going to love it. Devin has always been a classic artist, man, underground, but he really mainstream. But, Devin the Dude, just go look him up. Doobie in the ashtray, man. You'll love it. You'll love it. You smoke, you're a smoker, man. You like good music, just pull up Devin the Dude. No doubt. I like that one when he sampled the Rick James one too. That one was a good one too. When he sampled that Rick James on that one, it was like I forgot the name of that album, man. Anyway, he sampled that Rick James one, man. That was nice. It was like what, 2006, 2005. I think he came out with that album. Classics all around, man. Classics all around. But yeah, man, I ain't just start, doing my research on this shit. I've been in here, man. I've been there listening, you know what I'm saying, from day one. And shit, H-Town is definitely one of the South's premier influences. Anybody that's from the South that say that they ain't never heard of Houston artists, they're doing a disservice to themselves by sitting up that line because they don't even know they being influenced by that. So most definitely, man, shout out to all my H-Town artists, everybody in the South, man, everybody in the East, West Coast, Midwest. We all got a place in this thing we call hip hop, man. You know what I mean? No doubt.
Yeah, my bad. I had to leave and come back. I'm putting this thing up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you, bro. I was just saying, man.
I'm making sure I don't have an echo because there's two of me up here, and I walked away in my studio in the other room. I'm in here watching this thing.
No, you good, bro. Shit, I'm about to
Okay.
get ready and check out. I just wanted to.
Yeah, I'm already hip. I didn't want to have you up here for a long time. You giving them the history, man. You running down the real.
Man, look, bro, I'm off today, bro. I just got through fishing, bro. I caught a couple fish. I said, let's see Kuda up here. I'm gonna come up there and fuck with you, man. I said, shit,
Yeah,
man.
that's what's up, man. No, but you telling them about the real Texas, like the Texas, not the the shit we got now. Not saying nothing wrong with what's going on now, but like Texas, but
Yeah,
like
nah, ain't nothing
say,
wrong with the music.
Atlanta, the real Atlanta, like Texas, the real Texas,
Yeah, yeah, man. And it ain't to no hater or no misrepresentation of the younger cat. Like I said, Sauce Walker, I fuck with them. You
I
know what
know,
I
I know who
mean?
you probably mess with. My boy Maxo Cream. I fucks with Maxo.
Maxo, man, my people
Yeah,
put me on him the other day. I like him. And the
yeah.
other cat, man, my daughter put me on this nigga, man. They love this nigga with that nigga named Kurt Cobain.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah. Kurt Cobain been out though. He was from
yeah.
back in the day. They drinking my cup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He cold. He got some shit with Slim. He done did some shit. You know what I'm saying? In the circle
He
where
did
I'm like,
good.
okay, he a young nigga, but like he came along real fast. Like, and I can dig his
Yeah.
music. I can listen to it and not feel like I just lost like 30 brain cells on the hook.
No, he from the old school. He was a young boy in that era, but he from the last of the old school kind of
Yeah,
Texas cat. Yeah, that's why the older
yeah.
cats kind of they rock with him.
Yeah, Kirko, man, fuck
What's going on,
with him,
Sarpy?
dog.
Yep.
Fuck with him. You know what I
I
mean?
got me
Shit.
drinking my cup.
Bro,
Yeah,
welcome to Houston. That welcome to
yeah.
Houston.
What your name is?
Man,
Uh.
that shit is classic, bro. You can pull that welcome to Houston up and like they got Lil Kiki on that bitch. They got Pope, man. They got
He it's like he aging backwards. My joint from him, the South Side, like back in the day, the South Side.
classic,
Yeah. But
man.
I listen to that shit chopped though. But my joint from him is let's hit the interstates, make a couple of loops, Fodos and Benzes, Lexus and Coupes. That shit's my shit.
Man, Key done got so many tracks now, bro. It's like he gets more relevant the more music he put out, which is like
Yeah.
backwards. Like he aging backwards,
Yeah.
like you say, cause like Key, like he did one with motherfucking me, what's the name? J Dog the other day. And J Dog like literally just went off on a tangent, man. And they would look cute, like, man, just let him go on ahead and rap, man. And like it was like one of the most like straight. I don't even think they made no hook on the song. J Dog like rode that bitch like 32 bars. And where he
What happened
was
to your boy P.O.P.? P.O.P. had the best verse on Knocking Doors Down, man. He didn't get killed that shit.
P.O.P.
Yeah.
I ain't heard nothing from him like really literally in a minute. And
You
some
even
of
out my
the
boy
people,
too, Zero.
some of the people didn't like P.O.P. I ain't gonna say no names, you know what I'm saying? But some of the people felt like he was able to get that single, and a lot of people that was in the circle didn't think that he deserved it.
What in that song? They didn't think he should have been there.
A lot
He
of
stood up.
people thought that he didn't deserve it. Pimp was cool with niggas that was on the hustle, that was young niggas trying to come up. He always was looking for the next young nigga trying to come up. You know what I mean? Look at Boosie, how they went out there. Pimp, a lot of people don't know, instrumental.
Yeah, Trill fan.
Yeah. Trill, yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instrumental in doing that, with
Pimp did say, I don't know.
With Mel and Turk. That was like, you know what I'm saying? Without Pimp in there, who knows if Boosie would be at the level that he is now.
You
Him
know,
and Webby. Webby cold. I don't know what's going on with Webby these days, man.
personal problem, man. Fucking
Yeah.
personal problem. You know, I love them niggas. I wish they could come back together. It's the same thing like I say, you know, about Zero and Trey,
Yeah.
man. You know.
I say, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I fuck with Trey the Truth. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. You know, it's hard to see them niggas not go, but see, you know, you never know when like you talk about family members and people that you know it's like partners and shit. You hear the music, man, but you don't know the second part of the situation. You know, it's the reason why people don't fuck with each other no more. But the
Yeah.
fans, they don't
I
see that.
didn't know Zero and Trey was into it though.
Yeah, dog. You know, if you go and you listen to road music, like you can listen to a couple of songs where he not gonna say no name, but he gonna speak on it. You know what I mean? You just gotta listen. If you know you from her, you know who he talking about. And then you just hear it, you know, you can see the family thing, you know, certain thing like, you know, when you see, it's like when you see two brothers about to get into a fight, you know, you don't jump in that, you know.
I thought they stayed out of each other's way and shit like that. Cause them two niggas, they do got a hold in the street. But I ain't gonna lie, the Trey got the streets harder than Zero, bro.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, man, Trey is a great artist, but the work, just on work. If you have not listened to Zero's last
Zero's
three
a lyric.
if you not listened to the last 3 albums, I implore you to go and listen to them front to back, and just listen to the lyrics, man. Listen to the damn lyrics. What the
Lyrical
man
as hell.
Man, dog. Trey,
He was
I
one of the.
love
I
him
ain't
to
gonna
death.
lie. For a long time, he was one of the only people. Because a lot of people thought people from the South ain't have lyrics. He was one of the only people that literally stopped people just straight up lyrical ability alone.
And he could rap fast, which was kind of taboo. You know what I mean?
And sing.
Right. But see now, he didn't learn how to rap slower, okay, and sing. He got the Rother Vandross, right? He got the Rother Vandross. Then you know he got all these different personas that he bring apart when he get ready and do this singing and sing rapping. You know, Drake does the sing rapping. There's a lot of people that emulate the style. But Roden got it to the point now where I don't see no one else doing it better than him. And I'm not saying he's the best artist that can do it. What I'm saying is go listen to the last 3 albums, bro.
Well, you know what we call it in the game? We call it nigga singing, but that nigga started off nigga singing and end up actually singing good as hell too.
Right. You know, it's exactly, bro. But see, and it's not that old begging ass R&B ass type of singing that most people would think when you hear the word singing.
Right.
Like that shit he was saying some shit that is so fucking gangster.
And I handle my business, so I think I deserve to get thrown.
Bro, you gotta listen to the Evo.
You know who do that also too? Your boy Devin the Dude.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Devin is definitely. See, these are the people that can do this on command and still got that Texas flavor. You got a lot of cats. Drake does it, right? Okay, but Drake does a lot of auto tuning and other stuff to, you know, bring his.
No, but he can sing his ass off. Drake actually, to tell you the truth, can sing, but it's just he just can hold a note for real, and that's really all you need to do. You know, the producer do the rap.
I got producer partners who rap, right? And I'm in there when I rap and shit. I'm like, I'm going into my lyrics. I'm like, okay, let me change my cadence here. Let me change.
But all these dudes are doing is punching in nowadays. They just.
Bro, I will punch. Like if I freestyle, I will punch. Like that ain't even my deal. I don't care, but that's what you do. What I'm talking about is this. When you can get on there, bro, I'm literally writing my shit. I'm like, I got my shit written down with the notes and shit. Okay, I'm the 16. I'm gonna do this. Ooh, cadence shit. It's already set up in that motherfucker. Ad libs written into the shit. And a nigga get on that bitch. I'm like, man, you done? I'm like, yeah, I'm done to the 16. And that nigga get up there and be like, all right, hit record and be like, yeah, yeah. And I'm like, man, that shit garbage. You know, like, what the fuck, nigga? You didn't even rap. And he does that for like 8 to 16 bars. That nigga go put that goddamn that auto tune and shit. Man, that nigga come back. Ah, man, nigga sound just like Drake. I said, man, I don't even know what this nigga saying, but it sounds just like Drake.
Should
I'm
be
like,
fire.
I'm like, nigga, you didn't even say nothing. Like, bro, here I'm like actually writing lyrics, bro. I'm like, you mean it? He like, man, that's what everybody like, and that's what I'm like, bro. You're not even rapping. I'm like, but the shit do sound good. It sound like everything on the radio, and I'm like, I can't deny it. You right, but I was like, nah, bro, I'm not finna. And my
But
people was like, bro, never.
the new auto tune is better than the other one. You can do stuff like that because you know it pitch corrects and everything. You know how to the old auto tune you could tell if somebody using it. The new one you can't even tell.
Well, the new one, yeah,
For the most part.
it's like it just depends on how you see. You got presets and my people, man. He used that bitch and it's perfect, bro. I mean, it
Yeah.
is perfect. He got that
You
shit
just set and forget it. Right.
Bro, set and forget. Motherfucker just say, When he get done with that shit, this shit gonna be sound like he's singing. Just say,
You can literally just get on auto tune and just hum your
that's
cadence
it.
and you all right.
It's gonna put it in key. It's gonna be locked to tempo. I'm like, damn, nigga, here I am trying to make these lyrics up. But nigga, I'm like, I'm not discouraged. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna just have my lyrics like this, bro, because I'm gonna, even though
that's exactly what Kid Cudi does.
Look, even if a million people doing auto tuning and shit, that's cool. My people always used to say, this is why I don't like doing a lot of effects. I said, well, why, bro? He said, because when we get ready and go on stage and we don't have all these effects and you ain't fucking Milli Vanilli, nigga.
Right.
You're gonna get up on this stage and you need to be able to take that dynamic wireless microphone and play with this beat. You need to be able to rap your song and the people need to be able to hear your voice. It's
you gotta be able to breathe. That's another thing. I was just telling these people that I was like, listen, you think when you because people be like, oh, your song is trash or this is trash or that music is trash and stuff like that. It's like, bro, first of all, a lot of people don't even know. You know what I'm saying? The first of all, a lot of people don't even know what it takes to first of all write a song. Craft a song to a beat. Then try to get that song to sound like what the hell it sound like in your head.
Right.
Go in there and actually put cadence and all of that shit behind it. Sell for real as a rapper, you're selling words. You better you sell that shit. That's what Ike was telling. That put some stank on it, Tina. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like my nigga DJ and Hustle and Flow. Nigga say, push that shit out.
Yeah, you gotta sell them words. Yeah, people gotta believe you. They gotta hear them emotion in them damn words. So you definitely gonna have to add some cadence to them, to the words. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to perform that shit. First of all, that's not even it. Then you gotta go in the studio, make sure work and make sure it come out the way that you at least somewhat decent. Then you gotta turn around and get it mixed. Then you gotta turn around and get it mastered. Find some track art or whatever, and then repeat that process over and over and over again. It is not easy.
No, I listen to producers, bro. I listen to producers, man, right? And like me and my other co-producer, we would listen to people that bring their demos, like other producers. We would listen to artists who may have bought production for someone else, outhouse, in-house, what have you. And being more veteranship on the tracks, it's very easy for me to see a younger producer out there that may or may not be on my level and say, hey, that guy's music is trash. Right? It's easy to say that. But me, and see, this is the difference between real artists, real production and shit. Unless your shit just straight up garbage time, Samaki Walker garbage time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit up here and say your music is trash. Number one, first of all,
I can't judge your shit if I can't judge myself. Number two, I'm not gonna call another man's shit trash because he's doing something. Okay, most people just sit in the damn audience. You know, they ain't gonna get up there and embarrass the fuck out of us. The first time I got on stage, nigga, yeah, I talk my big shit, but nigga, I had butterflies like a motherfucker, nigga. All that shit
you
I
gotta
was
look them
talking
people
about.
in the eyes and say them lyrics.
Yeah, man.
You gotta
You
look them
feel
people in
me?
the face and say that shit and rock that shit too. First of all,
Yeah.
you're not just saying that shit. You gotta rock that shit. You know.
You gotta feel your shit, dog. And like you gotta go out there in front of people. So I had to have at that point I had a different respect for what I did and what I saw other people doing. So when I see another producer, even though his music may sound like an old school, you know what I'm saying, British fucking toy box, I'm not gonna say, man, you is trash. I'm gonna say, you know what, I kind of like it, man. It sounds a little bit like this. Have you ever tried doing a rhythm box, man? You sound like you're doing 4/4. Try 16 4 times. What are you using to produce? Maybe you want to get you some different packs, man. Try this. I never called on a producer. You can look up through the interwebs and never got on nobody else's page and got on their shit and said your music is trash. Ever. Because
No, I stopped that shit because I when I started recording in trap houses and doing all kinds of crazy shit and going down that rap rabbit hole and shit like that, I saw some niggas that I know that take niggas, and I seen it, that take other niggas' head off, and that nigga can't rap, and I'm like, damn, I'm just a playboy, you know what I'm saying? We do all kinds of different shit. I mean, I've done, my dirt and shit like that, but I know this nigga would take somebody's head off. Tell him he's trash and see what happens to you. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying? Like, there's some niggas that I know, if that nigga trash, like, yo, bro, hey, good take, bro. As far as I'm concerned, you sound good to me.
Hey, look, coming from the studio, bro, like, it just depends on who you are. Like, I straight up, like, I'll be real with you, bro. I've had one guy that I took him on the same verse, dog, like 30-some takes. I'm tired, bro. I'm literally tired.
Oh, trust me, I used to be that guy.
Look, and I'm like, bro, and like, I'm like, he's trying to do the whole thing. I talk about the punching. Sometimes I make him punch. I've learned my lesson. But like, he'll be trying to do the whole thing. He'll always be fucking up, man. It's like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. We've been in here since 12 o'clock at night. This nigga still
and
doing the
still
same.
On this one part, yeah.
Look, I get that bitch to the point where I'm like, okay, you gave me a good 10. Okay, you good. Man, I'm gonna cut and chop that shit up so much. I'm gonna throw that shit on it. Man, you done, son.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the majority of artists are studio created, So,
Milli Vanilli, man. Milli Vanilli, I'm gonna tell you, but see, it's confidence too, though, Cooler. Because think about it. When Milli Vanilli first got exposed, which I think someone intentionally exposed them at the record label, but that's beside the point. When Milli Vanilli got exposed, okay, they had a show disc that obviously had their lyrics already there. They had their mic feed at a lower rate, and they were lip syncing the shit, right? So the song starts scratching and looping and shit while they're in mid performance. Okay, so it said their lyric like 3 or 4 times on a scratch loop, like in a row. Had they been confident, no matter if they was lip syncing or not, had they been confident, they could have just easily, you know what I'm saying, turned their back or something and just like act like that was part of the show. But they being so prima donnish, studio artists, like you were saying, they ran off stage. Bad look, my bro. Had they just stayed on stage, act like that shit was all part of the game, they may have actually still kept some fans. But immediately at that time, they were not ready for what was to come because they were not confident themselves. Okay, you gotta love what you do, no matter what anybody else say about your shit.
You gotta believe in what you do. Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta believe in what you're doing, bro. The moment that you stop believing in that shit, other people gonna smell it on you, bro. You can't get in front of people and do this fake shit. I mean, some people can, but it won't last long, and you'll know the people that's down. The people not gonna buy that shit, bro. You know, they're not gonna buy that, man. You know, so that's why I tell people all the time, I don't get on people's shit. Like, even if I get a young producer, like, come on my beats on some of the shit on my channel, I'm like, hey man, that's great beat, man. How'd you do that? Instead of me coming over there to their page and be like, oh man, yeah, that song you made was trash. I'm gonna go through their song and say, hey man, I like your progression. What's your loop on? If I see that loop is repetitive, I'm going to say, hey man, maybe we want to lengthen your loop. I'm not gonna say, yeah, your shit's garbage. It's not helping the person. I need to be able to give you feedback so that you can be a better person. If I tell you as a producer your shit's trash, that's not giving you feedback. I want you to know where you went wrong at so that you can correct it.
Yeah, like certain points of contention, like points of concern, you know. Yeah.
Easy, man. You know, you working with people out here in the space, man. You know, people like your shit. You don't. Everybody ain't gonna like everything, but you know what I'm saying. If you let me listen, like for example, I do a lot of songs where it's got different type of music in it, but I cross over. I done crossed over rock to hip hop. I done crossed over video game music to hip hop. I done crossed some country and some funk and some 70s soul, 60s soul, crossed that over to hip hop. And some of them, where that sample come from? You know, oh man, well, where did you get that, man? You know what I'm saying? I might tell you, I might not. I might, hey, guess. I would say, hey man, if
But
you
I mean,
guess
that's
where
the thing about rap, though. Rap steals from everybody. I mean, even if you're a cultured man, you can rap steals from everybody. That sampling shit is literally culture vulturing. But then again, at the same time, it literally saves and resurrects new music. So it's like,
was it James Brown, the most sampled artist of all time?
That man still hasn't even got his credit for some of the genres that he created, and don't even realize it. Like Vanessa Williams, you know the reason why I got into beat making, vaporwave. Vaporwave, and she literally heads, and she doesn't even know it. They used her vocals on the biggest vaporwave song, and I just like, cause vaporwave is like this genre of music that started in my generation. And a lot of people don't realize, like memes, you get on Facebook and you read memes and you see memes all over the place. People don't know memes is a source of news. Memes is literally news. Memes is literally spread. They're very effective. If you want to advertise something, it's best to become a meme. So if people think that, when people make memes of you, that it's bad, or that's actually good promo. Very good promo.
It's free
actually
too.
And it's actually a little bit in its own way. Not saying more, because nothing would be more effective than word of mouth. And a lot of people didn't know that a lot of genres got created from memes. So there's this whole aesthetic, and then they start making music around this whole aesthetic. But the music was like basically sampled like from the 80s, but it brings you back to this time of nostalgia, mall aesthetic, back to times when you were a kid, even kids that wasn't even alive around the time some of that stuff was going on and stuff like that. It was just, it just brings you back childhood memories, to be a kid. And it's like so crazy that, like, in the 60s, that like you see those cars like the Bonnevilles, those cars like the Galaxy, those cars with the wings and stuff like that. And you know how they was like, fun fact, they said George Jefferson is going to be born next month. If you look at his birthday, he was born in 2022. That's funny as hell. Well, this month, August. My bad. It's August now, but well, where I'm at, it's August now. It's probably still the 31st where you guys are. It's the first now, but and it's funny. I'm looking at the clock. It's 2:22, but around that time they thought that the future was gonna be like flying cars and things of that sort. Just talking about the Jetsons and stuff like that. But it's funny how like nostalgic era where it's like, oh, these futuristic looking cars, which they weren't futuristic, they were boxy and ugly, but they were still dope. You know, the future era, it was the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Like cars were like boxy and you know what I'm saying, and just people it just looked like the future. You know what I'm saying? It was just if you listen to vaporwave, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. You probably already listen to vaporwave. You know, they got synthwave, outrun. Um, if you know what the Lamborghini Countach is, that's kind of, you know, that era. You know what I'm saying? Like how those cars look. You know what the Countach is, right?
Yeah, like for like let's say like okay, you know they got dubstep, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
and you
kind of like
remember
that, but it's kind of like house, like techno house music, kind of like this the stuff that I be making,
the
sort of.
variation of
Mm.
dubstep
And
versus like trap
trance.
step, right?
Oh,
Okay,
oh yeah, I did hear about trap step. Mm-hmm.
the
I don't really listen
delineation.
to it, but mm-hmm.
Trap step. If you want to say who made trap
Hold
step,
on, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Everybody's dying today. Star Trek star Nichelle Nichols dead at 89. My bad. Trap step. Mm-hmm.
oh damn. Yeah, trap step. Like, okay, you got dubstep, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we all know what dubstep. Skrillex basically damn near coined that shit by itself. Skrillex
Mm-hmm.
is shit. I mean, that Skrillex mix, that old school shit that everybody was waiting for that Skrillex shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you had trap step, where DJ Paul was a big pioneer of the trap step.
Mm-hmm.
So he would take what the fellas was kind of fucking with in dubstep, and he'd
Well, you
incorporate
know
that
them white boys
dark.
for some reason they love 3 6 Mafia.
He loved
So
Paul
that
because Paul
yeah.
3 6 Mafia was like a college, like the college campuses when they came to college campus, and they go everywhere and they get
Well,
requested.
you know them rock stars used to kind of fake play around with the devil and shit like that. So you know.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy is that I'm gonna tell you a lot
That
of
nigga Crunchy
people
Black said, "I saw him."
look.
I believe him too. That's the funny part.
Crunchy, I'm gonna tell you, man. Crunchy, shout out to Crunchy fucking Black, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. A lot of people don't know. Crunchy Black a real one, man.
Yeah.
Crunchy Black a real one. I say he down. He ain't scared to tell you he down either. And I'm telling you, he mean every damn word he say, man. You talking about like henchman for real, Jimmy Henchman for real,
Mm.
man. You see. Back then, he was the hype man, known as the hype man. He would get up there, gangster walk and shit. You know what I'm saying? He would do a lot of that different type of shit, but he was security to a certain extent, man. You couldn't get close to DJ Paul and Juicy J with Crunchy around. You subject to get hit in the head with a brick or shot. It's just facts. You know, everybody in Memphis know Crunchy Black will come see you at the radio station, at the club, by himself, nigga, with no one else. He will come to you with your crew, and then you gonna get away from Crunchy. You better get away from that motherfucker.
Nah, Crunchy a wild. Yeah, that's a wild boy.
He real, man. You know, real nigga. When I say real, I mean he's a real nigga. That nigga is not gonna stand for no disrespect with his people. And you know, they put him on, and you know, they didn't have problems in the set, but you know, one thing about it is, like you say, with that devil worship shit, you know, people always had that connotation with them with being 666 Mafia, and then that's when they changed the name to 3 6 Mafia, denoting the first the 3 members and then 6 members, and that's where you get the shit. There's been all kind of shit that went back for Lord Infamous. Coops the Nika really was more on the devil of it all. You know, Juicy J really wasn't on that level like that. Project Pat specifically wasn't.
You think they all hit Gangsta Boo, bro?
Man, I'm gonna tell you
you ain't gotta say nothing, bro.
I'm gonna tell you about Hov.
I know they ain't hit LeChat though. LeChat got the hell up out of there, but
nigga, hey man, look, I'm gonna tell you something like this right here, bro. Back in the 90s, right? You know,
Now you gonna talk about some real deal broads that was like rolling with the fellas, but at the same time they was like,
Yeah,
real
Broke Genius. They got a new one out now.
they raunchy. So like Gangsta Boo, she done got on Vlad and spilled her guts. I don't have to say,
Right, Raven.
You know what I'm saying? So she can get on these different shows and say, but people in Memphis know what was up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? People know what's up, what certain people had to do, you know what I'm saying, to get albums. But let's just say 2 to 3 of the best artists out of Memphis who were affiliated with either Prophet Posse or 3-6 Mafia or 666 Mafia, Hypnotized Camp Posse or Hypnotized Minds, never ever got the play that they supposed to have got. One is Player Fly. One is Gangsta Black. Okay. They call him Skinny Black. Okay. And Hustle and Flow. And the other one is Skinny Pimp. Okay. And Tommy Wright the Third to a lesser extent, but Tommy Wright the Third was never 3-6 Mafia. Those 3 people I just named were at one point in time affiliated with 3-6 Mafia. DJ Paul got rid of them. Okay, stole a lot of their lyrics and songs, put them out afterwards.
Yeah, Paul was the mastermind behind the shit, and that's the funny part. He looked like he wasn't too. But he was a mastermind, yeah.
The man's last name is Bogart.
Oh, that's funny as hell.
I leave it at
that. I would have never guessed that, bro.
Nigga last name is Bogart, man. What you expect from a nigga last name?
It's always the disabled one, bro. It's always you.
Hey, look, that nigga can play a better keyboard disabled than niggas with 2 hands.
Probably.
What's good? What's good, man?
What's good on Chaos?
Can I say something?
Give me 1 second. I thought Project Pat was gonna take over, because he seemed like he was the more. And shout out to Project Pat. I met him so many times. He a real one too. And shout out to Ty City, because Ty City and shout outs to Third Ward and everybody in the sector. Third Ward interviewed him. Ty City interviewed Twista. So we had some stars here in the space. So, but yeah,
man,
but
Pat, I'm gonna tell you about Pat, bro.
All of them dudes are smart, because Juicy's smart. Juicy's smart as hell.
Pat never wanted to be directly a 3-6 Mafia member. He never officially was a 3-6 Mafia member. Project Pat always had his own solo career. He would come and feature on Hypnotized Camp Posse and do the songs. Project Pat always was a solo artist, though. He never wanted to affiliate himself with the Devil Worship, because him and Juicy J's father is an actual very respected preacher in Memphis. They have a very, very respected church.
Yeah, that's the crazy part, yeah.
And Pat would go to jail. So the problem with Pat was he would go to jail right when they finna release the single to his
he
song.
always would get locked up. Yeah, that is so true. Yep.
Every
bad. Slim Thug, because phones listen to you talk, so they just people trending. 2 days ago came out, said it's time to drop the Thug from his name, because he's now in his 40s and is no longer thugging. Slim Thug no more. Slim Thug no more. Houston rap icon wants to be called Big Slim. Says he's growing. That's funny as hell. So we were just talking about him, but all right.
Well, that PR is a motherfucker, man.
Jump in Chaos. Yeah, I know. Well, it's the same thing with Snoop. They had to do Uncle Snoop, and I was like, it's like, nah, bro. It's like you gotta mature. You gotta mature at some point. Lil Wayne gonna drop the little at one point. Just call me Wayne. I'm a blah blah blah. So jump in Chaos.
Well, I just came back in. I missed a lot. Y'all were talking about things about cars. Now talking about rappers.
We were going into Houston culture, all kinds of shit. All Texas culture. We in Memphis right now.
Memphis?
Yeah, we in Memphis.
Shadow, you in Texas, man. I should be hearing about the Texas artists, man.
We sipping Tussin right now in Memphis, man. We in there with the orange. We got the orange. We got the yellow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Representing Tennessee. Yeah. Tennessee drinking Hennessy.
Right.
Let's see.
My bad. Jump in, chaos. My bad, broski.
Another thing that comes to mind that if you're gonna do
Oh shit,
anything
Raven.
or you're gonna master anything, like good things, it does take practice. One thing I was going through certain streams like the old man, and I noticed he was giving his take on Mr. Let Go and how he's right on a lot of these dudes, how they carry on a lot of these streams and panels. That they don't really take the time off to know saying that when someone else is on somebody else's house, I guess, it would be appropriate to ask questions. When Mr. Let Go was giving his dissertation about certain things, they were getting in their feelings per se about the answers in regards to addressing the black woman in America. That is just want to engage and have entanglements with, right? And they did not like his answer. Say, you gotta employ your woman. You know what I'm saying? The same method that Kevin Mediz said 2 years ago, that Mr. Let Go was referenced the same way. So you gotta give.
I said it more than 2 years ago. You got to give them a job. You got to employ them, especially if they're going to be in the space. Everybody thought I was tripping, and
Yeah, I mean,
the whole Jessica X situation, and
they gotta give something more appealing than the government. You know what I'm saying? Which is very challenging because that takes organization. But like I said, most black men didn't want to hear that shit. They feel say you got to work, I work, you work too. And I said you could have that, but you're gonna still get the same lip smack because it's proven evident that women can't do it all. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, women knew this. Not even back in the day, they should know this. That's common sense. But
yeah, I'm saying, and because a lot of dudes want some super security, which I don't know what that is. That if the women can't do it all, then you're gonna have to willing to unfortunately compromise. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because this new age we're in, and a lot of dudes not. And I say, well, one thing. If either of you had the money, okay, that's good. But it's gonna be more than that because a lot of people got money, and these women still leaving these dudes that make the most money left and right. So you're gonna have to be well versed as a man in this Western world. Unfortunately, the money's how I keep this bitch.
y'all don't even have to do all of that. Y'all just.
No.
Get
I'm saying you have to do what you must.
Take your ass down to that airport and just spin the globe and just pick a spot and just go chill somewhere. That Western man shit is over with, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. But like I said,
that shit is crazy.
Most brothers don't want to hear it, and I said, and I get it, and I understand, but like I said, the environment dictates behavior, and unless the environment is in your favor, you're going to either do two things: adapt, something else. It's funny. I see this thing with bomb juice. What her anger had?
I don't.
No. I mean,
don't know what the hell happened.
Because I'm noticing this flowing around lately. What the hell is going on here? You know what I'm saying?
Somebody, I forgot who said it, and I don't know exactly what happened. And somebody said I think JR. I'm not sure, but they said she pulled up on Angry Man, like nigga for what?
On his channel?
I guess I don't know.
Okay. All right, I get it. Let me step back down. Shad, I did not forget. I'll probably look at it once I get back. Some of these so-called games. It's a lot. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like fucking 30,000 of them bitches, man.
And I'm not gonna be playing all 30,000. Now I gotta look for A through Z.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's a lot of work, right? I'm gonna pull them down, but I got you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. I mean, look, now's the time to really sit back and just really assess. Now, hold on, my bad. This dude's scaring his daughter with like a potato. It's funny as hell. I need to get off Facebook. Now's the time, y'all, to just sit back and really assess what y'all priorities are, man. You know, a lot of y'all, and women too. Like really think about, but I got some good women over here. I don't even know why I'm preaching to the choir over here, but You know, fellas, y'all gotta understand, man. These motherfuckers are literally trying to leverage cooking and cleaning with you. That right there in alone in and of itself is funny as hell.
It's backwards. If you had to leverage, that means you were not good at it at the start. It
Ain't
should be
nobody
second.
gonna cook man. What can they cook for you?
And funny thing you mentioned, Kuda, that they're trying to leverage that. That tells me if you live by yourself, you tell me you don't clean and keep your place up, and you don't cook for yourself. I'm confused.
No, but see, that's the thing. It's bad because you're there. You understand what I'm saying? She can cook and clean for herself, but she all of a sudden she does it for you because you're there. You understand what I'm saying? If you're in a house with her and she sweeps the floor, for some reason that's slavery.
Yeah.
It's like it's not even a feminine
I
thing.
don't think
It's
that's
not.
the definition of slavery.
That's what they call it. They call it slavery with us.
Look, bro.
It's not. It's not even a feminine thing to be like, hey, you know, there's a dirty floor right there. I don't like floors to be dirty around me, so let me just sweep it. No.
Like, bro, it's so funny now because I think that's a part of the perception reality
It's a hustle.
cloning. It's fucking stupid because, like I say, the women that I deal with, first of all and first and foremost, like, you know, people always say, you know, you go to your dad's house, you know, your dad ain't never got nothing that match you. You know, his houses ain't gonna be, you know, like your mama house, and he ain't gonna do no interior decorating. And nigga, you know, he barely get groceries and all this shit. This is what they usually would say is a stereotypical generalization of a single man, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in actuality, you feel me? When women come to my house, when I was a bachelor, just straight up having straight bachelor pad like action, you know what I mean? Women want to come. I would have women volunteer to come in, like, oh, you know, man, have I been and cleaned the house up? No shit, it ain't clean enough for her. You know, she gonna come in clean and do all that shit. Gonna come in cook, and you know that was normal. And I was like, damn, bitch, you know what I mean? I ain't asked you to do that, but I ain't gonna stop you. Like, continue on, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying?
Continue what you doing, bitch.
Hey, look, you know, I'm with it because it had been plenty of other women that overlooked that, you know, came over and may have, you know, got some night play, but then they didn't look at that. Oh, let me sweep the floor up, or let me make a omelet in the morning for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? All the
If
food
she
up in
sweeps
there.
the floor for you one fucking time, you'll never hear the end of it.
Bro, I had bro come up in there, clean up the bathroom in the bachelor pad. I had my partner live with me. Like, this motherfucking grown motherfucker didn't like to clean the bathroom. This bitch is like going and clean the guest bathroom, not like my personal shit, because I keep my shit sanitized from this, but the guest bathroom that motherfuckers like. I'm like, I need a goddamn biohazard suit to go in that motherfucker. This bitch go in there and clean that bitch up like sparkling clean. I'm like, damn, she was jockeying. She was like trying to put her bid in. This is
Put
what I'm
that
used
work, my nigga.
You feel me? This is what I'm used to seeing. So when I see and I hear brothers going through where a woman don't want to make them a grilled cheese sandwich and can't sweep the floor, I be like, damn, it's fucked up, man. But you know, like you say, the worst thing is that you still there or that you still allow that bitch to be there because, man, hey, man, you don't have to deal with that, brother. Because there's women that will come and volunteer, like you said about a Tennessee, they have a Tennessee volunteer that will volunteer and clean up everything in your house and cook a meal for you.
That Southern hospitality, you know, hell yeah. But even I see that shit dying off too. I mean, shit, you know, and half them bros that's in Atlanta ain't even from Atlanta, so you know, a lot of the transplants. Yeah, taking that Southern hospitality shit out.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, you know, they gon'
Let me jump
you
down.
gonna put up with what you let
All right,
go
Chaos,
on.
be safe, bro.
You know, you put up with what you let go on, bro. If you allow that shit to go on, then it's gonna continue to happen. You know what I'm saying? If you put a stop in the bud. I tell you one thing, I bet you won't happen no more. Not that way. You know what I'm saying? You got to put a stop to the shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know, if you allow a person to treat you that way, well, the next time when they come around, what you think they gonna do? You think they gonna get better or they gonna get worse?
Right.
Human nature, man. Take
roller
more.
skate. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Put them in their place, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like what I was telling Obsidian, I don't know no incels like that. Like what you talking about, man? Like you preaching the choir. Like, I'm like, bro, where are these incels you talking about? Cause I know niggas that's, bruh, ain't there a nigga come around, even if you is not getting, I don't know what the fuck, I will take you to the damn watering hole, man.
I'm looking at this
Show
thing,
you.
right?
Ain't no incels can hang around me, man. You ain't gonna be no incel hanging around me. I will show you, and I will put you on a bitch before I let you be an incel around me.
No, but look at this. These people are posting on Facebook, right? One of my friends said he posted this. Let's normalize having money. Poverty is also learned behavior, right? This other girl said this nigga buy designer once and got it on. Niggas buy designer once. It go on sale. I hate y'all. What's it go on sale? I hate y'all. Hold on. This woman posted, stop dating broke men. Stop helping struggling men. Stop loving men at their lowest. Stop feeling pity for men who can't make a living for themselves. Men never look back after finding themselves. Because at the end of the day, while you're pouring love and care into him, he's only draining you for all that love and care that you need to pour into yourself. Do you know how dumb bitches sound? This woman literally says, stop dating broke men. Stop. You know what's funny? Let me tell you something about men, right? We can love you and you don't have shit. You don't have shit. Whatever niggas stop saying, stop dating broke women. A lot of women are broke.
Man,
stop helping struggling women. A lot of women are struggling. Stop loving women at their lowest. Do I even have to go into details? Stop feeling pity for women who can't make a living for them. Stop feeling pity for women who can't make a living for themselves. Like men will literally love somebody for who they are. Not even, man. Never mind, man.
Like I say,
what's going on, Chino?
I agree with,
What's going on, Royce?
I agree with Jap in that new series he put out. Black men are loyal. They are sometimes to
they're
a
the most
fault.
loyal.
Brother.
They're. And I've said it a billion times. They're waiting around for winter to come. They're more loyal than women.
Of course, man. You know, and what's crazy
plane.
about it is I think it's biological in a sense because remember, back in the days we didn't have DNA tests, right? So when your woman was monogamous with you, you was thinking about the family and projecting your DNA into the future. You know what I'm saying? And you wanted to make sure that your wife wasn't cheating on you because you didn't want to have to be taken care of being a stepdaddy.
Mother's baby, father's maybe.
Father's maybe. It's the mama's baby because she had it, but you don't know if it's your baby. The side nigga, you could have been fucking that bitch, excuse my French, fucking that woman, okay, your wife, whatever, for, the 3 to 6 months, y'all been fucking whatever, woo woo. She never got pregnant, okay. That one time she get pregnant, she cheated on you that one time.
Mm-hmm.
The other dude gets her pregnant. You don't know that. That's why you got Maury Povich show is this. Where you got
Maurice,
so many
we know Maurice. He from Benning Road, Washington D.C. Maurice. Yeah, his nigga named Maurice, bro. Hold on. Look at how when we talk about Texas, all of this stuff pops up because they're listening to our conversation. Bun B wins best burger in the U.S. on Good Morning
Trill
America.
Burgers.
Yeah.
Trill Burgers. Yeah. Hey, look, ain't gonna lie. He got a restaurant now, and Slim Thug got a restaurant now. And Slim Thug
Bun done got skinny, man. Bun be getting fattened and skinny and fattened and skinny. That nigga crazy.
He eating all them Trill Burgers, nigga.
Probably the vegan ones. Like
No, Bum was on the news
Jada Kiss and
yesterday.
them, they do smoothies and stuff. You know, Jada Kiss, the Locks, they do smoothies. They got a smoothie company.
Oh, okay. No shit.
Yeah, New
Okay,
York.
I
Yeah,
ain't know
yeah,
that.
yeah, and Jersey.
Is it like is it popular in that area?
Yeah, they're trying to promote people like to eat and stay fit and stuff like that. Them dudes are actually pretty fit. Like a lot of these dudes don't drink and smoke like you think they do. They go to the gym and stuff like that. But you know how that comes. That come with the streets. In case somebody want to physically harm them, you know, you gotta have a little bit of muscle on you to get your shit off. You know.
You better be ready to go at any time, man. Stay prepared, man. You know, you never know when the next situation where you're gonna be called upon to protect yourself at all times.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? I look at it like this, man. You know, if you operating any kind of business, period, man. You know what I mean? You gotta be ready to protect yourself, man. Especially you do cash business. You know, every day, every night is a chance that you could be killed for the little couple $100 that's in your register, man. Motherfucker will kill you for $50, man.
Making it home as a black man is goddamn underrated. You know, a lot of people don't know, man. I'm still looking at this Jada Youngin case unfolding, and he said that dude, they said he got hit more than 8 times.
What happened?
Basically, him and his father was chilling on the porch, and some dudes came from the back of the house, and they said 2 dudes came from back in the house. Another 3 dudes pulled up. Basically, it looked like it was a hit.
Sound like a hit already.
They said they probably had like $100K on his head or whatever. And you know, I don't know why 5 dudes would go pick up $100K. Y'all ain't gonna get shit. You know, but broke boys had a scrimmage. This nigga got hit 8 times, and his father got hit. They said he got hit no less than 8 times. I said, damn.
20 apiece, man. Shit, the right motherfuckers will get you whacked, man. Yeah. You know, I done seen people do it for less than that, man. That's the killer part about it, you know. Of course, there's no money worth a person's life, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But, you know, I don't condone nothing like that. And, you know, violence is never the answer. But, you know, I know, let's just say some people who would do it, and I've seen people do it for less than. I've seen people die over a cigarette, man. So a dollar amount means nothing. I've seen people kill off contents, off cigarette, off disrespect, and they just killed. You know,
I want a lot of people to realize the world is bigger than you think, man. The world is this shit bigger than you, your neighborhood, and man.
Most people never leave, and they did a study where it said that a lot of people, a certain percentage of people, never leave over 200 to 300 miles away from their original place of where they was born at.
Well, I mean, it's a proximity thing. A lot of stuff is a proximity thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I explain that to the youngsters, man, because I always tell them, don't get locked into what you think, because from the time that I was 16 to now, and I might be showing my age, but I'm in my late 30s now. From the time I was 16 to now, everything that I thought that I was gonna be and thought that what I believed in, it's no, I ain't gonna say all of it's changed, but man, you're going to change because
it's crossed out. It's inside out. It's flipped.
You're going to run across
the world that we live in now is not identical to the world that we grew up in. This I don't know what this shit is, bro.
And I've been listening to y'all for like hours, man. I just said, fuck it. Let me just hop on, man.
Hey, man,
I thought this brother was in his 50s, man. He's spitting all kind of history about the South and Texas, rappers, inside information and shit. I'm like, damn. I thought he was.
I knew we was in the same generation because just how you know what we talking about. Ain't no dude in this. Well, you do got a couple of brothers that will sit down and play video games and stuff, but not no dude in his 50s, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
like most,
That's good. But I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be us in our 50s.
But Steve the Dean in his 50s, and here, let me tell you something else. ARC, and Steve the Dean was tight way before
they fell out.
YouTube.
Yeah,
they used to play Madden together. They was
they fell out a couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have brought that clip up. Y'all gonna talk about this shit.
That Madden tournament, dog. Hey, look, bro. That shit that was funny, man. Ain't gonna lie. They had old Steve on there, boy, looking young too.
Yeah.
When was they was roasting Steve the Dean? I think it was Game Changing them. They was talking about his courses he sell. He had a course about how to
booty
eat.
eating courses.
Yeah, how to eat that.
No,
But you know what though? I'm gonna tell you right now though. You know what? I mean, his money ain't slowing up. I don't see them,
Steve
I
the
don't see him
Dean
coming off them prices.
Steve the Dean getting bread, man. He getting bread.
You might want to listen to him because that man know where some paper at. He know where some paper at.
All due respect, man, to KS, man. When KS was sitting in the car, man, barely getting support, and you know what I'm saying, Steve the Dean was selling them courses, getting consultations. You know, his show was live.
Let me tell you how you know he making money. He did not come down off them prices.
Oh yeah.
He ain't come. He making man. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. His money, for the most part, I'm pretty sure it's not in the black community.
No, Steve. I mean, you could tell. That's how he was. He's a snow surfer. You know what I'm saying?
But if you look at his trap record, you know what I'm saying. That he where the money at. Where the money reside.
Man,
where the money reside.
You mentioned Marcus Brownlee, right? Marcus Brownlee. Marcus Brownlee.
Him too.
Is a basically I want to say it in the nicest form. You really gotta be, if you want to appeal to white folks or the general wider audience, you kind of have to come off as a gump.
It's not really a gump. It's being friendly.
Being super friendly or super jolly. You know, I mean, you know that you ask why does the nerds ain't getting that much? Because the nerds trying to be pookies. Shit.
That's true.
They trying to.
Well, in this case, the nerds are pookies. They're undercover pookies. It's just that you got to get the real pookies out the way, so they can get their pookies on. Because it's Animal Farm.
Yeah.
You got to get the real, But this is what I'm saying. When you put some of these guys in the room with real nerds, you're gonna be like, oh, see, you're the pookie in the room.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. Hey, I've been in IT. I've been in IT for 15 years, buddy.
Yeah.
And I've been in college.
You know what the educated lame in the pookie game in the black community is? It's literally a game of Pop Goes the Weasel.
Man,
you put these niggas in the room with certain people, they're the weasel.
I know some goddamn motherfucking nerds, man. My roommate in college, he was a first he majored in engineering. It was too demanding. And I'm talking about University of Illinois, which is like one of the most highly ranked engineering schools in the country. He lowered his major to mathematics, and he graduated early. He's like half white. His daddy was white. His mama was black. That dude stayed in his room all the time. He basically was a super nerd. To anybody that called himself a nerd in a black manosphere, they would be a pookie compared to him. And he wasn't even really, in my opinion, a super nerd. Like, yeah, he had glasses and stuff, but he didn't wear glasses all the time. I mean, he wasn't no incel. He could get pussy.
America's trying to manufacture nerds now, because you don't have to leave your house. Like the average American, and I'm being dead the fuck serious when I say this, don't have to leave home.
Well, this is the nerd domain. Like this, if we talking on a motherfucking,
but just because you don't leave your house don't mean you're a nerd. You just
I'm saying we own a fucking, we on
you're interior
StreamYard.
pookie.
Yeah,
Indoor Pookie.
we in the stream yard and motherfucking on YouTube using binary code, talking to each other through networks and shit, man. This is the nerd domain. Like you know what I'm
Yeah, but
saying?
that's easy though. Like that's easy. When I was coming up, you had like real fucking like dudes that like for example, like when I was doing black box and red box shit, freaking and shit, like before the term hacking anybody even really know, like you're freaking shit, you know what I'm saying? PHREAK. It's not like what you might think. Not 12 play and freaking like R. Kelly, not R. Kelly style of freaking. This shit was like freaking like telephone freaking. Like I would fucking can run up to any phone, make any kind of phone call anywhere at any time using tones, make the tones to where the payphone, which we don't have anymore, would just give all the money out at ways where you could, own the Coke machine, make it give all the money out. There were certain boxes.
Yeah, I was talking about. Remember, when they used to I said we. Nah, it wasn't me, but I had some friends, right?
Yeah, I
disavow.
disavow.
Remember when they used to finesse the cable and they called it the Scrambler?
Yeah, the Scrambler done. Yeah, that was live back in the days. And look, I used to steal cable, and now you can't even do it. Like, right? I mean, I disavow. I disavow. I used to.
He didn't say he stole cable, y'all. He was joking. He was joking.
Procured.
Yeah, he was joking. No, but who really got away with it and did his own thing, and came up off of it. They still trying to figure out how to get this nigga. Your boy Omi and the Hellcat.
Oh, they got him. They got him. That's why
they got to figure out what type of law they're gonna put against them.
His last video was like 2 months ago, I think, or something. He's
still out here. He probably just can't go live because he's gonna talk about it. Give me 1 second, Charles. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay. Right. Yeah. He that dude, man. Shit. I mean,
it's not worth it to bootleg or steal cable at this point in time in the game because Wi-Fi is so prevalent, and you can basically with data get any digital content that you want at a touch of a finger, free.
Mm-hmm.
They even got air Wi-Fi now where you can mine the Wi-Fi. So you got Wi-Fi hotspots, ad hocs every fucking where.
Yeah.
And it's just foolish to even do it. And last time I checked, it was a federal offense, but most people never get prosecuted, and they'll spank you on the hand, unless you're doing like some serious dark web transactions or you're using you're stealing people's bandwidth, doing interstate fraud.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna leave your ass alone. You ain't doing shit.
If you hack your neighbor's Wi-Fi, you good for the most part. Yeah. I mean, it's as long as you don't, go too crazy with it.
I mean, he gave me the code. I didn't hack it.
Right.
He gave me the code.
Yeah. I remember when they had most people networks was open. They didn't have no code. It was like they networks was open, and then all of a sudden they just close it. Like I used to work for I used to work for Comcast, and somehow or another Comcast was the first to actually close off their feed to where basically you had to have a cable box in order to get a cable signal. And that eliminated, they used to have crackheads to climb the pole. They would just split off a line to your house, and then it goes directly from the pole to your TV. Comcast figured out a way to basically not have it directly from the line to the house.
Well, it's just a multiplex signal. So basically, it's like if you remember back in the days of analog television, you had a television that had 30 or whatever channels, and you turned the knob. Okay, you went from channel 2 to channel 3 to channel 4. That's frequencies, right? It's analog signal. So it was a channel there, 2, and there was one for 3, then there was one for 4, and there was one for 5. What multiplexing does is that even if you hook up a scrambled multiplex signal, you won't get a clear picture. Reason being is because between the channels of 4 and 10, there are 50 channels.
Yeah.
So you got to be able to decode the multiplex signal and then be able to decode that to your receiver and then have that displayed on your TV. So you could jack the fucking Terminator and take the Terminator off all you want and plug it up in your house. You're still not going to get that signal. You'll get top off. Back in the days before they went all the way digital, you probably get a top 30. The top 30 is usually going to be your local channels 2, 5, 6, 10, 13, 9, 26. You'll get ESPN, you get Food Network.
Basically, basic cable. What it's called, basic cable.
They knocked that now, so you don't get that at all. So it's basically worthless to run the Terminator. Like let's say you crawl a pole, you can get the Terminator there, or you can get the Terminator. Let's say you're in the apartments, you can get a Terminator in the box on the side of the wall, or if let's say you're in a home, right, in a subdivision, that green fucking circle in your backyard, that's Terminator's there.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? You know, it's not hard. You just take a fucking I disavow. Take a vice grip and just pull the Terminator. Most people tear them off, and I'm like, man, because then we got to go fix them, right? So you just squeeze it, and then you just pull it and screw it off at the same time, and it comes right off. You just put your cable wire in there, and then they come every 90 days, and they unplug it, put the Terminator back on. You go back out there, do the same thing, rinse and repeat. You don't have to pay your bill. Well, they lost so many millions, and here we had Time Warner. So Time Warner ran the show until their contract ran out, and then Comcast came down. When Comcast came down, they put the squash on all of the shit.
Yeah, they put the kibosh on a lot of that, and they made billions by doing that because now, you know, that's what Netflix trying to do because so many people got different passwords and shit. Your grandma got a password, mama got a password, cousin got a password. So that's what people was doing. They were just running cable. You know, running different lines to different rooms, and you know, the neighbor got the connection across the street, the other neighbor got the connection across the alley. So they like you said with the multiplexing and basically making everything digital, they figured out a way to kibosh people basically stealing cable. Can't steal cable. You got to choose. Do you want cable? Or you don't want cable. You know what I'm saying? So they whoever did that, whatever nerds, whoever did that, they made them billions off of them not being able or making it harder. I'm not gonna say you can't steal cable, because I'm sure there's some ways you could do it. I mean, well now
it costs more money to steal it than to just get Wi-Fi and download the shows.
Right.
Right. It actually costs more money. It's the same thing I explained to people. Like with certain things like crypto, for example, it would cost you more money in computer programming and hardware to crack SHA-256 and try to get on some of these ledgers and steal the money. If you had a computer that strong that could crack SHA-256, if you just turned it on to mine the Bitcoin, you'd make more money than if you stole it.
Right.
So it's an anti-theft mechanism right there because it's made for the hackers to make money.
Right.
You see, and that I think is worth more than anything. And then for like with the stuff, why steal it when you can get on anybody's Wi-Fi and download every single show you ever saw in your entire life?
Right. That's what I know how to do, but allegedly. And then, you know the fucked up thing, I don't even do it. Like I know how to, like all that Fire Stick shit, I know exactly what that is, how they do it, all that. I don't fuck around with it. Ain't really interested because really you don't need a Fire Stick to get all of that shit. Allegedly.
No, you don't. But I disavow there is a way okay, for the uneducated, excuse me, to get anything they want, helping including the subscription services at a moment's of their clicking of their little finger, and don't even have to download it. They can be streamed. Where back in the days, you used to have to download this illegal content, have it on your shit. You can stream it now from a HTTPS, and it's totally legal. And you don't have, all you need literally is internet and all these different services that you're paying $10 for this. You're paying Paramount. You're paying Disney Plus. God hope that you're not, but some people are. Disney Plus, Paramount, Sling TV, HBO Max, and the list goes on with other ones. You know, Netflix, Hulu. You know, you can continue on, and you can look at, you're spending $100 and some bucks on, you know, these services when all that stuff that you're spending on, you can receive it in the same quality, just as fast, free. And the average pleb or normie doesn't know that, and they'll rather pay that money. And the cable companies knew it was coming. They knew that the unplug movement was coming. So
well,
they had
because they put everything on streaming, you know, that actually made that provided a back door, you know, for people to actually, you know, kind of circumvent the system of being charged for the services. Had it not been any streaming services, or you can stream entire, you know, episodes and TV chapters, you know, allegedly, you you wouldn't be able to take any of the content because it wouldn't be accessible. And you know, we still come from the time where, you know, if you wanted to watch, let's just say season 1 of the Cosby Show, you'd have to wait for it to either come back on reruns or actually catch it live in its format, in its time slot, and everything like that. Now, you know, you could stream entire seasons of TV shows and all of that type of stuff. So really, it ain't no need to have no cable feed. And actually, people prefer, you know, not even watching cable in like live cable. They just go to the streaming service on the cable channel and just watch the seasons and the
you watch
yeah, right.
Yeah. Like what with this guy, Night Palette saying, never give your password. I did that once to a so-called friend who claimed she would only use it. How come her whole house tried jumping on my shit? That's a big problem. What I would recommend, there's a couple different ways. I had that happen to me once, where I gave a neighbor of mine my password. She swore up and down, oh, I just need to use your Wi-Fi. I'm like, that's okay, baby. You know, you good. I'm like, just you gonna use? Yeah, just me. Okay, so I give it a password. You know, I'm due diligence in my network, so I'm, you know, just going around looking in, you know, everybody's computer that's on my network. You know, I just go and take a look at your computer, see if you got some music that I might like or some shit. I'm like, damn, you know, it's a couple more computers on here than I thought it was. So, you know, a way that you can stop that, even if a person does have your passwords, obviously going to your router, you can change your password from there. And, you know, usually when you do it, they will come to your door and knock on your door like, hey, what's wrong with the Wi-Fi? And then you can have like, bitch, didn't I tell you only you? Right. So now you done fucked up. Now you finna pay me $50 a month, and motherfucker, I'm finna put you on access control. So give me your computer. You can have a password. You can have a password all day. If that MAC address is not put into my access control, you can have a password and you will get page cannot be displayed every fucking time.
Yep. Now I'm gonna put some people on game. If you got Wi-Fi, and then you want to do this, I think you just need a router. You might not even need a router. You might be able to just use your own cable modem or gateway. You can actually go through a service and then have people basically pay for your own Wi-Fi service on a daily or weekly basis. or monthly basis even. Kind of
Yeah,
how
you can make a
Comcast
quota.
does it.
You can make a quota. What I always felt was the best way to do it when I was making the most money selling Wi-Fi. I used to sell Wi-Fi, right? So you need a fast service, number one. Okay, number two, you need hellified antennas and extenders. Hellified. Because if you're selling this shit to people, now you're gonna get the shit that Comcast gets when their shit is out. So like when your shit goes out or whatever, you're gonna have those people that are paying for your service. They're gonna be coming your door. You better have some fucking internet for them, or they gonna want to pay their money.
They don't even know where your service is unless you telling people. Shit.
Well, I'm saying like I know what you're talking about with that specific. I'm talking about in my specific case, I had like literally neighbors who, for whatever reason, they could not get their own internet. So what I would do is I would leverage a part of my bandwidth and sell it to them. Right. And then if they didn't pay their bill, like I would call them on 30-day schedule and be like, hey, you got that money for the bill? And I would literally have to cut them off, Mr. Bill Collector style.
Right.
Like, oh, you ain't got it? Oh, no, man, I ain't got it. Okay, cool. See, I don't even fucking go back and forth with you. See, because I know once you're addicted to crack, that's called the internet.
Yeah.
You feel me? When I cut you off, you say you broke. You said you broke. Okay, I'm with you on that. You said you was broke. When I hit this button and cut that fucking Wi-Fi off, I bet you show up at my house with at least $25 to $50 to get your internet turned back on.
Yep.
You could have been broke just seconds ago. You gonna find some fucking money and come give me my motherfucking money.
Yep.
And I had like 4 customers, you know what I'm saying, a month. You know what I'm saying? That was at the highest, and everybody was paying $50 a month. And I was giving them full speed. I had fiber at one point in time, and I had cable at one point in time. And like I said, people were getting delinquent with their money. You can bring me 25, I'll cut you back on, but then you can put a quota. So now you watching too much Netflix at nighttime. I'm finna cut your quota down now. So you'll be still connected, but now your video will download in less than high definition now.
Right.
You see, because you're on quota, and until you pay your fucking money, you're gonna stay on standard definition. It's cool. You pay half money, you get half internet.
Right. Yep. Yeah. Man, I done been through all of that shit, man. Like, I mean, well, I haven't sold internet, but shit, I've had people cut my electricity on. Shit. Allegedly. At one time I had some electricity turned on that was off by some guy that was really good at doing it.
Now they got these digital meters, man. It's funny. It depends on jurisdiction, but years ago, there's people that still do it. You'll get caught eventually. They'll get your ass. But there's a way that you can take that meter off the wall, and there's a couple of things that you can do to it to make that some bitch spin so slow that you can take, like, let's say your bill is $350 a month, or let's just say $200 a month. It'll take a $300 bill and make it into like $3, some ungodly amount.
Right.
So you actually gotta like literally make it like where it's higher. Like, man, you gotta at least make that motherfucker $30 a month, bro. Because the light company, they coming out there, they looking at your meter like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, we know this nigga runs air conditioning 24/7, all the computers and all the TVs and all the lights stay on all day and all night. How is you paying $30 a month for internet? Like, they like for lights. So they'll come in, and if they can't figure you out over time, they'll just take your fucking meter.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they'll put that new meter, but with the digital meters, you can't get away from it.
Right.
And they don't have to come out there and put the plastic, because that's all it really is. On the back of the meter, they put 2 pieces of plastic, sometimes 4, on the back of your meter and stick it right back in the hole.
Yeah.
And if you knew what you were doing, I disavow.
you, let's just say, could get rid of those pieces of plastic and stick your meter back into the hole, and your fucking shit will work again. Because once again, it's a hot wire. You can't turn it off. Only thing you can do is take the meter. So now with the digital meters, they don't have to take it. They don't have to put any plastic on it. They don't have to take your meter. You know what I mean? What they do is they just turn your shit off. And when you pay your bill, they just turn your shit back on from the fucking central station. And, you know, you don't have to do shit. Now, I know people that have taken that meter out of the box and put the old style meters back in, but it's illegal. And that's theft of utility and could be prosecutable federally.
Yeah.
So, you know, be careful. Anybody thinking about doing that. That's a federal crime, theft of utility. It can be federal in your jurisdiction.
I know you said you in Texas, right? Is that I'm sure it's like a big solar power must be big, a big thing in Texas because there's so much sun.
Solar is like really honestly, when I was doing my solar generators, there was a big huff about homeowner associations did not want people to put solar power on their roof. It was a big thing. They made a fuss saying, well, it was going to make the neighborhood look like shit and it's going to lower the property value. And I argued quite the opposite. Because not just because I was doing solar, but because think about it. I mean, first of all, it makes your house look modern.
Yeah.
Okay? And number two, it's saving you money. So as a result, your house would actually appraise for more money. And, you know, your house will be worth actually more money with its own solar system. Texas uses some solar, but our percentage of solar is like way down. We actually have a lot of wind. That's why when we had the big freeze this time, we had problems because a lot of those wind turbines, you know, hey, when they got froze up, motherfuckers wasn't working so good. And then we had another problem with EPA and bureaucracy, the federal bureaucracy of the EPA and our federal and our state bureaucracy. We could not spin up certain plants to increase the supply for the increased demand that we were going to be receiving. So we wound up being in the dark the entire state for about 12 days on and off. And it was really sad because we had the gas, we had all of the stuff we needed to create that energy, but we were handicapped by the federal government and some people in the state government and the delivery service so that we would suffer. And a lot of our power came from renewable, which was a lot of wind power that wasn't working and a lot of gas power that they would refuse to let us spin up and said EPA basically was saying that every day that you spin each one of these plants up, we'll give you $1 million fine each day that you do it. You know, to hell with you needing heat, you know, to not freeze to death. You're not going to fucking spin it up. Even people that had generators who had gas powered propane or natural gas generators, they were even siphoning off the natural gas in the ground, man. It was crazy, bro. So anybody that wants solar, you should get it on a personal for your own home. Nice Palace said you almost died in that mess, man. It was crazy, bro. Like we was the only people that had firewood in our whole place. I had a generator and firewood. I literally had to have my gun outside, bro, guarding the firewood and the generator like at night because like we were like the only bastion of light in the entire fucking complex.
Oh, because you had solar panels?
Nah, bro, we had gas in the generator and we had fucking firewood.
Oh, okay. You had a wood stove or a fireplace?
Yeah, wood burning fireplace. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, if you didn't have that fireplace, people were freezing to death.
Yeah.
In their homes, you know?
Yeah.
Very rarely that happens here in Houston. Very rarely. Some people's houses were so cold they had icicles coming down from, you know, the top of their fucking ceiling. It's ice.
Damn.
crystals like fucking daggers coming down from their shit. Like
Yeah.
people so crazy they setting their barbecue pit on fire inside their house, dying of monoxide fumes. Some people burning their entire house down, trying to ain't open the flume up, setting the damn food on fire, setting the whole damn house on fire, killing all the old kids.
Yeah.
It was fucking maniac, like, and then within 3 days, like, bro, I tell people, you're in a major metropolitan area and the utilities go out. You don't have utilities for over 3 days. People stop being able to be fed. No lights, and it's dark outside, and you don't have no food and no lights. 3 days, shit gonna get real.
Right.
If you ain't prepared for it, you need to be. Because I've seen here in Houston in Hurricane Ike, where with some areas the lights was off for 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And I mean, like, Bedlam, yes. Fucking Wild Wild West, yes. Police not coming in to save you, yes. National Guard ain't even coming in to save you, nigga. Yes. Like, everyone leaving you in there, bro. Like, literally, it's Bedlam. The only National Guard food spot where they're giving out water and food, you got miles. You can see that shit miles, and there's people just like literally out in the middle of the street selling barbecue, walking down the street with a barbecue pit, selling the people in the cars barbecue, because you finna wait an hour, 2 hours just to even get to the street, to wait another 2 hours to get to the other street where you can possibly get some food from the National Guard. You ain't got your own food, your own water, your own electricity. Because remember, you can't even get gas. You got a generator. Guess what? You don't got no gas. You're still fucked, because the gas stations, they run on electric.
Right.
Even if they got gas in the ground, you can't get it.
Right.
You know, so having solar and having some type of backup supply of power, some type of backup supply of fresh water, because that's gonna go. Pipes froze over, fucked up. You know what I mean? Flooding, you ain't gonna be able to drink the city water. You gotta have your own water filtration. If you don't have these 3 things, we in America, we get complacent, I think, with a lot of things. Until you start to see what Bedlam can look like, you know, you have no idea what it will go to.
Yeah.
You better get some fucking solar power. You put it on top of your house.
Yeah.
Damn right. I would do everything possible. Don't worry about the government doing it. Do it for your own personal safety, for your own home. And if you can't put it up on your house because you don't own your crib or something like that, get you a portable system. Something to run the refrigerator, something to run some air conditioning, a couple of laptops, radios, cell phones, things like that.
Yeah, you could scale. You could start off with like a couple panels. Shit, hell, start with 1 panel. 100-watt panel, get you a nice system, get you a couple batteries, you know, get you a meter to monitor everything. You get your base system first, and then get you 1 panel, and then branch off from there. Get you 2 panels, get up to 4 or 6. You know, just you could scale it up, and then next thing you know, somebody else power go off, or the grid go off, your shit still running. You ain't gotta go out get no gas. You ain't gotta fire up your generator. You could just run your system, and if you really got it going good, you could run, and the grid have to pay you for using your electricity because you got overwattage.
Yeah, grid. When you run a grid tie, you can do some grid tie stuff. For the most part, like a regular solar system, you'll probably have maybe about 3,000 to 6,000 watts charging, depending on the size of your roof. And we got polycrystalline or monocrystalline. It just depends on your storage capacity. Typically with solar, you want to be more efficient. So your utility
your appliances, stuff like that, you want to make sure that they're more efficient, so that you can use them with the solar. Because you're trying to run a 4-ton air conditioning unit on a solar generator that's 6,000 charging and 6,000 on the inverter minus 10% efficiency. You ain't gonna run that for too long on those backup batteries. So you need to have a more efficient system. So when you're running with solar, you want to have your loads, because average 2-ton systems run 2,000 watts per second. Average 4-ton systems running 4,000 watts per second. Your lights in your house, your water heater, your refrigerator, your laptops, your TVs, everything in your house probably may or may not add up to the 4,000 watts per second that your air conditioning is using. That is the biggest load in your fucking house.
Yeah.
Damn AC.
Right.
So if you can count it down, I used to make smaller AC versions where I would take an actual cooler, fill it up with ice, put a radiator in the bottom of it where the ice could roll over it, and then put a fan in there, and then use that. Okay, put 2 of them out there. All right, and I could cool down a house from like 85 degrees to about 79 degrees. With that, bring it down 5 degrees in about an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Without traditional air conditioning. Now that fan is only 60 watts.
Right.
Right. I'm just putting the ice in there. So you go from 4,000 watts to 60 watts. So you got to be real like conservative when you're dealing with solar, because you're not going to run that heavy. Now, if you got you a Generac, you know what I'm saying, piped in with liquid propane or natural gas, then you good, because even if the lights are down, liquid propane is there or natural gas is there.
Right.
You're good to go. You know what I mean? So people, should take a look at that, man, and they should all, whatever
they won't
choose.
They won't. Only about probably less than 1% to 10%.
My bad, y'all. I'm back.
Of people will actually adhere to this message.
What's going on? I'm back, y'all. My bad.
What's going on?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
I'm seeing a whole bunch of videos of sisters like, I'm done being single and independent. Black man, I want to come home.
Yeah, that's the narrative, man. That's the new narrative.
Some of them waking up, that recession kicking in.
Man, hey, let me tell you something about gas, right? So, this winter is going to be probably challenging. The reason why
we won't
is
know after September. Yeah,
the gas prices might go up.
Yeah, they already
because of I'm just saying, for natural gas.
Yeah,
it might be a challenge because that war going on in Ukraine and Russia, they have a lot of natural gas, and what goes on there affects the whole world. So, get ready to pay some higher costs as far as gas. Right.
If you got this Lamborghini Countach, get ready, y'all. If it's up, then it's stuck, like them Lambo doors.
Man, I still can't afford a Lamborghini Countach, and that was like 30 years ago.
It's one of the worst cars you could ever drive. Especially if you're a tall guy. That shit. First of all, that shit made for dudes that's like 5'4".
Even white folks couldn't afford no Lamborghini. Like, how many people?
That window can't roll all the way down. Maybe the new one. You better off with the new one, but.
So you say they got a new one? Man,
that's this
they
one
got
right
a new
here.
Version.
What's going on, Taylor? Jump in.
Now, is this a prototype or is this actually in business?
No, they actually produced it for the anniversary. This is it.
Okay.
So I'm not a huge car person. I don't drive I have a condition, so I don't drive.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What
but
happened?
it's all good.
Is it a sight condition?
Yeah, it is. I won't get
Curse
into.
people
Yeah, I
out
won't
from the
get.
passenger
Hmm?
seat condition. Curse people out from the passenger seat condition.
Oh no,
What are
it's
you
not.
doing?
It's not one of those. It's not one of those.
Do you have a condition of wrecking your vehicles?
No,
Air
I
condition.
stopped learning how to. I was kind of sickly when I was younger. I stopped learning how to drive at 19. I was like, I started late, and then my
Well,
last
good for
lesson
you.
was
You
at.
you put you put some years on your life, cause fuck this. That driving stress, that's an extra stress you probably don't need anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I have a genetic potassium deficiency. That's when I stopped learning. When I really stopped just trying because I was like, it's always something. I lost function in my legs. I was in the hospital paralyzed from
Oh
the
my
waist down. I was
god.
like, yeah.
I hope
So
you're
that's when I
okay.
just gave up trying with that.
You gotta eat bananas and shit.
Well, I'm allergic to
Okay, so
bananas.
you're allergic?
Yeah, I'm allergic
Damn.
to a lot of things with potassium in it. Ironically.
Your body is trying to kill you.
Hold on. One second.
Okay. She said I'm allergic to bananas. Well, a lot of us eat fake bananas anyway. You gotta eat the burrow bananas. Those are the good ones for you. We were just talking about how broccoli is fake. Yo.
Yeah, that was like 4 hours ago,
Yeah.
5 hours
Broccoli
ago.
fake as hell. Yeah. Broccoli fake as hell, y'all.
But what you could do is you could get some. You can get a wood stove. I would recommend a fireplace because a fireplace is more for scenic view, but you can use it. But a wood stove, you got to be careful though. Got to get some fire resistant gloves
Yeah,
and
that shit
wash your
sound
children.
very
You know,
flammable, bro.
man, hey, man. You know what I'm saying? You could actually get firewood. It's gonna cost you to get one because I mean
Sorry about that, y'all.
a lot of people are using wood stoves because of the this gas
Yeah, the ones
price
that are hip,
issue.
they know.
Yeah, the gas price issue is old. The wood stove prices is like expensive as hell. It's like it's gonna be even more expensive because people already been going to wood stove. This dude I used to work with like 10 years ago, not even 10 years ago, about 8 years ago. He told me about the wood stove thing. He said,
They don't even have to chop down trees and get logs. You can get like pallets, right?
"Man, you
Don't
can
they?
get it for
They break
free,
up. They
bro.
break
You
up
can get it
pallets.
for free. You can just drive around and see wood piles and just pick it up and load it in your vehicle." But the dude told me basically on his coldest day, that's when he has to turn his gas on, his furnace on, and most of the times he just turns his wood stove. It heats his whole house, and his bill is like less than $50 a month. I
Yeah,
mean,
you go green. Yeah.
right? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you go with the wood stove for heat, and then you get you a solar panel, and then you cut down on your gas costs and your electrical costs, and it costs you about what? About 5 to 6 grand to get a wood stove and get you a little electrical grid solar panel system. And you know what I'm saying? That cost alone will save you like overall like thousands a year
Well,
off your bills.
what's good for function? A wood stove or a gas stove?
A actual wood stove because the gas you're paying for natural gas.
Hmm.
Um, you know, I think as far as gas stoves, you can't use no gas stove as far as for heat. Like I
Well,
mean,
yeah.
yeah, like that's ghetto and it's not safe. I mean, I've done it.
Hmm.
But you can use actually they have wood stoves that you can actually cook because
Shit we
actually
do as black
before.
people. I'm surprised we still alive because I know a whole bunch of people that just turn on their gas stove and heat up their house.
Man, hey,
I'm
I
like,
had to do it. I had to do it last year, man. No cap. But because I didn't have my furnace had to be installed. But
the furnace is going out too, man. That
Before
homeownership
they had gas stoves, actually everybody had wood stoves. That's how your great grandma survived in them, your great grandpa, because they ain't had no gas stoves. All this shit is fairly new. The grid
See,
system.
it depends on your climate too, because like here in Houston, like for example,
they got electric stoves too.
we barely we got gas, right? But what I'm saying is we don't have a winter like everyone else has. We don't. We only have 2 seasons. We have hot as fucking hell, and we have cool. Other people have a winter, a spring, a fall, summer. We don't have
Right.
that.
Yeah.
Never had it.
But you get surprised.
One year y'all got snow.
Yeah, y'all got surprised.
Yeah,
That 2020.
snow here. No, snow here melts. The only thing we get here that sticks is ice, and it's just
Where do you live?
Texas.
In Houston, we had
I
ice.
live in Texas too.
Oh, okay. Where you?
Everybody's from goddamn Texas.
Yeah. I live in North Texas. Keller area, Dallas Fort Worth.
I live in the Midwest. It's close to the North Pole. As far to the North Pole as you get, it get colder. Like in Canada, the what shit they got to do to survive is even more worse. Like they got to insulate their house with like plastic and insulation. I mean, it's
Eskimos.
Yeah, like it's
bad. It's bad, man. Like in the new houses in the way that they build them now, like in Chicago, for example, they got that radiant heating. So like it's got a copper union in your basement. Usually y'all got basements because y'all like up north the water table ain't so hot. And you have a union of copper in the new house, you got a copper union, and then it pipes hot water into there, and then into the subfloor there are plastic tubings that go all around, so you can actually walk across your
that's the way. Yeah, that's the way you could actually get heat too. Like, I thought about doing that. Yeah,
radiant heating is great because it actually helps out a lot, and that's up north. But here in Houston, you don't really get so cold. So what happens is like they're like, all right, well, if you do get cold, we got mostly electrical furnaces. And then what you don't, they got the wood burning fireplace and shit, you might have to use that fireplace maybe 2 times a year.
Yeah,
like you up north, where you at? You say you up north, right?
Yeah, I'm in Indiana, which is in the Midwest. So it's like when you go, okay, you got Illinois, Indiana. When you go up north further, like Wisconsin, Minnesota, it gets colder. Like the colder the further north you go, the colder it gets.
Minnesota's crazy. When I first went to Minnesota, and I'd seen a motherfucker take a bucket of water that was boiling, basically throw it in the air, and before it hit the ground, it was frozen.
Yeah.
You see, so
y'all are closer to Canada, so they're closer to Canada, so it's gonna be Canada is like
in Maryland is cold as shit, so I know it's cold as fuck.
So it's like it's really like all y'all needed for that bad winter, that bad snowstorm in Texas that everybody was out of power. Y'all really just needed a wood.
I was there during that.
Everybody just needed a wood stove.
But see, up north, like where you at, see, like up north in Dallas area, Fort Worth area, see, y'all get snow every year.
Yeah, we get snowed in, bro.
So like,
let me tell you, I was on.
It's different. Like Houston, if we got snow, it may be for Christmas or maybe New Year's.
It was crazy.
It's gonna melt like that same day. It's gonna fucking melt when the sun come out.
Yeah,
it's gonna melt.
if where fasting was, it had snow, so I know Taylor got a whole bunch of snow.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say that I was on Texas Woman's campus, and there were rolling blackouts. I had to walk up and down the 17 flights of stairs every day, twice a day, just to go get food. For that whole week, it was
And
crazy.
Raven said that we get it every February. Houston sometimes gets it. We get an inch. We shut down.
I mean, like it get
their ass off. They crash their ass off when y'all.
you get snowed
Yeah,
in.
you got overhead. You got a lot of overhead over here
You
too.
wake up like and it's like 12 to 8 inches on the ground. Yo, it's going all the way to the middle of your door frame. And you could just call your boss if you work in a job. They already know, hey, I ain't gonna be able to come in. You might as well forget because everybody know you snowed in for like it was real bad one year. I think it was like 2010. It was like the worst snowstorm in like 20 years or something. People cars were stuck in the highway, like the buses, everything. Like they was stuck. Like and it didn't clear out. It took like a week to clear everything out. Like that's how bad it get. Like you get snowed in where you just stuck like you said, an Eskimo. You just stuck in place. You know what I'm
Look,
saying?
in Chicago, bro, like literally it be snow on the ground. They don't give a fuck, man. If the snow plow runs, you go to school.
Yeah, cause see, Chicago. So like
if it gets like one piece of damn ice rain in Houston, they shut the whole goddamn city down.
Yeah, Chicago, like the Loop, like downtown, like they have you said radiant, right? They have copper wire under the ground, so when the snow come, it just melts. It ought like on State Street, all them shopping districts and everything. They rely on tourists so much. They want
they gonna keep that ice free right there.
It keep going like that shit just melts the damn fucking snow and ice away immediately. So
and then all that fucking salt too. That's why you got your brand new car got rust underneath the bottom of the motherfucker. Because goddamn salt.
Yeah, you got them, got salt, and then they gotta, mow through the streets and shit with the snowplows. Do 24 shifts. They do overtime and shit. Like they got it for, they can move, but like in Indiana, like they don't move like that. Like it's like kind of like the country. It might take them a couple days to clear the shit out, but that's where you get a big truck. Like you get a Dodge Ram 1500, a Dodge Ram 1500 to get you, man. You could the whole block could be full of snow. You gonna get through that shit. You got some tires with some tread in it, man. That
you need a 4x4, man. You motherfuckers say, do not leave off the street, man. If you ain't got a 4x4, just